Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Baby, 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 look to the sky. Baby, 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 look to the sky. Seeking to find the third eye. Seeking to find the third eye. Secrets of numbers, secrets of sound, secrets of numbers, secrets of sound, secrets of wisdom will be found. Baby, 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 look to the sky. Seeking to find the third eye. the sky, seeking to find the third eye. Secrets of numbers, secrets of sound, secrets of wisdom will be found.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What is going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. I am shadow banned. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to need your help with letting people know that I'm live. But we are in the building. What's going on, Ty City? Yeah. They don't want a nice guy like me. Bro, you gotta get up out of that shit. They don't want a nice guy like myself. Self-proclamations, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. We're gonna have an eventful night tonight, man. I'm gonna be lacing you guys with some game. The show is gonna go in a completely different direction. I actually should have titled it something totally different, but yeah, we're gonna be on the Tariq Nasheed flow tonight. Tonight's show, man, we're gonna go over interracial Mac lessons radio week. I was gonna go straight. I mean, I am on his website, but actually, somebody on YouTube, which always happens, they have a better playlist of it. So kind of skip some of the fluff talk. But I know where the actual source is, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We got a great show lined up for you guys tonight, man. Make sure you guys do what I see you guys doing on other people's channel. Liking, subscribing, supporting the show, and things like that. We got a great show for you guys tonight, man. So much stuff has gone on in the manosphere that we have to address. And we're just gonna, be breaking a bunch of the rules tonight, man. Tonight's show is gonna be a really good one. You don't want to miss out. I probably will be taking tonight's show down because I need to start putting this stuff up on Patreon and stuff like that. So that's my I'm gonna try to have the Patreon out before Monday and stuff like that. So all of the shows that YouTube takes down, or all of the shows that I can't leave up, they'll be over there in high quality and in its entirety. Y'all know how it is, man. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it's going to go. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Make sure you guys, get yourself something to drink. Get acclimated, man. Third shift is back in full effect. We're a little bit late tonight. He said that. That nigga got a big-ass forehead, don't it? That thumbnail crazy, man. I'm a nice guy, So we're going to talk about it a little bit, man. We're going to lace y'all with some game. And if you are genuinely a nice guy, tonight's show is not to make fun of you. Not entirely. You know what I'm saying? It's not to make fun of you, but god damn it. I done spilled a whole bunch of, that's what my ass get. Hold on, y'all. I've been looking at some stuff. I've been moving stuff around in the studio, so if something don't sound right, let me know, because I don't know if I hooked all the wires in the right slots and shit like that. That's what she said. I don't know if I hooked everything back in the way I should have, but fuck it, man. Look, we're live, and it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. On tonight's show, we're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. So tune in, stick around. I'm doing some stuff in the background, obviously, while tonight's show is getting started. I actually started a little bit ahead. I'm actually a little bit late, but I actually started a little bit ahead of time than I intended to. So, yeah, we're going to do some studio work, and we're going to get this game out of the way. So we're doing Tariq Nasheed's interracial dating week tonight. Also, we got some other stuff coming up, so prepare to laugh, prepare to talk about a whole bunch of different things. It's going to have a great show tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into this mix, and let's get into tonight's show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Now you gotta break the game down a little bit more, because they might be slow.
It's Friday!
Now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Mode 1.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage.
We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, appreciate
No, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man." We come over here to give you some relief.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
I'm trying to fuck cat. I'm trying to fuck cat.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. This.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
It's Friday!
Since you don't love me, but don't want to be with me.
No, it's not that. It's just that I'm afraid of getting hurt. I don't know. I just keep asking myself, should I really take you home? What do you think?
I am a nasty woman.
This for you.
Absent.
Yeah, this for you. It's Friday!
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go! DJ Kuda. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go! DJ Kuda. Let's go.
I want y'all to have a motivational Friday. Hopefully it's payday for some of you guys. But if it's not, man, keep grinding. Let's get to it, man. Do it and do it right. If it takes all night. It's Player Talk Radio, man. That's what I'm here for. It's the third shift. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get to this paper. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's going on, LSP? What's going on, my girl Beach? Beach in the building. Beachy. That's a fact.
Why you do him like that, baby?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this.
do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here are on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy, are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that say, Huda. The game has always remained the same. A line has always been a line, young man. And your problem, and like most of you guys, is all you do is jump from YouTuber to YouTuber and book to
Still masturbation.
And don't even understand that.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
It's time. The Most High now, please. The Most High now, please.
See, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male and in America, you know, being a black man. Goddamn breath milk right out now.
But that's ever.
Just because you can't get your little cat dick wet and then you angry, but still are going out there and fucking control.
I have never complained ever.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Yeah, her daddy didn't like me too much because I used to yell Dom game and run.
I seem to hang only
What's up, Chris? It's Kenya. Damn, I've been trying to get that out you all week. Won't you call me back? Okay, all right. Damn. I'll swallow. Just call me back. Okay, all right. The crew can hit it too. Won't you just call me back?
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
It's 2 a.m. in the morning and it's light showers, and you're probably hooking up with that girl that's been two-way you all week. Her baby daddy's out of town, so you can fuck around. It's okay to check in that Motel 6. $59.95, not a cent more for that dirty asshole. Yeah. Stop by that convenience store, pick up them rubbers. Magnum, I hope. This is Faison Love, and I love hoes. I just don't pay them.
Cut up, know it like that. Get that cut up, freaky things, we be bound. Get that cut up, oh, cut up, freaky things, we
I'm kinda hoping that maybe you wanna kick it in the LAC, so later on we'll be rolling. Drop tops, I'm hitting your hot spots, I'm top notch. My niggas never listen, but I told them. When I catch you at the game, running game at the AUC, that later on we be bowling. Fat cats, I'm ready to tap that, so back that. No wonder why you waking up swollen.
I'm feeling you, Luda, smoking my Buddha, coochie recruiter, coming at the fatty in the platinum caddy, so back it up fast. Hit it an hour and a half, bust a spectacular splash on the back and leave it dripping down the crack of her ass. Call me Mr. McGillicuddy, chasing booty, saw a silly putty, killer for money, still a thug, get bucked. From some poking the locomotion, hitting bunnies for threesome, get your buddy. When I'm feeling scummy, I love the cut.
Skin so butter soft, I'm ripping the buttons off yo blouse. Smell the aroma of a ding-a-ling king Ludacris when I'm in yo house. Check the ratio of men to women and women to men win down south. Hot fellatio, hot jalapenos, holla while they in yo mouth. So we love that.
Cut up, know we like that. Get that cut up, freaky things, we be bound. Get that cut up, oh, cut up, freaky things.
Now I got the feeling we can cut the hell out of each other, and I hope we be the same thing. Free, we can get the mattress going, handle the business while I bang, ski. Watch the dick off and kick off another session again. I can break them off in the shower, kitchen floor, or the outdoors. The pieces from the east is the shit, and the flesh in the west is the best. Go twist to let them Chicago and South Pole.
Come up out yo, negligee, freak 'em on a regular day. Come 6 times, but it's 7 a day. Ludacris in the back of your Chevrolet. What's my name? So magical, I come and touch the game. You motherfuckers really lust the game. Nothing but hating and a look of disgust. So it's a must, they adrenaline rush, wondering why they don't be busting the same.
I'm clutching my thing, stuffing it in, stroking it down, beat the stuff up. Shorty, don't run from it. She give me the booty, I'm breaking it off. I can tell it's fine by the way that she walk. Fatty flicking like it was dubs on it. Peep how this player got skills. Get them out the gate, high heels, full of rubbers and swishes about your powder bag. Wanna smoke, Joe, I got a bag. Take a proper drag before I tap it. I love the chicks that got a lot of ass, so we love that.
Cut up, know we like that. Get that cut up, freaky things, we be bound. Get that cut up, oh, cut up, freaky things, we be bound.
Bubbles is in the bathtub, making you stutter from body butters and back rubs. Just killing me thinking about the bottles that pop, the models that swallow willer. I'm under my pillow staying strapped up. If it tickles in the middle from Mr. Pickles, you try to escape, so give me the rope, you getting wrapped up. Rudy Tooty so fruity and fresh, so fresh and fruity your duties, to figure the booty's getting slapped up.
I love them chicks that be thick as a loaf of bread, long as I can still grab her legs and push them up by her head. How I dip up in it, we can make a video, but I got the radio up and jagged edge by the bed. When you wanna get up with your cutty buddy, come on and dip up through the hideout with twists. But after we do what we gon' do, get your person, get together, because now you got to ride out, big.
Oh, Chris, can you do it again? That's what they asking me. Hit skins, causing catastrophes. Get pinned by me and my family. Sip gin, fulfilling your fantasy. In your condition, I'm wishing you'll take a licking and keep on ticking from thicker thighs. Finger licking never get sick and tired. Just take a look in her eyes, and you can tell she's a figure 5. So we love that.
Cut up, know we like that. Get that cut up, freaky things, we be bound. Get that cut up, oh, cut up, freaky things, we be bound. Cut up, getting brains in the range. We love that cut up, cause we like them freaky things. I like it when you let me try anything. Cause girl, I ain't got nothing but time. Let a nigga get a little cut up, girl. Getting brains in the range. We love that cut up, cause we like them freaky things. I like it when you let me try
from the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy, where the royal penis is clean, your majesty. Can it be? Sheila E., Apollonia, vanity, all mad at me. I'm the Prince Dick of insanity. I'm good loving, body rocking, knocking boots all night long. We not stopping. I don't care if the kids watching. I stir it like motherfucking coffee. Brown sugar, girls them sugar. World class lover, Karma Sutra, porno music producer. Tallywhacker is a rock hard stormtrooper with a purple helmet made for crushing pink cookies. Goonie Goo Goo, we cut Bigfoots and Wookiees and fat women because they need love too. So go on, big girl, what you gonna do?
So which one of you niggas was eating ass? So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I am a nasty woman.
This is one of them songs you kick back and smoke a joint to and get real fucked up. I'd like to dedicate this one to all the lovely young ladies out there. Oh, me? I'm Eazy-E, alias a whole taming motherfucker. And I want all you ladies to know something. I'd rather fuck with you all goddamn night, cause your pussy's good. Now I'm fucking all your friends, cause you ran your mouth like I knew you would. You were bragging to your friends, saying Easy knows how to fuck. So bring your ass in here and give me some so I could bust a nut.
I am a nasty woman.
I'd rather fuck with you, cause I like the way you scream my name. I know you like this dick, cause you enjoy the pleasure and pain. Now I'm riding on this pussy here, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop, bitch. We can do it doggy style, or you can get on top. Sing this motherfucker. I'd rather fuck you, yeah.
I'd rather fuck
I better hurry up and get this nut, cause it's checkout time. She said she wanted me to eat the pussy, but I think I'll pass. I don't think so. So get your ass, you funky bitch, and wash your ass. Sing this motherfucking shit. I'd rather fuck you, yeah. I'd rather fuck with you.
Oh man, she sung that shit for real. I'd rather fucking you. What's going on, Aries? Yeah. We in the building, this Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here, man. Look, we got a great show for you guys today. What's going on, James Jones? Shout outs to you, player. I'd rather fucking you. You got no business saying that shit without a Jerry curl and shit. You dig? You dig? All right, man. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio got a lot of stuff coming up on today's show. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We're gonna have a great show today, this morning, tonight. Whenever you're listening to this, god damn it. Damn, bitch, you like 30. Let's get it. It's Player Talk. What's going on, Brother Love? I'm gonna open up the floor, too. But we're gonna talk about a lot on today's show. It's Player Talk. What's going on? Make this go viral? Let's get it. Let's go.
In the dark right now, feeling lost, but I like it. Comfort in my sins, and all about me. All I got right now, feel a taste of resentment. Simmer in my skin, it's all about the stain on my shirt. New bitch on my nerves. Old nigga got curved, going back on my word. Damn bitch, you like 30. Kiss me, dangerous. Been so lost without you all around me. Get anxious, leave me. Don't look back, it's all about you. In the dark right now, feeling lost, but I like it. Comfort in my sins, and all about me. All I got right now, feel a taste of resentment. Simmer in my skin, it's all about the stain on my shirt. New bitch on my nerves. Old nigga got curved, going back on my word. Damn bitch, you like 30. The stain on my shirt. New bitch on my nerves. Old nigga got curved, going back on my word. Damn bitch, you like 30.
I am a nasty
You're now listening to
woman.
Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
We got London on the track.
I've been all in my phone, I got options. And I don't wanna tell you to drop it, but I don't wanna play your fair. Yeah, something that makes me look at you too often. But baby, you can give us something. Baby, I can run all the time. Baby, I'm talking crazy. I need you running my space, but I need it, baby. I'm late, but I still can check in with you. I know that I need my friend, but I wouldn't wanna leave. You know, I wouldn't wanna bleed, but my heart, my mind, and my body say my mind, and my body, my body is saying my mind, and my heart, my body is saying I don't know what it is.
Friday!
But you got me going crazy. been with you. I know that I need my friend, but I wouldn't wanna leave. You know, I wouldn't wanna plead. But my heart, my mind, and my body say my mind, and my body. My body is saying my mind, and my heart. My body is saying I know.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
I know you ain't gotta talk alright. I know you ain't gotta talk alright. Baby, I just wanna talk to you.
Welcome to Player. Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Yeah. Turn me up.
It's Friday!
A nice day on the block. The trap is moving, the hose is out. Hey, Miss Parker, that body is nice. Your man ain't home, I'm hitting the night. I'm heading to the motherfucking store. A box of condoms in the water for show. Bounce out, hit the kill switch, ready to go. Old bitch on my line and she ready to hoe. See you on the internet with them fake ass posts. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes, shit, what else you wanna know? Check it out, I make a lot of money in Mac. And if you want that little bitch, you can have that. Any brand new kicks match clean with the hat. And it's fresh white tee just to cover the strap. I be all around the states and I'm rocking like that. You be stalking the bitch, I be making them racks. Always knew that I make it, always knew you be faking. Get my socks from Macy's, daily drive a Mercedes. See you looking at shit, bitch drop them digits. You playing hard to get, but I know that you with it. I've been tucked for a minute, but it's time to fuck around. Sweatpants on, still rock the 4 pound. Real street nigga, get the bag and I'm out. Frisco nigga, but got ties in the south. Whole lot of motherfucking money in his zip. Whole lot of motherfucking bottles in his VIP. She still never met another nigga like me. Fresh ass nigga and I keep it so P. Probably never follow on the gram, but I still tap. Bent the little bitch over twice and I killed that. I know she probably wanna be my main bitch real bad. So many diamonds in my chain make them feel bad. $100,000 ain't shit, I need real bad. Fuck all the chimney shit, bitch, I'm bringing real back. 3 cell phones and I still never call back. Baby just hit Monterey with a call at. Smack, but I always use a Jimmy hat. Stack, more M's, bitch, give me that. Work in the cut, case the shit slow up. She chose on the peak, cause she know I go up. Had zoom in a sports car, moving. Buck 40 switching lanes, nigga, I'm folding. Whole lot of games, so these hoes I'm schooling. Pay attention to me, I'll show you how I do it. I've been talking for a minute, but it's time to fuck around. Sweatpants on, still rock the 4 pound. Real street nigga, get the bag, then I'm out. Frisco nigga, but got ties in the south. Whole lot of motherfucking money in his zip. Whole lot of motherfucking bottles in his VIP. She still never met another nigga like me. Fresh ass nigga and I keep it so P. Zoom in a sports car, moving. Buck 40 switching lanes, nigga, I'm fooling. Zoom in a sports car, moving. Buck 40 switching lanes, nigga, I'm fooling. Good job.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
In control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let him know I'm in control. I always want to tell
tell me what to do and hopefully. And I'm always one for telling me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say. At least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. Know when you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
Mookie?
Yes, Pooh Bear.
Can you please give me another glass of Easy Jesus?
Of course, darling.
This bores me. Does anyone care to partake in a game of Spadez?
Spades?
Potato, potato.
Ouchie. Ow.
Oh, poo. I'll have 4 in a rather.
No.
There.
Yo, so you come back to the crib tonight? No. I bet.
God damn you! Get away, you so gangster. Up and down like a roller coaster. Gonna come inside you, I ain't stopping till the show is over. Cause I'm a bottom, in and out just like a bat. I'm about to pass out, wanna dig you.
I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm leaving. I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm.
First of all, he don't even know what to do with all that. She need an unapologetically African alpha male to handle that. He can't handle that. He don't even know what to do with that.
Frederick.
Come
Quickly, hurry along with my drink. I'm way too parched to be waiting.
Man. Anyways, so I was trying to take the...
Frederick, what is this filth? Mop water. What is this?
It's margarita.
Margarita?
Yeah.
Frederick, I'm a rich bitch. I don't drink margaritas. Margaritas are for whoremongers waiting to give loose neck or carpet munch after the club. I like my tequila neat on the rocks with a spritz of lime. Go redeem yourself. Bring me a real drink.
Yeah, the loose in your neck. Damn.
Hurry along now. Hurry along.
Oh, man.
How dare you?
All right. We are in the building. She said whoremongers. What is up, everybody? All right, we are in the building for the duration of right before 3:00 a.m. on the East Coast. You know, running good time. Nothing too bad. So what's going on? Shout outs to everybody that's here, that's in the building, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on tonight's show. I'm up here multitasking and stuff in the background and stuff. So shout outs to everybody that's here. So we had a interesting week here in the Manosphere. As you guys know, it's Friday. This is the beginning of a new week. Like I tell you guys all the time that the Manosphere has about 2 weeks in one Manosphere week. If it's a really good week, we have about 3 weeks in 1 week. What I mean that Friday going through the weekend, that's basically a week of content. Monday heading into you know what I'm saying, till about Wednesday. Monday till about Tuesday. Going on early morning Wednesday. That's about the second week of content. If something's really good between Wednesday and Thursday, some middle shit will be going on, and then the weekend you'll get the other the other half of the content. So we have a lot of stuff going on in the space today. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of people. I didn't get to see Alan Roger Curry's video, but I heard he was mad. I didn't get to see all of the show. I saw a little bit of it, and I did see when Kevin mentioned the possibility of sex. And even to me, I was watching it live. I was looking for him to mention Alan. He didn't mention Alan, but at the same time, you got to look at it as like, yo, bro. When you have certain people in charge of your shit, and you guys didn't want to listen to what I was saying. I mean, knowing my story and what's going on in the Manosphere, which is why the Manosphere is fucked up right now and suffering, because they didn't want to listen to it. See, sometimes you gotta listen to the little nigga in the camp. The little nigga in the camp is the one with all the answers. He'll tell you, yo, bro, you just need to do this, you need to do that. You would have been on a whole different trajectory. You would have been projected to do something totally different. Niggas didn't want to listen. Now look at where niggas is at right now. sitting up there arguing the context of somebody who's put in the work for their success to work for it. I mean, it's not his fault that he's representing y'all. How you expect him to feel some type of remorse? I mean, like, dog, if you were to brand yourself, if you were to have your own sound and different things, like, niggas wouldn't be worried about taking your shit, you know? Now niggas are complaining when they shit get took. Nigga, my shit been getting took all up and down the fucking manosphere. But it makes no sense complaining, cause come sit with your boy. Come take a seat right along with me. Oh, your shit got stolen too? Welcome to the club. You must be new here. You dig? What's going on, prime time? So nigga, shit get took. I told y'all shit was gonna get took. I don't want to hear y'all crying and bitching. After I'm to the point right now with the manosphere, I don't want to hear y'all crying and bitching, bro. A nigga done gave you the game. A nigga done showed you the way. Y'all done seen Kevin. Every single thing I told y'all on my tech shows, Kevin is using right now. That nigga got a Rodecaster. I seen him using the A10 Mini. See, y'all see him using the shit, but y'all don't know what he's using. Y'all like, okay, I see his production value change and stuff like that, but y'all don't know what he's using. I know what he's using. Get your shit taken longer than, not saying that he taking my shit. I mean, he has taken a lot of my advice and used it, but I'm not saying that's what he's operating off today, but I'm just saying, get your shit took long enough. Yeah. You go look back at it, like a day or two after it came out, I was the only person that was introducing the MV7 to the manosphere. Obsidian looking at an MV7 right now. All of these niggas in the manosphere now all of a sudden looking up Shure microphones. Niggas wasn't in the manosphere talking about no damn Shure microphone. Niggas in the manosphere didn't have Shure microphone money. It's impossible for them to be talking about Shure microphones. Talking about some SM7B. You don't know how to run an SM7B. You don't know what it takes to run an SM7B correctly. Don't even know what Kevin Samuels is. He's using an A10 Mini. I can get on camera right now. I got my A10 Mini sitting right beside me. You know what I'm saying? It's not hooked up. It's still in the box. Put it right back in the box. Did I have it hooked up on a couple of live streams? Yeah. Did I show it to you guys on a couple of live streams and did a tech show about it? Yes, I did. But y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas like to suck the air out of everything. Take the air out of it. Y'all, look, bitches fuck up and ruin shit by themselves. Don't ruin bitches for me. I will leave the manosphere before y'all. I let y'all ruin bitches for me, bro. Honestly. You did. You had niggas here the whole time talking about some it's not about the mic. Then ran through about 8 different mics. Still don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't want y'all to be talking about niggas stealing talking points. Cause you really can't patent a talking point, even though a nigga can very much well steal your assortment of words and steal your whole routine, steal your whole talking point. If you niggas had production and shit like that, y'all won't have to worry about people stealing their own talking point because production is its own brand. You ever seen somebody took words from a meme and used them as if they said them themselves? They stole from the meme. But it's like, all right, I know where you got those words from, and I know what meme you got it from, and I know where you stole it from, because it had its own aesthetic with it. You dig? Shout out to my boy Turk. Turk put $5 on it. I appreciate that.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yes, sir, ski. What's going on, Beach? I got you. I'm gonna put it down for you. I got you. So, like I said, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Rainwater? Like I said, you know, people are gonna be stealing a lot of people's content and stuff like that. And then we're in an industry, and we're in a new industry, an emerging industry. This is why I told you it was very important for the Manosphere to really put its effort into production and video quality and sound quality and stuff like that, and be able to say what they want to say. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can do all the fuckery that y'all want to do right now, but at least do it on a higher level. So at least if you have people's attention, you got people's attention. Y'all don't even know how to get people's attention the right way. You did? So the Manosphere has a problem, and once it realizes it has a problem, I want to see if it's gonna come knocking on my door. Niggas been overdue for motherfucking niggas to really give them their credit. And goddamn, if you are to ask for your own credit that you work for, that you literally work for. This isn't no job opportunity where it's, hey man, I got seniority. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to James. I appreciate you, man. This ain't no place where it's like, man, I got seniority. This ain't no place where it's like, yo, I've been working for a long time. I put in this amount of work. Who do you go to get a raise around this motherfucker? When you overdue for one. Dollar Washer said, I thought the whole point was for people to get the message out. Yeah, but what good is the message if you don't own it? You dig? What good is the message if you don't own it? And see, when you don't own the message, or you have something good to say, yeah, there's measures that you take behind that. Oh yeah, I know getting rich or you know, being recognized for some real shit that you said is not easy. I know it's not on the table for everybody. So what you do, you make up for it with your quality and your sound and your production value. Shout outs to BGS Ibmore, because the people in the Manosphere, we operate like cats. We operate like cats. Yeah, the real Manosphere message can never go mainstream. What's going on, Chickadee? How you doing, love? But we operate like cats, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that we're out for one another, but cats are very independent. Of course, they may collab with other cats and work together and blah, blah, blah. But cats are very independent. I mean, if you're going to be independent, I mean, patent your sound. So all 2022, I'm going to patent my sound and my, I'm ramping up and I'm gearing up to patent my sound and my production quality. Spent all 2020, all 2021 learning, gathering my nuts, gathering my acorns and stuff like that. Now it's time to show and prove. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, but see, Dollar Washer, the word supposed, you dig? The word supposed is in quotation. Because once you get in here and you're like, hey man, this is supposed to be a rest haven for the nice guy. I'm a nice guy, right? I should get the pussy. I should get the coochie. What's going on, Auntie? I should get the vagina. I'm a nice guy. Women say they want me. Women say they love me. See, it's one thing to not get it's one thing to not get the message. It's another thing to get the message too late. It's another thing to get the message like a decade late and shit like that. Like, y'all humor me. I've been hearing this nice guy speech for more than 15 years, and to I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I myself thought I was the nice guy. I myself thought I was the nice guy, and I am the nice guy. To this day, I'm still a nice guy. But you got to learn how to be a nice guy. If you genuinely want to be a nice guy, you don't want to change up yourself for no coochie or for whatever the hell you want to get out of the game. You still got to genuinely be yourself, but you got to learn how to not take no shit. You know? One thing being a nice guy is another thing being a nice guy with a backbone. Definitely have to have a backbone in this game. You know what I'm saying? Because the women are gonna check, they're gonna test to see if you have a backbone. You dig what I'm saying? The shit don't work like a fucking punch card from Quiznos or goddamn Peter Pit or something like that. Hey, look, lady, I've been nice to you 6 times in a row. I got all of my punches on my card stamped out. Today's the 7th day, and I've been nice to you for 6 days in a row. Now on the 7th day, I came to cash in my card because now I need some coochie. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. And for the most part, a lot of you dudes here in the manosphere, you got life fucked up, man. Now, you know how much things and sayings and talking points and things that people done stole from me? Should I get mad? Should I go live? Do I have a trumpet? Should I get mad and be like, yo, you know what? I need to tell this person about themselves. Yo, this person done stole from me. I'm mad. Hey, this person done took my intellectual property. I need to tell the world that this person stole from me. This person took from me. Black people ain't gonna help you. There's no justice if somebody took from you. There's no manosphere. Why aren't these are supposed to be educated lames here? Why aren't niggas smart enough to have a manosphere blockchain?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Y'all know what a blockchain is, right? When a nigga did something or somebody created something or invented something, how about you commit it to paper and put it in tablets or solid stone instead of trying to commit it to your memory? These are nigga nerds, right? These are educated lames. These are the good brothers that are thinking correctly and stuff like that. These aren't pookies. Oh, by sure you didn't creep to the corners of the internet to be around Pookie and Ray Ray. Isn't that why the whole reason why you left the hood? Not to be around the dysfunction, not to be around Pookie and Ray Ray, right? So you would think if you came up with some elaboratory shit, like elaborative shit, or you came up with some sayings, or you've invented something, or you've helped out a slew of brothers and sisters, you'd think you would come somewhere and they would have like a blockchain where it's like, yo, this guy did this. This guy's legendary because they did. Like, niggas will hear somebody say, oh, Obsidian or Angry Man or somebody like that, and then be like, yo, this person's legendary. And you still got motherfuckers still asking, well, why are they legendary? That's because you don't have a system in place. You don't have nobody to sit up there. Now you gotta talk about what somebody's actually done in theory. Isn't that fucked up that you done something real in real life that is solidified, that your work is put in there, and you have people to show for it? People that you've created, things that you've created, sayings that you created, talking points that you created, things that are original, things that's from the source. Isn't it fucked up that somebody would take a smidget of your success and get more squeeze out of it and stuff like that? You too busy creating to really capitalize on some of the stuff that you're doing. You're too busy creating and putting things together to do right by your people, and somebody just sits back and reap the benefits off of things that you say and talk about, things that you've lived, real intellectual property. You know how much shit got stolen from me, and I'm so busy working day to day, I don't have time to get angry about it. And when I actually mention it on the live stream or do certain things or actually mention what's been stolen from me and that I haven't had a chance to make a real commotion about it, it's the perfect crime. It's the perfect crime to steal from somebody that really don't got it like that, or too busy working, asking for support. You almost can't get mad at the motherfucker that took it from you. You almost can't get mad. Would you rather be here working and burning yourself out like something like the originator? Y'all know who the originator of shit is. You know how much shit I've originated around this motherfucker? There's so much y'all gotta remind me. I done lost track. Like, yo, this person took that from you. Damn, I forgot about that. Oh, somebody stole from you. It took you years and months to come up with that. Somebody made thousands off of something that you gave away for free. Welcome to the club. Come sit in the boat with me, man. Oh yeah, you still gotta row it though, because you don't want to go that way, because you know, next minute you're gonna be falling down a waterfall. Put in that work, player. When your day comes, your day will come. You will shine like a sun, man. Or like the sun. If you can't be the sun, shine like one. So get used to niggas running around this motherfucker complaining about somebody took some shit from them. They stole my shit, man. They stole my shit. They stole my shit, man. Shout out to my boy ARC. A lot of people steal from ARC though. Granted. But never underestimate a nigga's ability to throw all that shit out the window. Some niggas stole your shit, oh, your frat brother. Nigga, how long can that go? Out of sight, out of mind. And then the same niggas that I'm watching the resurrection of the same niggas that's gonna complain about their shit getting stolen, laughing at another brother getting his shit stolen. Some of y'all watch MOT. This nigga sitting up there preaching to you about morality and all this other stuff, sat up there and watched another black man that who he supported and followed, laughed at him about his shit getting stolen, turned around wanting to be that guy. Wanting to be the guy to give you the advice about dating and relationships and stuff like that. All the people that this nigga done quote unquote supported got all the game and stole it. Like it just makes me laugh inside, because it's so fucking funny that some of you guys have enough ability to chest up and think you that nigga after you done took all the intellectual property and game from another nigga. Then now all of a sudden you think you that nigga because you can regurgitate what he says to a bunch of other people and shit like that, and you never lived it. Best believe if I regurgitate something, I've either lived it, done it, or currently doing it right the fuck now. You know what I'm saying? If I was to sit up here and lie to y'all 24/7, nigga, my channel would have been bigger. Been bigger. If I was to start stealing shit and doing all kinds, bro, if I could have been as nefarious as I wanted to be, boy, ooh. Maybe one day. When it's in me. So, like I said, it doesn't matter what y'all talk about. The reason why you know what I'm saying? The reason why I big up the dating coaches and stuff like that, because after a while, when you look at every single reset or anything that happens in the manosphere, all these niggas do is they're biting off of dating coaches. There's nothing that a nigga hasn't said in the manosphere damn near that Lucario hasn't said. Steve the Dean hasn't said. Rosebud hasn't said. You know? So, I'm in the music industry still, man. They said good music is copied, great music is stolen. You put two and two together. Shout outs to Beach. She said when people copy me, it just come off as generic soap. doesn't lather right. You know? Imitation is flattery. You know what I'm saying? After a while, I stopped getting mad when I start seeing people steal from me. When I start seeing too many people steal from me, and I realized when I said something that nothing was gonna happen, I was like, well, let me go take a seat. It's something, I'm swimming from something bigger than myself. Let me see what it is first before I complain and put myself out there. What's going on to Don? Put myself out there and start acting like a fool. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all see people steal from me all around the manosphere. Don't nobody say nothing. And I'm like, damn, dog. These are people that fuck with me. I wonder why they don't say nothing about that. But then again, I do see some people saying stuff too. But y'all know, man. But my influence and things that I've done for the space and the manosphere and stuff like that, I've watched it get downplayed from day number one. And I'm too busy working to keep calling out when somebody steals from me and stuff like that. I still have to actively work. You dig what I'm saying? I still have to actively work, and I still have to actively put in this game. And no matter how much things that I've called, and no matter how much times people have stole from me and stuff like that, I still gotta walk in this bitch with my goddamn chin up, nigga. Cause damn, this shit. If I was to, you know what I'm saying? If I was to, you know what I'm saying? If I was to mention every time some shit got stolen from me, or anytime something didn't go the way that I would like it to go, I'm not about to. What I'm about to get? What is it? NATO? Yeah, content is gold, but it's not always gold. Dollar Washer is not always gold for the people that create the content, bro. Sometimes it's gold for a nigga that wants to discover your shit and know that nobody don't know your shit and can take it. But that's a fallacy of the internet, man. That's a fallacy of the internet, man. Damn, this person is giving quality information to 26 people. Well, guess what? I can go find, I can speak to 26,000 people. What the fuck is 26 people to 26,000 people? As long as 26,000 people hear what the fuck I gotta say, that 26 people, that shit don't, nigga, the fuck, that don't matter. Let 26 people know that I said something to make a ruckus in a fucking chat room that got 26,000 people. Ain't nobody about to hear the fuck what they about to say. So, but that's life for people like myself. It's not life for the listeners and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 25,000 more problems. You right about that. You did. Kind of like the life that I'm living sort of now, before all of that shit start really coming into play, man. You know? Anyway. So there's complaints that Kevin Samuels have taken Alan Roger Curry's talking points. Tommy has been complaining about the same thing. A lot of people has been complaining about the same thing. But to a certain degree, it is business. It's like, okay, you can be the first to do something. Is whoever's gonna reach it first. What fan base you got? You know what I'm saying? Is your fan base looking out for you? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Darshan? Is your fan base looking out for you? Do you got to ask your fan base to like your videos? Do you have to ask your fan base to support your channel? Do you have to ask your fan base to subscribe? Has your fan base, are they taking information from you? Are they putting that information into play? And I'm going to tell you something, man. You know, people will come by. People will soak up all your information. People will soak up all your game and then turn around and talk to you as if they didn't soak up all your information. Soak up all your game, right? Because they feel like new people, you know? Once you got all this information, once you got all this game and stuff like that, that's literally somebody handing you, if you know the power of the information that you're taking, that's somebody handing you power. The people change after they get power. Who are you once you get power? And power is subjective, you know? If you know what to do with money, then having money is power, or can be power. But time and time again, you've seen what power is to the brothers here in the manosphere. It's women. It's not really money. Talk about crypto, everybody leaves. Talk about financial empowerment, like, yo, bro, you're gonna have to stop spending money on this, or yo, bro, you're gonna have to cut back on that to save here, or, you know, instead of putting your money here, you want to put it here and stuff. Man, niggas don't want to listen to that shit. But let you get to talk about women and stuff like, oh, and this niggas will soak up every niggas drink your damn ramen noodle water. Niggas is slurp it up like Top Ramen. And then whole time niggas won't even slurp it up like Top Ramen, because let you start talking about approaching women or talking to certain women or making certain things in your relationship work, or you know what I'm saying, doing something to get a desired result. Niggas like to talk about work in theory instead of actually doing the work. Because everybody's safe and comfortable at their computer desks or listening to certain things on their phone, and it doesn't require them to actually have to go out in the world. And it's even worse because most people are listening to this on their cell phones. And you could be out in the real world with your cell phone. You know? And the majority of the people in the manosphere, they're using their cell phones. These guys don't own no damn studio. These guys don't own, like not even, you don't even have to have a studio, just a corner in your bedroom. Do you even have a corner in your bedroom where you can just record and do content? And these are the people that you have in the manosphere. The quote unquote forefathers of the manosphere, they're not ready to film on location, on site, out in public and stuff like that. You catch me out in public and be like, yo, you need to do a show right now and stuff like that. I probably have something on me, or already know how to really set something up. These dudes aren't broadcasters. Y'all niggas get the news late. Nigga, audio fucked up. You don't, if you get a video. Can't complain about another group of niggas that's about to come in and start snatching your shit. What's the most high-powered camera you own other than your cell phone? I don't give a damn if you know about cameras. You got the money and stuff like that. This shit costs money. Fuck it. Niggas running around this bitch talking about I got equipment, I got audio and all this other shit like that. Nigga, who you heard it from? Where'd you get it from? And I'm offended too. I mean, you know, shout outs to Bernard Riley, but damn, bro, what's going on, James? Damn, nigga took my wrench. God damn. No matter how much times you watched me get jumped on your show, I don't know what Game Changer or Big Nate or whoever in your ear told y'all some shit about, nigga, you done took my wrench, goddamn. How much knowledge I done gave you about them about mics and cameras and shit like that. You still need help. I was like, yo, you know what? Let me pay Bernard a visit, pop by the show and help him out with his mics and his cameras and stuff like that, because he's running a show, but he doesn't know what's going on. He hasn't educated himself really on the mic and the audio game too much. He just knows a little route, set and forget. I went over there, my wrench was gone. I was like, you know what? Let me I fucks with Bernard, but let me just do me. So I lost a lot of stuff, but I still said, you know what, I'm gonna hold on to my business, and I held on to my business. You know, yeah, we've been on this road before several times, so I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me really sit back and see what I need to do before I really put my foot in this shit. Gather some more acorns. Get some more intel. See what these brothers are talking about. And then I realized that later on, I'm going to be more useful and valuable than I thought I would be, because motherfuckers are going to be sitting around making mistakes all fucking day. So, I'm taking the liberty to mind my damn business, as I always do. Mind my damn business. Y'all might see me pop up on a panel or two, but it's going to be pertaining to my own business. I'm going to mind my damn business, right? Mind my damn business. Once this space done had enough suffering, yeah, come see me though. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to throw a bag at a nigga. You're gonna have to throw a big bag at a nigga. Keep letting that bag build, bro. What's going on, Tone Small? Shout outs to you. He said that's fucked up. At the same time, I'm not surprised when it comes to BR. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen it several times, not him, but just a lot of people, even including myself, people will build a reputation up off of you and then bounce, bro. People will build a whole channel, people will build a whole, niggas done ate because of me. You know what I'm saying? People build themselves up, they channels and stuff like that, and they'll bounce, man. You know, I never really had the chance or the time to really sit back and really think about it, because, you know what I'm saying, I'm too busy putting in work, you know? I'm too busy being happy for people, you know? You became a podcaster or a YouTuber and you earned a bag and stuff like that, bro. I can't tell you when to go live or how to go live or what to talk about and things like that. I never did, you know. I never really told people what to do and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? I never really told people how to conduct their channel and things like that. I gave people pointers like, bro, you might not want to beef. It's not good and it's not lucrative for what you got going on right now. Because when you beef, you have to have a place to parlay the new people that you're trying to get. So you got to be real strategical. So if you don't have anything in place or you don't got any content that you're doing, honestly, a lot of y'all have no business beefing. Unless I gotta roll out an album or course or something that I'm gonna sell or things like that, what's gonna rush, I ain't got no business beefing. Yeah, you turn your L's into lessons, you know? So I've been really consistent. I've been in the manosphere for a long time. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm about the game, bro. You stay down till you come up, and I've been very patient. Let me show you guys that I'm willing to stay down till I come up. All of these people did beefing and all of this other shit and stuff right now. Look at the manosphere today. What do you got? Oh, I don't talk to this person. Why? Are you trying to go live on YouTube and get some paper, or you trying to make some money out of your business and shit like that? Okay. You don't talk to this person? Why? Half the motherfuckers that y'all claim that y'all don't talk to, them the people that could have grew your channel. And the people that you could have made some money with. And when both of y'all let y'all stupidity hold y'all back, and when you've seen this play out thousands of times, don't get mad at me. Y'all chose to make steaks. Y'all chose to make beef. Y'all chose to make imaginary steaks instead of making some damn paper. And that's why a lot of y'all don't want to make content, because now when y'all done fucked over so many people, or you know, y'all done acted a complete fool on your shit. Now it's hard for you to go back to your content because nobody knows you for anything else but starting shit. Oh, so what were you talking about again? What's your channel? And your channel is about what? Just something as simple as having content. To be like, you know what, I'm not about to talk about that person, but look, let me get into this. A lot of dudes around this motherfucker don't have that. Y'all were lucky to even brush shoulders with somebody like myself that's even trying to give you guys fucking knowledge on the hardware side of the game of getting microphones and tech and stuff like that, because when niggas usually get information, they're gatekeepers. The information that I give you guys straight up for free, go scour the internet and try to find information on that. You're going to pay north of a couple of thousands of dollars. Easily. And I know the numbers because I've done it. You're going to pay north of a couple of thousands of dollars. So it's gonna be a day where y'all not gonna be able to get over on a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? That especially after a nigga done gave you good game, gave you good knowledge, and still has somewhat of a soul left in him to get up and do it all over again. Ain't that crazy? Come swim in these waters, man. Y'all don't even get to talk to your friends like this, man. Shouts to Big Tone, man. He said, that's why I deal with a lot of people from a certain distance. You can't be straight up cool. You can't be a straight up cool dude and be down to look out for the folks you like or that you're cool with, because folks don't want because folks want to use you. Yeah, that is absolutely correct. And the manosphere is one of those spaces, man. We're almost 2 hours into this thing. Usually people in the manosphere, I gotta state this because I still gotta ask for support and still gotta ask for for brothers to support their interests. If I'm sorry if I was a attractive young black sister with big titties and an ass, I would have got support and shit like that. But I gotta ask for it still. We're almost 2 hours into this thing, and we're about to get into the game on tonight's show. We're gonna be reviewing Tariq Nasheed's interracial dating week, but we're also gonna do before we get into the interracial dating week, we're gonna listen to a show on Max. You know how a Max should be respected and things like that. because this was stuff that I was listening to as a young man back in like 2006. You know, back in 2006 and 2007, you know, gearing up to, you know, leave out of high school and stuff like that. You know, I've been listening to this space when I was in high school. I knew about this space. You know what I'm saying? I would, shit, nigga, computer class, nigga, I'd be in the manosphere sometimes for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I remember getting I don't know if I got my phone in like 04 or 03. But I remember I was young. I was like in my early teens and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to this type of stuff. And this was the type of game that I wanted to give to my friends, you know. But my friends, you know, we were doing all kinds of different stuff. You know, we were on a different... My friends were more into real life and stuff like that. But my homies and stuff like that, I've created a lot of players out of my close friends just because when they got in my cars or we would do anything and stuff like that, they'll be listening to what I'm listening to and stuff like that, you know. But back in these days, you know what I'm saying, we had books, you know. Ron Wills, he was big around here. There's a mall that I used to go to all the time. And the mall was they had a bookstore in the mall, and the mall was more, you know, more based in Afrocentricity. And a lot of Ron Wills books was in this particular store. I also really gotten into reading like that, reading urban fiction. Rest in peace to him. He died last year. Eric Jerome Dickey, one of my favorite authors. But the books that I would read for the most part were about self-work, working on the inner self. I learned in the game that the game was never about women, that the game was more about yourself and what you got going on with yourself, and doing work on yourself, just you know, internal work. So when I used to go look for books, my favorite topics and my favorite books were in the self-help section. And a lot of the books that I would listen to and a lot of the books that I would read would center more around self-help and also psychology, you know. And I started reading books, you know, at a really young age, a lot, because just personal experiences and stuff like that. I think I got a story that I told you guys a while ago what really got me into the books that I read. But one of the authors that I used to read back in the day, I used to read a lot of his books, his name was Tariq Nasheed. And I supported him for more than 10 years. His content nowadays is a lot more different because you can go but so far in the dating world. The dating world really, you know, you have a shelf life of about like 6 to 7 years, you know, and that's like really being that guy. Because you have to duck a bunch of fuck niggas. Now it's even worse because like the Me Too movement and a whole bunch of other stuff, and then just weirdo ass niggas. It's really the weirdo ass niggas that's really gonna. It's your attitude towards weirdo niggas that's gonna determine your altitude. You dig? Because there's always going to be some new nigga coming in the door talking about some, is this simping? Is this this? Is this that? Is this, you know? And is that energy that's fucking up the manosphere at this moment? And then what also kills stuff is just lazy niggas. Like, we're acting like this isn't on the internet. Like we're not a couple of clicks away from listening to some shit that came out in 2006 that we believe is not relevant. I was the same way with books. I thought that if I read a book from the 1960s, I would have to do a lot of revisionist history or just revisions to fit the information that author is telling me that's going on in the 1960s or whatever. I thought I would have to go out of my way to make that shit count into what's going on today. I thought I was dealing with a more evolved version of what's going on today. That this person that's talking from the 60s or the 70s may not have any information to give to me today. Till you learn that the game never changes, the names do. And people playing certain positions, that changes, but the game never changes. Nothing new under the sun. You were born into something and you figure it out once you pick up the pieces along the way. Hopefully you pick up the pieces in a way that will make sense. Because trying to figure out a puzzle like this could be a fool's errand. And you may destroy yourself in the process. Nobody in the manosphere is telling you guys that. That's why when you guys lose your mind and you can't keep your head together with the information, it's like, well, nobody told you. So how do you know how to prepare for it? Something as simple as, yo, if I was to tell you something that you couldn't comprehend, would you lose your mind or would you be open to learn? Would you lose your mind and hinder yourself from the next couple of words or the chapters or the things that I'm about to say, which would put everything that I told you prior to that in perspective? Or would you just say, fuck it, and miss the whole lesson? I'm hoping you realize that a lot of people will say fuck it and miss the whole lesson. Hence why a lot of people are stuck here, and hence why a lot of people are never going to leave from here. So, hopefully you guys learn while you're here. Because this is like my umpteenth time repeating what I'm going to be telling y'all again. But anyway, fuck it. Fuck it. Because I'm going to repeat myself again days from today. It just makes no sense. Fuck it. Anyway, back in 2006, I used to listen to Tariq Nasheed. He had a line of videos that came out. He would do a show called Mac Lessons Radio. A lot of where Player Talk Radio got its roots from is due to me listening to Mac Lessons Radio. And I used to binge watch Mac Lessons Radio. I wouldn't miss any of the episodes and things like that. But it's pretty cool that years later, more than a decade later, I can give you guys the game. Almost 2 decades later, I can give you guys the game and really break down what's been going on, on Mac Lessons Radio. So make sure you guys pull up a chair. If you guys would like me to drop the link in the chat, I can definitely do that. But let's go over some of Mac Lessons Radio before we get into Interracial Dating Week. This is in 2006. This is an episode that came out and it asks, "Are you a trick?" Are you a trick? Since niggas done bastardized the game and then said a whole bunch of weirdo shit, we just got to go back to the bare bones roots. Well, shout outs to my boy Tariq Nasheed. Let's get into Are You a Trick on Mac Lessons Radio. Let's go.
Oh, it's that time.
We used it. I use this exact same beat on this show, which is funny as hell.
It is that time. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another installment of Mac.
All right, Tariq, your audio, goddamn.
Lessons Radio. And this is your host, Tariq King Flex Nasheed. What's going on with all you players and playettes out there? Glad to have you back. Ready to chop up good game on today's edition of Mac Lessons Radio. Got a few good things I want to talk about tonight. And by the way, we're broadcasting live from Floss Scandalous still. How you guys doing out there? We're getting a nice little buzz about the radio show here, I see. A lot of folks are talking about it. I appreciate that. Y'all keep getting the word out. Let everybody know about the Mac Lessons Radio podcast. It's downloadable. You can download it to your podcasts. You can listen to it at the gym. You can listen to it at school. You can listen to it in church. You can listen to it on your way to work. All that good stuff. Download it. Send it to your buddies. Put everybody you know up on game. The game is that important, y'all. This is a movement. You feel what I'm saying? We're trying to create a movement. We're trying to spread the game like the gospel. That's why my last book, The Mac Within, it's the holy book of game. The game is like sacred. You have to look at it like that. The game is deep, man. And I want guys to uphold the game and represent the game like they should. That's how players back in the day used to do it. See, back in the day, players would look out for one another. The players and the Macs, it was like a camaraderie. It was like a fraternity. See, we don't have that fraternity no more. You dig? Everybody's just out for themselves. Everybody's just down to infiltrate each other over these women. And that's the big mistake, fellas. Man for man, player for player. Bros before hoes. I hate to be so graphic and I hate to be so curt, but that's how the old players used to be, man. We got to bring it back to that. It's a fraternity. It's a movement. We got to start looking out for one another, man. I'm the sacrificial lamb. I put a lot on the line breaking the game down for dudes. The game is that deep, man. The problem is, in our society, we've been so feminized. We're afraid to offend women. So we have to politically correct our game. We have to politically correct our stilo in order to pander to the female audience, especially entertainers. Like if you look at different outlets in the media, everything is geared towards women. The movies are geared towards women. Television, that's geared towards women. Radio is geared towards women. Like if you look at movies, everything is a damn chick flick. You know, back in the day, you know, we would have westerns and action movies. Now everything is a damn chick flick. The Devil Wears Prada. You dig? Everything is a chick flick. On television, chick flicks. Desperate Housewives, girly shows. It's nothing for men. Everything is feminized. So a lot of men feel like they just have to pander to the female audience. Like even the relationship experts, such in the category that I'm in, I won't say such as myself, but in the category that I'm in of relationship and dating experts, most of the dating and relationship experts, they pander to the female audience. Dr. Phil panders to the female audience. Dr. Laura, female audience. The guy who wrote Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, John Gray, that's a chick book. You dig what I'm saying? Who's looking out for the fellas? You know, I had to step up to the plate and do that. That even though I wrote a book for women, it wasn't the traditional book for women. I did the book Player Be Played. And a lot of folks don't know, man, that the publishers out there, I got offered damn near 10 times the amount of money that I've got from that book to write a different book. They wanted me to write a book that pandered to the female audience. They wanted me to write a book that would just tell women what they wanted to hear. And these were their exact words. There was one publisher that contacted me, and they wanted to put out Player Be Played. And they told me, they're like, look, you're going to have to tell women what they want to hear. And
there's an audience for that.
Insane amount of money.
There's an audience for it.
But the thing is, I can't write bullshit. I physically, literally can't write it. I would get a brain freeze. I would get writer's block. I can't write bullshit. I can't write something that I really don't feel. I have to feel what I'm writing. If I don't feel it, it becomes a homework assignment. And that just shuts down my whole creative process. So I couldn't do that. If I'm going to break the game down, I'm going to break it down for real. That's why I got into the writing game. To be able to express myself and break this game down like I want to have it broken down. And I felt that there were a lot of guys out there who needed to learn the game and be in a position to be up on game and not to be deceptive or to have a one-upmanship over women out there, but damn, just to have an equal playing field. It's bad for guys out there, man. I mean, guys are being pounced on out there. So we need to create an even playing field. And that's what I'm doing. So how you guys feeling out there? Got an email from a brother. He wants to know, and I got this email from my MySpace page. And for those who don't know, you can go to myspace.com/Tariq_Nasheed and go to my blog page. If you have a question, you can just post the question up there, and we'll read it on the air probably. If I don't read it on the air, I might answer it if I have time, but I try to answer as many blog questions as possible. A lot of people have been complaining that I haven't been answering the blog pages for a few days, but come on, y'all. I'm a busy brother. I try to look out for you cats. I try to chop it up with you guys, but damn, y'all know I do other stuff. But I still try to sit down and dialogue and chop it up with you. But when I don't throw me under the bus, y'all. You feel me? But anyway, I got an email from a dude, and he wanted to know, King Flex, how much money should I spend on a first date with a woman? How much is too much?
What's going on, Omega?
How much is considered tricking? Very good question, brother. Very, very good question. Tricking is a bad thing.
Uh-oh.
Tricking is not good.
Uh-oh.
Fellas, you cannot be a trick and a Mac at the same time. Doesn't work like that. You're either one or the other. Unfortunately, we have a lot of brothers out there tricking. And for those who don't know what a trick is basically a person who uses monetary gains or financial compensation to compensate for lack of gain. That's what a trick is. A trick is a brother. Uh-oh. Little flip. This is use a trick right here. I like this. But a trick is a brother who...
Anyway, let's pause that right there. Y'all hear that? Manosphere, do y'all hear that? So when I call y'all or I say y'all tricking or whatever, I'm just vaguely putting it out there. I know it's not because it's because what you want to do. It's because of lack of game. And what a lot of dudes try to make it seem like, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm a player, Kuda. Cuda. I'm a pimp Cuda. I don't pay for them to stay Cuda. I pay for them to leave. Nah, nigga, you paying for them because you have a lack of game. You have a lack of game. Y'all not even good tricks. Tricks, after a while, they're good at bartering. They're good at looping their money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're a good trick, you figure out how to get a couple of bands on a walkthrough or something else, and then shit. And then when you get the bitch or whatever, or you know, come down to it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever you get from the chick, if you still out here, you know, dashing and mashing, yeah, you get it for free. It actually is complimentary. You don't pay for it. If you still pay, if you're not a staunch trick, if you still pay for some coochie. But I mean, I'm just saying, you did. Not that I would know anything about that. I wouldn't know nothing about that. You know, or whatever y'all want me to be, trick, pimp, simp. I wouldn't know anything about that. But look at what Tariq said. It's the lack of game. And it is a lack of game. So when you hear a trick or somebody around here talking about paying for coochie and stuff like that, just put them to the side and be like, brother, I know it's a lack of game. It's okay. I get it. Because remember, they're not a game nigga like I am. Remember, I'm a game nigga. You know, you would think because somebody's an educated lame, they're better than you. Oh, we're the good brothers. See, those are the bad guys. They're the ones that's not practicing ethics. They're the ones. Then you get into the manosphere and you're like, oh, all of y'all are pookies. All of y'all, even the most educated, lamest nigga, all of y'all some pookies. I know a pookie when I seen one or when I hear one. All of y'all are pookies. Once he get a nigga past the gate and shit like that, okay, I'm in the manosphere. Okay, what's going on? So let's work together, brothers. Oh, nah. We not here to work, Cuda. No, what are we here to do? We here to hate on each other and do gossip girl shit and lie to the new brothers coming in that we're for brotherhood. Oh. So it's been co-opted. Yes. Okay. Wow. So what am I doing here? I don't know what you're doing here, but you better reach for some money, because helping your brother can only get you but so far. And I would like to say, how do you know that? How much brothers have you helped? But I've helped a lot of brothers to the point that if somebody was to tell me that, they might not be lying. You know, I would have to say that they might not be lying. You know? Damn. Helping your brothers can only get you but so far. So, it's really integrity. It's really up to your character. Are you going to be the type of nigga to help niggas in the midst of being fucked over and screwed and your shit taken by them? Are these dues that you have to pay? Or have you already paid your dues and you should just be about the moolah? Which eventually you're going to spend it on a liability anyway, because most of the people that's talking about go for the moolah, they're tricks anyway. Decisions. Fucking with me is a head-on collision.
He uses his money to try to impress women. Like, here's a guy who feels like his game isn't sufficient, so he has to spend money on a woman to keep her around. That's what a trick is. And that's what you don't want to be. Because when you trick it, you send a bad self-image to yourself. You're saying to yourself that I can't get women. And you can't go out like that. You gotta man up. You gotta come out your mouth before you come out your pocket, fellas. Because here's the deal about being a trick, guys. Women will accept the money from you. They'll accept the gifts. They'll accept all the the financial gains that she's getting from you, but at the end of the day, she won't respect you. And people will accept you without respecting you. And for a potential Mac, respect is the number one thing that you must achieve from a female. You feel me on this, guys? You have to achieve respect. Respect is big. We talked about that on yesterday's show. You have to earn respect. Respect is something that you damn near demand first, because without the foundation of respect, you're screwed. You have to establish respect. And when you're tricking, women can't respect that. Women secretly despise tricks. You feel what I'm saying? Women like a man who lets his game stand on its own. And like I said, people will accept things from you, but they won't respect you. Like, for instance, guys, if you met a woman at the club, you buy her a drink and she comes home and have sex with you that night. Now, even though you might accept that ass, most likely you won't respect the chick. You feel what I'm saying? You'll accept it, but you won't really respect her at the end of the day. And you know, that's the same thing with tricking off your money, man. These women, they'll accept every dime you give them. But at the end of the day, she's going to look at you as a sucker-ass brother. And eventually, she's going to kick you to the curb. Because women secretly don't like a man that they can control. And if you're tricking, that means the woman is controlling you. You dig what I'm saying? She's manipulating you. She's controlling you.
Y'all hearing this?
She's the pimp and you the bitch.
Y'all ain't believe me when I said it.
Or you the trick and she's the hoe. And hoes don't like tricks. You dig what I'm saying? It's all about respect. Respect first. Respect over acceptance. Keep your money in your pocket. It ain't worth it, fellas. And truth be told, man, if your game is tight, you really don't have to do all that tricking. You really don't need a lot of money to get at women. The thing is, money brings on confidence in a man. Money makes men confident, and it's the confidence that attracts the women. That's what women are looking at. Now, you do have chicken heads out there who are impressed with bling and rims and all this and that. But at the end of the day, man, a woman who has her head straight, who has her stuff together, if you're confident and your conversation is tight, she'll roll with you. You feel me? If a woman really likes you, you don't have to spend no money on her, man. Just talk to women. Ask them about their last boyfriends.
Don't do that.
When a woman tells you about her last boyfriend, I can guarantee you he probably wasn't a trick. Ask a woman about the last guy she was in love with. Guy probably treated her like shit. But she was in love with him because this dude wasn't tricking. He made that woman earn whatever love he gave him, if he gave any love at all. You know, the dating game is a trip like that, man. It's all about respect over acceptance. And in our society, man, tricking has become like normal. Cats out here making songs about tricking. Love songs about tricking. Like, I'm in love with a goddamn stripper. You feel what I'm saying? You in love with the stripper? I mean, come on. This is where the brothers have stooped to? Gotta step it up, fellas. Women don't respect tricks. I mean, tricking on any level. And truth be told, brothers, stop buying women drinks in clubs. I think in one of my books, I said it was like okay to buy drinks at clubs, but now, you know, I'm changing the rules. Don't buy no drinks at clubs. None. Don't buy no drink at no club. I've never in my life bought a woman a drink at the club. Never.
Women turn that into you paying for a conversation.
And I used to pull them out the club on a regular basis. Never buy drinks at clubs. Buying a drink at the club, that's not going to make no difference at all whether or not the woman is going to get with you or not. It's not going to make a difference. Either she likes you or she doesn't. You got a bunch of liquor strippers and barflies and drink wenches out there who just scout the bars for lonely, desperate-looking guys who are going to buy them drinks. Don't fall victim to that, because that's light tricking. It's tricking in a very light way. That's
Right,
diet
Omega.
tricking. You dig what I'm saying?
Diet tricking.
Buying drinks, that's diet tricking. You're not a trick, but that's diet tricking. You dig what I'm saying? Paying a little rent, that's diet tricking. And that says a lot about you. And there's different types of tricks out there. There's different types of brothers who trick. You have the favor trick. The favor trick is the guy who's always playing the friend role, and he's always down to do girls favors. Like, I'll watch your dog. I'll come over there and help you move your furniture. I'll take you to work. I'll watch your kids for you. That's diet tricking. That's the favor trick. Cut that bullshit out too, fellas. Another kind of trick is the flossy trick. Now, the flossy trick, that's the dude, and a lot of these guys are down south. The flossy tricks, these are mainly the southern guys down in like Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, Memphis, places like that. Now, the flossy trick, these are the guys who frequent the strip joints, and then they try to out-trick each other. They like to brag about how much money they done spent on a stripper. And to them, they think they look like ballers by tricking. I remember when I first moved to Atlanta. I
Sound like
lived
the
in
manosphere.
Atlanta for like 3 years back in the 90s, like the mid-90s. And Atlanta, that's like my third favorite city. I love Atlanta. What's up, Atlanta? All you people out there listening in Atlanta, I love you, Atlanta. I got to come down there. I got to get back down. I haven't been to Atlanta in years, man. I know I've been slipping. Atlanta, they've been hollering at me trying to get me back down there. I got to come back down there and holler at you guys. Atlanta's a great city. And I was living in Atlanta when I first moved there. A friend of mine who lived there took us to like Club Nicky's, one of the big strip clubs out there. And out here in LA, the strip club game, it's not really that cracking. You know, brothers ain't trying to be up in no strip club all the time out here. So I didn't understand the culture out there. It's a strip club culture. This is a whole thing for them. And we went to the strip club, and my buddy that took us up there, this dude literally tricked off his whole paycheck. And I'm looking at him like he's a space alien. Like, what are you doing? I looked at this guy like he was nuts. I couldn't understand it. And still don't, especially in Atlanta. Because at the time, and I don't know how cracking it is in Atlanta now. I think it's just as cracking, but back then, Atlanta was crawling with women. Atlanta is like 12-1. There's so many women in Atlanta, it's ridiculous. I would go out and take out my garbage and come back home with 2 or 3 women. Women are just crawling in Atlanta. And these brothers are tricking. Trying to floss. And in the strip clubs down there, these guys were arguing about who spent the most money and competing with each other on who can spend the most money.
Oh, sound like the manosphere.
Insane. I damn near took over Atlanta because I came out there with straight game. I damn near took over. I love Atlanta. I let my boy LA Snow handle it out there, though. What's up, Snow? And then another trick that we have is the Captain Save-A-Ho trick. And we're all familiar with the Captain Save-A-Ho trick. Captain Save-A-Ho trick. That's the trick that just comes to the rescue and tries to play the knight in shining armor. He finds the damsel in distress and tries to make everything better.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something too, cause let me tell y'all something too about the brothers in the manosphere that be lying to y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me give y'all some game about the brothers in the manosphere that be lying to y'all too. You know, I mean, look, I'm not raging no war against tricks or whatever and shit like that. But another thing too, because dudes are like, well, I don't. Kuda, the game ain't real. I don't hear no other races talking about game. I don't hear no other races talking about. But you know what? You know what else? Every race tricks. Since we're gonna play it like that, every race tricks. Every race of man, they're known for tricking or have tricked. But the certain type of tricking that we're talking about, if you want to talk about something that's specific to black men, there's a certain type of trick. There's a certain type of thirst that is relatively specific to black American men. Okay? Okay.
But the Captain Save-A-Ho.
So when I was telling y'all the shit that I was telling y'all in the manosphere, I know what I'm talking about. I grew up listening to shit like this. There was a 16, 17-year-old Kuda that was walking around that has knowledge of this podcast and real world experience that knows what this person is talking about. Then I knew what he was talking about. Now I know a lot more intimately what he's talking about, but then I knew what he was talking about also. So what I was walking around listening to at 17, ask yourself a question. What are the kids today walking around listening to at 17?
Cats, they find these needy women. They find these destitute women. They find these women who are always in a crisis. And they come to make everything better in exchange for sex. It's tricking, guys. No matter how you cut it, you trick it. If the only thing you require from your woman is her to bring sexual gratification to the table, and you're giving her some type of compensation for that, that's tricking. Put your cape back down. Get the S off your chest. Get out the trick-mobile. Captain Save-A-Ho. Start spitting some game. You don't need to be a trick. Tricking is unnatural. You weren't born a trick, you were programmed into being a trick. And usually it was guys who were raised by single mothers. Or in families, guys who are from families with a trick dad. But usually it's guys who were raised by single mothers and their mothers taught them the value of women, so to speak.
What's going on, Travis?
Young men to
What's going on, Rodney?
Value all women. All women are special. Treat every woman like a queen. Put all women on a pedestal. So subconsciously, these young men, they think women are to be valued over them. So they kind of put themselves in a subservient position under these women. You feel me? These guys put themselves in a subservient position under women and place women on a pedestal, therefore giving her some type of value. So when these guys step to women, they're ready to come out their pockets because they think they are getting something of value. Value yourself. You dig what I'm saying? Value yourself. That's the essence of macking. Valuing yourself as a man. And like I said, every man has a Mac inside of him, as I said in the book, The Mac Within. That's why the name of my book is The Mac Within. Every man has a Mac inside of him. It just depends on what degree of Mac he has in him and how much he's been brainwashed. Now, a lot of people like to say stuff like, well, either you're born a player or you're not. Either you got it or you don't. And that's not true. It's not. Some guys have more of a propensity to learn the game. But the macking game and the dating game and relationship game, it's a behavior pattern. And behavior is learned.
Y'all hear that?
There are really no baby Macs. You're not, really born a Mac. There are no baby Macs, no baby players. It's something that's learned. Some guys have more skills than others.
You hear that?
But I always get that a lot. A lot of guys like to say, well, either you got it or you don't. You can't teach nobody, which is a crock of bullshit.
You hear that?
A lot of times we're born with natural talent, but if it's not processed and honed in on and nurtured, that talent goes to waste. You have to be around the right people in order to nurture whatever talent you may have. Like, for example, the greatest basketball player is Michael Jordan. We all know that. Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player who ever lived, but a lot of people don't know that Michael Jordan didn't even make his high school basketball team at one point. The greatest player on earth got cut from his high school basketball team. Now, a lot of sports enthusiasts, they know this, but a lot of the general public don't even know this. That's hard to fathom. He just wasn't good enough at the time. He had the raw skills, but it had to be nurtured. So when he got with the right coaches who could nurture that skill, he became the greatest.
You hear that?
Like Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was always a great player, but Kobe wasn't winning games for a long time until Phil Jackson got a hold of him. You dig what I'm saying? So it's all about having the right people around you and learning the game and not being brainwashed and not accepting failure, because we all have great gifts, great game, great talent inside of us. A lot of times we have to be around the right people in order to nurture that. So don't ever accept any kind of failure. Don't ever accept what people say you're born with. And that goes back to my point. You're not born a trick. If you're spending money and tricking off your paper, cut that bullshit out. You don't have to do that. That's not natural. You're a man, and as a man, you're a Mac, and as a Mac, you have value, and if you have value, you make your woman bring stuff to the table, man.
Nigga.
You gotta be that Mac-ish.
I'm about to start listening to Mac radio lessons.
Like I said at the beginning of the show, our society.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's different. It's different listening to this shit 15 years later, y'all. It really is. It's way different listening to this shit years later. Because now these words, they hit you then. Because, you're dealing with your little shorty and shit like that. And it's like, man, you right. I should do something. But now when you get older, it's like, oh, damn, dog, you beyond right. I should have did something. I should have been did something. This is what you guys should be hearing, bro. I was 16, 17 years old walking around listening to shit like this. For fun.
Society has taught men to pander towards women, to give women unwarranted value.
Y'all been way beyond kind to everybody here in the audience, man. Make sure you guys hit that super chat and make sure you guys support the show. Make sure you guys hit the super chat and make sure you guys are hitting the Cash App. Lord have mercy.
And you don't have to do that. You step your game up, keep your game tight. We're
gonna get into this game.
And stop tricking. Keep your money in your pocket. Come out your mouth full, you come out your pocket. Keep your game tight. You're gonna be all right. Anyway, This has been another installment of Mac Lessons Radio. Don't forget to check out the website, kingflex.org. Don't forget to check out the Mac Lessons DVD. The DVD is great, y'all. The DVD is excellent. Great DVD. MacLessons.com. DVD is $19. You can get it there. And if you have any questions that you want to send me, you can check out myspace.com/Tariq_Nasheed. I know you got a MySpace page. Everybody has a MySpace page.
This is so old.
Check that out. Send the questions. Whatever you have to say, whatever you have to ask. You want to chop up game, holla at me. And I got some other surprises coming on for you guys, too. I got some television stuff that I'm working on. I'm not going to announce it yet. I'm not going to let the cat out the bag, but I got some TV stuff that I'm working on.
This was a show that was done, back in May 2006, and
you can find out my.
In the episode, the episode was basically asking, "Are you a trick?" Okay. So he gave y'all the game then, and as many times or as long as y'all been in the manosphere, y'all can see and y'all can ask yourself right now. How many times have this talking point been chopped up, fucking remixed, put back out there? Future got a new video out. I gotta take a. Oh damn, he got 2 videos out. Oh, why don't we take a look at this while we're here? Let's do this. Let's take a look at this while we're here. Hold on, y'all. Let's take a look at Future's video. Fair use. He got Kevin Samuels in the video, too. Oh, shit, it's out already. I was just about to get into that. Okay. Let me take down this banner real quick. Let's see, I asked you guys to support the channel. I don't see that happening, so tonight's show will be cut short because I got shit to do. Let's take a look at this Future video real quick. Oh, he made it into a skit. Okay, this is funny.
So, Future, I want to commend you on your bravery. I mean, admitting you have an addiction is never easy, especially when you do it publicly. So, Chanel, Birkin, Dior, APs, 5-star hotels, vacations. And last year, how much did you say you spent on women?
Probably like, let's see, around 2-3.
2,000-3,000? It's not so bad.
Nah, 3 million.
Million?
Yeah, like every time I see a beautiful woman, I have to splurge, I have to spoil them.
Tricking.
I'm realizing that I have this problem right now. I need help.
When was the last time you went on one of these sprees?
Let me think.
Okay.
Valentine's Day, the worst day, got too many to please. I popped to have a pink pill and put my mind at ease. I bought you all these gifts, tearing your heart all in pieces. Try to pass out new whips, yeah, but all they want is me. Got a Glock on her pillow, she blunt for my game. Not trying to lie to you, I don't want to explain. Took off on a store run and jumped on a plane. Every single birthday, another private location. Valentine's Day, the worst day, got too many to please. Spent over 100 G's and she still wasn't pleased. I done gave her 100 G's, all she want is me. It's a treat when we meet up, whenever we meet. Just want me to be there on February 14th. I come through when I get a chance.
But there's 2 things that's going on. Future saying that he spent a bunch of money on women and it still didn't make him happy. Still didn't change it still didn't change it still didn't change the results that he's getting from them. Don't tell me Tariq took this video down. Come on now, Tariq. God damn it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's like he's saying two things at once. Yeah, I'm a simp, I need help. What's going on, Jug Man? He's saying two things at once. I'm a simp, I need help, but at the same time, what's going on? Shut the fuck up. STFU. At the same time, what's going on, Tony Anthems? At the same time, he's saying that, I spent all this money on these hoes. These hoes are ungrateful. Yeah, they are ungrateful. That's why sometimes it's better for you to not have money. Okay? Because now you learning your lesson is gonna be at the expense of your money, as if you haven't already spent enough money pouring it and feeding it into the lesson that you're gonna learn. So now you took something that was short term, and now is long term. You know what I'm saying? So now something that wouldn't have drained you for your pockets. Now they're gonna drain you for your pockets. But give me a second, y'all. I'm doing stuff in the background. Let's check this out. This was funny as hell. Check this out, y'all. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed.
Oh, I know who this Benny person is. That's that
why
Benny
don't you
person.
let the other guy speak? He was speaking smart.
Benny
You put him down.
Okay. Benny, you're not gonna do this. Benny,
No. Let him speak.
This is an Ethiopian who's anti-black. This woman, y'all been trying to clout chase. Benny, you've been trying to clout chase. And y'all been trying to get me to come in your room to give you clout, and I'm not giving it to you. Now, this is Benny. She's an Ethiopian. She cannot stand foundational Black Americans. They sit up here calling foundational Black Americans all types of niggas and all types of stuff. What's up, Benny?
Okay, why don't you let the other guy speak? He was speaking smart. He answered all the questions. Why don't you let him speak?
This is my job.
No. Why don't you?
Benny, sit down and have a falafel and relax. This is my house, Benny. I do as I please in my house here.
Well, how does it feel to be a transgender? Does it feel good? I know you're a transgender. How does?
Benny, stop it. I've been roasting you guys for a week and your butt hurt. Benny, when I said y'all smell like cheetah pee, that really broke your spirit, didn't it? Did that really? Y'all been mad about?
Wait, Tariq. Wait, hold on.
Benny,
Let me talk to you.
You've been mad, and your folks, y'all been mad about the cheetah pee joke, and that really burned your soul. Y'all been trolling nonstop. Did that hurt your feelings, Benny?
Nah, Tariq, I don't got it. Let me tell you something.
Benny.
At least I wash my ass.
No, you don't, Benny. No, you don't. You don't wash your ass. You smell like booty juice and flies. So, Benny, I'm tired of roasting you. I've been roasting you and your friends and your anti-black. Y'all running around yelling nigga, and y'all darker than us. Y'all been running blacker than us yelling nigga.
You got the monkey nose. You know that, right?
Man, we're two monkeys. I got the monkey nose, and you got camel fur, ma'am. Okay? So we're twins. We're two monkeys.
Your jokes don't even make sense. How does the fur come in? What the fuck?
The fur comes in.
What kind of joke?
The fur comes in from your camel.
What kind of jokes do you make? Can you tell me? You make.
The fur comes in from your camel, ma'am. Benny, you fled from Ethiopia to come here, and you're very disrespectful, Benny. Why are you so disrespectful to foundational Black Americans, ma'am?
You fled.
Go ahead, Benny.
First of all, I don't give a shit about whatever bullshit.
Watch your little potty mouth, man. Watch your little potty mouth. You got a stinky mouth. Your mouth is stinky just like your underarms. So let's try it again. Why do you have so much disdain for foundational Black Americans, ma'am?
I don't give a shit about whatever bullshit you guys have. ADOS didn't work out for you guys, so you turn your name to fucking...
Okay, ma'am, watch your potty mouth. Your mouth is filthy just like your homeland, ma'am. And that's why you fled. Please don't bring your filth over here, ma'am. You're very disrespectful after everything foundational Black Americans have done for you. All right, let's try it again. Ma'am, do you have anything to say? I have a question, Tariq.
Ma'am.
Respectfully answer my question. Okay, I will. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Can you explain your language? We have a country, we have a language, we
Right.
have clothings, the foods we eat. Do you have those? Can you name it?
What food do you eat? Hyena meat and injera.
No,
Food
that's
for-
not even our culture. See, you're mixing up a culture. You
What's
know,
your food?
that's how I know Black
What's your
Americans are
food, dear?
uneducated. You guys don't even know our
What's
African
your
culture.
food? What's your food?
I don't need to tell you,
Tell me your
injera.
food.
You want me to speak my language?
What?
Amarinha. I speak Amarinha. You can't
Okay.
even. You had to make up a new language for you to
Ma'am.
speak.
No, I
You
did not.
had to.
No, I did, ma'am. I was speaking Tutnese, Papiakute, Lulavuve, or Retusase. That is the foundational Black American Tut language. And I didn't flee from my homeland, ma'am. You fled from yours. How do you say flee in your language, ma'am?
I don't need to tell you. And the
Ma'am.
second
And what's
thing,
your food? You said
I
food.
was
What
never,
food,
I was
ma'am?
never slave to come here, unlike you.
Ma'am, your people are enslaved over there in Libya and Dubai right now, ma'am. Your people are enslaved. They're being sold into slavery right now by Arabs. Ma'am, your people are being sold by
By
Arabs.
Arabs. Where are
Yeah,
you getting
by Arabs.
Arabs? How you get
They're in
Arabs in
Libya.
each? Wait,
Yes, ma'am,
hold on,
up there
hold
in
on,
Libya.
hold on.
They're taking your folks up there,
Wait,
ma'am.
wait.
Calm down. Your folks are being enslaved now, ma'am. Right now, your folks are being enslaved. Now tell us about this food. Tell us about this food of
No,
yours.
no, Tyreek. First, get your
Ma'am,
history.
First, shut your little mouth, ma'am, and tell me about all of this food. Because if you have so much food, why are y'all over there with your stomach sticking out? If you got so much
Wait,
food,
why
But
do you
tell me,
have? Why is
where's the
America full of
food?
diabetes?
What,
Why do you
what?
guys have diabetes?
Why do you have flyabetes? Flies with your stomach sticking out. Grown men running around hungry with their stomachs out. Where's all of this food? Tell me about the food,
Well,
ma'am.
at least I have a father, unlike you guys.
Ma'am, and your father sold bussy for a green card to come here to have an anchor baby. So, ma'am,
Wait, Tyreek, I have a
I want
question
to know
for
about,
you.
ma'am.
No.
I want to know about the
You don't
food.
ask me a question. I ask you.
I did,
Okay.
ma'am. No, ma'am. No. This is my house. This is not your hut. This is my house. And I run what goes on here, ma'am. I want to know about the food and all of this culture you have, because foundational Black Americans, we are the culture, ma'am. We are the culture. That's why you're over here in our land that foundational Black Americans built, ma'am. We're the culture. Go ahead.
Wait, Tyreek, if you have that much power, then why are you guys screaming out Black Lives Matter?
Ma'am, we say that because of racial injustice. And Black Lives Matter is just a catchphrase. Black Lives Matter is a
Shouts to
white
Big
run
Tone.
organization, if you want to go there, ma'am. So we yell Black Lives Matter and you yell Hunger Matters. That's why you flee your homeland, ma'am. So if you got all this food, why are you yelling Hunger Matters, ma'am? Why are
Honey,
you
we're not hungry. We have
Yes, you-
everything we need.
No, then why are you fleeing from your homeland?
But I am in my homeland right now. You want to know where I live
No,
right now?
you're not. No, you're not. You're over
I will tell
here.
you exactly. I'm in
Ma'am,
Ethiopia. Okay,
You're
a
not in
place called.
Ethiopia. No,
Yes,
you're not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yes,
Ma'am,
I am.
You're
Yes,
in,
I am.
ma'am, you are in Smyrna, Georgia somewhere. You are not in Ethiopia, ma'am. You're over here in Valdosta, Georgia somewhere at a Waffle House enjoying all of this good food over here. You're not in Ethiopia, ma'am. I know you're not. People over there are literally hopping on anything flying to get up out of there. So you're not there. Stop. You can't be honest with yourself, ma'am.
Tyreek,
Ma'am.
let me talk then. Yeah, you can talk afterwards.
Ma'am, be at least be honest.
Okay, let me be honest. Don't say ma'am. Calm
No,
down, ma'am.
I'm being respectful. I'm very respectful. I'm very respectful to the unfortunate, ma'am. And by the way, why do you have so much vitriol towards foundational Black American women? I really don't like a lot of stuff y'all were saying about foundational Black American women, all of that baby mama nonsense and hood rats and all of that. What's with this disrespect, particularly for foundational Black American women?
Tyreek, put on Waria so he can talk to you better, okay? Put on the flag with the Somali and Waria. Let him to talk to him.
I'm talking.
What, you're afraid? You're afraid to talk to him?
Ma'am, I'm afraid of your hyena attacking me. But I want you to answer some questions, ma'am. What's with your vitriol towards foundation?
Wait, Tyreek. You answer my question. I ain't answered nothing.
Okay, ma'am. I'm gonna do like your homeland did and make you flee from here. If you're not gonna troll and you're not running things here, ma'am. You're not running things here. I'm going to cut you off just like your food supply. So calm down, listen, and respect the room, ma'am. All right. Do you have anything constructive to say?
I have a question to ask him.
Okay. Before you ask your question, you're going to have to answer mine. Why do you have so much vitriol towards foundational Black American women?
First, answer my question.
Ma'am, you answer my question.
Well, you answer my question.
Ma'am, get your little ashy ass off my page if you're not going to ask my questions. You're going to have to answer my questions. I'm not going to let you babble. Ma'am, this is not the immigration office. You're going to have to answer some questions because I don't want to hear what you have to say. Now, answer my question or I'm going to throw you in the ash bin.
Wait, Tariq. First of all, I'm a...
Oh, there you go. Okay, get off my thing. Now I'll get your other guy on. Okay, now the other guy, where is he? The other anti-Black. Okay, right here. This guy right here. Warya. Now, this is a Black Somalian who hates foundational Black Americans. Okay. Okay, this is Warya, and he's been trolling, and he's so butthurt because I said he smells like cheetah pea, and he's been so hurt, and he doesn't know how to handle that.
Oh, shit.
He's been very upset about that. He's been trolling and calling foundational Black Americans the N-word, just making so many disparaging remarks. Warya, turn your microphone on, sir. Turn your microphone. There you go.
Why are you disrespectful towards women?
Okay. Why have you disrespected
You're here making fun.
Okay. You're going to shut your little musty mouth.
Why are you disrespectful towards women?
Because y'all sit up here in your little bullshit rooms that nobody is in. You're trying to get me to come over to your room, and I'm not giving you clout. I've clowned you enough, and I'm not giving your room clout. That's why you're over here. So you're going to shut that mouth, and you're going to listen. Why are you so disrespectful to foundational Black American women?
I'm going to answer right now.
You better answer.
I'm Warya's cousin. If I see you in Detroit, I'm going to fucking...
Okay, first of all, you're not going to do anything. Sir, please don't try to be gangster. I am not scared of a Somalian pirate-looking dude. I swear to God, nobody that skinny is going to...
We're going to see till we continue talking.
Okay.
These spaces are going to cost you something soon.
Okay.
Real soon.
You're going to do,
You're
sir.
making funny of Africans. We know where you live.
No, I'm talking about...
Detroit.
You making funny of Africans.
What do you
get away with being racist to white people, but
okay, shut your little skinny, hungry mouth, sir. Okay, let's not talk tough. If you're so gangster, what's the name of your gang? Tell me the name of your gang. All right, if you're so gangster, let me know. The Poverty Pyrus, what's the name of your gang, sir? I'm not afraid of the Poverty Pyrus.
Continue making these spaces. It's going to bite you in the ass real soon.
Just like a hyena bit you in your ass and you had to leave your homeland, sir. I'm not afraid of the Poverty Pyrus.
Don't worry. Very soon it's going to catch up to you.
What's going to
catch joking up?
Like a hyena
Continue making these jokes.
The only thing that's going to catch up is your giraffe. And
yeah. Continue being like a little fucking...
Okay, calm down. You're not tough. And you're blacker than me, by the way. How are you blacker than me running around yelling nigga? What do you think you are, sir?
Your ancestors were probably Irish. You were buck broken by a white man, all right?
And you were buck broken by a gazelle. Okay? Go ahead, sir.
Your grandfather's Irish, all right? You're not even African.
Yes, sir. And your grandfather is somewhere with his stomach sticking out, eating some injera, waiting on you to send him some Western Union money. Go ahead.
You're a descendant of an Irish man. I'm sorry, you were buck broken.
Okay, you're just saying anything, sir. You're so jealous of foundational Black Americans. You're jealous and you're hateful and you're envious because you had to come over here and eat off us because you failed in your homeland. That's where the anger is coming from. You failed. You're the face of failure, sir. You're over here talking about foundational Black Americans, the face of Black success globally, and you're the face of failure. How does that make you
feel? The face of fucking being crack babies. That's the
Sir, let's not talk about babies. I don't really get on babies, sir. I'm not going to talk about what's going on with the babies over there. I'm going to take the high road as far as that. But you're the face of poverty.
The face of selling drugs, being criminals.
Sir, all of you Somalian gangs up there in Minnesota, all the crimes that y'all commit up there, sir, let's not go there with the drug thing. Please, let's not go there. The criminality among you, the child sex trafficking in your homeland, let's not go there to criminality,
The
sir.
only successful criminal was Big Meech. Shout out to him. But the rest of you guys are a disgrace.
He said Big
Yeah.
You
Meech.
can't even sell drugs properly. You're a fucking disgrace.
And you can't even feed yourself properly until somebody drops off a bag of rice to you. Go ahead.
You fail at selling drugs.
You failed at cooking food. Go ahead. We cook crack and you cook government assisted.
So you
crack.
cook crack. You agree you cook crack. You're a crack.
No, we cook crack and you cooked government assisted rice that they drop off from airplanes. Okay.
At
So
least
which
we're going somewhere. You're agreeing to being a crack fucking baby.
okay.
At least we're going somewhere.
Okay.
You cook crack.
And you open the crack of your ass to let a white man slide in there so you can get a green card so you can flee. So you slinging crack too, the crack of your ass.
Did you sell crack to your mother? By any-
Did you sell donkey meat to yours?
No, just answer the question. You said you cook crack. So I just want to know, who did you sell it to? Was it your mother?
Sir, do you milk antelopes in your homeland?
You're a grown man speaking like a fucking child, all right?
And you are a skinny bitch boy trying to sound tough, sitting over there, bony and hungry, with
you
a big
sold
forehead and a big belly,
donkey
and
meat.
some funky sandals, talking about
meat to
somebody's
your
ass
mother.
you gonna kick. Sir, I would kick you dead in your bussy and snatch your Slurpee from you. Do you understand that?
This shit's gonna catch up to you real soon. I promise you, real soon.
What
I
are you
guarantee
going
you.
What are
I
you?
guarantee you, Tariq.
What are you?
We
gonna-
Africans don't fucking play, and you're getting. It's gonna come to you real soon.
What's
Trust
going
me.
to come to me?
And
What
we're
are
gonna get your account reported and removed very soon. We're
Dude.
reporting you massively. Trust me.
Dude.
Your life is a social media.
Dude.
You're nobody in the real world.
Okay. And this guy, we're going to report your account because you've been racially trolling nonstop. Everybody see his account. You can go to his account. He's been sitting up here racially trolling, trying to start troll campaigns. It's targeted harassment. So all the people here are going to report your account too, sir. See, two can play that game. They can report accounts because, sir, you've been up here calling people the N-word all week. You've been here spewing all types of racial hatred, sir. You've been spewing all of your jealousy for Foundational Black Americans. You're very jealous, sir. And you're in my space showing your jealousy. Why are you so jealous of Foundational Black Americans, sir?
On
Why don't
Saturday, we're gonna have a space going on, and we're gonna mass report you. Just know your account's gonna be taken away from you very soon. You fuck with the wrong immigrants. Trust me.
Stop
On
it.
Saturday,
I'm going to take your food away. I'm going to take your food away. And by the way, targeted planned harassment, that's a violation of the terms of service, sir. We got you right here admitting.
trust me. And eventually, it's
Stop it, sir. You're here admitting that you're doing targeted trolling. That's a violation. Targeted mass false reporting. That's a violation of Twitter, by the way. But, sir, listen. Why don't you take all of this anger towards
take
the white?
care of yourself, Tariq. Just know.
Okay. Hey, shut your musty little mouth, sir. Shut your little musty mouth and stay in your lane. I've made you my punk this week. You took an L. Dust yourself off and get over the L. You'll learn how to mess with Foundational Black Americans. We don't play games like that, and you're light
But
work.
see, the thing
You
is, though,
understand that?
CJs, they can't do that to
You're
him.
a pussy boy. That's what you are.
He put on
And
for him.
Pussy Boy made you his bitch. Didn't I? Don't get quiet now, sir. Wait,
Trust me, it's gonna get to you. Trust me.
Only thing that's going to get to me is my Uber order, and you're going to deliver it. What else is going to get to me, sir? What else is going
Live in Detroit. There's a lot of Africans there. Trust me, it's getting to you. Trust me. Eventually, in real life, you gonna get it. Trust me.
Sir,
Continue playing this game. It's not funny at all. You fuck with the wrong.
sir, it is very funny. You are very funny. Trying to be tough, and we know you're a weenie, and you've been getting roasted.
Anyways,
okay, sir, I don't need to hear your pots and pans and you in there cooking falafels. Do you need to go? Do you need to go cook food and get ready for your taxi driving job tonight, sir?
I'm getting ready to fuck you in the ass, you bitch ass nigga.
Oh no, I don't go that way, sir. I don't know what you had to do to get a green card, but I'm not that kind of guy, sir. You're not going to sexually abuse me. Hurt people hurt. Somebody hurt your pussy, you trying to do something to me, sir. Please, that's not going to happen. It's not that kind of party. All right? That's why you follow another man around to whine. I know there was some homoeroticism there, and I respect your lifestyle, sir. I respect that. I don't know what you were doing back home. I do not know what you were doing back home, and I do not care. Now, sir, if you were back home sticking rhinoceros horns in your pussy, that's on you, and I don't blame you, and I don't knock your lifestyle. But please, don't come here.
You're going to get buck broken by me the way
you got buck broken by a rhino horn back home, sir. You got buck broken by a rhino horn because you thought it would give you magic powers, and it didn't. So you had to flee. So,
Yo,
sir,
trust me. I'm just being honest, all right? I'm being honest right now.
Okay.
These games, this trolling is going to get to you.
Show me your gangster.
You're fucking with immigrants.
Tell
You're
me.
not fucking with white people. These white people let you slide.
I'm messing with you. This is not about immigrants. This is about you. You don't represent immigrants. You're a punk. So tell me some more about your gangster. Let me know how gangster you are. What you gonna do? Explain your gangster. Come on, Hawk
You
me.
from Michigan, right? You live in Michigan, right? Just know one thing.
Okay.
All these funny games are gonna get you. I'm being honest with you. Very
What you gonna
soon, we're gonna see you trending on Twitter and social media,
Right.
getting your ass handed to you.
By who?
An African immigrant. That's who.
Not you, though, sir. Not you. I'm not gonna get anything handed to me by you except my DoorDash order, and you'll probably have eaten half of it because I know you're hungry. But I'm not getting anything.
You're
else.
not gonna bait me to say something. You know, I'm not stupid, right? But at the end of the day, just know
No
you won't
shit.
get it coming, man. Trust me.
I'm gonna get it.
Everything is on recorded. We record everything.
Yes.
Everyone can hear what you're saying.
Yes.
And I hope you have a nice day.
Yes,
Your
sir.
days are numbered.
Yeah,
Just know.
Okay, these veil
The
threats.
clock is ticking.
I'm going.
And your account is gonna be mass reported.
Okay, I'm going to get it from the pirate from Captain Phillips. Oh no! Wait a minute. I'm looking out the window. I see a camel. Is that you? Shit. Okay, I see a camel outside the window, so I don't think this nigga's bullshitting. Okay, I respect your gangster. I
It's
think
not
I see-
about being gangster, all right? It
I
has
do-
to do with any of that.
Hold on, wait a
The
minute.
fact that you make fun of people and that is gonna cause a reaction. There's repercussions for everything in life. So
Like-
continue playing these games, trying to get attention. We understand the only attention you get is social media.
Oh,
You're nobody
shit.
in real life. You live off social media, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube.
And that's why you're so mad. Why are you so mad? I am a somebody. I'm your daddy. I'm your black foundational black American daddy. And I've made you my son. And you've been whining to daddy for attention all this week. I've had you whine for like 12 hours nonstop. I've had you sit on Twitter, sir. You've been whining to me like a bitch nonstop for the last how many days? How many days have you been whining, sir? Hop on.
You're nobody, Tariq. That's the truth.
Oh, no. I'm your daddy.
Nobody.
I'm your daddy. And you're in there about to cry. You in there about to cry, aren't you, sir?
Listen, the fact of the matter is that you're nobody. Continue abusing your powers.
This
on
is
Twitter.
like
That's the
arguing
only
with
power you
a
have
dude in
your
a
life.
convenience store. This is
And
funny
the
as
only
hell.
power you have is the power of your taxi to drive customers around. sir.
Power of your taxi.
Now, what else do you have to say? Hello, sir.
You only have relevance on social media. I'm sorry, Tariq.
Sir,
That's the harsh truth.
The word is relevance.
Reverence.
Learn the language, sir. If you come here, can you please learn the language? You can't even speak the language good, sir. What are you going to do? It's relevance, not relevance. All right? I thought you were supposed to...
I have a language, all right? I have a language, all right?
What is your language? What is your language?
I speak Somali. Mr. Totones,
What's
whatever
your
that you fucking made up last night.
What's your
continue singing those choir hymns. What were you saying? Made up language?
Tariq been funny.
At least I have a language.
Okay,
I
let me
speak 7 languages, you stupid
let me sing it for you.
motherfucker.
Let me
You're a
sing.
disgrace to African Americans.
Let me sing it for you. Let me sing it for you now. Hold on.
Princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under.
A whole new world. That's the theme from Aladdin, because I see your magic carpet flying around trying to get me. Are you here?
You don't have a language. You have no culture.
Yes,
I
I
don't
do.
know who your father was.
What's your
It's a shame.
What's your culture except fleeing? What is your culture, sir? I am the culture and foundation.
African Americans produce people.
What is your culture, sir? Besides fleeing, go ahead. What is your culture? I have a language. Tutnese is my official language. My homeland, America, that I built with my family. That's my home. Where is your language and your homeland, and why did you flee? And what's your culture? What's your culture, sir?
The downgrade from Malcolm X to Tariq.
What is your culture? We are the culture,
downgrade.
the food, the language, the style, the music, the flavor, all of it is foundational Black American, sir. We are the culture. What is your culture?
Play Aladdin for me. Play Aladdin for me. Play Aladdin for
What
me.
is your culture?
Put it back on for me. Entertain me, you fucking nigga.
Oh, Lord, that doesn't bother me, sir. I don't get bothered by you yelling nigga, because you're darker than me. So we're two N-words in a tree, ain't we?
Yeah, because an Irishman is probably your
Oh,
grandfather.
stop.
He buck broke you.
You're
All right,
more.
you're not even African.
You're more N-word than me. You're darker than me, sir. So what doesn't that make you a double Negro?
Because I'm African, but you're Irish is your grandfather. He buck broke you.
Sir, stop.
Irishman buck broke you. All
Stop
right.
it. Sir, you're darker
You're not
than
African.
You're talking about.
Why are you light skinned?
Sir? You're yelling the N-word about you. You understand that? This is the self-hate coming out. You're yelling the N-word and you're talking about yourself. You know what you think you're a dark white man, don't you? You think you're a dark.
You should not be mad at white people. They're your answer.
You think you're a dark Caucasian, don't you?
What's going
you
on,
think
Misha?
you're a Caucasian with a tan, up here yelling the N-word as if you're not
J3
one too. And you're more.
Have you done 23andMe by any chance?
Sir, have you done 23 and eat? Okay. 23 and eat. Have you done that? Go ahead.
Do 23andMe. I want to know where it traces back to. Just do it once. Just do it for everyone to see what.
Sir, I'm a foundational Black American. I came from people who didn't flee. That's all that matters. I came from people who didn't flee.
Why is it so hard for you to check your fucking DNA? Why is it hard for you to?
Because I didn't immigrate from anywhere, sir. My family's been here for centuries. We didn't immigrate or flee. So there's nothing.
Prove it.
I got proof.
Take a test and post it on social media. I dare you.
Sir, stop
I
it.
fucking dare you. I'll put money.
And I dare you to post a recipe on social media of your dinner tonight. I dare you to
fucking share with us 23andMe. I'll give you $1,000, Zella, Cash App, whatever you want.
Sir, if you had $1,000, you wouldn't be driving for DoorDash. You don't have that kind of money. $1,000 would get you a lot of camel milk. So let's stop acting like you're a big baller. Stop it. Stop it.
Just post it on social media. Just do it for everyone. Just do it once.
Stop, sir.
Do it. 23andMe. Let's see what you are. Prove it. Prove it. What you got to lose, Tariq?
All right, sir.
What do you got to lose?
Sir, did you have any more
You're
questions?
proud of what you are, right? Share with us.
I am a foundational Black American, sir. You're not proud of fleeing, are you? You're not proud of fleeing. Having to flee, that mess with you psychologically. This ain't about no immigration. This is about you. This is about you, Mr. Man. This is about you and your jealousy when you look at me and see the respect and love that I have. And then you look in the mirror and see that big forehead and flies. And you're like, shit, I'm a failure. And it hurts. Don't it hurt?
You can't even prove it to anyone.
Sir.
You're just making jokes.
Sir, you see, you're so upset with foundational Black Americans. You had a lot to say about Black women, foundational Black American women, baby mamas, and Black men buying Nike shoes. What's all that stuff about Nike shoes?
My ex-wife was an African-American woman from Atlanta. I don't hate African-American women. All right.
Oh, stop it. Y'all were talking all of that baby mama stuff. And by the way, you know why you mad? Sound like that foundational Black American.
I have an African-American ex-wife. And
Okay.
all people do not.
You know what? And sounds like she finessed your dumb ass. Sound like your ass got finessed by a foundational Black American sister. She finessed your ass and you lost everything in the divorce and you mad as hell. You lost your little Uber license. You lost your Zebra. You lost everything. And it sounds like you're mad at that sister and you're taking it out on foundational Black Americans. Did you try to get
I'm
her?
gonna bring her up on the stage so she can address these allegations. At the end of the day, you
Stop.
know, it's sad, you know, that your women marry out.
No. Oh, did our women marry who?
Your women, they divest outside. They marry immigrants and white people because
That's
you're
not true.
weak. The kind of you.
Wait. Are you saying that our women are leaving us for you? Are you saying that, sir?
I'll bring her on stage. You can hear from her own mouth.
Sir.
I don't have to say it. I don't have to.
Foundational Black Americans are not leaving us for skinny, hungry niggas with big foreheads and big stomachs. I promise you they're not. I promise you.
I'm gonna bring her on stage right now.
Oh, I really don't want to hear from whoever you're about to bring on, sir.
Oh, you're worried, aren't you?
I'm not worried.
Why would they settle for a man like you who just lives off social media? Why?
Because
Like,
because I can feed them regularly and I won't flee. They can depend on me for not fleeing. You understand? That's
you're
why.
extremely feminine. All right. All you do is gossip.
Sir, you just said you wanted to sodomize me, sir. So you love to project. You said you wanted to sodomize me. So you projecting a lot. So you got buck broken back home and your bussy is wide open. You skinny, bussy wide open, forehead big. You don't know what to do with yourself. That's why you
Because you resemble a woman. Why else would I want to not buck break, bro?
Sir, stop it. You're just saying anything. So anyway, we spent enough time showing the foundational Black American family the type of anger and jealousy that comes from the tether class of some of these folks. And again, to be fair, you do not represent the immigrants because there's a lot of good brothers and sisters who was calling in who are immigrants who they don't have your defeated ideology, which is a good thing. But people like you have to learn how to deal with your failures instead of projecting your failures onto us, sir.
Play me Aladdin again. Play Aladdin like the child you are. Play Aladdin.
Sir.
You're so immature.
Sir.
Stop playing dress up by wearing over baggy suits.
Sir.
I'm not even gonna lie. When you troll in a different language, it's different.
Milk. As long as I'm not smelling like elephant milk,
We've been doing this for a long time as Americans.
4th grade preschool jokes. You're a fucking child, immature.
Definitely not about to come over here and roast no Black American.
Sir, and you've been up here whining like a bitch for 12 hours over a man that ain't thinking about you. I've hurt you, sir. I've hurt you and I've hurt you deep. And you deserve that because of your anti-FBA hatred and anger, sir. So why don't you deal with those issues?
Stop whispering. Stop whispering.
Why? I gotta talk softly. I gotta whisper, sir. I'm whispering because of you, sir. I don't want to wake up your alpaca that's in the bedroom. I know you have some animal in there, so I'm trying to be quiet. I don't want to wake the alpaca up, so I'm being very quiet because I know those alpacas wake up.
You're probably scared you're gonna be kicked out of the fucking apartment you're in. You don't want to talk loudly. You haven't paid rent probably. It's February 3rd. That's why you're whispering. It makes sense. You're unemployed. You're on social media LARPing all day. You're a disgrace. Go get a fucking job, Tariq.
Okay.
Honestly, I can help you get a job.
He said
alpaca.
alpaca,
This is a place to work at.
Not a llama,
Can you
y'all.
help me get a
Alpaca.
job at Uber Eats with you? Can you drive me and teach me the ropes?
Alpaca.
And how much?
I know you're whispering. It's for February 3rd. You haven't paid your rent.
Can you drive me around Uber with you, sir? I would like to learn how to deliver coffee cake and peanut butter sandwiches. Go ahead.
Listen, you can continue whispering. I hope your landlord does not kick you out your crib. I would hate to see you homeless. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, play me some Aladdin. I want to hear some more of you singing those songs. I mean, that's the best that you could do. You know, just seek attention on social media. You're a grown man, 50.
And sir, you've been sitting here whining about foundational Black Americans, how we're niggers and baby mamas and thugs and cracks and all of this stuff. And one thing you cannot say about us, you can't say we fled like bitches. You did that, sir. And you will not go back home and fix what you fled from. So you can project all you want, sir. But you know you need to go back and fix home. Any last words? Go ahead. Any last words?
I only have one question, right? Just
yes,
one
go
question.
ahead. All right.
All right. Because I know you're going to mute me. You're abusing your power. At the end of the day, this is the most you can get.
Girl, say what hot meat.
Anyways, back to my question, right? You admitted in a public platform that you slang crack. So I want to ask you, when the cops catch you, do you hide the...
Stop it. Sir, you're just saying anything. So, sir, on that note, I'm going to let you go. I'm pretty sure you have some ostrich egg casserole that you have to make and eat tonight. But it was very good talking to you. All right.
Yo, Tariq is a funny guy, bro. Tariq is funny as hell, man. Tariq is funny as hell, man. This is what we'll do. We got some more stuff. I got a little bit more time to kick it with y'all. If you guys would like to join the panel, let me drop this link. You guys are able to join the panel. Y'all can we can talk about anything. You can drop it up on today's show. Make sure you guys join the panel. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the show. Support the show. All right, let's get back into interracial macking week with Tariq Nasheed. We might have to space this out, y'all. We might have to space this out. Especially if we're talking about the divesting and stuff like that. Let's get back into... Actually, let's see what else we got. We got interracial Mac Week. We also have the Friend Zone. We got a Mac Must Be Respected. We played Are You a Trick? Let's get into the player stage. Let's do that. Since we're talking about players and stuff like that, let's get into the player stage. Hold on, y'all.
Well, we're back. Another day, another game. Hope everybody's been all right. It's Saturday.
Yeah, Tony, when I lose the super chat, everybody's like, where's the super chat? Then I get it back. Don't nobody hit it.
Beautiful day out here in Los
God damn.
I hope it's as beautiful in your city as it is
Man,
here.
it's for a side bitch.
I'm going to be in Hawaii tomorrow. Hawaii, that's my little home away from home. That's my second home. Like yesterday I said Atlanta was my third favorite city. Hawaii is my second. Honolulu, Hawaii. And LA is my favorite city. But I go to Hawaii to get my creative juices going. I've written most of my books in Hawaii. I do a lot of creative stuff out there. Get in tune with nature. That's important, though. People, you need to vacation more. Go somewhere where you can get in tune with nature to get your mind right.
That's what I need.
That's real deep, man. Folks, people don't travel. Folks don't get in tune with nature. You just don't get out there and just vibe with Earth. You know, I know I'm sounding like a goddamn hippie, but you got to get out there and vibe with the Earth, man. Just being around water and trees and just the Earth, it really sets your mind right. It really gets your body in tune with where it's supposed to be. Because as humans, man, especially urban dwellers, we live in such unnatural environments with all the pollution, the building, the hustle and bustle every day. You know, that sets your mind off a little bit. So it's always good to get your mind back aligned. That's why that's my spot. That's my alignment spot. As with other spots, it's just good to get out of your neighborhood every now and then, man. You get out in your hood, you go travel, you kick it, you come back home, and you appreciate home more. You appreciate things more once you see, you know, different parts of the world. But anyway, I'm still going on that tour later on this year, man. I'm going to hit up a lot of cities around the country because a lot of people have been asking, when am I coming here? When am I coming to D.C.? When am I coming to Philly? A lot of people have been asking me, when am I coming to Baltimore? I've never really kicked it in Baltimore. I got to get out there with you guys. I was on the radio show out there. I got to get out there to Boston. I've never been to Boston. I've done radio in Boston. I've done a lot of interviews. Like I said, I got to get down to Atlanta. I really miss Atlanta. But anyway, we got a couple of emails. I'm going to chop up game and help this cat out. I got an email from a dude. This brother's name was Devin. And I'm using your names. I'm not going to use your full name, but I'm just using the name that you used when you sent the email. So you put it on the public blog, Devin. So don't come back and try to sue me saying I put your business out there. All you people, if you send me an email asking for advice, I might use the name that you use, your screen name. And don't hide. A lot of people, what you do, I ask people to post questions on my blog, and a lot of people will
What's going on, Macbo?
send me a private email, not wanting to put all their business out there. But we need to dialogue more. That's the problem. A lot of men are afraid to chop up game with other cats. Just chop up game, man. Ask questions, sit down, dialogue. Don't worry about being embarrassed, man. Don't worry about asking for help. Don't worry about that ego thing. If you need help, ask for it. I asked for help. When I needed help, I asked the right people. Part of learning the game is acknowledging what you don't know.
There you go.
We got a lot of know-it-all cats out there, or guys who pretend to know it all. That's a shield. That's a defense mechanism. You don't know every goddamn thing. I don't know everything. I still learn, man. I still expand my knowledge. I read all the time. I'm always studying. I'm always trying new things. I'm still learning. When I meet older, wiser people, I sit down, zip my lips, and I chop up their game. I listen to them, and I learn from them. A lot of old players, I still listen to them. I still get advice from them. I'm always listening and learning. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing to be ashamed of, brothers. Get your learn on. Women aren't ashamed. What's funny, man, when I do lectures, they're damn near more women than men. I remember Like when I was on my first lecture run, I would do lectures and it would be like 50% men, 50% women. But when I did lectures specifically for women, packed. I did the Women's Expo in North Carolina a couple of years ago, filled to capacity. Women will learn that game. Women will step theirs up.
Everything I told y'all in the
Fellas,
manosphere.
you got to step yours up. But I digress. But anyway, I got an email from this brother.
Nigga learned what it's taking us a long time to learn.
He sent me an email on my MySpace account, and for everybody who don't know, the MySpace account email address or the web address is myspace.com.
Man, we're taking MySpace requests.
_Nasheed. You can go to the blog section. Ask me anything you want to ask me. Chop up game. Got a lot of players on there. Creole GQ. I see you, player. Telly. I see you, player. Red Sky. What's up, Red? Thick Red, sexy self. But anyway, got an email from Devin. And Devin is like, yo, Flex. Man, I am 22, and I just recently obtained
What's
my
going on,
BA.
Fasting?
I've acquired a lucrative job.
Shout outs to you guys.
And I've been
The floor
accepted
is
to grad
open.
school. However, I've been in a relationship for like 4 years with a female. And she's about a 7.5 or an 8. And basically, I have no problems out of her. The thing is, I have this conscious need to holler at other females. I'm not trying to have
We in player
relationships
stage. We
with
probably in
these
late
other
number 2.
females. Just ass. I'm just wondering, Flex, should I?
A lot of these dudes are learning that as soon as you get one woman, you get a whole bunch of them.
Continue doing
It's called
what I do?
pheromones, man.
Let me know something, player. Signed, Devin Collier. I said your last name, but you put your last name on here, D. And it's a public forum, that's why. So basically, Devin is in a relationship. Devin has his stuff together.
Playing that
Sounds like a
SOS,
brother with a good head on his shoulders. He's with a woman who's pretty average. She's cool, little average girl next door type, I'm assuming.
Right, Tony?
And he's getting the player itch. Now, Devin, I know you're listening. See, Devin, you're 22 years old, so you shouldn't even be thinking about a serious
Settling down.
relationship anyway. Because
Right.
you are going through, or you're about to go through,
Player
what
one
we
phase.
call the player stage. And I touched on this a couple of days ago.
I'm
and
going
I
into
said I
player
would get
number
to it.
2.
I'm going to get to it right now.
Or at least mid player number 1.
A couple of days ago on the show, I talked about women going through the hoochie stage. And that hoochie stage, that attention whore stage, is usually between the age of 18 and 22 for women. Because this is when women are on top of their game. Women go through that attention whore stage because between the ages of 18 and 22, women are physically the best shape they're in. The coochie is tight, the ass is tight, the breasts are firm, the face is smooth, the skin has no stretch marks, everything is fly about her, and everybody's trying to holler at them at that point. A lot of cases, these women don't have baggage, they don't have no children. In most cases, they don't have any emotional baggage, so these women are very high on the food chain. A lot of dudes are trying to holler at a woman in that attention whore stage, that 18 and 22-year-old stage. So these women will milk that for everything it's worth. They're going to get all the attention they can. They're going to milk that. And by the time they get 22, 23, that dwindles down a little bit because they have to start getting serious. See, women are like trying to cram for the test before the age 30. Before the age of 30, women really got to cram for the test and get their shit together. This is psychological stuff that women go through.
It's some real shit. Everything you're saying right here is applicable to today. You know? This is blowing my mind because I've been reading and knowing about this for years.
Level, so
for I've experienced
women are forced
fully
to get serious at a certain age. Now with men, every man goes through the player stage. Now usually the player stage comes into play when a man is out of college, when he has his first crib. This is around the age of 25, 26. Because you can't be a real player when you don't have nothing. See, when a guy's like 18, 19, 20, you want to be a player, but you're pretty much limited to the hood rats in your vicinity.
Getting your nuts wet. Just jumping off the porch.
When you're 18, 19, 20, I mean, you don't have your own crib. You don't have a lucrative job. If you have a car, it's not really a fly ride. So your options are kind of limited. You take what you can get. Like I'm assuming Devin did. Devin's been with this female for 4 years. When he was like 18. See, a lot of dudes get with these women and they're so happy that they're having sex with somebody. They're like, damn, let me wipe this motherfucker up. But what happens is that player stage kicks in. And the player stage, that's the stage where men have to go out there and get as much ass as they can get. When the man goes through that player stage,
a lot of dudes in the manosphere have never done that.
On his belt
ventured out and said, let me just try to get as much ass as I can get.
And like I said, the average stage is between the ages of 26 and about 40.
Wouldn't be talking like this if they did.
Some men go through the stage between 26 and 35. Sometimes it's shorter. Some men go on a 5-year run from 25 to 30. But it's inevitable that men go through this stage. And the reason why men go through that stage in their late 20s is because in your late 20s, you get your crib, you've gotten a great degree, you've gotten a great job. Now you have options. You can date women outside your neighborhood. You've traveled, you've seen women in other cities. So you've expanded your horizons and you want to explore those horizons. And you go through that player stage. Now, when a man does not go through that player stage,
you get the manosphere.
At a young age, he ends up going through that stage when he gets older.
Called a delayed player phase.
A midlife crisis. It's not a midlife crisis.
Called a delayed player phase.
It's not a crisis at all. He just needs to get that out of his system. Just like a lot of women who had to get married, not had to get
married. Shout out to Travis Rogers. Thank you, bro.
A lot of women who got into serious relationships at
I want y'all to hear what I've been listening to as very young. I've been listening to all of this stuff very young.
When you get older, that hoochiness still wants to come out. She becomes the old.
Maybe y'all can get a taste of how tired I am talking to these niggas nowadays.
48 years old wearing some Daisy Dukes with liver spots all on her ass. You feel what I'm saying? Women have to go through that stage. I'm gonna give you an example. Y'all remember Mariah Carey? When Mariah Carey first came out, when she was like, I think she was like 18, 19, something like that, but she was very young. What's the song right here? Y'all remember this song right here? This Quality Time by High Five. What happened to them niggas? This was the shit. But I digress. Let me turn this up a little bit. Hold on.
I'll show y'all where some of Player Talk Radio came from. Get to some Mac Lessons Radio.
Anybody grew up in the 90s, the early 90s? Yeah, that's produced by R. Kelly. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Remember Mariah Carey back in the days? When she first came out, Mariah Carey was kind of square. She was kind of the goody two-shoes looking female. You know what I'm saying? She was very square, fully clothed, all this stuff. And she got married at a very young age. Mariah Carey got married to Tommy Mottola at a young age. She didn't go through her attention whore stage at that time. now that Mariah Carey is damn near 40 years old, that bitch can't keep her titties in. Every time you see her, she got on heels and her ass tooted up. She's going through that attention whore stage now. And she's crazy as cat shit.
Chloe Bailey.
Her craziness is sexy to me. There's something sexy about that crazy bitch. So the point is, whatever you don't complete,
Yeah, they said Tommy Mottola was
you will
evil.
eventually have to repeat. If you don't complete something, you will repeat it later on in life. So it's
you don't
good
complete,
to get
you will
certain things
repeat.
out of your system. Like Michael Jackson, he always complained that he really didn't have a childhood, which he probably didn't. The man always he's always talking about he didn't complete his childhood. He had to be on the road. He was working all the time. He had to be an adult at a young age. So as he has gotten older, he has regressed into a childhood state again. He's trying to complete that childhood stage, and he's getting his ass in trouble for doing it. But in his mind, he wants to be a kid again because he didn't complete that when he was really a kid. I think it's harmless. I don't think he was fondling baby booty, but that's my opinion. I don't know. The point is, whatever you don't complete, you will repeat. So it's always good to get that out of your system.
Did a whole show on that. What's going on, Pastor?
Hey, DJ Kuda, how you doing, man? What's
going on?
Who's that?
What you don't complete, you will repeat. Sound like some of the stuff I've been talking about, huh? I've been talking all of this stuff I've been talking about. Jump in, man. My bad. I don't want to keep you waiting.
I was saying, who is that speaking? Is it like an old clip?
Oh yeah, this is an old Mac Lessons radio show from Tariq Nasheed.
Oh, that was Tariq speaking?
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh, okay, his voice has changed.
Of course, you get older. You did, and especially when you've been doing this for a long time, your voice ends up sounding different on the microphone.
Yeah, because of the it's like you train the throat muscle. Like if you notice, like all the quote unquote speakers.
Yeah.
If you're not using like public speakers, even
hell, listen to old man back in the day and listen to him now.
Yeah, hell, way different.
You get more comfortable, you get more conviction speaking onto the mic. I mean, after a while, when it becomes your job, it's like you become the person that you set out to be. This is why when people ask me for a game and stuff on equipment and stuff like that, I try to give them the right game because I'm setting them up to be the best person they'll be next time they look up. You understand what I'm saying? By working with quality equipment and stuff like that. You can't have too much confidence and conviction in your voice when your mic fucking up. Or you haven't hooked it up right, or you don't know what you're doing, you know? Shout outs to Make This Go Viral TV. I will be resuming the channel this week. I will be sharing a bunch of everybody's videos and stuff like that. So I did kind of slow down on that. So I'm just back resuming, my position in the space, you know?
Hey, a lot of things happening, but just to touch on what Tariq was saying, there is some truth to what he said. That's why I'll say America, especially America and the Western nations. I'll literally say just America because America is like its own bubble. Everything is moving so fast, but in a dangerous way, in a sense that. When you talked about the whole thing about man's time, like maturity, when you have to go and experiment.
Yeah, those ages have changed. I've updated those ages within the past 2, 3, 4, 5 years of me giving y'all game. Those ages have changed.
Yeah. The irony is this: back in Congo, where I'm from, it is a known fact where even married man can have a concubine. Now you have two kinds. You can have a couple who are open about it between themselves, where the wife understands as, hey, this is how men are. I have to accept it, but please don't let me know about it and keep it away from me.
But what's left out is that the married man is the gesture. He knows how he's powerful enough to have a woman be a part of a union. So her adhering or having those terms put in position, it wasn't a bad thing because you could trust him with leadership. If he's created one union, he could probably have the capacity to create several unions. You see what I'm saying? So that was what was respected. You know what I'm saying? And it was understood that it wasn't about sex.
Yeah.
It was about a bunch of more things. Thank you, Tony Anthem. Shout outs to Tony Anthems. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You say,
yeah, jump in faster, my bad.
I say you touch on something very, very key. That's why I say, we know when people talk about, African culture, it depends where you are. But I'll speak particularly for the sub-Sahara African ethnic group that encompass what they call Bantu or Batu. In our culture, polygamy was very common, just like in the Bible where you read all the quote-unquote patriarch, right?
Yeah.
When the Europeans came, they were the ones who brought monogamy, because if you have to understand.
Well, it also was in the book too. They put it in the Bible.
No, it's not even in the Bible, Kuda. That's what
I know what you're talking about, because the Bible, it does talk about it, but it's very vague. Yeah, but
like they call it deception. Now, in the Bible, that's why if you look at all the quote unquote Abrahamic religion, you put it together, you be like, oh, okay, they took piece and piece of things, right? When Christians talk about this, oh, you're supposed to have one wife, they don't even understand the context of that passage, because see, the Bible, if people who believe in God,
I don't subscribe, or really, I take it with a grain of salt. People that are here studying Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Make This Go Viral TV. Thank you, love. Make This Go Viral TV with 15 on it. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Shout outs to Make This Go Viral TV. Make sure, because you guys could actually do it. There's no excuse now. Make sure you guys click her link. She's right here in the chat. Make sure you click Make This Go Viral TV's link, head to her channel, and like and subscribe. If you are a new upcoming content creator, she has a lot of content for you. If you guys want to be in the know about news, local news, you know what I'm saying, definitely check her out, and she'll help you. Definitely. Really good sister right there. But this is what I'm saying, though. I don't trust Christians, honestly, in America, because as Christians should be nomads, honestly, traveling. Original Christians traveled. Christianity in America, they got a different memo.
Yeah, it's a new breed.
They're not reading on the same memo. Most Christians here have never even been to Egypt or anywhere over there. Christianity here versus Christianity over there is something totally different. And then you got a lot of polygamous Christians over there. You understand what I'm saying? Go look at an Ethiopian Christian and go look at an American Christian.
Different, because see, what happened is, even with Christianity coming to Africa, the people still
they got to be taken with a grain of salt.
Yeah, they still practice the, like, that's why even when I was growing up, right, like my family were in an American church called The Way International, right? That came like in the 80s. So I'm looking at, my father, like the teaching of the church about having one wife and all that. But then my dad would be like, oh, my father had, I'm like, wait a minute. Your dad had what? Oh, your uncle had what?
Well, that's the thing, though. We're doing the same thing here in America. It's just that motherfuckers are cheating.
Yeah.
The thing is, the man is cheating, the woman is cheating, everybody's cheating. Yeah. It's just that dudes are just getting caught first.
Yeah, because they're not organized. They're not trained. It's not part of their.
If you catch a woman cheating, best believe she wanted you to know she was cheating.
Yeah, because many guys are oblivious.
Women can get away with murder.
Yeah. And that's why in our culture, you cannot, like, let's say if you want to marry another wife or you want to get a concubine, you cannot just go out and do it. You got to get your wife's permission. Now here, they say, oh, that's not alpha. They're like, you don't understand. You can die.
In the game fasting, what do you think the choosing fee was for?
Yeah. Yeah,
that woman couldn't just leave another pimp just to go with another pimp if she felt a certain type of way. She had to gain enough money to leave.
Yeah.
She got to get enough money to leave. Not enough money to leave, but enough money to choose. So not only did she make a decision to go off and get with another man's program, she bought into it. She had to be deceptive enough to take the money that she was making and to pay another guy to give it to another man.
So it's like the pimp culture was, in a sort of way,
it was for structure. It was for structure.
That's what I'm saying. In a way, it was mimicking African culture. In a way,
I mean, it was just mimicking structure. Because like a lot of people, upon hearing what you're saying, they haven't even gotten into the culture piece of what you're talking about. We still haven't gotten past structure. That's the problem with Black Americans. We don't understand. Why do you think the manosphere is fucked up the way it is right now? There's no structure.
Kuda, you're a prophet. You know what was interesting on Ramil's show? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Solo TV came up and was asking Angry Man about what we talked about maybe if we have a manosphere organization where membership so we can control, and then Angry Man is like, it's not gonna happen because it's a free for all.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's someone has to bring something new that everybody wants in. But
somebody is going to bring something new, but it's not going to be new. It's going to be the mainstream manosphere because people these people
GMO.
aren't trained. These people, this GMO manosphere. This is a diet manosphere. These people haven't Obsidian, Angry Man, all these. They haven't gone under training. These are people that had to learn. There was nobody here to say, yo, Kuda, this is what you need to do and stuff like that. When I inherited the manosphere, I understood that it was a lot of shit going on, a lot of stuff that needed to be done because I've been here the whole time. So I was like, okay, well, these people, they don't really understand what they're doing. I'm not too offended by that. I thought they would have taken a liking to it, but I had to be the one to be like, okay, if you're a new brother and you coming in here, bro, have the production down. Have your audio correct. If you're gonna get on camera, you know what I'm saying. Here's a dope way to do it, or here's just learn. Basically, just learn the business in and out. So they went for the money first, and then now later on got to lecture y'all about cameras and all kinds of shit like that. Whereas, you know what I'm saying, I'm going for the business first. I'm like, okay, learn the whole business, and then once you get that done, then it's just a free for all with the paper. How are you gonna have a free for all with the paper? You don't even get on goddamn camera. Anybody can have a free for all with the paper, but at least know the business. These people don't know if they own a studio. I know AM owns a studio. I don't know if Obsidian owns a studio. You don't know if O'Shea owns a studio or something like that. He bought all that equipment. That don't mean he owns. And then there's another thing. If you own a studio, there's another thing. If you own a studio and you know what you're doing, do you sit down in your studio after hours? I sit down in my studio after hours. There's times I got to break away from whatever I'm doing, and I'm like, okay, if I'm not gonna go on the other side of town to the other studio, let me go to this side of town and create a small rig with the equipment I do have and create a show for people. People don't give a damn.
And ARC,
these people aren't taught or trained.
ARC, when he was talking about the whole thing about the books and all that stuff,
ARC gives a damn about his books. ARC has the ability to put out an audio book with his voice. He didn't have to pay no sickly white dude in Canada to do his book. He has equipment to narrate. Most of these people that quote unquote talking about putting out books, can you narrate your book?
Nope.
So your words won't get misconstrued. Or you gonna pay somebody that's not from the Black manosphere.
And that's why sometimes when I hear the whole talk about pro-blacks and all that stuff, like
it's all fluff talk to get you into the door. All of these new dudes coming into the door right now thinking they about to find this amazing group of brothers that they can be a part of that's practicing brotherhood. And then wait until them niggas start getting some type of success or pick up a damn microphone or really try to do something. It'd be these same brothers that are in here that quote unquote told you that they were gonna help you out, or quote unquote that's supposed to be your brothers that's there for you. They're gonna be hating on you because the Manosphere operates like a gang. This is Pookie and Ray Ray time. You never get bigger than the gang. When you get bigger than the gang, you end up like Kevin, you end up like Angry Man, you end up like myself, you end up like other people that's around here complaining about many different things, but it all alludes back to the same thing.
If you killed the devil, who's gonna beat the devil?
Well, I mean, you killed him, so you already got a head start on being a devil.
So whenever they were saying, the environment and all that stuff, well, I guess the environment changed. Who was left? The ones who cleaned the environment. They're the new environment.
Well, I mean, they wasn't supposed to be following Kevin anyway. They said that Kevin that he's not the Manosphere. He wasn't of the Manosphere. So why everything he says goes? Why is what he's saying an executive order? I mean, if dudes were real broadcasters and knew what they were doing, you do know the person you're doing the content about has the upper hand, right? Because you're doing content on them. They're not doing
Bad
content on you. They're
publicity
minding their business.
Bad publicity is good publicity.
Hey, man. So.
Hey, you know what? Like
make sure before you put any of your effort or any of your investments fasting into the Manosphere, make sure you figure out if this is somewhere that you want to stay.
Oh no.
Or have your intellectual property lingering around, because once people start stealing from you and stuff like that, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I mean, you definitely let me put something out that is an actual fact, and have receipts to add on to it. Niggas get mad.
Well, I mean, if the Manosphere hate God,
niggas coming at me. Cooter, do you know about Kevin Samuels? Like,
the Manosphere hate God.
Do you
so
know about Kevin Samuels? You just now heard of him. Never mind. No, I'm not going to
say there's no way the Manosphere is going to care about, quote unquote, stealing anything from me, because they hate God, first of all.
No. They'll steal from you. They'll steal from you. I don't think did you notice the valuable lesson that I taught a lot of people? Fasting. Remember when you first came in, a lot of people didn't like you.
Yep, I remember.
You were the crazy African guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a popularity contest.
Yep.
You know, I speak to I speak to the guy that nobody's really cool with for the most part, because I'm good at reading people and I'm good at understanding people. Not saying that was the case with you or anything. I'm just saying in general, right?
But I mean, I remember like we witnessed the panel and everything.
They didn't like you. They were trying to kick you off panels. You didn't have a voice and stuff like that. And I was like,
I've witnessed the people that you actually helped that were cool, and then later on turn on you, start calling your names.
Well, not even just that, but now all of a sudden you're the coolest guy. Everybody fucks with you now. You're a household name. And it's not because you wasn't a household name or somebody got to say, quote unquote, because I'm not saying to be like, yo, I made you or anything. No, I'm not saying nothing like that, Fast. What I'm saying is that people wasn't fucking with you at first, but you had to get a cosign. Somebody had to fuck with you, like, okay, let me listen to what he's talking about. Damn, he's cool. He's actually saying some real shit. Now all of a sudden you got quotables. The Bible, this and the third. Like, everybody's quoting. Same thing with Platinum. Same thing with a lot of people. People were shunning. Yeah. So a lot of people was shunning a lot of people, and then now all of a sudden, they're household names.
Check paper, like who was saying check paper?
Because it's a popularity contest. That's what I'm saying. That's why it wasn't about nothing. I mean, you guys are stars anyway. But I mean, if you guys had let something like that put you down, you understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So what the Manosphere is literally American culture.
It's a popularity contest.
It's all about the trend.
Popularity contest. Half the people that they claim they don't fuck with, they fuck with.
Yeah.
It's a popularity contest.
That's why Puff Daddy's music is still being played overseas. Well, here it's dead. Tina Turner's music is as popular as it first came out in America overseas, but here it's dead.
Yeah.
Like, some people are discovering what's his name, Future's popularity here in America overseas will match Puff Daddy, Maze, what's
Yeah,
all
they
the
get that-
old school guy. Like
They
they're
get
gonna
that out of country bag, yeah.
yeah, you're not gonna have like Future outselling Lionel Richie. No, because he came before him, so he's gonna be more popular because people are accustomed to his music. But here in America, they'll be like, Lionel Richie, who's that? Because America don't care about him no more. He's not trendy. America is like fast food. Give me now, like I'm hungry for this now. And then 2 months later, who's Future? Oh, that music is long gone. This is the new lit. The new slang. Lit, swag, sauce.
Well, this is what I'm saying. It's just that people are fickle, man. People don't know who they like or what they want.
I never study or I never major in psychology because psychology means the study of the soul. But as a person, as a human being, for the amount of time I've lived on Earth, man, how shall I put this? Humans are a very complicated species, yet so simple to understand.
Yeah, the most simplest things are very complicated.
You don't need something major to bring to destroy a man. But
like
basics.
I said, I mean, it's a luxury to be understood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understood a bunch of people that I'm not even naming. I'm just these, you guys are just random names that come to my head. But I mean, a lot of people that they hate on is just not understood.
Like
because you were here, they were running around saying the game wasn't even real. It's just a made up myth. We were just leading into it. What's being talked about 24 hours now on the internet?
That's all they talk about. The same thing that's denial didn't exist. Yeah. Well, they were running game because
they were. I knew they were running game, but hold on. Remember what was the main thing? Because remember they were talking about other things. They had better things to worry about other than women in game. Remember they said what was the number one thing game niggas and game guys talk about was women, right?
This is the strag.
And you can go back more than a year from now and go listen to a whole 7-8 hour shows that I've done, and I'm like, if you leave these guys alone right after they did all of that shit and listen to them talk, all they're gonna do is talk about women. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mace.
Peace, Mace.
So y'all were here when these dudes were like, oh well, the game didn't exist and all this other stuff. Hell, Kevin Samuels wasn't even called Kevin at that time. They were calling him Perfume.
Yeah, they're calling Rainbow.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, like, like, damn, a thank you card, a apology, something would have been nice, but no, niggas ain't gonna give you that. They about to just pop up out of nowhere and reintroduce themselves like nothing happened. Then lie. Oh, I never said game exists. I just said that certain men. You know what I'm saying, but I never in my life have I said game didn't exist. It's like, bro, come on. Dog.
And then if you play the actual audio of them saying what they say, they'll be like, well, you didn't play the whole context.
It was Saturday. Yeah, you didn't play it in its entirety.
You know what? I remember everything. Like, Kuda, even in my own personal life. A lot of people
I done wrecked my brains fucking around with that shit when I could have been giving y'all game about other stuff or talking about other things that meant shit. Fasting.
A lot of people underestimate me online and even in my real life. And all those people I always say, you were right. And I'd be like, well, I know I was right.
Yeah, they've
been
underestimated. They've been underestimated the game dudes and kept coming over here asking us, well, how do you do it? How do you do it? It's like, bro, come on. Yeah, even fasting, your family gonna be the first ones.
Yeah.
I'll be laughing at y'all sometimes. If your family not working for you or something like that, and you really think that you're gonna take them with you into your success, you haven't heard anybody else from Kevin Samuels' family yet.
No.
Exactly. You wanna know why? Because you can't take their ass with you.
No. Yeah.
They're gonna be the first one to try to sabotage your success.
So the question is, if your own family, your immediate blood, will do that to you, what about strangers who quote unquote claim you share the same skin?
It's odd, cause strangers will fuck you up, but for the most part, to tell you the truth, the old adage, "Don't speak to strangers," that's kind of dead right now.
Oh it doesn't exist.
No. Right now, you're better off speaking to strangers. In an entrepreneurial society, strangers will support your business way more than family. Fuck yeah. Way more than friends and family. You need this shit. Strangers are the main ones you need to be speaking to.
Yeah, because they don't know.
Don't trust strangers, nigga. Did you Uber did, but fuck Uber. Did you screen that Uber driver that's coming to pick you up and take you to work?
Well, I mean, when you pay
trust
taxes,
strangers every day.
Tax, like the tax bureau, that's a stranger. You giving someone money that you don't know.
Trust strangers on the daily. I don't know this bank teller bitch. I'm gonna hand her $1,000.
You trust your boss.
You trust her and the bank. You trust SunTrust.
You trust the light will turn green.
That
so you
too.
can drive.
Yeah.
You trust that people will respect the speed limit. On my way to work right now, like a few hours ago, I witnessed an accident. 7 cars on the freeway here in Houston.
I'm pretty sure. That snow cleared up?
No, there was no snow here in Houston.
The other day. It was snowing.
No, in North Texas. Not here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's this whole thing. I think
the whole thing about Kevin taken from Allen, respectfully, everybody to a certain degree steals from Allen Roger Curry.
Oh, all of them.
Allen, I mean, I guess he's seeing this later on in life. He should have been more. I guess financially responsible. But he's a young dude, like at the time. Like, I mean,
no,
you don't really grow up to like you 40 or some shit like that. Like, I mean,
but Kuda, remember we had a conversation about
life out of yourself. Go ahead.
Eros, he said he created his book when the internet started out, right? So
it was already out. Mode 1 was floating around in like 89, 92, but it was a pamphlet.
What I'm saying is, you know how we talked about how you say that the people who were was a trial and error people, right? They didn't have anybody teach them. They were basically their own teachers, and by the time they've tilled the land, the people who will reap the benefits will be the new people who will build
their. Like I said, I feel like Chuck Liddell and all the other people was getting kicked in the face and shit, and then some other little asshole about to come in, regurgitate every single thing that I told y'all, make it seem like he liked that, and get paid top dollar for it.
Yeah.
Like, look at AMS. Did anybody check and say, yo, AMS? Look, I know you know you got your success and it was kind of sleazy and shit like that, but hell, like, did you write Allen like at least a check for like $30K or something like that?
No, that's not.
That man back some money.
Kuda.
People took that man's work, his intellectual property, and ran it up, and got money from it. You know how much people took my shit?
Kuda, I'll give you a scenario, right? You have a teacher, a healer, who trains his disciples.
It's stolen from me on the daily. I can't name one specific thing. My bad, Fashion. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm giving you a scenario. You have a prophet who has his disciples, and he says, I'm going to teach you the art of healing. And with this healing, you can become a millionaire, right? So he has disciples. Let's say he has 10 disciples, and he teaches them how to heal. And they go out there, they start healing, getting paid money, right? For healing like cancers, AIDS, even raising the dead, right? So they make all that money. The teacher is like super poor, right? And you're like, wait a minute. Okay, you have this poor prophet teaching all these guys how to heal
Wait,
and raise the dead.
Can I do a slight? Can you hold on to that? Can I do a slight caveat because this also has to be said for context. Somebody teaching you how to make $1 million off of what they've done, and let's say they don't necessarily have $1 million. Before you go into a situation judging them, like how you gonna teach me to make $1 million off of something that you don't have $1 million? You never know. They could have had $1 million. Maybe $1 million. They could teach you how to make $1 million, but maybe $1 million is not in the cards for them, which is why they don't have it.
It's not their calling.
Right? Maybe they've had that money and or had a taste of it, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Let me carve out this little pocket because having all of that money would have killed me. Would have fucked me up. That's a situation that's like everybody don't need $1 million. Not in their bank account, not all at once.
Cool. It's a good thing you mentioned it because that scenario I'm giving you because I don't want to give out information, but I'm giving a scenario. So someone will come and the prophet will be like, wait a minute, prophet, you too busy teaching these people how to heal and raise the dead. Like it's like every time he finishes teaching these people, he has new students. Right?
That's what they don't get. Coaches don't play, baby.
Yeah.
We don't play. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I mean, if he has $1 million, cool. He could have $1 million, but like in those competitions, you don't see the coaches out there fighting.
No.
You don't see a competition that's just filled with grandmasters fighting.
No, they're too busy teaching.
There you go.
Yeah. So and then you ask well, did any of you students come back and be like, you know what, teacher? Look what you taught me, and I made this and this. Here's a little something. Oh, how you doing? You good? This is your chair, right? Though. Hold on 1 second. Good.
That's true though. But like I said, what y'all gotta realize is that that nigga, that boy, AMS, Alpha Male Strategies, made stupid money off of ARC's books and stuff like that. Made his money before ARC. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's wrong on ARC's behalf, but I mean, you start learning that you can make money. The same thing with YouTube. A lot of these guys, a lot of these older cats, the reason why they're on YouTube in a lot of cases wilding out is because they came to YouTube late. A lot of these guys were on Ustream. A lot of these guys were on Blog Talk Radio. A lot of these guys were over there, and they were so used to doing it that way. While shit was popping off over here, they were over there. So, a lot of times they missed out. They missed out on certain eras and stuff like that. But at the same time, they capitalized on it. But the reason why I tell Alan Roger Curry, Angry Man, and all of the guys that been around these spaces for a long time, the reason why I tell them that they're having the problems that they're having is because they started off one half of their generation, doing their content the way that they do their content, and them not being as accessible. You know what I'm saying? I can reach Alan Roger Curry faster today than I could ever reach him 10 years ago. I can reach him faster today than I can and get my point across or do a show or whatever, and he'll listen to it, than I could ever do 10 years ago. And if you don't have your ducks in a row, that could be a good thing and that could be a bad thing. Somebody having a certain amount of access to you. So let's get back into Tariq Nasheed's. Talking about the player stage. Let's get it.
You know if your lady's cool. You know if your lady's quality. You know if your lady has her shit together. Now, if you have a decent female, stick with her. Because I know that you are in the player stage, and you don't understand quality yet.
That's when you get to player number 2 and player number 3.
You dig what I'm saying? You have to know what's out there in order to understand good quality. Now, you may have quality, but you don't know it yet because you haven't tested what's out there. You might get with the next female, and the next female might just be the bomb. You know what I'm saying? So, test the waters. But if you have dealt with other women, and your woman is pretty much standing out from that, stick with her. Sometimes it's good to be practical. Sometimes banging other females, it's not worth jeopardizing what you have at home if what you have at home is fly.
You heard that?
You dig what I'm saying?
Don't leave love to leave the house to go look for love.
Sometimes it's just not worth throwing that away. Sometimes you have to really be
Don't leave the house looking for what you just left.
My woman is cool. I'm not going to fuck that up. A piece of ass ain't worth that. You dig what I'm saying? So you really have to analyze what kind of relationship you have, how cool your woman is, how fly your woman is, because, you know, you want your woman fly. There's nothing wrong with wanting a fly woman. Don't feel guilty because you want to be with a fly bitch. Society tries to make men feel shallow about wanting to be with a dime. We're not shallow. We want a fine bitch, just like a female wants a dude
Tony
with
Anthems.
paper.
There you go.
Or you want a dude who has his stuff together. You do.
Niggas don't even
If
know
a
why
man
we
doesn't
playing
have his
anymore.
shit together, he gets clowned. So why do we have to accept lackluster females if your physical shit ain't together? So don't feel guilty for wanting to be with the best. Now, you said, Devin, in your email that your lady was a 7 in your opinion. And I would like to see a picture of your lady, by the way, Devin.
I seen Donovan Sharp with this girl on Fresh and
email
Fit
me a
recently.
picture of that. Email a picture of your lady and we'll be the judge of that, because the standards are kind of different in other cities. And I don't know what city you're in, Dev. But if you're like in Memphis, she's an 8, but on the LA scale, she's a 6. Because we grade on a curve. Because there's basically 5 dime cities in America where there's an abundance of dimes. Now, you have dimes sprinkled out in certain areas around the country, but as far as an abundance of women who are dimes, you have 5 cities. You have Los Angeles, you have Dallas, you have New York, you have Atlanta, and you have Miami. Basically, all the dimes from all around the country, they congregate to these 5 cities.
Who would have known how much would have changed in 10 years, y'all?
The cities, but they're sprinkled in there.
Girl, thank you, girl.
You ever meet
Sprinkle.
a woman from like Idaho or Nebraska? And you're like, damn. Women in Nebraska look like you? She's like real fine. And then you go to Nebraska and everybody looks like a hot mess. She just happened to be the only dime there. That's why she left. So a lot of cities have that kind of phenomenon. You meet women from certain cities and they're real fly, but the reason they left is because shit, it was slim pickings and they wanted to get a baller. So they came to a bigger city. But the point is, man, don't be afraid, don't be ashamed to want the best type of woman you can get. A lot of dudes, you get in these relationships with females, and Dev, this is what your situation is sounding like. Sounds like you're in a relationship, it's not good enough to stay in, but it's not bad enough to just fuck it off. So you're confused. You want to go out here and explore stuff, but it's that guilt. You don't want to have that guilt, Dev. I know that guilt. You got a decent female, but you still want to bang other broads, but that guilt will tear your ass up. What a lot of dudes do, they start looking for stuff to fault
Well,
their women
CJ
for
Moore,
in order to find a reason to
there's an
justify
abundance
banging
of dimes out here. There's too many dimes to go around. That's the
You want
problem.
to play the game, you want to play the game
These
fair.
days, anybody can go to Dr. Miami and become a dime.
And I always say, man, if you want to play the game like that,
dimes were their own things back in the days. You know what I'm saying? They are their own things now, but you got to really look nowadays. Now, a dime nowadays, you can manufacture a dime.
Wife up.
You know what I'm saying?
Relationship up. One
Dimes are
female
very
just to get
subjective nowadays.
regular sex.
Dimes are a
That's what
look
it sounds
nowadays.
like
It's
you're
a, it's a
doing,
thing
man. He's got
nowadays.
this female.
You can manufacture
She was the
it.
only
They're
female
like
that would
studio
have sex
created
with you on a
rappers.
regular basis. Now that your confidence level is kind of up, because the first thing in the email you talked about was all the accomplishments you have going on. Your job. Your job is on point. You're about to get a lucrative job. You've been accepted to grad school. Now already you want to get some new poontang. See, a lot of times, guys, you don't have to just pretend to be in a relationship with females just to get regular sex. You don't have to do that, guys. If all you want is ass, just be a bachelor about yours. Get it out your system, and then when you meet that quality woman, she'll stand out and you'll appreciate her more. Trust me, you'll appreciate that woman much more. Because right now, to you, it's all about quantity. It's all about quantity. You want to get as many women as you can get.
Then you go into quality.
And that's good to get that out your system. Because eventually, you're going to start looking at quality. You're going to get tired of banging all them hood rats and all them chicken heads. One day you're going to wake up and say, you know what? One dime is better than 30 of these raggedy hood rats.
There you go.
It's going to happen, trust me. But really look at your lady and really be honest with yourself. Like, is your lady cool? Is she worth being in a committed relationship with? Is she worth kicking it with? Is she worth hanging around? And I don't know your situation, man. I don't know if this is a situation where she's paying all the bills right now. I don't know, bro. So I don't want to say kick her to the curb and then your ass is a homeless player. That's why I said it's good to be practical. It's good to stick around if what you're getting at home is better than what you're going to get out there in the streets, man. Sometimes what you're getting out there in the streets is just not worth it. You know, what you going to do? Bust you a little quick nut, then what? If your lady right now is bringing stuff to the table, you stick with the woman who's bringing stuff to the table.
Used to be a time you didn't have to tell dudes this. This is common sense.
If she's just bringing ass to the table, that's nothing. Coochie is nothing. Coochie is entertainment. It's not an asset at all. It's entertainment. It's not a tangible. It's not an asset. It's not a viable commodity. Coochie is entertainment. It's the same as going to the movies.
What's going on,
It's the same
Tony
as
Anthems?
going to Magic Mountain. You
need
go
some
there, you get an
non-fungible coochie
with
on the
thrills.
blockchain.
Basically, that's it. You come home with thrills. You had your thrills for the day. But at the end of the day, you're broke. If you're not dealing with a woman who's bringing more to the table than some cooch. You feel me? So always make your woman step her game up. Now, if you want to get out there in the streets, you want to run around out there and get you some females who are bringing stuff to the table, you want to get some other females who are bringing stuff to the table, that's cool. Do that. But just don't go out there playing for ass. Discipline yourself more. Man up with it. And you're going to be all right, man. Like I said, Dev, you're a little bit too young to be in a committed relationship anyway. You're only 22, man. So basically, this sounds like a guy who just needs to get that off his chest, get that player stage off his chest, bust them multiple nuts. That's what you really want to do. Get it out your system, player. All you're going to be doing is sitting up in the house, letting it build up. Just get it out your system. Because that's what it basically sounds like. We can try to make it more complex than it should be, but it basically sounds like a brother who's in the player stage and he wants to get out. He wants to get out there in the streets, that is. But anyway, this has been another episode of Mac Lessons Radio. I'm your host, Tariq King Flex Nasheed. Don't forget to check out the website, kingflex.org, maclessons.com, and myspace.com/Tariq_Nasheed. And I will talk to you tomorrow. Y'all have a nice night. Holla.
Yeah, go follow me on MySpace. What's going on, Tony?
Yeah, you gotta bring them. It's a good look bringing that.
You sound a little bit hollow.
Hollow.
Yeah.
I changed my location. I went downstairs.
All right.
What's the mic itself?
I got all of interracial macking week here. We got macking to white women, macking to Latino women, macking to Asian women, and macking to black women. Then we got feedback from interracial week. I got like a whole bunch of content here that I can definitely do.
Yeah, definitely.
You sound a little bit hollow though. You sound very low.
Okay, let me check.
Y'all make sure when y'all do y'all when y'all have y'all studios, make sure y'all set and forget, so that way y'all don't have to toggle and mess with y'all sound settings. Because I know that should be killing y'all sometimes. They be killing me too, so I just make sure I put something aside to set and forget. All right, I could barely hear him. No, we can hear you. You just sound very low and hollow, like you're far away.
That shit is weird. Yo.
Yeah, you sound low.
Yo. Oh, hold on. Yo.
You still sound far away.
What about now?
Now you sound more hollow. You still sound far away. Like that, I think we're listening to you on your speakers, not you actually talking into something. Yeah, it's all good though.
Yeah. I don't know. It sounds crazy. I don't know.
I don't think they can hear you though. I know you're very low on my end.
I don't know. Ask the audience.
It sounds like you're like in something, like you're speaking through glass or something.
Yeah, that is awfully strange.
Yeah. But I ain't tripping on it. I mean, look what space I'm in. I mean, don't nobody around this motherfucker know anything about audio anyway, so you're not missing out on anything. So
Okay, yeah, because I just came down to the living room and shit, just trying to my mixer on and shit.
yeah, you just sound real low and hollow. I don't think they can hear you too much, but I can hear you. But if I had music or anything on in the background, nobody would be able to hear you.
What about now?
You sound the same.
Sorry, Kuda. I was talking with somebody, so that's why.
No, you good. You good. Fasting. We were gonna get back into the lesson, but it's all good. You were good fasting.
Yeah, no, I was saying the end game for the players coming down to anomaly.
Yeah, I still had my.
It is to get an anomaly. That's why when these dudes are like, "Oh, all of these women out here are the same," it's like, bro, you're not applying yourself to the degree to even say that. Because you do find an anomaly. Even when I was frustrated with women and all of them did seem the same, I still had like a group of like 2 or maybe 3 or maybe sometimes 4 or 5 women that I had in my phone that I know for a fact that were different, you know? It's just that where the relationship was with them, it wasn't there, or we probably haven't smashed yet, or wherever the relationship was with them. So I'm like, I know a lot of these dudes are lying.
Yeah,
you know.
It's like you gotta try a bunch of different joints to really to see what's you, what matches with your temperament. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's not even about trying a whole bunch of different broads. I mean, in the midst of trying women, you're still winning with them.
Yeah, but you understand your patience level, what you're willing to tolerate, what you're not willing to tolerate. You gotta see it.
Hold on, you're a little bit. We can't hear you. Hold on. Try to go out and come back in, cause we can't hear. Okay. Or see your sound settings on StreamYard. That's probably what it is. What's going on, Gold P?
Oh, I know why.
Shout outs to you.
Yo, what about now? We good
What's
now?
going on, Mac Bones? Now you're good.
Yeah, because you know what? I had it on the webcam mic, not the fucking actual microphone. God
Yeah,
damn
that's
it.
why I said it sounded
So
hollow.
yeah, I'm in this motherfucker now. Okay. No, well, like I was saying, you have to go through trial and error to understand what you like, what you don't like, especially on the mindset, not just the physical
Yeah, but
bullshit.
I told these ungrateful bastards that shit a long time ago. Don't waste your breath. Repeat
No
yourself,
shit.
man. I told them all of that shit. If y'all want to know what the fuck to do, y'all go listen to my old shit.
Yeah, you be with
get
100.
more. You get more than enough game.
Yeah, you be with 100 joints, you figure it out. I'd be like, nah, I'm not willing to deal with that. I'm not. Nope.
Man, I
You
told
got-
these people what the fuck.
Yeah,
to do.
and then sometimes you double back to the original chick.
They-
Sometimes you double
they
back
need
to the.
They need to start from.
That's why I don't burn.
They need to start from square one.
That's why I never had to burn a lot of bridges with broads. I always kept broads in the
I'm
tuck.
tired of telling these people the same shit.
Yeah, man.
Y'all keep trying to explain game and the definition of games. I'm tired of telling. Stop being committed to people stop trying to teach people that's committed to just not understanding, bro.
Yeah, the game is very simple. It's just a strategy involved to
fuck
get
them.
what you want.
I told them.
When you go to
OP, if you're listening,
Yeah.
I'm streaming from 2 channels. I got the old channel and I got the new channel. I could actually see one person's in the old channel.
And then being
And,
stuck on
most
these
people
guys
on
are
the
still
channel.
stuck on rejection. They still
What's
stuck
going on,
on
Mac,
that
bro?
shit though. So can't even worry
As I
about
said,
that.
I'm tired. Stop giving these people good information because they didn't listen to it the first 50 times it was told to them. And they up here asking all of these weird ass questions when they should have been asking these questions back in the day. They were too busy trying to convince me, themselves, the Manosphere, and everybody else that game wasn't real.
Hey, what's up, y'all on the
what's
panel?
going on,
How you
Mac
doing?
Bones? So a lot of them they work their way into this position. This confusion is earned. You know.
Right. Yeah. That's how
I
it
told
goes.
them one day the game gonna put his foot deep into their ass and they're gonna realize it.
The game is spank
know?
you every time if you're not good to
Bruh.
it.
They were trying to make it seem like the game was some type of god or some shit that niggas worshipped and stuff like that, and that you were less, and none of that shit exists and stuff like that, and Pookies and Keishas and stuff like that. Lo and behold, them niggas want to get with Keisha. They trying to turn Keisha into a housewife, and they mad because they want to be able to play too. That's what happens when a nigga gets some damn paper. He want to smoke cigars too. He wanted to do the money. He want to do the money phone too. He want to do the Kodak Black shit too. Like, dog, I thought you were better than these people.
Oh shit.
Hey, I just want to say this, man. I just want to thank the great Mac God Life for the hyenas known as the Pookies and Ray Rays for keeping the trash coochie away from me. The Boonquishas, the Limerquishas, the hood rats, the ratchets away from me, so I can focus on these higher tier quality women, the 7s through the 10s.
This to the point that they even got women asking stupid questions. Well, women are asking questions in the Manosphere because women actually know what's going on. They're basically damage controlling and really trying to downplay it. But women know what's going on.
That's funny.
And now all of those people
Yeah,
that
I feel
cursed
you.
out, all of those people that cursed out Ty City and that cursed out Ramil, now you're watching them steal both of those brothers' talking points.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about the game, man. The game has not changed in centuries.
Yeah.
The game is eternal and unchanging.
It never changes because it's about you and what you. It's about your inner. It's what's within and how you project that out into your daily duties or how you. It's about what you're trying to achieve. If you're trying to get a.
What do you call another black man that steals from another black man? That a Pookie and Ray Ray?
No, it could be.
Or people don't have a concept of that. They think that they don't think that fucking Bishop Eddie Long and T.D. Jakes and Kirk Franklin, they don't look at those people as thieves also?
Because the reason why they're looking at Pookie as a visual image.
You think a Kirk Franklin looking nigga won't rob you? You boy, that's the first nigga to rob you. Shit.
They think Pookie has a look. That's why they don't think that. See, they have to understand everything comes from the mind. It's inhabited
Because they look at black people like niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
When
here's the thing about
hold on. When it was cool to run around here calling me a game nigga, I was supposed to be cool with it.
Right.
But now you running around trying to be a dating coach, laughing at dating coaches that you used to pay, people that you used to follow, people that you supported. Yeah. Now you talking shit to them and trying to copy them.
Mm-hmm.
While at the same time talking about somebody's a game nigga. Honestly, you spent a good deal of your life, sir, trying to chase something that you'll never capture because you're lazy.
Yeah, they're just not selfish enough. Laziness.
No. Cause I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Yeah, it's one big nigga. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Somebody that's lazy.
It's not selfish enough.
No, but that's not even that. Somebody that's selfish and lazy, but they're selfish. That selfish side of them would at least compel them to do right, to do something by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Do right by themselves because they're selfish. How are you so selfish you can't even exhibit your best? How are you so lazy you can't even exhibit your best trait?
Because
being selfish.
You have to be selfish in order to help others.
Yeah, but selfish people.
Well, you know, it's better to be selfish and hardworking.
Selfishness is part of masculinity.
No, because selfishness is a part of being a player. But I'm saying
it's part of being masculine.
But this is what I'm saying. Y'all not getting where I'm coming from. What I'm saying is that selfish people take care of themselves.
Exactly. So laziness and selfishness is a paradox.
Okay, if I don't have a bitch and I'm selfish, I'm going to see about having a bitch.
Right. Well, which is why selfishness and laziness it doesn't mix. It's a paradox. It doesn't mix.
Yeah. So nigga,
you know the thing about it, those that are the most selfish are the most hardworking.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna say something about the Pookie and Ray Rays right quick. The first Pookie and Ray Ray in the black community was the black pastor, the black preacher. As they say in the game back in the day.
I mean, look, the Pookie and Ray Ray
originated from the pulpit.
I mean, Pookie and Ray Ray shit is stupid. I mean, you can kill the Pookie and Ray Ray. You can kill the educated lame nigga with more so of saying, okay, what has the educated lame nigga done for the black community? Go.
Well, this educated lame has built infrastructure in the black community by building hospitals.
The Pookies and Ray Ray built the Pookies and Ray Ray built infrastructure.
Crime.
Remember before you say something about Pookie Ray Ray, that's still your warrior class.
Well, they are the warrior class.
Them were the main ones building.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're actually protecting. They're not building. It's the skilled laborers and educated professionals.
But a lot of the skilled laborers are the Pookies of Ray Rays. I worked in construction for years.
Well, no,
that's usually one of their only options coming out of prison is to go and get $27 an hour being a laborer, doing demolition and shit like that. So that's not good. Pookie and Ray Rays is the foundation of blue collar.
As I said, if you want to,
because in order to be in the trades, hold on.
Like I said, if you want to beat that whole argument, ask what has the educated lame done for the black community.
It takes a warrior spirit to even do construction.
No, but
construction is not for soft. It's not for the soft. It's not for
that too. It's going on a little slow, but I'm saying y'all not hearing me. I'm real magical with this shit. Ask the educated lame, what have they done for the black community? Like, what have they literally contributed where niggas could be like, okay, yeah, y'all got that one.
As teachers, they have shaped the hearts and minds of the people who will deliver the future to tomorrow. I mean, teachers in the schools.
You can indoctrinate yourself. They like, half them people are indoctrinated.
No, I'm talking about the master teachers that help bring about a lifestyle change.
I mean, if you're gonna be a teacher, you're only as good as your rubric and how you teach it. So it's like, what are you teaching? What's the rubric and stuff like that? And it doesn't align with your community.
Well, the main rule, the main plumb line is that you teach it according to the soul, mind, and body. According to the intellect, to the emotions, and to the physical.
They don't teach these kids that. They teach these kids a regular.
Now there's one person. Now there's one person in high school that teaches that, and that is the coach, the basketball coach, and the football coach.
Yeah, but you only
because I remember when I was in high school. You
only spend but so much hours with those people.
Well, here's the thing. I remember when I was in high school, that football coach was also their biology and chemistry teacher as well.
Our best people, our best class, which quote unquote where the educated lames come from, their initiation is them to get broken. You notice that, right?
Of course. The Greek fraternity, sorority, and the Masonry.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For them to be in that position, they have to come pre-broken.
Right.
All right, these people are not trying to create a whole the spook who sat by the door shit anymore.
Hey man, that was one of my most favorite books back in the day, man.
I teach you niggas how to read, write, and regurgitate and do some other shit, and then one of you guys get out on me and turn rogue and go back to the hood and start teaching other black people how to do that before your benefit.
That's not going to happen if you're talking about the top.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Not with the 10%ers, bro. That's not the concept. That's a buffer class.
That's what I'm saying. The blue collar brothers and a lot of those people, depending on certain ones, because you do have a lot of the better ones here in the manosphere, but a lot of those people are pre-broken. Y'all wonder why African people act a certain way before they get to America? What they don't tell you that a lot of them are briefed. Then they get off the boat, plane, train, cars, or whatever, and other African Americans they fill it in for them. Talk to them a certain way, spit on them, so they're like, okay, well, fuck y'all, I'm about to go do my own damn thing, and not feel bad about it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And there's just a bunch of niggas over here that really don't got their shit together. Because to tell you the truth, if you guys were a little bit more compassionate, I mean, not y'all, but I'm just saying just niggas in general, other cultures are willing to work with you. But once you get over that false American hood that you have on you, you can definitely see the world for what it has to offer. But the thing is that it's hard for you to shape that American thing because you are indeed American. Yeah, you might get treated like shit here, but you still can make it, right? But when you go somewhere else, you don't carry that same mindset with you. It's not like you have black Americans saying, yo, why don't we just go open up soul food stores in China and make a fuckload of money like how they make here? Go open up some of these places in the Dominican Republic and Ethiopia and stuff like that. That's what brothers here should have been talking about. But they're not talking about opening up stores and places over in the Dominican Republic or Colombia and stuff like that. They're talking about getting pussy. See, if you wanted to take women off the table and have a catalyst for men to travel and learn different languages and countries and stuff like that and deal with different women and stuff like that, you would teach brothers over here to go open businesses over there. So now they have a reason to be over there. Now they're over there with capital. Now they're over there with some power, and now they can get all the women that they want. You're not even teaching brothers to go over there with power.
And see, DJ Cooler, that's why I explained to the brothers when I first came in on the panel about the 3 degrees of game: the sex, money, and the power. Players focus on sex, pimps focus on money, Max focus on power. And the reason why Max get the high quality sex and high quality money is that the power magnetizes the higher value to you without you being thirsty for it. That's why Max. I mean, that's why Max are thirsty for water only.
Yeah,
that's one of my hashtags.
Right,
thirsty for water only.
The Mac is the hybrid. You know what I'm saying? You're always better off in the hybrid. It's like you guys talk about these extremes, the Pookie and the Ray Rays and the educated lames, but the hybrid, the middle, the tweener is the one who really keeps the shit popping.
I mean, I don't really have a definition.
Because it's not.
I don't really. They're vague definitions. I don't have a definition for a Pookie and Ray Ray.
But I'm just saying, it's two extremes. It's two extremes that people focus on.
They're really not extremes. They're actually in the same. They try to pretend like they're extremes, but they're actually more related than you think. They're actually in the same boat.
I'm saying extreme in definition. You know, extreme.
No, that's these people's definition of them. Because anytime you ask somebody else what an educated lame is, it's something totally different.
I mean, I think the term educated lame is offensive.
I mean, but that's what they choose. I don't look at it as a thing, but that's what people here choose to represent themselves as. When I say something about the educated, I say something about the educated lame or the Pookie and Ray Ray and stuff like that, there's brothers that attend the show that get offended. But don't say nothing. They feel offended because that's what at some point, if you've been in this space for a long time,
no, it's limiting.
People were proud to refer to themselves as an educated lane. I'm like, bro, you can refer to yourself as that dumb shit.
Let me break this.
It's like, bro, you can refer to yourself as that dumb shit if you want to, but when people start talking shit about educated lames and stuff, don't feel no certain type of way.
Why would somebody call themselves a lame?
That's what they're mad at. I just told you that. They call themselves an educated lame.
They call themselves
yes, they believe that they're educated lames, and then they get mad when they get addressed as that. Right. Which they address themselves, because nobody here, there's nobody, and especially a quote unquote Pookie and Ray Ray, there's nobody here addressing themselves as an educated lame. This is the thing. They'll call themselves an educated lame, but kind of downplay the lame side. See, the reason why I would call myself a Pookie and Ray Ray or whatever, because that's what I got labeled as. If you really want to do spade for spade, I'm actually an educated lame. You understand what I'm saying? But amongst other people, okay, I'll be the Pookie and the Ray Ray in the room. I don't give a damn. Y'all that's using the damn labels to fuck yourself up. I mean, I know how to move as an educated lame. I know how to move as a Pookie and Ray Ray.
That's a
I can feel on that, man, because
that's a
when I was growing up.
Most dudes here are hybrids, but
that's my entire point.
But most dudes are Pookies, though.
Wait, let me tell you from my experience, man. When I was growing up, I learned the educated side from my mama and grandma. But I learned the street side from my uncle, my cousin, my uncle Lester.
But the street side is educated also.
It's called street smarts. Being street smart.
That's why I'm about to break down to you, man. Because
that's all it is.
I mean, just listen for a moment. My uncle Lester's street name was Mr. Slick. That was his Mac name. So when after I done with school and church, I would go to his place. I learned different things about the game, about working out, keeping your body in shape, how you synchronize your convo, your flow, and your glow. And what my Uncle Slick explained to me, that there's the convo that comes from your speaking, your mouthpiece, but there's the convo that comes from your body, your style, your finesse.
Yeah, but see, you're going into the science of it. Like it makes no sense talking about all that shit. I know what you're talking about. A lot of these other people, you're just wasting your breath, because you've been saying this for more than a year. Also, you know what I'm saying?
And I've been living it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody's committed to not understanding you, bro, just let them have their moment.
Well, let me break this down. My educated name is Edward Bailey, but my street name is Mac Bones.
Right.
That's an example. That's a basic example I just give to folks.
Right.
Now when I was on the panel with Platinum and Ism, there was this lady named Lovely Jones or something like that. She was so stimulated by my pleasant conversation, she insisted that she call me Edward Bailey instead of Matt Bone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was on the panel with the Platinum Elite again. This lady named Mella 2 challenged my game, and I rose up to the occasion, where she said this: I'm gonna let Matt Bone express himself in front of me. No, I take that back. And the general was there. She said, they say it's too late. Matt Bone get you open. And then Platinum Lee told her, I said, well, Mella 2, you need to turn off your microphone, and I know you're gonna move your hand somewhere else. So when you move your hand to that somewhere else, turn your microphone off. He was cracking up. And see,
Yeah,
I demonstrated what I've been saying on that panel. You know, like one lady is trying to challenge me in the chat, saying that she's the ocean. And then I told her this: I am the Navy SEAL that swims deep before the waves of the ocean to stimulate the treasure.
That's what I'm trying to say.
From within out of the ocean.
You're being philosophical with people that don't give a damn. You know what
I
I'm saying?
feel you, man.
You don't want to waste all your game on them type of people, man.
Well, that was, but that was only a small part of my game that was demonstrated on the panel.
Yeah, but don't waste your game on them people.
Because I got a Mac Bible of that, and the Mac Bible, that's my second YouTube channel account.
Yeah, but I said don't waste your game. Don't waste your game on.
Right. You might as well put that, bro. You might as well put that in the book and sell it, man. You better off.
Don't waste your game on it.
Well, I'm writing the book right now as we speak.
Yeah, see, I know it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't save it, because you don't want to. You know, it's to be sold, not told.
Right.
They're not even deserving.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that on a lot of panels, man. I've been laughing ever since.
It's just funny about what Tariq was saying. You know, back in the day, in 2006. I could play it for y'all right now. Y'all still get loads of game out of it.
Yeah, because it's the actual template. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's just like mathematics.
Yeah.
It's not going to change. The order of operations is always going to be the same.
I was running around 16, 17 listening to that shit. Religiously.
That's my strongest aptitude in college is mathematics.
And you know what I kept hearing? You know what you kept hearing back in the day? Older gentlemen calling in saying that, damn, I wish when I was young, I had information like this. Damn, when I was young, I wish I was exposed to information like this and stuff like that. You know.
I don't know, when we was
before
young.
Before they start making some of the mistakes that they made. You know, and
yeah, you just.
I learned that shit. I was blessed. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man,
I was a what you call it? I was a natural before I went looking for the game, because like I got plays, just I just wasn't getting. I don't know. I had one-itis. I got a bad case of one-itis, and then I sensationalized certain women that I wanted, and I couldn't get them, so I had to devise a plan to try to get the type of women that I wanted. Well, not even honestly. Usually when you go off into the game, one particular woman sets you off, and then once you start realizing that you can have an abundance of them, then hoes keep you in the game.
Yeah, I started very young. I'm from the latchkey generation, so we was, what I mean?
What's going on, Ryder?
Wait a minute, brother.
Outside.
You said from the latchkey? How old are you, man?
I'm 45 years old, so we didn't need.
I'm 52, bro.
We didn't. Okay, we didn't.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, Split Spark. We didn't. Back in the day, there was no red pill manosphere.
But listen, we didn't need that because we had real world experience. You had to be outside. You know what I'm saying? There was no. You had to do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You was 8, 9 years old, tongue kissing and shit like that under the staircase. You know what I'm saying? It was different.
Hell yeah.
We started.
But sometimes behind the church.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that church basement either, though. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've been to the church basement a few times, bro.
We started young. We didn't have.
There was no.
Our older brothers, and our uncles was our Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying?
There was no red pill manosphere.
No, there wasn't.
Brothers, like there was still MRAs running around here. You had concerned black fathers. That's where Angry Man came in. Angry Man definitely was a concerned black father at the time.
Right.
Before he was the Angry Man. And then y'all go look up League of Dads.
Yeah, I remember League of Dads. I remember that dude. Yeah,
I heard about that.
He had a lot of information, legal information too.
Yeah, y'all go look up Squid Dawes and you know what I'm saying, and all them other people from back in the day. You just had brothers around here. You had good brothers. You had the Wall of Silence. You had your MGTOWs and your pickup artists, running around, but you had the Wall of Silence. You had your MRAs. Ibmore was actually forming.
Yeah, I always found Ibmore to be boring. That shit.
And then you had the global manosphere, which black people were a part of, but it had to split.
Man.
It had to split, but
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like I said, you know, the internet changed.
Our Red Pill was a Chronic album that came out in '91. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. That was our Red Pill.
The internet changed.
Oh yeah, the Chronic. The
first Chronic album.
Was Red Pill, man.
Hold on, y'all. The internet changed a lot of things.
Yeah.
So, like, honestly, after the internet, anybody's game could be anything to y'all. You know, wherever y'all came in. You know, wherever y'all found it. You know?
My first Red Pill song back in the day was that song by Slick Rick called "Treat Her Like a Prostitute."
Oh yeah, that was the shit right there. Treat her like a prostitute.
No, well, that's
my first introduction to Red Pill right there.
Rap has always been Red Pill.
Yeah, because that was the man. That was our voice. That was our outlet.
But this is why the brothers here are fucking up, because y'all should anticipate Future and other people listening to spaces like this.
Yeah.
At least they have a space to listen to, because everybody's listening to them. Who do they listen to? See, y'all don't even know how to capitalize shit.
Who listen to Future? Who the Future listen to?
No, listen, basketball players want to be rappers, and rappers want to be basketball players. If you have a group of rappers or people that does music that are saying. Rappers, compared to a lot of the artists or to a lot of the content creators here, are actually cowards.
Right.
So when I rapped and stuff, or hang around rappers and stuff like that, I mean, you get paid to talk shit.
Right.
So that's what the guns and the gangs and all that weird shit. That's what all of that shit is for, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You might be talking shit. You might be talking shit about other people that got guns and shit like that, and niggas and shit. So. Right. You understand? That's what that's for, right? But dudes here are actually saying stuff in context, in conversation and stuff like that. We're straight up talking about it instead of it having to rhyme and be classy over beats. See, when I'm rhyming and I'm being classy over beats and stuff like that, of course I can portray what I'm talking about, right? But at the same time, it's kind of the coward's way out, because I'm not about to get on stage and grab a microphone and be like, yo, I'm about to run up in your house and tie your grandmother up with like no beat or nothing behind me. Right?
Them Iceberg Slim books was definitely the Red Pill back in the day, though. We read them books, them old school books, and them.
I read Tupa's book.
Well, I mean, you read a Iceberg Slim book when you're going through Red Pill rage. You know, so if y'all going through Red Pill rage, go read Trick Baby. That'll probably help y'all out. Go read Trick Baby.
I gotta tell you, man.
I don't know what the fuck is Red Pill. What is Red Pill rage? What is that shit, bro? Because I don't understand.
Basically, when you realize you've been living a lie, you're adapting to the truth. You know, power is to basically control somebody's reality and get them to accept it as true. So a lot of people, once you start taking the red pill, what happens is that, it gains power over your life, because now you're not you can't go back asleep. You can't look at things the same anymore. Now you have a sense of urgency or you know what I'm saying? Or, now you know better. And you're not, and your mind, whether it acknowledges certain things or not, your mind basically uses certain things as a defense mechanism so that it don't fuck you up. Because most people aren't afraid of rejection. They're just afraid of the feelings that rejection brings to them. We get rejected on a daily. It's just where we're placing our emotions in our heart. So if you dress up good, if you dress up good and you're doing all this other stuff, and you think somebody should accept you and they reject you, instead of you saying, yo, that person wasn't deserving of me, or I think I should have, I belong to a better person anyway, or, she can only point me to the right bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Focusing on rejection is some low self-esteem shit.
Well, it's an ego thing, because you think you're always right. Who's to say that the girl that you picked isn't the wrong chick?
Rejection could be a blessing. That could be God guiding you away from bullshit.
We pick the wrong chick all the time. So her telling us no actually saved us from wasting time, having to fight ex-boyfriends and stuff, like getting your car keyed up and stuff like that. You wasted just, sometimes her saying no saved you the drama. Because women come with drama also. That's what a lot of these dudes don't realize. That's why dudes like, I want a diamond, all this. Yeah, okay. Keep being around that shit. It ain't about you being no alpha nigga or having no jawline and shit like that. Can't no bitch save you from no goddamn drama.
A dime is so subjective, bro. That shit is not.
That
dime shit don't mean nothing.
It's about being preemptive. That's my game. That's the game that I gave y'all. That's the game that I put on the table. It's about being preemptive. You know, what's going on, Sister George? You want to be preemptive when it comes to dealing with women. If you set up a stage where no drama can happen, now there's no drama. But the stage got to be set first. You know, don't put yourself in a circumstance or in a situation to be overcome with drama, because what y'all don't understand with women is that women will use a dramatic situation to test you. Women, some of y'all dudes, y'all be thinking that you fought for this broad's honor or whatever. Women will put you in certain women will put you in a position to shit test you with the drama that they got going on in their lives.
You just gotta know what's corny and just avoid it and just cut it off, bro. I mean, if a person doesn't have a sense of what their goal is and what they're doing, bro, they always gonna fall for the bullshit.
Well, you gotta know, because
that's the first lesson. The first lesson in life.
Sometimes you just saying, "Yo, I'm gonna participate in taking this person on a date." You already submitted yourself into a shit test.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing.
Because it starts from her response to that. It starts.
It depends. That's a perspective. No, because if you're qualifying a bitch,
I've done this thousands
she disqualifies herself.
No. The shit test a lot of times starts from her response. Is she gonna show up on? Hold on. Is she gonna show up on time? What is she wearing? And hold on. Yes. Her attitude when she shows up. Because that's another underrated thing. Because a lot of times they're one way on the phone, this, that, and the third. Their attitude got to be on point when they show up. They'll seem a certain way over text or on the phone and shit like that. What's going on, grinding? They'll seem a certain type of way. And then once they get in that car with you or whatever, or once you meet her at that coffee shop or wherever, her whole attitude will be something completely different. So a lot of times you guys are getting shit tests. You're getting shit tested by just participating. You know, because like I said, you even got women out here that are bad luck bitches.
You got to dominate and qualify bitches, bro. Period. Once you're not, I'm
not jumping out the window trying to dominate.
No, what I'm saying is this, bro. You got to dominate, because domination is this. Domination is you having your standard.
The only thing that's gonna be domineering about me is my damn demeanor. If I feel that type of way,
that's your demeanor, bro.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is no one can shit test me because I qualify everybody, because you're gonna shit test yourself out of an opportunity. That's how I look at it. I don't sit there and
the majority of dudes getting shit tests don't even know they're getting shit tested,
bro, because they don't have a sense of they don't have any sense.
They don't know how to read. They don't have
a concept of life.
They don't have a concept of it. Most of these dudes think that's just how she is. It's like, no,
and also they don't know how to read the women's body language. They're sort of cues of her body language. And see, the thing about me, I put women in two categories. My selection criteria is this: assets and liabilities.
I got two categories.
Now, if I see that they're sort of body language is off,
you got a lot of asset women that will still
mess up this game. I put them in the liabilities category.
I put all women in two categories: immature or mature.
Most women that are assets will shit test you the most.
It's either you're immature or you're mature. That's the two categories: immature or mature. If you're immature, you're fucking out of here. Period. I don't have time to play any I don't play into people's bullshit. I don't do that. I cut motherfuckers off faster than they could get their arm back on.
Now, them being immature, that makes them a liability.
You got to be a low self-esteem ass nigga to even be dealing with all that type of bullshit.
Most women that are assets will shit test you, especially periodically too.
Like I said,
I gotta tell you that Mella too, who shit tested me on the panel, she was a hell of an asset.
Yeah.
Well, because she asked me this, right? She asked me what is the essence of female nature. I said, well, it's these few things: chaos, drama, attention seeking. Well, no. I answered that to mess with her. I said,
I don't
chaos.
Even play like
well,
that.
No. Just flow me.
Nature, these nuts.
Just flow.
These nuts.
No. Just flow me. Just flow me for a minute. That's how I gotta.
Women will. Women will humor it, but don't over explain yourself to women too much.
I never explain
because they'll toy with you.
Because you come out of now she's qualifying your ass. She just flipped the game on you.
Right.
You got to qualify as a bitch every time. And if they,
that's why I asked her what her age was. How old is she?
Yeah.
And she said she was 27. I went from there.
My favorite word is no, so I don't even deal with bullshit, to be honest with you. You gotta love yourself.
What's going on, Tampa?
You gotta love yourself enough not to be dealing with no fuck shit.
Well, it's not even just. It's not even.
Yeah,
just
you have
that.
to. It starts there. Remember, the game is about you, right?
It's not even just that. It's just that like after a while, you just gotta know when you're being tested. That's how them little girls be trolling and shit like that, asking questions and
shit
stuff
like that.
And see, DJ Kuda, when she said that I didn't know about women, I said, hey, that's pretty funny of you to say. That's real
The
humorous.
women don't really have real
humor.
conversations with men until they hit about their mid-30s and shit like that. They don't care to really have a real conversation with you till then. Everything then is that like they're trolling you up until they hit until the wall is near.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they do.
See, that's the reason why I said it's pretty funny, which means I really didn't take what she said seriously. That's why I said that.
Yeah, but that's what
And
they
that's
do.
what- that's what counts out the shit test.
They troll people. They like to troll older men too. For some reason, they think they get more not reference, but more experience points by trolling older gentlemen.
Yeah, because I remember the last Valentine's Day. These women were just saying that they was looking for chocolate, and I told them this.
And
I'm
the reason,
Just let me flow for a minute, bro.
You want to know the
Just let
reason
me flow
why?
for a minute.
You want to know the reason why they troll older dudes? Because they get money out of them. Because they will feed into a lot of the a lot of dudes are just like happy to have them in their company.
Yeah,
these dudes will give up the paper.
Hey, not this older, man.
Not you, but I'm saying a lot of the older gentlemen. This is why the younger
The older
ones
gentlemen.
This is why the younger ones be younger women troll older people. Like they pretend like they just, I mean, he's a pervert. It's like, bitch, you try to get some money from him. They heckle, they troll old people.
Yeah.
And then I tell them, young
These
lady.
are talking about being on OnlyFans and shit at 16. It's like, shorty, did you even try to give life a chance?
Hey man, I tell them this.
They get money. They get money out of these older
How the
gentlemen.
hell? That's crazy.
Hey,
that should be
hey, man,
impossible.
I tell them this and say,
They'll feed into that shit test. They'll give them. They'll get a lot of paper.
Yeah,
I tell them this.
They testing the goofy.
Asking stupid shit.
Yeah, I tell them this and say, hey, young lady, don't be so shady. Now listen here. If you looking for chocolate, no, just listen for a moment. If you looking for chocolate, I'm the dark chocolate flavor that you have to save. That shuts them up in the heartbeat.
Bruh.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
I mean, them lines might work. You know what I mean? But sometimes you just gotta be just.
It's not what you say; it's how you say it.
Yeah, man. You gotta flow with it, natural, bro.
Hey, man, that's how I do, man. I mean, like I said, the vibration of your flow determines the quality of your glow. That's one of my Mac mattress right there.
Yeah, attitude determines altitude. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. And that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
man.
You gotta have the right. You have to have your demeanor is like you said. Demeanor. I like that word. Demeanor is everything, bro. Your demeanor is gonna. That's the whole point of attraction. See, there's a difference between attracting and chasing. When motherfuckers be having that chase vibe, man.
See, the thing about it, your mind frame determines the level of your game. That's pretty cool. Your mind frame determines the level of your game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Attitude.
I'm too selfish and conceited to care though, and that's the vibe I get, and that's the energy I give off to a bitch. So she gonna know, like, damn, this nigga ain't to be played with.
The thing is, it's not to be mean. It's not to be mean.
It's not about being mean, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
It's about you, like you said. It's about you.
It's about the way you see yourself, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with the bitch.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dudes, they just want to do that to be mean or to be, you know. I'm more cordial, you know.
Yeah, you know, you're not being mean. You're being smooth. Let me tell you, it's
I
a combination.
know
Hold on.
what you're
It's a
talking about.
Hold on, let me get it out. Let me get it out.
The
It's a
dudes-
combination of being smooth and serious. It's
the dudes here are going to try to do it to be mean. They're trying to stick their thumb in a woman's face.
That's
They're not
because they
trying-
hate women, most of them. Okay,
There
but what
you
I'm
go.
saying is about being smooth and serious. It's a
What I'm telling you.
combination of that.
Yeah.
And they know that they know not to play with you because you're a fucking grown ass man. But if you coming off like a clown, they gonna play you like a clown. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is.
Well, that's what happens to a lot of dudes, and you know.
Yeah, I mean. So
You're looking at a lot of brothers that's talking shit about Pookies and Ray Rays like they're not Pookies and Ray Rays when they're actually Pookies and Ray Rays. And the reason why they're talking shit about Pookies and Ray Rays is like, okay, well, deep down inside they knew they lied to you and they knew they were halfway there.
Hey,
But
DJ
pretending-
Kuda,
Jesus Christ.
do you know why I don't hate on Pookies and Ray Rays? Because I got
Yes,
Pookies
go
and Ray Rays on my dad's side of the family.
Yeah,
I also
no.
got
look,
educated on my dad's side of the family too.
We all do. What I'm saying is that you know, the reason why they're doing that is because behind the scenes they are Pookies and Ray Rays. They're just not on that level to get what they want out of it. You know, it's like it's like you know, being a janitor, but you don't get all the keys and stuff to the building.
Yeah, because they chasing, man. They chasing.
But they're trying to pretend. But they're trying to pretend like they're not that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what that's what they aspire to be.
Well, the reason why they're not successful because they're not being themselves and they're not You know what I'm saying? It's when you're not being yourself.
It's not even about. I mean, they're being
because
themselves.
it's cowardly, and when women
they're
feel
being
that
themselves, but they're too busy looking at your plate.
Again,
you know, instead of eating what's on their plate or even realizing that they have a plate.
Too conceited and selfish to care. See, when you in that mind frame, you don't give a fuck about what the next
In
man
a weird way. You see how Future was sitting down talking to Kevin Samuels?
Right.
In a weird way, Future had information for Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels had information for Future. They're just two men caught on two different extremes of life. You know? Because Future would sit up there and call you guys tricks and stuff like that, and then he'll trick off millions of dollars on women and stuff like that. Now, it's not that he don't know anything about the game or he ain't a player or whatever. It's because, like, dude has a heart, and he tricks off on women. He can afford to do that.
But if
and that's bad.
Right, but if y'all listen to the lyrics.
But listen, the lyrics ain't shit, because that ain't even really him. But what I'm saying is that's
not what I'm saying, though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's bad, but he can afford to do it because he can have enough money to trick. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you could, like I said, if you could fund your own demise, you would do it.
Right.
But if you had enough paper to do it. So even if, like, let's say, you know what I'm saying? It's basically paying for something to be gone, you know? His shit is basically at the he has to make money. You understand what I'm saying? Like, his shit is just basically depending on his bankroll now.
Right. Well, he was saying
you know, he said he spent $2-3 million on women and still don't have one. Not a main one. Oh my God.
Because he doesn't have the time. They wanted the time. Right? They wanted him.
He has time.
No, I'm talking about the concept of the damn song. Even though it's just a song, it's still a concept.
Hey, what did D-Ray said in Power Play? As your money goes up, your game's supposed to go up.
Yeah, but
he's tricking off, but they want him to be around.
He's cutting corners.
So him tricking is compensating for the little bit of time that he has available to them.
Those women should be paying him. Those women, who's the star? I'm the star.
Future's the star. Future's the star.
That's what I'm saying. They should be lucky to even be around him. Bitch, I'm March Madness.
Yeah, well, you know, tricking is.
They
trick heavy in the South.
I'm Mr. Fuck Up Some Commas. Not on you, on me.
They trick heavy in the South. I remember when the Southern dudes used to come up to New York and shit. The New York chicks would try to get him for that.
He's from Georgia.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is.
I mean, what do you expect? I mean,
they trick down there. Bro.
I'm not saying he getting Georgia, but I mean, dog, like after a while, it's like, bro, I'm the star.
Shit, I remember when I was growing up and shit, and it'll be a country ass dude in the town, and the first thing the New York chick would be like, "Oh, I'm about to get him." You know what I'm saying? Because he was always seen as the game goofy. This has been since the '80s. A dude from down south.
Women don't have no incentive to change, though. You just be pretty and show up somewhere. Like the concept of a dime. The concept of a dime right now. The concept of a dime right now is funny as hell. That's why women are like, I'm a 10. Like, just shut up.
Oh shit!
You don't even understand what happened with 10 because the thing is that now dudes are realizing that 10s are broke and stuff like that. These are women that dudes would have gave them the world just off their looks. Damn, you ain't got no money, bitch. I got us. Don't worry, I'm shit. You ain't got no money. I'm fixing to build us a castle.
Yeah, that's why the word simp comes from simpleton.
You don't need to have money for this castle I'm about to have you living in. All you got to do is get pretty. So what happened?
As a country dude from Little Rock, Arkansas, I say this: I'd rather slop that biscuit before I pay too much for that biscuit. And that's the country thing for Little Rock, Arkansas. Slop that biscuit before you pay too much for that biscuit.
This is what I'm saying, though. You know, now you're realizing that dimes are broke as fuck.
Yeah, because that dime shit don't mean nothing.
The dudes never look to dimes for money. You understand what I'm saying? But the internet, now dimes and attractive women had to share all of their beauty, which was focused. You understand what I'm saying? Which was just focused on that archetype of woman. Now dimes had to share all of their beauty with a lot of unattractive women, for lack of better words. I mean, dimes, you know when you're a dime, your reality tells you are what you are. Like you just innately know. Like a dime knows, because I've seen this before the internet really popped off like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Dudes acting a fool and other women acting a fool and stuff like that. She knew that she commanded the presence in the room because she was the prettiest girl in the room. I mean, when you have the fastest car in the parking lot, like, come on now.
Right.
And you coming in the door talking about some hun before you park it. Right?
Yeah.
You got a V12 or something, right? Naturally aspirated, right? And park the motherfucker. Chip, chip.
Right.
Clean too. You ever just lock your car up and you see somebody got noise in the background? You ever lock their car up and then you just hear the just the car just kind of just that noise because the car is just it's just sitting there, the engine is off and everything. You're like, damn, I'd wash the paint off this motherfucker. I'll wash the paint off this motherfucker, right? But anyway, you know, you knew. I mean, people, they look. It's like having a fast car. You know, people look, they stare. Damn, how much you pay for it? You go to the gas station, people asking you questions and shit like that. You just know. You understand what I'm saying? Now, a Kia. They making them like the Benzes now. Like, damn, all right, shit, I can get into a Kia.
Yeah, they got bought out.
Cut some costs and shit. Like, shit. What is this called? This is called the Hyundai Sonata.
The Hyundai used to be trash back in the 90s.
Well, Hyundai used to be trizash.
Hyundai Excel? You ain't accelerating nowhere.
Before Hyundai really took off and got big, they start imitating Rolls Royce,
Mercedes.
They start imitating the old Sonatas. Look like a It looked like a Bentley Phantom. A Rolls Royce mixed with like a Bentley. It just,
like that Chrysler 300 was the Bentley.
It looked poorly built. Yeah, the 300 was called the poor man's Bentley. Mm-hmm. But
those are actually good cars now.
Like you got a bigger version that's real dope. That's just like an AMG. I wouldn't say just like an AMG. I wouldn't do that. But it's big like a Benz, and it commands the presence of the road, which is the Equisse. Which is like the big boy Sonata, because the Sonatas are huge, you know. Yeah. Trust me, I done had 3 of them.
They still not gonna match up to that E-Class.
They're big on the inside, latest ones, yeah, and they're real reliable.
I had an E-Class. And that joint,
Yeah,
that
the big-
4MATIC transmission,
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
big
the
joint.
4MATIC suspension and all that shit, you can't even compare that.
So what happens is that's basically, that was the dime.
Mm-hmm.
And then now all of that shit start coming standard on all the cars. It's just that now you're getting the knockoff versions of that where there's actually original version. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good analogy because I use cars and I compare women to cars all the time.
Cars, yeah, you can really use
body
cars
style,
as-
the body
you can-
style,
yeah, you can use
the mileage.
You can use that analogy for everything. But what I'm saying is that now you have a lot of people that's like, well, I'll take the little Kia instead of just paying the actual money for the Benz.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because all those things come standard, like the navigation, the backup camera, and all
Yeah.
that. But you're still not going to have that 4MATIC suspension. That's the difference.
Yeah, it's just not a Benz.
The
It
driving
looks like one, probably rides good, probably a little bit more reliable or whatever, but it's not that.
You're not going to have that same feel.
There
the
you go.
ride, the speed,
There you go.
everything.
But the thing is that now what the internet has done, it's like, yo, that Benz ain't so special and ain't that special anymore because now you have a whole bunch of Kias, with different colors, dressed up different ways. The interiors are different.
Mm-hmm.
You can spend the whole day at the Kia store. You don't even have to look in that Benz's direction.
Right. But
And
under the hood.
Kia, and the Kia is more tangible because they're in abundance.
Right.
You understand?
When you go under the hood and you deal with the 4MATIC suspension, that's what I'm saying. Internally is what makes a woman a dime, just not her look.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That Benz.
What's up under the hood though? That's
Benz,
what I'm saying.
But this is the thing. Back in the day, and even till now, you really don't see no commercials for it. It's another thing because I can go real deeper with this car analogy, and then we'll introduce Toya.
Like I like
Good
Toya,
morning. But
know,
this is what I'm saying. Like with the analogy with the cars, Mercedes, Rolls Royce, Bentley, Aston Martin, all of these car companies, they don't have a commercial. But now that the internet is out and everything, and now everybody has to now you know when you ready, you go find them niggas. But now every once in a while you gotta slip in. Okay, all right. The market is saturated with all of these lookalike cars that have all of these features. To tell you the truth, so now every once in a while, the dime that's like I don't feel because the dime that rightfully so. Like this is the funny part. Because when the internet came, they gave up their right to compete. So now the dime got to compete a little bit more than she had to back in the day. Because like everybody semi looks like her. And so, you know, using the car analogy, every once in a while you might see a Aston Martin commercial. Hey, we might have a new SUV coming soon. Check it out. Yeah. Oh, the new Cullinan just dropped. You might want to check it out. Oh, the new Continental GT just dropped. You know, the car of dreams.
Yeah,
we're advertising, but you know, just check it out. You know,
I think a girl.
So a lot of these pretty girls, they gotta do a little bit of advertising also. Yeah, I'm an actual dime. You know, it's the pandemic. The pandemic hit me. You know, we're regular people too.
Right, but a girl could look good, but once she opens her mouth, a woman could look good, but once she opens her mouth, she could be utter trash. See, what I like about Toya is that Toya is articulate. She has a nice demeanor. I like her flow, the way she speaks.
Well, Toya's timeless. You have your.
So she's a classic.
You have your timeless woman. You have your urban renaissance woman, which
you know what I'm saying?
Which a lot of guys here should be talking about. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How did it go from like the Claire Huxtable types to the straight up Brittany Renner types? And it's like, okay, these guys, they want fast women also. These dudes, they want to be the conqueror of women in general. Good, bad, right, wrong. Where's granny panties or a thong? You understand what I'm saying?
A lot of these dudes don't even know what the fuck they want, to be honest with you, man.
And that too.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have an objective, you're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have to have an objective. You know what I'm saying? Before you write an essay, you should write the outline first. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these guys don't even have their outline written down. They don't even have a. You know what I'm saying? So they're just throwing shots in the dark. You know, wherever sticks. You know what I mean? They don't, and it might stick on something that they don't want. Then they complain about it.
They want to hit dog. You know what's going on, Brownsburg?
You know what I mean?
Toya, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday to everybody. You know.
Good morning, sister. How you doing?
Hey! Good morning. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, sister.
Man, I had a rough
Always
week.
good to hear from you. What happened? What happened? Whose ass I got to kick? What happened?
You know what? You might have to kick Rogish's ass, but I mean,
Rogish a good guy. What did Rogish do? Rogish chilling. You gotta let him. You gotta let both of y'all gotta cool off for a second and then come back together. What's going on, Chris G?
You know you're right. I swear you.
Both of y'all gotta get like your day or two to cool off and then just like get some food and y'all be back together. Y'all good.
Nah, you know how when two stubborn people try to prove a point.
Yeah, you gotta separate.
Nobody budges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta separate. That's right.
Yeah, you go. You get a sheet. You get a sheet. I mean, the man cave and the she shed wasn't always a bad thing. You understand?
Yeah. The she shed is in the attic. The man
so
cave
you get
is
a
in the
she
basement.
shed. Like sometimes if you're spending too much time, that's the thing about love. Also, when you're in a relationship with somebody, sometimes spending too much time together is a concept.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes y'all got to separate a little bit, just for a little bit. It's not gonna kill y'all, you know, but and then come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get you with the facts though.
Yeah, that's true.
I had to do that a lot of times.
I think my girl getting COVID made the relationship better.
I did more dismissing though instead of retreating to my man cave though.
Yo, but why?
If I live with my girl, you gonna
let
get
Kuda
dismissed.
talk though? Like y'all keep cutting Kuda off.
Y'all good. I'm used to it.
I know, but I'm like, damn, I be getting frustrated.
I be getting somewhere too, and then I forget.
I know.
So, yeah, y'all better if I'm on a roll and I'm trying to land the plane, let me land the plane because I will forget.
Sometimes it's hard when you don't see the person speaking. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. It's hard to determine when it's. You know what I mean?
But you have 2 ears and 1 mouth.
And then Kuda he sparks thought. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the interjection may come about. Because Kuda is a relatable. Kuda is a relatable individual.
Yeah, he is. But I wanted to say, I don't subscribe to this rating system thing, and I'm not downplaying anybody who does, but the way I was raised is that I value myself beyond something for sale. So you can't put a number on me.
Well, see, this is the thing. That's how everybody should be looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Because usually when I use a scale of 1 to 10, it's really like the scale of 1 to 10 is actually before a rating system. It's actually really a social concept.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People just try to apply it in the dating game. I mean, it's really a social concept. I mean, it's like, other than when somebody says this person is a 7, you're making so much of a judgment because you're entailing that their lives are that of a 7.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Oh, this person, she's an average person, so they live a regular life. They live this. It's like, no, that average person could probably go outside and jump right into a luxury vehicle and drive right back to their mansion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And people got the scale wrong also too, because they think 7s get with 7s. They think 10s get with 10s. Like even people's understanding of the scale is off. Mm-hmm. So I really try not to use it, and I don't use it really even for dating purposes, because it's like you're either attracted to this person or not.
Yeah, that's it.
That number could be holding you back. You know. Yep. Shout outs to Kareen. How you doing, Kareen? Not Karen. But Kareen.
That stuff is. You know, like I said, someone could appear to look good, but then they open up their mouth. You're like, oh hell no.
Yeah.
You know
that's what you do, Toya. You cook some nice food, have them smell it like, damn, she cooking that shit.
Oh, I'm about to make the spaghetti too.
But damn, we ain't friends.
Hey, spaghetti.
But then you offer it to them. Hey, I cooked some delicious smelling shit. Do you want some?
Toya looks like her mac and cheese is good.
I don't play about food. I don't play about that.
No, that's what you do. You cook some good ass food. And get us to be like, damn, but we're not talking right now, and then you offer it to us. I'm like, all right, you're not that bad.
Yeah.
It's funny you said
that. Bad. What's going on? You knew? It's like, damn, she's not that bad. All right.
Yeah. You know, you be angry. You know, you be mad at your joint, and then next you know, she come bring over a plate.
That's how my girls used to try to get back friends with me and shit. Cause I go quiet. I don't talk.
Put them on ice.
You know, I'll just be chilling or whatever. Yeah, I'll be chilling, and they be like, "Hey, you want some food or something?" Or I ordered you something
need to
or something.
Put on ice sometimes.
Yeah, but they try to bribe me with food, and if I'm on some fat shit with this chick, and usually I'm on some fat shit with my girls, I sometimes food can. I ain't gonna lie, if I'm hungry, properly gassed up, yeah, that food gonna do it. I think you might get a conversation out of me.
I think my girl getting COVID was a blessing for me because that's 3 weeks away from her. You know what I'm saying? That space was so that was needed.
Yeah, send her a card. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was just thinking about your sick ass. I can't give this to you, but check under your mailbox or something.
I just sent her some Whole Foods.
Because I know, I feel like.
Shout out to L. Nixon. Thank you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I said I'm sick because I feel like space is sexy.
It is. It is. It
Shout out to L. Nixon. You said you feel sick because of what?
I feel like space is sexy.
Space? What do you mean, like giving somebody their space?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it does a great thing. I love it. That's why I love having my.
Absence
I have my
make
apartment.
The heart grows fonder.
I have my apartment. She has her apartment. You know what I'm saying? Across town, and it's.
Because sometimes when shit calm down, you be like, okay, what her big head ass doing? Let me text
her
her
big head.
Good.
Pain in the ass.
You know. What your big head ass doing? Come here, I want to treat you right. What's going on?
Yeah.
You know.
Let me play with your parts.
let me play with your erogenous zones real quick.
Oh man.
Shout outs to Kareen. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, Kareen.
Happy birthday, Kareen.
Happy birthday. Hold on.
You were an
birthday. Happy birthday, Kareen.
It's a Kareen, not Karen. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yo, I didn't know she was an Aquarius. This all makes so much sense.
Water signs, huh? I don't know how that goes.
I like Aquariuses. Aquariuses are cool.
Is it? Yeah.
We
a water bearer, but it's an air sign.
If you can properly irritate an Aquarius, you can have an Aquarius.
I'm a Virgo. What is that? I don't know what that means, but I'm a Virgo. I guess I'm supposed to be analytical and organized.
You're an earth sign.
What's going on, Tehran?
They say Virgos make some of the best musicians.
Aquariuses are fun girlfriends, though. I ain't gonna lie, they're fun. They're stubborn as fuck.
They're fun people.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I dated an
But they're
Aquarius,
loners, though.
Mm-hmm.
Most Aquariuses I know, they hang around people. They got a lot of friends, but they're loners, though.
Right. That is so true.
Yep.
So true.
Well, Scorpio. I feel that way about Scorpios. My girl's a Scorpio.
Scorpios are alone because they burn bridges too damn much. For real.
Because they think somebody always trying to get over on them.
Right.
Yo, I'm with
whole
a Scorpio.
time
they
be the one trying to get over on people who then get screwed in the process and then don't trust nobody. Then don't trust nobody.
Yep.
I think
a Scorpion goes live or put something on her Facebook. These niggas ain't shit. Bitch, you tried something, it didn't work. Try again.
I think the Scorpio Virgo is a very complex
That's
union.
a dangerous couple. That's a dangerous mixture right there. Scorpios and Pisces, dangerous. Scorpios and Virgos, dangerous.
All right, so tell me this. So what's dangerous about the Scorpio and Virgo? I'm interested in knowing that.
Cause it depends. First of all, it depends on the type of Scorpios. You got different types of Scorpios.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but all of them will try to control you at some point.
Oh yeah,
in a very manipulative way. Yeah. You can tell what type of Scorpio you have by how she's trying to control you, or how they speak. Because a lot of Scorpios, they tell them certain women, you can just straight up say, "You're a Scorpio, aren't you?" Yep.
You
know, and y'all need to be careful right now too, because if y'all fucking right now, y'all gonna produce more Scorpios.
I ain't doing.
Those are Valentine's Day babies.
Ain't happening for me. Oh, come on. Why are you trying to jinx my setup, bro?
Those are Valentine's Day babies.
Chill out, bro.
All right. So y'all better, I like Scorpio women though. Scorpio women are to be understood. They're to be understood. They're to be understood.
I love my Scorpio, man.
Like when a motherfucker's like, you can't handle me, and I need somebody with two hands. I need two hands to handle me. I usually think of Scorpio women.
Yeah, man. I like my Scorpio John though.
Yeah.
I mean, Scorpio women are the freaks of the freaks.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. But you have to know how to please them mentally in order to get to that place.
They're weird mentally also.
Yes, they are, Sapio.
I mean, that's the thing about it. That's where the process of orgasm starts in the mind.
They will shit test you to death.
Right.
Scorpios, though, if you get a good Scorpio, though, she'll routinely shit test you. But if you with a Scorpio woman, too, you got to know how to fight. Because they're gonna get you into a lot of unnecessary shit.
Oh, no, that's the opposite of what I'm dealing with.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Scorpio women, you kind of got to be a little bit laid back. Like, you can let them run their mouth, but don't let them run their mouth too much.
Yeah, it's just a balance. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're used to running their mouths. That's why it's kind of like a catch-22 or a conundrum when you have a single Scorpio. Because, like, a lot of times they run their mouth, like their mouth keeps them single. Mm-hmm. And it's a defense mechanism. Mm-hmm. Like, they set themselves up not to be in relationships. Like, that's why I said they sabotage a lot of their relationships and their friendships.
Right.
But they're good people, but shit. Good luck trying to find somebody that's going to stick around for that foolishness. And then at the end of the day, if somebody does stick around for that foolishness, will they still respect you after sticking around for that foolishness? Because they'll turn around and look at you and be like, this person might not have a life or might not have much to do, or the dating with this person must have been real slow, because Scorpios are fond if you treat them like shit. I don't know why they're fond of you. Maybe because they treat a lot of people like shit, but like they're more fond of you. Like if you treat them like that's what gets their attention.
The indifference
in a weird fucking way.
The indifference is what keeps them engaged. When you're indifferent, they can't figure you the fuck out. You're mysterious because they're kind of mysterious. So, from my experience, I would say.
I mean, what it is because with them is just psychologically is just you not being biased. You know what I'm saying? Like she wants to know that at some point you could curse her out too.
I do that.
Because at some point Scorpios know that they can curse you out also, or they will actually curse you out.
I do that, but see, the thing is, I'm a Trini to the bone, so like I just have a low tolerance for any type of form of disrespect.
I'm just a nigga that dated a lot of Scorpios.
You know what I'm saying?
I have
so I don't do the raising voice. You can't raise your voice at me and be with me. It's not.
What's going on, RG3? I have a 3rd degree black belt in Scorpios.
I dated a lot of Scorpios too. Now that I think about it, damn.
I'm actually very
Virgos and Scorpios.
I've had an overabundance of Scorpio. I have an overabundance of Gemini, Leo.
I had a lot of
Pisces,
Cancers,
Pisces women,
shit,
and
it's crazy.
Libras every so often, you know.
Yeah, Scorpio seems to be. I attract a lot of those motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I do attract Scorpio.
Scorpio, Virgo.
I just know how to play their game.
Yes.
You know, I know how to play a Scorpio's game.
Yes.
You know.
Or if you, I just don't play the game. Like I said, I have a low tolerance.
Scorpios are really just upfront. Like you can get them at the door, honestly. Like if you let them play around though, they will.
You gotta cut all that shit from the top.
You said, are 2 Scorpios a recipe for disaster? Yes.
Damn, 2 Scorpios? That sounds. That's like 2 red bones getting together.
Mm-hmm.
That shit could be tragic.
But if they stroke each other right, because they can stroke each other right, like if they're manipulative in the right way, like because there's nothing wrong with being manipulative, as long as both of you guys are benefiting from it.
Willing participants.
Yeah, a lot of people have 2 things. A lot of people got things fucked up because it's not in perspective. You know what I'm saying? You know, manipulation does work one way, but 2 people that love each other and that are in a good relationship, they're being manipulative also. So,
I think you should
you got healthy manipulation, and you got.
I think you should be a relationship counselor.
I would want to talk about relationships more, not because
you need to sit down. No. You need to sit down with the couple, and you need to help them figure it out. I think you have a talent in that area.
Yeah, I can do that over the internet.
And if it could be a broadcast, if you can broadcast it. No, I'm serious. Like you,
Samuels, that shit.
No, you and the 2.
I'm gonna sit down and tell y'all what y'all need to do and go home and argue with my.
Yeah. Hey, the coaches don't play. But look, I'm just saying, like, I see that talent, bro. I think you can do that.
One day.
You can do that. You can sit down and get bread for that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
one day,
$300 an hour.
Right.
When you know, maybe when you're in your late 40s or something, you just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, one day I'll square up.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll get out of the game. Y'all wouldn't even know I was a player.
Shit, man, I'm squared in the. I'm square like a food tray right now, bro. Out the game.
Yeah, I'm square like a.
Like I used to have, I used to have my roster. Shit.
Oh, I'm holeless and doleless, bro.
Yeah, I got one-itis right now, bro. To be honest with you,
I've been square for a long time.
I'm saying I'm doing the one-itis thing because I just don't have time for the bull. I'm not in the mood, bro, to be dealing with the multiples.
I can see Kuda having a whole compound.
I am flirtatious though.
I could see you having a whole compound. No, but everybody will be happy. Like, nobody will be mad. Like, everybody will be good because you got all this space and everybody has their time slot. And,
Yeah, been there, done that.
You'll do retreats. People will come and see the Kuda compound and get a taste for that life.
It'll be like the Usha village.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man.
See, I'm like a Leo myself, a lion, so I gotta have my pride of women. Myself.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Ed is a bit playful. I can see that.
Yeah.
Ed's a fun guy.
And also did Regal about how he deals with his women too, because I expect him to follow certain royal protocols, procedures.
Yeah, I'm a flirtatious person.
Are you gonna do?
That's how I check that bullshit at the door.
Are you gonna do more of your thoughts? It was interesting. I think I caught a show not too long ago where you were talking about your thoughts and stuff. Like, what are your thoughts on the space at the moment? Have you noticed?
Well, I just say they're like in desperate need of hashtag Mac therapy and some hashtag Mac talk.
See, that's typical Leo behavior right there. Leo men. I can't do
you know what? Ed was one of the first. Ed was one of the first people on the panel. Ed took his finger and he said,
"That's it, man."
Oh yeah, with Jessica X. With Jessica X, check.
After a while, Ed just went default. He said, "You know what?"
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, that's how I did with the Jessica X bull crap.
Shout out to Jessica. Jessica, you're not too big for us.
I couldn't believe he did that, bro. He said.
That's how I put Jessica X in her place, man.
Mac power.
That's it.
Yo, shit.
Certain things you don't forget.
Man, I said Macbone crazy as hell, bro. I had
memory, man. It's all memory, man.
Something else. He's something else.
Hey, James,
he's like
how you doing, man?
Macbone's that uncle at the cookout that's always on the grill.
Oh, yo, go ahead. What up?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Macbone get on the grill. I ain't gonna lie. Macbone probably put down on that damn grill.
I can tell he's a grill uncle. He's a grill uncle, man.
I can sleep if y'all want. That nigga probably cook you a real sandwich. One of them sandwiches that put you down.
Oh, man.
Yep, one of those real big tip rib tip sandwiches, man.
Oh,
real talk.
Y'all be on point. It do be the low key brothers that know what they doing on the grill too.
It sound like he could have a joint called Macbone's Barbecue or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I can see that.
Oh, that's a good idea right there.
Yeah, you got to do that, bro. Get your food truck or something out this bitch.
Yeah,
I'm good at coming up with business ideas and slogans and shit.
They got a barbershop on wheels up here.
Oh yeah, they do got that, James. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah.
Cool.
A lot of people are doing that, especially during the pandemic too.
That's smart.
But Toya, what are your thoughts on this space? Now you've been here for an epic 180. So now you've seen some of the. Now you've been sucked in to a bunch of the dysfunction, and you start hearing some of the conversations.
Oh, shit, I gotta hear this.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on that on it at this point?
I feel like that smiley face where it's baring all its teeth.
Yeah.
Not the scrunched up one when it's like
the cringe,
that's how I feel.
The cringe one, yeah, the cringe one, because like being somewhat still of a newbie, it's kind of like, oh, y'all couldn't get this together by now,
right?
And it's like, here's the thing. I think most people have trouble understanding that where you meet someone is not where they will stay. And so like when people grow and change and are exposed to different ideas.
Hold on now, Toya, that is true. But then again, there's another saying that kind of whoops that saying's ass too. Because that's a disclaimer, but you know, how you start is how you finish.
Oh yeah,
so it's kind of weird. Yeah.
My bad.
But you're absolutely correct, though.
But
you're
in
absolutely
that
correct.
starting, that starting and finishing, you still have to have standards. And I think that statement refers more so to your personal standards. Like I was saying in my video the other day, like you have to have an internal value that doesn't waver, that increases, that grows. And part of that has to do with being able to set down some of the tools you used to use in order to get new ones. And I'm not saying that everybody grows up, because sometimes people grow left and right and sometimes people don't.
Well, we're going to be the most childish generation you've ever seen, because I swear to God, 30-year-olds in our day were not like this.
Yeah.
We were not like this. 30-year-olds, them niggas actually look old.
Yeah.
Niggas, you know, niggas was buying trucks, houses, and shit like that. Nigga, 30 now, you making life decisions at the pump. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could walk to work this morning.
Shit.
I could walk to work.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I just have a little bit more grace for folks, because I understand that sometimes I've been in a place where it's like, well, what the hell is she doing? And I had to get out of that and learn something new. And you know,
you feel it though. I mean, we're older. Like, we don't have kids. How much times have you heard, "Oh, are you gonna be the guy, 40 years old, getting your child ready for kindergarten?" It's like, yes, that's me. Yes,
I was
arthritis
just talking
and all.
about that yesterday.
What is wrong with that? What is wrong?
Fucking my little fingers up, trying to get his little hands through the little shirt. Yes, that's gonna be me. So. But this what I'm saying is it's like you're told that you should have kids by now.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
You should have a mansion and stuff like that, and all this other weird shit. Motherfuckers getting married and all kinds of stuff. It start making you look back like, yo, did I do enough or did I do too much? You know?
Right.
You know? And then let me tell you something. The government, if you single with no kids, the government don't like you.
Oh yeah, man. I get the bachelor tax all the time.
They will tax the fuck out of your ass,
bruh.
Yeah.
And especially if you got your own little LLC.
Send you a letter. Yeah, we garnished your shit. We garnished your shit with your single ass.
It's so hard to break even, bro.
You don't even have a bitch to cry to. Ask somebody to borrow the money with your single ass.
You got
the government make fun of you.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, because your taxes when you put it's true.
What you about to say about the taxes, bro?
I'm about to start lying and saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, when you have your LLC and stuff like that too, sometimes you could break even based on your expenses and stuff like that. But shit,
wow, yo,
sometimes they look at you and be like, nah, bro, we gonna have to run that $2,000 over here.
Right. I was just on Friday platform. He had this gentleman from Harlem. He was saying the same thing.
Yeah,
especially I just got up this panel a few hours ago.
Especially me, because I'm into having multiple sources. So they be like, okay, you got a job, you got the
the government don't even fuck with you. And like, if you go to jail, you can go to jail right now, get out and get a better job.
Oh yeah, jobs are just jobs is easy to get now.
It's to the point that like didn't somebody say something like the world is so fucked up now? Your chances of becoming like what is it? It took like what certain people took like them like 20, 30, 40 years of becoming a millionaire. Somebody was like, nigga, you can rob a bank and get out in 12 years and still be good.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know? That's to the point that now you can just rob a bank, get out in like less than 8 years.
Yeah, that's when you take the black pill. When you talk like Huda, that means that you took the black pill. Nah, man, you just don't give a fuck at a point in time. But you understand, you understand everything.
I mean,
bro.
it's to the point.
I'm still trying to understand the black pill.
It's to the point. Life is beating itself. Life whips itself. Life whips its own ass to the point that the American dream ain't even the American dream no more. And it's not even the American nightmare no more. This is why now these millennials, They not about to listen to no nigga right now. Listen to a nigga for what? I mean, dog, like
Right,
nigga,
bro.
you unsure of your future. The world that you're trying to tell me to go get this education and live in and shit, like, it don't exist anymore.
Right. It's a total different. You could flip a JPEG now and fucking get some.
Bruh.
Niggas is flipping JPEGs.
Bro, these niggas are buying online shoes.
They listen to you.
Nigga
Right
bought a pair.
These
Yes.
niggas, these niggas are spending VC and cashing them shits into crypto, bro.
That shit is crazy.
And my ass is trying to get into it with them. So what are those that you bought? Oh yeah, these are metaverse shoes. And who's gonna run into them?
Bro, it's crazy. I'm looking at because I'm into real estate. I'm looking at the whole virtual land shit.
Bro, you're better off buying online real estate.
That's what I'm looking at.
Because the housing bubble about to crash anyway.
No, that's a good thing though. I want it to crash.
You can take what you did online.
I'm looking forward.
You can actually take the real estate that you purchased online and flip it into a real house.
Bro, every time we had a recession, every time we had a fucking housing crash, I made the most money. You understand
that part. That's
okay.
That's factual.
Listen, that's why I buy the shit. That's why I stack my money.
All them years of playing The Sims about to pay off. Oh shit, I want to ask Toya another question. Toya,
always stack your money in between because I'm telling you, 2008 was great. Okay.
What did that millionaire dude say?
I got something.
He said, "Buy when there's blood in the streets, even if that blood is your
own." Bro, that's how I got the spot, bro. I told you, 15 grand. I paid 15 for something that's worth 80. You're already winning out the gate with the equity. That's why people don't know what the fuck. They be
okay, Toya. Toya says she ready to go to work.
Too?
Oh shit.
Do you know Fighter?
I'm off today.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, Fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fighter. Me? Where at?
On Fighter platform.
Yeah, I haven't been over there in last couple streams.
Oh, I'm about to say, yo, you sound just like this one guy, man. My bad.
Oh no, this is Tony Anthems.
All of y'all from New York.
Oh, yo, okay, yo, what up, bro?
What's good, bro?
I just saw your
thank
channel
you,
yesterday.
Toya.
Yes, good looks, bro. I appreciate that. I see you did
you
the
already
comment.
know, man, no doubt.
Word up, man. Yeah, it's the New York. Maybe it's the accent. I don't know. It might be the New York thing.
Yeah, because I never heard you on a panel. This is our first time on a panel.
Oh, right.
Buy
True.
when there's blood in the streets, even if that blood is your own.
Yeah, that's when the next housing crash you could get it, bro. 2008. You was able to get a house downtown Georgia, downtown Atlanta for $30,000, bro.
I'm studying real estate. I'm looking at the whole Airbnb shit right now. So if I walk out of that shit, I'm putting some money away because I know the crypto gonna go up a little bit before the crash.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to put. I'm really putting long-term paper in Bitcoin and Ethereum, bro. Because Bitcoin is at 40 something, and it's expected to get to like 100K.
Yeah, it's supposed to get up to 100K. They was trying to predict that for last year.
Yeah,
but it got up to the 68.
At some point, that shit is gonna go on a big bull run. I don't think it's gonna run to 100K. I think it's gonna like go up to like 50, 60. You know,
right?
But you want to have some money into it, and then Ethereum is gonna end up being bigger than Bitcoin eventually.
Yeah, what the hell is the
so
first?
You get some Ethereum Classic.
I gotta check my Coinbase. I'm bugging.
I got this. I got my homework for this week or this weekend is basically getting a trading robot. Because I wanted to put some money away long term. So I'll have an account where the money's put away long term. One account where I'm studying, and then another account is just going to be a robot buying and trading, short selling, and buying when certain things are low.
Right.
Toya left. She ain't even say bye.
She did. She did in the back chat. She said she's getting ready for work.
I just looked in the back chat. My bad.
Yeah. I love Toya.
I want to have all my big names like you guys, Toya and everybody. I want y'all to be able to stay home and financially, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
So if I learn something, you know, you said multifamily real estate. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I've had I had a 3-family in my New York. Had 3 family.
You had a family in the 1-2 in the DR, right?
That's 6. Actually, I built 6 units. I started off with 1.
Yeah.
And then the 1 I rented that out to vacationers, and then I built the 2nd and 3rd.
Those are like those house apartments, which are
nice. Like little villas, like little studios and stuff.
Yeah.
1-bedroom joints. Yeah. So I did that.
I'll take one of them shits at this point. Anywhere I go right now, though.
I got land in Trinidad, though. I got a little stash of land over there.
Okay.
Right by my cousin's neighborhood and shit.
Shouts to Ron.
I put like a nice little wooden shack on that motherfucker.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's gonna be the future. Land, I got caught the shit for $10,000.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
You can't lose with that.
Can't lose, bro. That shit is already up.
I mean, that's what we can do here as Americans. Like, you could literally take your quote unquote your American dollar and really go get something somewhere else, flip it over there, get it converted back over here, get a little bit more money, and buy something nice here.
That's what I figured the goal was of a person really into the heavy traveling.
Yeah, if your dollar goes far somewhere, go where your dollar goes far. At least
get the little land, secure that,
or at least get a friend out there. You could pay one of them niggas to,
Yeah, give him 10%. That's how I did. That's how I did it in DR. I had my guy Teo. I gave him 10% of the rent.
Yeah, he maintained the property and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. And he picked up. So
look at this though.
You gotta have a contract too.
And I'm only saying this to you because, like, well,
you gotta have a contract.
A lot of people don't listen to me anyway, but you do know when, because I'm talking about mining crypto.
Right.
You do know when you spend about $2,000-$3,000 on one of those mining rigs, you're literally doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's land. It's like property almost.
But what you're doing is that, like, when you mine it makes money back for you.
Mm-hmm.
But slowly but surely, but it creeps up. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, like, you might make your money that you spent on that mining rig, you might make it back in, if you make it back in like 3 months, that's real good.
That's excellent. And you got to look at the mining
because that mining rig after those first 2 years is gonna make you back several thousand. It basically, the mining rig is like a tenant paying rent.
Right. Exactly. Or you could look at it. It's like land. It's like when I had the land in DR, I planted 25 banana trees, plantains, and the 25 trees, once they sprouted up. Because every time the tree grows, by the time you harvest it, it creates 2 other trees. So then 25 turns into 50. What happened?
He said, "Death to all miners."
Shit!
I can't wait for
2.0. And then that shit once and
I'm just thinking, but Raven, think about it. It's just. I've been looking into it. And I'm like, it makes sense. I'm like, War Master and Raven probably hate my guts.
Shit, that's hilarious.
I went completely left.
Yeah, so you start off with 25
But honestly, if you could just have something running, in your crib that takes care of rent.
Leverage.
Oh, and then let you be in a situation where let's say if you you get you a nice little condo or somewhere or whatever, and electricity's paid for. Oh, nigga.
Man.
You know what? If you don't dedicate a room or something to just mining crypto and Litecoin or something.
I had this thing when I was doing there's this app when you drive, you play the music, like when you're driving and stuff like that, and you get paid for that. And then there's another thing where you put the little sticker on the back of the car, like you promote like an insurance company or some type of shit, and then they give you several hundreds every couple of months or whatever. So that's what you're leveraging your car. So the car is paying for itself, So that's why I'll say wealth begins with leverage. Because once you leverage food, clothing, shelter, and transportation, bro, everything is green.
No, you're correct about that. No, you're right. Everything is leverage, but you gotta stick to it too. Because there's certain things that if you didn't stick to your leverage, if you didn't stick to the plan of leverage it, there's a lot of things that are assets that can quickly turn into a liability, not taken care of.
Oh yeah.
Not taking care of the property. Raven, yeah. To start, you do have to have about 3K, but what you're saying is correct. The real startups is about 15K. Like that's when them niggas are just hauling in thousands of dollars. Yeah, them 15K rigs.
Damn, that's not
or 15K worth of rigs. Yeah, you're hauling in some serious. But you damn near gotta change all your plug sockets. You goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, you about to have a damn.
I'm about to get a house out here, man.
A damn power plant.
Houses in Kentucky are cheap as hell, bro. The average.
Yeah, you did say. I was looking at that.
Yeah, the average house is 200K. And then you got space, you got a little land, man. And then you could still get downtown within 20 minutes. Like you could still be on the outskirts and still,
But it's like the average people don't need. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Average people don't even really need a 300K house.
No,
unless it depending on what it has.
Right,
like,
it depends on
what
the location too. It's the location that really dictates that.
Yeah, because have you noticed like a lot of people are being more conservative nowadays? Like even these big ass mini mansions and stuff like that. All of them shit's getting Airbnb'd out.
Yeah, because the maintenance on that is retarded. So it's not even. Yeah, I like small. You know what I'm saying? The nice little small house. That's nice cozy, like a little ranch home with a finished basement is good for me. But
because past the $40, because just most people aren't using that shit,
Right. I said the average house here is $200,000. That's what I was saying. I was saying
I'm
talking about the pricing.
Yeah, because
the average.
I was talking about the pricing too, like the layout and stuff like that.
Because you can still get something. Because you remember, $200,000 ain't gonna get you far, depending on your location. In New York, you can't even get a 1-bedroom condo with $200,000.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Shit, New York, you can buy a piece of shit for $200,000.
Shit, nigga.
Anywhere here.
Only thing you're gonna get in New York for $200,000 is a pizza. Literally a pizza shit, not a piece of shit. Pizza. You ain't gonna get much. $800,000 to get you in the worst part of the Bronx. A little multifamily somewhere in Gun Hill Road. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But like I said, out here in Kentucky, you shit, $100K could get you something decent.
I gotta take my one wheel out today. Yo, I got some good news. So I had a one wheel GT on order, and it was supposed to come April 5th. I thought I was gonna be an April Fool because they're really supposed to be out right now. Like motherfuckers should really get their hands on them right now. But there was like a setback. But I got the GT and they moved my date up. I need to check my thing. They moved my date up to March 29th.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if it comes March 29th. It might come next week. You never know. Depending on if they got some extra help because they're handmade and stuff like that. So and this is a whole new one wheel. So I'm very stoked. So I was like, what I might do today? I charged up some of my GoPros, and I said I'm gonna just go on a trip. Probably go get some Ethiopian food and just take y'all on the trip with me, or just vlog, smoke a cigar, and go on a route in College Park, and then just
right,
jump on the train, head to the other side of town where my other computer is, and just take that footage and go edit it and put it up, or just head back and just edit it on this computer or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do today, but I do want to start getting in some one wheel footage because by the time that shit come, you know what I'm saying, I don't want people to be confused about what the fuck's going on,
Right.
You said they announced that more GoPros are coming out. Can't believe they upgraded the Max. What is the upgrade from the Max? Because they try to say the 10 is an upgrade, but the 10 is really not an upgrade. But the 10 is good in its own different way. But the best GoPro is the best GoPro. I have the 7. I think the best GoPro is the 9.
Mm-hmm. Shit, man, I end up getting that daggone. What the fuck is this shit again? I forgot what kind of camera this is. This is the other, not the GoPro, but the other one, the Omni or whatever, Osmos.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah, I end up getting that. I got the Osmos. I use it for basketball because I head harness and shit when I want to film when I play games and shit. But
don't really. I mean, Raven, GoPros are good. Nicer, what's going on? GoPros are good, but like their customer service is trash, bro. And then even if to go get it fixed and shit, nigga, you gonna be mailing that shit to Korea and shit.
God damn,
like,
yeah.
like the GoPro Hero 8. The reason why that's bad is because the whole body, like the old ones, you can actually pull the lens off and stuff like that, and the door was different. On the Hero 8, it's like a whole body, so if you crack that lens, it's not like you can go order another one on Amazon and pop it on. Nah, you gotta send it in, That
GoPro, shit.
Them GoPros, no joke.
People, chicks with the OnlyFans probably got one and shit when they get them back.
Yeah, but those girls don't know what they doing because the only thing about GoPro, because honestly, when I first started my YouTube channel, it was really gonna be me with a microphone and basically a GoPro pointed at me.
Right.
And I didn't really have the money, but I spent like $440 and bought a GoPro Hero 7 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And the audio on it's cool, but it's bad. Like you know what I'm saying? I can do a show on my GoPro, but I'm an audiophile. I would have to bypass the audio, and they sell this adapter that's like $45 to kind of bypass the GoPro's audio. But you have to get like a cage or something for it, because GoPros don't have like an audio in like the regular cameras do. So you have to bypass it via USB. So number one, my door on my GoPro, which you can take off, the door is gonna be open, but I'm gonna have to try to put the GoPro in a cage so I can bypass the audio, and then I don't even know if I'm gonna have latency issues. So I just haven't really figured out how to really rig the GoPro audio wise, but I mean I will eventually. I'm just being lazy. I don't want to spend $40 on no fucking adapter and some other shit. Anyway, but I got some ND filters and stuff like that. The sun is up, so I can always go out there. I got a selfie stick. Go out there, just jump on my board and just point the camera upside down and just get some really nice footage in like 5.2K. It's just some files are big as fuck. Like I can't really. Right. You know how much GoPro files I got, y'all? It's too many. Like the shit that made it to production, y'all don't see what didn't make it to production. So when I tell y'all that I've actually done the footwork, I'm out here with my cameras and equipment and stuff like that. I do. I do what I'm telling y'all, but it's just that before I really jump ass deep into it, I gotta see where the fuck this space is going, and this space is not going nowhere fast. Dudes ain't even original no more. So. Kevin's not my boss, and then everything here got to do with Kevin Samuels. So it's like, dog.
Come on, man. They did how many hour streams they did? Shit, damn. It's like this shit was like I was trapped in a bubble. All I heard is KS. Everywhere you turn, every direction. So saturated with him. But hey, everybody trying to flood the gates, man. It's like the gold rush right now. Whether it's your name, whether it's whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna jump onto it, whether it's in the media.
Yeah, man, hip hop. Man, I seen a couple of people saying, yo, because I got hit up, and a couple of people was like, yo, Cuda, man, that, like, you know what I'm saying, he got all of that equipment and stuff over there. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of the stuff that he got. A lot of that shit is the stuff that I told y'all to go get. Like, now he's doing multiple camera angles. Have y'all checked out the show? Fire, he doing multiple camera angles now. He's using what I showed y'all, and I got it right here. It's called the A10 Mini.
Right. He's a hustler, man. He's an air hustler. Ever hustler. He just did it. He just did a live stream and told you what it was like. I'm not gonna rekindle that like that flame. It's like it's on a replay.
No, but it's like people look at what he got. People look at what he got and be like, "Cuda, he has a bunch of equipment." And I'm telling you, I know exactly what equipment he has. Like I know what that is and what that is for.
Yeah, you know that's saying? That's more like you and Tony, whatever department. Me, I'm more like the cadence, his tone, you know what I mean, his attitude, like.
Well, I mean, his shows have been getting better though. I mean,
that's what I'm saying though. Like
he's taking another lane.
He used to suppress like what he used to do. Like that's what I used to tell you. Stop suppressing yourself. Like stand on whatever. Stop trying to be buddy or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my biggest talents, I think. Like the way I talk shit, don't give a fuck that don't care about.
Well, I mean, you got to duck some fights, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And I'm glad that now he's reaching that point, bro. Cause, okay, killers understand killers, bro. Real niggas understand real niggas, bro. This is throughout history. Like, I'm glad that he's finally opened up, and I don't care, bro. Like, that's him.
So whatever. You think he's gonna get better?
Man, assholes always get better over time, bro. Like, if you an asshole nigga, you gonna do your thing. Sometimes an asshole, sometimes that shit could depress you. So sometimes you could be great in one area and have a defect in another area. And then it'd be just a gray area. Like, that's life. Shit happen. Motherfuckers win some, you lose some.
Thank you, Toya.
No disrespect no disrespect though, bro. Like, you seen kings come and go. You seen queens come and go. Like, I don't want to say names in this shit. Cause I got I already got enough shit on my plate that I'm taking care of. You understand?
I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who y'all
shit to the shit that I already got going on. You understand?
I don't know who y'all beefing with these days, but
man, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
But that's what this is what I've been trying to say. You know, especially in you know, in our sector, what we got going on.
Yeah,
y'all shouldn't be beefing anyway, because there's nothing to beef about.
I know, motherfuckers wake up and start beefing, man. You never know what kind of motherfuckers you're gonna wake up to in the morning time. And then they want to create their own beef in their head, bro. Like,
but I'm saying there's nothing to beef about.
Shit talking ass nigga.
No, but I'm saying there's nothing to beef about. Like the content creators shouldn't be beefing with people from the audience, because they're coming. Hey. It should have been an understanding that they're coming from two different walks of life. I mean, there's a lot of things similar, but I mean, like, I'm not about to be.
You
know, I get it. Say what you guys want to say. What you guys want to say. Say what you guys want to say, but then at the end of the day, don't drag it on. You know.
Man, I'm gonna leave it alone, because then they gonna think that I'm whatever. But yeah.
Well, I don't know who you beefing with these days, though.
Man, don't worry about it.
You on everybody's radar.
All you gotta do is go to Baller X 2.0. That's like our local news in our space. Just go there, keep up. Buckle up, man.
Baller X. I thought that was an Ethiopian porn star chick, but okay.
I don't know.
That's that other girl. That's I forgot her name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
I cursed her out. One morning she got real saucy and tried to come over here. She got real saucy, try to come over here and get a show. I cursed her out. Like, shorty, shut the fuck up.
Nah, that person, man.
How you the biggest hoe on the planet and you try to come over here, man?
Oh.
Why are you trying to tell sisters they should talk to young women when they need to talk to the men?
I listen to Tariq Nasheed for that shit.
Stop it.
That shit is gold. It's the government. It's the government. I love that track. I love that song. Shouts out to Tariq Nasheed. When I work out like a little bit, that's the song I play. Cause I'm an asshole. I'm a funny dude. It's the government.
No, I'm saying, I'm just saying with Shorty, if you had let her talk, you would have thought that she was like a nice older woman that really cared. But it's like, Shorty, stop.
Yeah.
You out here slanging coochie and shit. Stop.
That's
not even a appropriate argument for us. We don't get down like that. We need to talk about something else. Don't even talk to me about
that. Replaced the fiscal
saving no young. Don't talk to me about saving no young kids. Let's talk about something else. Not you. I'm saying her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Me, like, that's not even a conversation me and you supposed to have. Yeah. Stop it.
Now what Biden doing is replacing because
they get on here and they lie to a lot of these young girls, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, that's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with
they all compete. They all competing for the same nigga.
Well, that too, but to a certain degree, if I told some of these young brothers like Hammer and people like that, like, yo, you a young dude, get out here and experience and live your life and stuff like that. That'll be asinine of me to tell them that and not give them no game going into that situation.
Yeah.
You still got to give people game to go into that situation. I can't tell you to be just willy-nilly out here pumping up and do all this other crazy shit. And you don't have no type of game going into that situation. Anybody that tell you something like that and don't give you the other half and don't give you the game going into that situation, they don't care about your well-being.
They really don't.
So that's why when they were telling these kids to be out here and trick and do all of that crazy shit, it's like, dog, okay, all right, so now that you gave them a solution, are you going to give them the game to maneuver through that solution? Because now instead of watching out for alpha males and all of this other weird shit, now he got to watch out for niggas that's robbing him.
Police.
And now he got to watch out. I mean, he got to watch out for niggas that can potentially rob him. And then now he got to watch out for the police. Now, instead of being a civilian, now you put yourself in a more dangerous position.
And then the bitch might steal his watch. So I mean, all types.
Oh yeah, Then he gotta watch out for the bitch. So now you done just took him from a regular civilian trying to date
to going out of here for me
going in a criminal element,
bro. To put him to put him around the underworld and to subject his sexual prowess at the mercy of his wallet.
Man, that shit is it's not even worth it. If you really when you do the math.
They don't care, yo. These motherfuckers don't care.
You just made something that he had a hard time. You just made something that he had a hard time doing. You just made something that he had a hard time doing harder. If he couldn't keep his head together on a date, just imagine trying to send him on a mission.
Imagine trying to get rid of some of these niggas, man. Some of these niggas is so much of a weirdo. Some of these ladies on here
not even that. Imagine
order protection on these niggas.
Imagine being
block this nigga from Facebook, Instagram. Like these niggas is weird as a bitch.
But also,
I'm one of the first niggas. Hold on, let me get.
Hold on, imagine.
I need to get that out.
Imagine being a weirdo dude. And let's say you're nervous, right, James? Let's say you're nervous.
Yeah, no doubt. I was that at one point.
No, but I'm saying like you're in a place you're not supposed to be. You're nervous.
Right.
I
get it.
So imagine being in a position like that and then have to sexually perform.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Being nervous and shit like that.
I hate that.
What's wrong? Damn, I couldn't bust my nut in the 30 minutes that I paid you for.
I was a nerd before it, man. Like I was a nerd before it. Like
I couldn't do this because now I gotta pay you more because I was nervous.
Right, and then the motherfucker he's on the swivel.
You just don't finish. Because some of y'all for real tricking on a budget. Like damn, you know what? I don't need to eat Chipotle today. I can.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, we didn't get into the music talk just yet. Nicer, not yet.
That is
but
crazy,
yo, man, cool. I dropped so much game on your channel, man. Like I ain't gonna go there. But anyways, like I said, I think I was I was the first motherfucker. I don't care. I'ma snatch my shit from the sky and make it mine. You understand? I was the first dude just to say like, yo, these dudes fighting for the same motherfuckers, man. I'm the motherfucker who said these niggas look like motherfucking Steve Harvey suit ass niggas. I'm the nigga who said these motherfuckers had Undertaker hats. I created a lot of motherfucking own language. I'm the language barrier in this motherfucking space. And Kuda got the fucking tapes, nigga. Did that rhyme, Jack? So I brought a lot of shit to this fucking space and a lot of game to this space. I told niggas, you niggas is fighting for the same women's. Kuda got the tape. I said a lot of shit on here. I created a lot of shit on here. What the fuck you talking about? I gotta figure out who y'all beef with.
What's the scoop? I don't even know. I'm lost, bro. I be here just making.
Don't worry about that. They know where the shots need to be directed to.
Oh man,
my bullets is going through y'all, and it's reaching a person who I need to reach it to. That's how that shit go.
I don't want to be in a line of fire.
Nah, my nigga, we Gucci, Tony, man. You already know I got much respect for you, bro. You support. I didn't know you since the first purge. Man, you building it before it now, bro. We Gucci.
You can't invent
shit. For sure.
You can't invent shit or be the innovator around here because a lot of the lingo that's being used in the manosphere today.
It's my shit.
Actually came from the old school. Actually came from the old school third shift.
Not the shit that I just said.
Ty City was the one on here. Ty City was over here, you know, telling people, yo, get out. Ty City was telling people.
That nigga still want Charlamagne.
Hold on, y'all.
Here in this space.
Ty City was telling people, get out of there. Fasting. Shit. Shout outs to Kane. Kane was telling people, yo, get to the
lotion, man. That nigga talking about lotion.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Yeah, you know, Kane. You know, you know, there's a whole bunch of shit.
Kane, cool.
Shout outs to Zero. Zero. I will say Zero has the most.
A messenger boy, man.
Zero has the most quotable. No, for real. Zero.
Been a messenger boy since last year.
Zero has the most quotables in the manosphere.
Hell nah.
He does.
That nigga still won't get on the panel with me.
Zero actually has the most quotables. It has the most quotables in the manosphere.
Oh, okay, I give you that.
Me, him, Jessica, and Marco.
Shout out to Jessica.
We was over here creating quotables left and right.
Marco?
Yeah, Marco. Yeah.
Marco, cool. Shout out to Marco.
Marco Grande. Shout out to my boy Marco.
Yeah. This gonna be. I told y'all what it's gonna be, right? Didn't I say that? I said it's going to be a surgical winner, nigga, and my staff full is strong, nigga. I said that since the first purge, nigga.
I told these dudes that
got me fucked up.
I told these dudes that winter wasn't coming, and they got mad at me.
Yo, you said that too.
As you can see,
Tony said I did a good job on it. He said I hold my own. So shout out to Tony for keeping it a thou wow.
As you can see,
it seemed like you was getting jumped on that.
Man,
like you was handling like
I got jumped in my real life before. That shit is nothing.
Right.
I got jumped at family court. The judge was against me, the deputy against me.
All right, nicer.
And my baby mama against me. So I got jumped there. Like, yo, this shit is nothing, bro. Like, once you don't give a fuck, nigga, that's financial freedom too, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Niggas better watch Menace II Society again. Fuck you mean, nigga?
Listen, man, look, y'all shouldn't be.
I ain't gonna go there.
Y'all shouldn't be beefing anyway,
man.
Yeah, y'all gotta chill, man.
Unless you're gonna become a content creator, y'all shouldn't be beefing.
I'm already a content creator. Once I get my black ass on a panel.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Cause in general, if you have like people from the audience around here arguing with content creators and panel participants and stuff like
they
that,
like
honestly,
that shit, man. They like that shit.
They do like it, but it's just because they got their taste of being on a panel or recording or something. But
yeah, right.
They're wasting their time also.
Right.
Fighter just got 1,000 views, man. When I was on that show, go look at it. Ask Fighter.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Fighter,
it
me
makes
and Fighter going through the same problem right now. Like, he's fucked up right now. His jaw, his he almost died, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm out because of my back right now, bro. And you know, he wasn't feeling good at the moment. I hop on the panel, me and him start kicking it. And then I went on there. I just came off of that panel like 2 o'clock in the morning. Look at his viewership right now. And I don't need no thank you. I don't need nothing. Everybody participated on that panel. Some people been there longer than me. All them people got a connection with each other. I just jumped on the panel.
Y'all gotta be careful.
Always run up.
Y'all gotta be careful about this whole beefing thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like it could. You don't want it to spill out into the street.
Oh, spill out into the real life.
Or like,
and it's not for y'all. And then let's say if you want to start a channel and shit like that, you don't want to.
My numbers.
You don't want to start a channel and people like, oh, that's the guy that's known for beefing and stuff like
that.
Yeah, so I'm only gonna go over there
unless
he yelling and shit. Like, after
but that's
a while,
the
y'all
weeds.
get tired of yelling.
That's the weeds you gotta pull out.
Y'all gotta stop.
Cause this shit is like loving hip hop.
It's always gonna be a next nigga to yell at, bro.
Oh yeah, always. Man.
For whatever
These
reason,
niggas like
bro.
roaches, man. You kill one, 1,000 to come, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Roaches still gonna be when the world ends. Roaches and rats still gonna be here, my friend.
That's what I'm saying. Don't waste it. Don't waste your time.
Nah, I'm not, man. I'm about to give it up. Yo, I'm losing my voice right now. I'm beefing with these niggas.
Yeah, don't waste your time.
See my voice,
and vice versa. Anybody else, I would say the same thing to them.
Man,
you know, don't waste your time.
I'm like the 50 up in this bitch, man. Sometimes you just gotta go at these niggas, man. Like 50 did it. He made, you know what I mean? Not saying that I'm like that, but I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like DMX, you know what I'm saying? He didn't care. He was a free-spirited person. Like, you ain't gonna tell
to this day, nobody really gives a damn about what 50 doing.
Nah, they love this shit. They love this shit.
That's what I'm saying. To this day, he still got a beef for people to really care what he got going on.
That's a fact.
So you don't want to, like I said, how you start is how you end. He came into the industry beefing.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You don't
want.
Yeah.
I understand your shit.
You don't want to have to keep because there's gonna be a day where you're like, yo, I'm talented. I got some other shit going on. Check this out. People like,
you can overshadow your talent with that.
Yeah,
man.
That's like, I ain't trying to hear that unless you hollering at somebody or yelling at somebody.
Like, we had our shit, yo, because there's New York niggas on there, you know what I mean? There's different people where life, we don't know each other. And Fighter channel is like an open channel, like anything goes over there. But then we got through this bullshit, but then we actually was dropping some gems.
I don't want y'all to get into some gems. I don't want to get y'all to get into that because there's too many people in that lane. Like I was telling, what's his name? I was telling Bullets Gotti.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga right there.
No, but that
nigga is a name for the mark.
No, but I mean, I like Bullets. Bullets a good dude. He's not no
bad
dude,
I like
dude,
him
right?
though. But this like the way that he go, like he beefing with real gangsters.
Listen to what I'm saying though. Do you see? All right. Do you see how I just brought him up? Do you see your reaction? Did you see what you just said?
Right.
That's what I'm trying to avoid with y'all.
Right, yo. Like,
for somebody to be like, oh, or somebody to be
that nigga beefing with niggas who did 25, 30 years, nigga.
Look at what you're saying right now.
Right. I'm looking at it.
Say what you just said again.
I say he beefing with real gangsters who doing 30 years.
He's beefing.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He'll fight the world. Like, it's like, bruh, you're not gonna get nowhere with that.
That's a fact, bro.
What do you guys know Bullets Gotti for other than beefing?
Shit.
Interview great. He do see Bull Gotti should have stuck to his interviews, bro. That's why I tuned in, bro.
All right. See,
I love his interviews.
And you see how I got you to say that also.
No, like I was
but that's what I'm saying, James. Listen to what I'm saying though. I want you to hear what you're saying. So that's what people are gonna say with you. You understand what I'm saying? So
I'm not no way near like that nigga though.
No, but I'm just saying anybody in our listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to illustrate something bigger than this.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying is that y'all don't want to be known for beefing.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Because people will say that and be like, "Yo, you should have stuck to your interviews. You should have did this. You should have did that."
Man. He's talented when it comes to them interviews, bro. Golden.
Yeah. So don't sell yourself short by just yelling at motherfuckers.
Right. That's a fact, bro. That's because all we did in the household.
It's to the point that because I like Bullets, but it's to the point that if he was to do his own content, he would lose subscribe. It's the same thing with Grandmaster Troll.
Oh yeah,
I ain't going there. I ain't going there. I ain't going. Hey yo, Grandmaster Troll, if you listening, that's that.
I like GMT, but
can't fight your
hold on, y'all. God damn, let me get this out so people won't run with a different narrative.
Right.
I like GMT, but even when he was here, I had to tell him, I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying, bro? You already showed that you're a formidable. YouTube personality, blah blah blah. Take your talent and go that way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be entertaining these people. First of all, what they're entertained by is fucked up in the first place.
It is fucked up.
And the shoes that you're in, somebody might put you in them shoes, and those same people are going to look at you the same way. They're not going to be in court with you and all this other stuff when shit comes crashing down. So what you do is you take your talent and you go another way. Anybody that gives a damn about what you got going on, that's what they would tell you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they would tell you. They'll tell you, yo, you take your talent that you gained, even though you did it the wrong way, but you still got it. As long as you got it, the whole point was obtaining it. You take that talent and you go in a different direction.
Facts.
Same thing with bullets and stuff like that. Because see, when you are so deep in the mud like that, you don't know. You too busy beefing. You don't know when it's time to shut the fuck up, take your talent, and go in the other direction.
Stay there.
And then what's even worse is that now you have an audience behind you, still egging you on to do that shit.
Word.
And you're like, bruh, nah, that shit is unsustainable, bro. Or nigga, okay, I would do it if I was being supported.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, nigga. You know, if you want me to indulge in it, like Tasha K.
Yeah.
She got money to indulge.
K blew up like that.
She got money to indulge in the fuckery because
but how did she blow up? Like she didn't always have money, did she? She's
a blogger. She know what she was doing, but what I'm saying is that she had money to get lawyers and stuff like that. If somebody was to buck back, she could afford to do what she's trying to do.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Sir.
So when you're doing something like this, and then you're gonna be in an online space, in an online arena where thousands and millions of people can access you and your content and stuff like that. You gotta make sure you're not known for that type of shit.
Right.
Well, there's always gonna be somebody bigger. There's always gonna be a bigger bully or somebody out here. Of course, you don't want to come into no situation like no bitch, but have something. Let your content speak. You know what I'm saying? Let your content speak, so you can ignore people. So they can go be clowns by themselves. That's why I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna step back and let these people cannibalize themselves.
Right.
That's all they're here to do, to just cannibalize themselves, because nobody gives a damn about them unless they're beefing. So
Right.
you need to have some type of content or some type of structure that you can fall back on. So when you're not talking about other people, you can talk about that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yes,
So
sir.
don't come into that's what I try to tell all my young players and just anybody that's trying to pick up the mic or get into this game. Don't come into this game beefing unless you got somewhere to parlay the audience the audience that you're trying to monetize, even if
Right.
it's the person that you're beefing with. So you have to have content. You have to have
Right.
somewhere to parlay them, and you can't parlay an audience that you're trying to take from somebody, especially beefing or whatever you're trying to prove. You can't take that audience and lead your new audience members to nothing, to a dead channel.
So you saying keeping your name in contact is not like the real point of this shit? Because all of this shit started from a fake motherfucker talking about that I tried to dox them and shit. I never did that shit.
As panel participants and audience members, y'all should not be beefing or dissing nobody.
Right.
To tell you the truth, because you guys don't have nowhere to. I mean, unless you're trying to embarrass somebody or something like that. I mean,
That's what it was.
Okay, cool. But this is what I'm saying.
A content creator accused me of something, and I was an audience member though.
Well, y'all case is particular. I'm talking about in general.
In general, yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because as an audience member or a panel participant, you don't have nowhere to lead those people back.
Is that is that like making a diss record without a? Is that like making a diss record without an album coming to follow up? Something to follow up and so you can accumulate.
I got to say this,
What up?
I take a different turn than Obsidian. When I see a young blood has some good flow and Glow and Call in the game, I give praise to young blood. Like when I heard C Boogie doing that Proving Summit, I said, you know what, C Boogie, I'm proud of you, young blood. I'm very proud of you. Now, there have been times where I made comments in people's videos and panels, and there's been people that would ask me to explain myself further. So, and these are like young men, ages 18 to 27. So I'm a bit thinking, I might as well write this book to help mentor these young bloods in this game so they won't turn out to be simps, licks, and tricks in their 40s and 50s.
I've noticed too that honestly, just being righteous and trying to help young brothers, you're only going to help a handful. The majority of people are just here for entertainment and to watch a train wreck, a slow train wreck. What's going on, KD? KD in the building. Shout outs to Ron. Ron said dropping dimes as always. Gino, what's going on? He said the audience doesn't care.
Yo, good morning.
Hold on.
What up, Kuda? Quick question. What up?
Yeah.
Did James Keels pay you?
Did he pay me?
Yo, why you on my dick?
What's going on right now?
Oh, shit. What's going on?
Yo, mute that nigga, yo.
Really, dog? You giving DJ Kuda orders this morning?
Did you wash your ass?
Let me ask you something. Do you really want to go? You really want to go there?
Man.
You really want to go there?
This shit going
left.
You really want to go there?
I thought y'all was cool.
I already went there.
Hey, you really want to go there? I think you just need to boot up some more bread, dog. You need to boot up some more bread. Look, man, hey, I will keep running up on you, dog.
Nigga, you were
You need to show some damn respect, bro. You need to show some damn respect.
You were tranny.
You need to show some respect.
You were tranny.
It's gonna be one of the mornings, man. You still won't show respect, man. I didn't even address him, dog, and then he came at me. Yo.
Suck your own dick.
Look, you know what I'm saying? What kind of grown man's always talking about sucking niggas' dick, man? You see what I'm saying, man?
Hold on, I'm about to mute y'all. Hold on, y'all. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like I said, we don't need to be beefing.
Fam, that nigga
it's counterproductive.
Hold on. All right, so I didn't know you guys. All right, I didn't know you guys were into it. So let's do this.
Man,
hold on, wait. Stop. Hold on. Now, shout outs to God damn it! I didn't even get a chance to read Gino's comment. Shout out to
a panel prostitute.
Shout out to Gino. Wait, hold on.
How the hell you gonna call me that? I can go live right now.
Wait,
can
go
you?
live. Talk about.
Can you? Nobody would talk to you. You would be talking to yourself.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, both of y'all. Both of y'all. Hold on.
Begging?
Hold on, both of y'all.
You gotta mute them.
Nigga, go live and talk about me.
Hold on, let me mute y'all up real quick. All right, this is what I want y'all to do. This is what I want both of y'all to do. If y'all can do this for me.
Shit.
At the end of the day, just ask yourself a question. Aunt T, what are you gonna get out of beefing with James? And James, at the end of the day, ask yourself, what do you win after beefing with Aunt T? Y'all can unmute and attempt to answer that. I don't know. Please don't.
Bro, I already got what I wanted to. He's a little more respectful than he was yesterday. And he's been paying money. Mission accomplished. He's actually been supporting people. Like he's supposed to. He hasn't. Hey, we ain't done with you yet. You see what now he's still cutting niggas off while niggas is talking. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, I was asked a question, and you're still talking about sucking dick, man. That's a mental disorder. That's a mental disorder, though. You need a doctor for that shit.
At 8 o'clock in the morning.
I know they try to tell you that God made you like that and shit. But trust me, bro. You need to see a doctor about that shit, bro.
What have you done?
You need to see a doctor about that shit. Maybe a hypnotist or something.
What have you done?
Gino,
you know what I'm saying? Real shit, bro.
What have you done?
Gino, when you get the chance, unless you want to do that now, hit me up. So
you chasing me like I ain't give you
no bro. I don't have to chase you.
I didn't give you no
That's the beautiful thing about it.
You're chasing me like I didn't give you no
this is just a little bonus.
You dignitized.
Easy.
You dignitized.
I know you want to get looking for
too much Frank. It's too much Frank stand.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga keep saying that shit. Kuda asked me a question. I answered the question. All right. That's it. You're gonna respect people's panels. You're gonna respect people's panels. You're gonna respect people's channels. You're gonna support channels.
That nigga mad.
You're gonna actually show respect to the audience, respect for the chat. Trust me, once I leave you alone, you'll be like, yo, this nigga Ant's got, you gonna try to start some shit back up with me. But I am gonna leave you alone pretty soon.
Hey, yo,
Gino, when you get the chance, Gino, if you could come up so I can show you exactly how to set it up, and basically you can set and forget it, bro, and you'll be good. You know, my bad. I didn't even get a chance to really be too clear in my email. My bad, bro. God damn. See, I told y'all this. What are y'all getting? What are y'all getting?
That nigga ran up on me
thinking DJ Kuda is talking right now. You have no respect. That's my point.
Ran up on me, man. Fuck that.
That's my point.
Y'all are killing me, man.
DJ Kuda.
Fuck that.
You got it, bro. It's your show.
No, but
fuck that nigga, man. He a hoe, man. That what hoes do in early.
You see what I'm saying, dog? I won't talk over Kuda, but I will talk over James Kills.
But this is what I'm saying. We're not getting nowhere with the beefing, man. You know, it's not going nowhere. I thought that whole thing, like, I thought the whole thing was the. I thought the whole thing was the. Who the hell is that? Okay. Shit, I almost thought that was.
I think James killed bus driver telling him to get behind the white line.
I looked over my shoulder. I said, "God damn, my girl in here."
Get some new material.
This is what I'm saying. I thought the purge was supposed to stop that shit.
No, man,
I thought it was over.
That shit made it worse.
He purging his lips.
Everything was fine until that motherfucker showed a total lack of respect for me. My audience, this motherfucker had the nerve to come up on my motherfucking panel and go at nicer of all the damn people.
Oh no, not
okay. You understand what I'm saying? I had to kick the nigga off my panel about that shit.
That nigga wasn't gonna love him long time.
You understand what I'm saying? So, look, here's the deal. That motherfucker's either gonna learn some damn respect. Alright?
Suck the dick to get your respect.
Oh, bro.
He's just gonna have to pay money.
Nigga, Jesus, but I didn't.
Bro, if we was really in person right now, like you talk about that educated lame shit, nigga, I would break your fucking thumbs.
You in my title, dog.
And I would make you button up your fucking shirt right in front of me.
My nigga, I got you. I got you where I got you. I got you where I got you.
Shut up,
man.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Shut up.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying. See, this nigga doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I got you mentally.
You understand what I'm saying? How about this? Why don't you get off of that goddamn speaking spell, see and say ass motherfucking cell phone? Get you a real mic, because if I tell you I don't want you to talk, you won't.
I got your whole.
So shut up.
You know what?
This nigga's mic has a string on it.
You my bitch.
Shout out to
Yo, there's no beef here. There's no beef here. Men don't beef with maggots.
I got you all.
Shout out to
what I'm saying.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to
you booted up that bread yesterday.
Shout outs to Brad.
Y'all get some bread.
Hold on.
Hey, until I was on you wasn't gonna boot up nothing.
Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Brass Man. You know what? I've always wondered. Y'all ever wondered, like when y'all was getting ready to go to school? What's going on, Sexy Red? Y'all remember when y'all was getting ready to go to school? Kids that fight before school starts and shit.
Yeah.
Why do niggas do this?
Ask him.
Y'all be.
Yo,
what?
That shit crazy.
This, bro?
This is not a fight.
I'm glad you're not
didn't fight me on his best day.
Oh my god.
I don't have days. I have a lifetime.
You're nothing.
What's going on? What's going on, Red? I even see Red. Red.
I stomped you in the shit, man. Though the host is talking. This is what I mean.
Hold on, y'all.
Like me deep down inside, man. You know you like me, man.
Hold on, Sexy Red. Sexy Red. Are you beefing with David? Why is there beef?
Man, there's beef everywhere.
Nah, but yo, hold on.
Talking, son.
But you can't come at Nicer though, man. Her name is Nicer, and she's nice.
Nigga, I'm the God to you, nigga. I'm God. I'm your God. I'm your center God.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Say hi, God.
Shut up.
Say
shut
hi,
up,
God.
bitch.
Yeah. Hi, God.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm about to smoke a cigar.
No, you the bitch, because you
shut
wake
up
early in the morning chasing.
Shut up.
That's what bitches do. They wake up, they dream about
shut
me.
Up. I let you live yesterday. I let you live yesterday, didn't I? Didn't I? I heard you still got kicked off a couple of panels for lack of respect. Nigga, you done lost like 2 wrenches. You only had 3 of them motherfuckers. You done lost like 2 wrenches.
All your business.
This is the last place this nigga even has a wrench.
That's what hoes do.
This nigga might have 2 more wrenches around YouTube. I told you. Nigga, if I say so, nigga, you'll be apologizing. You'll go on a fucking apology to her next week. All because I say so.
That you're going to do something and you're not.
Yo, shut the fuck up. I'm already doing something. It's already working. You're already parted with some goddamn money. The only thing is I still bring the real you out. The real bitch out, nigga.
I'm a host.
Nah, I told you.
I'm a host.
If I told you, if I decided to come to New York,
what's going on,
I would break your motherfucking thumbs, dog. I would break your fucking thumbs, and then I would make you sing the theme to the Addams Family, nigga. You ain't shit.
LSP said this been going on since Sunday.
Everybody,
it was Monday. Yeah, it was Sunday. She's right. She's right.
Oh shit.
That's when that motherfucker came. That's why I had to kick that nigga off my panel. Hey, and you know it's bad, dog, because I never kick niggas off panels, bro.
There's billions of people.
I'm just sick of this nigga shit.
I know.
I'm just sick of it. Now who the fuck? Who does this nigga think he is?
You woke up at 8 o'clock.
Nah, dog, because I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Well, listen, y'all. Fantastic just went live.
How are you teaching something? You're not a teacher. You're not qualified. You're not qualified to be a teacher.
Bro,
you didn't went to any.
You had already been cussed the fuck out. You had already been cussed the fuck out over and over again. I let you live. I let you live. And your ass tried to buy a wrench. This nigga tried to buy a wrench yesterday, yo.
You're not qualified.
This nigga got kicked off a panel and tried to buy his way back on.
So what? That's
yeah, you're pathetic, dog.
Chump change.
You're pathetic.
If Kuda would have had
who the fuck buys their way onto a panel?
I would have sent him some money. I saw a lot of money. I spent over $3 grand in this space. Over $3 grand.
Kuda's got a lot. Hey, but you still can't buy friends. Ain't that a fucking shame?
$3 grand.
Ain't that a fucking shame? You still can't buy friends.
You only had 1 purge. You made a couple of dollars, and now you think you the man. You're not. You only made one. You only did one great thing.
Really?
People did more.
This nigga's retarded. This nigga is on some other level of retarded. Even if I only did one great thing, it'd still be one thing more than you.
I did more.
It'd still be one more thing than you. Shut the fuck up and stop talking. I told you I'll make it so you can't even speak. The next time you say anything, it'll be an apology. Shut up.
I've never heard Auntie sound like The Rock. Auntie, why do you
I know, but he don't look like The Rock.
Shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? This nigga James Keels only likes niggas that look a certain way. This nigga's suspect as fuck.
That's Pookie.
Shut up.
From New Jack City.
Shut up.
What's going
that
on,
nigga knows.
Shut
that
up.
Nigga knows
what you say? Hey, what you say, Kuda? It doesn't matter what you have to say,
that
nigga.
Is a rock. He wanna cop a rock right
Shut up, nigga.
He about to go cop a rock.
Dude, smell what the fuck I'm cooking, nigga. What the fuck are you cooking?
Killing me, man.
Nigga, does your crib even have a kitchen in it?
Yo, Kuda.
Yo, go tell your grandmother to make me some bacon, nigga. Turkey bacon. I don't eat pork. Tell your grandmother to fucking make my breakfast, nigga.
When the hell did y'all get into it? You said it started on LSP.
Bro, this shit is over when I say it is. It'll be over rather soon because it's not gonna take long to teach a stupid motherfucker like this a lesson. Look, he's gonna learn a certain level of respect. You're not gonna derail people's motherfucking streams. Alright? You're not just gonna come up and start beefing no fucking reason. If you're not gonna add anything to the conversation, you're gonna stay off the goddamn panel and you're gonna support the channel. Either with adding something to the topic or you're gonna boot up that bread, motherfucker.
God damn. This is ruthless.
Hey, yo, Kuda, make sure
Hey, shut up, nigga. I'll show you how the fuck niggas used to do this shit. You was the type of nigga that I know. Nerds used to fucking bully you.
Oh, Lord.
Nerdy ass niggas used to bully you.
How did we get here?
Probably because you was one of them niggas that had to wear a helmet to school.
How did we get here?
Went to lunch at like 10 a.m. and shit. I know.
Oh, Lord. I'm confused too. James, I didn't even think James and Auntie.
Yeah, I didn't.
I thought y'all was cool. I was like, okay. I thought and Ism was getting into it again. I thought him and Ism was cool. I'm confused.
Yeah, it's so much beef.
Bro, if I decide to let him live, he'll live.
What's going on, degenerate? What's going on?
But trust me, you gonna get sick of this nigga shit too.
We're programmed to hate each other. You only get this type of drama from the black side of YouTube. Listen, I was just telling y'all, look, with the beef and shit, we're not getting nowhere. Like, we all could have been getting paper and some other shit. This is. I thought that's what the purge was for.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it was for, but it wasn't gonna stop anything. You knew that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Now that you said it wasn't gonna stop anything, I did know that. But yeah, you're right. I did know that. Yeah. God damn it.
Oh.
Look, I cleared up all of my shit to get that shit started, but this motherfucker still wants to come up and disrespect motherfuckers. This nigga picked a whole new clique of motherfuckers to disrespect, and he made it whoever. I'm saying this nigga gets on a couple of Baller X 2.0 clips because of that purge. And now this nigga's addicted to getting on Baller X 2.0. So this motherfucker thinks he can just come up on motherfuckers' panels and just call out who the fuck ever, no matter what the hell you talking about.
Well, I mean,
hey, that's cool. Do that shit on your own fucking channel or support the channel.
I'm Auntie killing me, bro. Auntie wide awake this morning.
Word. I want some of that coffee. Shit. I'm trying to get my shit together.
What Auntie drank. God damn. Auntie had a real third shift.
I'm about to start cooking, man. I'm off today, so I'm like,
God damn.
Spaghetti.
Okay.
That shit crazy.
Well,
Who's that, Juan G's?
No, this is Tony Anthem.
Oh, what up, Tony Anthem?
Hey, what up, Ant? No, that's all good.
Man.
Salute,
yeah,
salute.
I can't see the you got the overlay up.
Yeah, my bad. I'll take that off soon, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, for the brother that just spoke, this is Bishop Mac.
Oh, what up, Mac Bone? What up?
Peace and many blessings of the great Mac God, which is life, be upon you.
Listen, man, y'all,
and may you stay
on,
truly blessed and tightly finessed.
Y'all, Listen, man, y'all stop beefing, man. I know James is crazy. James Hart's in the right place, man.
Bro, he's a maggot. Look, I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna let a beef with a piece of shit like that consume me. God. It's just, hey, life has its little bonuses around here. I'll run up on him for a few days, whatever. When I leave him alone, that motherfucker will be begging for attention from me because that's what he's looking for. He's around this bitch really looking for a romance. And hey, bro. That's no cap. I'm not joking. Yo, I'm not talking to you. I'm not. See, you know I'm gonna turn this shit up. And then I'm gonna make it so, hey, you can't even hear this motherfucker. Like, I can't hear you, dog. You better pull the string on that CNC. Pull the string on the CNC, nigga.
Look, all right, look, all right. We were getting somewhere for like, all right, hold on. We were getting somewhere for like 2 seconds.
I heard the last part of it, yo.
So listen, some more.
Let's just
not to you. Who are you?
See what I'm saying, dog? This nigga want to talk, dog. I told you. This is when hell breaks loose. It's when this nigga says anything. Sit in the corner and shut the fuck up.
All right, look,
I'm on your ant head.
Don't say shit. Don't say shit.
Look, y'all.
Look, this nigga's begging Baller X to put some shit.
Hey, yo, Baller X.
Look, both of y'all. Honestly, no, for real, because I'm not gonna be in my house yelling this morning. I ain't really.
Whose house?
Listen. Hold on, James. Hold on. Listen. Let's just change the subject. Talk about something completely different. All right. And what's your thoughts on Kevin Samuels and I guess brothers getting credit around the manosphere?
Okay, as far as KS is concerned, look, as far as I knew, I was one of the first dudes that said this. His issue was he didn't keep the same energy with Nicki, and now all of a sudden shit gets out. Now, as far as dudes getting credit, look, man, everybody steals shit from people.
Yeah.
None of us have made up the English language or any of these. I'm saying these. What the fuck is the term? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? These catchphrases and shit like that, and all of these terms.
Some of them are made up in relative to this space.
No, but some of them are made up, but the concepts are not new.
Yeah, the concepts aren't new, but we do have our own language here. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of squares are using. But yeah, what you said,
I agree with that. It's just
because you see, in squares take stuff out of colloquialisms. Yeah,
colloquialisms. Yeah. Thank you, Toya. That's exactly the term.
Because y'all are watching squares, even new Manosphere guys. I wouldn't even say new Manosphere guys, but like guys even new to it and know what it's about, right? Y'all are watching squares regurgitate these same sayings and not knowing what it means. Yeah. You know, even the brothers, because I know you're not new here, but like other brothers that are like more playerish, not red pillish, they're looking at other brothers and they're like, okay, these are some new niggas. You know,
no, I am relatively new in the space. Yeah, I am relatively new, but at the same time,
you've been through I don't really call I don't really call guys that been through the rough channels new. You've been through some rough channels. You know what I'm saying? You got laced. You know, the brothers that you listen to or came in with and stuff like that. They're official.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you listen to AMS, all day and then Darius MGTOW and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying?
No, I know I know what you're talking about. So, and that's why I had that conversation the other day. There was a topic on.
Not saying those guys aren't official neither, but
No, man. So some chick, you know what I'm saying? Some chick did talking about is the manosphere pseudo masculinity.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what the fuck, yo? Like, I feel you. That question can be answered, but like, even if women want to ask that question, like Toya the Tutor can answer some shit like that. Sexy Red can answer some shit like that because she been in the space. You know what I'm saying? Putting that work and clicking the links. Like, bitch, where you been? You know what I'm saying? Like, where you been? They're like, oh, I know what a MGTOW is, and I know what the pickup artists are really trying to do and what they're really all about, and I know this and I know that. So a lot of people don't really know that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're commenting on it. So maybe that is the, you know what I'm saying, the space kind of becoming mainstream. In a way,
becoming mainstream. I mean, I'm seeing a whole bunch of people over at the Lapeef Network and the lead attorney, but also our people are there too. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times too, those people don't know a lot of times what's going on in the manosphere is actually a real thing, and it's not just chat lingo. You know what I'm saying? Even though chat lingo does make it seem fancy. To tell you the truth.
But you knew that. I mean, that I thought that was always the goal to begin with. Like, this is the raw, this is the real on this side. You know what I'm saying? So at some point they're gonna have to come down here to get it right, just like the same shit.
No, it's gonna be a whole different brand. Like, it's like the soft truth. You know how somebody can tell a half truth? That's what it's for. Half truths are more fun than the regular truth.
I mean, I'm just saying, eventually, bro.
The lie gets up and puts its pants on and runs around the world before the truth. You know what I'm saying? The lie makes its way around the world 1 billion times before the truth can put its pants on.
Yeah. No, that's the truth.
Know? So people are gonna be more entertained with. I'm not trying to make fun of Lapeef. I like the Lapeef Network, to tell you the truth, but I mean, it's just diet manosphere.
Exactly, and this is pretty much who like
and
a lot
them
of
broads
people
over there playing games on purpose.
You know what I'm talking about?
Trolling them dudes.
Yeah.
Trolling the fuck out of them.
Well. Hey,
but actually, they
tried to troll the space too.
They actually been better catching it. Chicago really been catching it, and Anton been spitting fire. Dragon.
Yeah.
Yo, I had this skit that I wanted to show y'all. It was this fat dude. He ate this hot wing and blew out steam right out of his nose. and then he was like, right, and then he had like garlic, a cucumber, and another piece of chicken on a necklace, and he pulled the wing off the other chicken. I gotta show it to you. I gotta find it, bro.
Yo, bro, why are you talking? Damn. Why are you talking? Like, you gonna make me have to police the panel?
Man,
like, bro, shut your whack ass the fuck
you
up.
Already know.
Don't talk. Don't talk, and pretty soon I'll just tell you not to get up.
What it is,
sit down. Sit down and shut the fuck up, you child.
Demon time, boy.
You kid.
Yo, Cootie, we should start the NBL.
Huh?
We should start the NBL, the Manosphere Boxing League.
Yeah, like, let's do that.
Yeah, because without it, niggas like James Kills wouldn't exist.
Everybody keeps saying that. Ain't nobody about to meet up.
Money.
Like some real organized. I mean, that shit.
No, ain't nobody about to, bro.
Even if I met up, bro, I still hit this nigga when he doesn't expect it.
We need some sponsors.
If
I
niggas
know
won't,
you want to kick me in the balls.
If niggas
won't buy,
the
hell out of here, dog. You wouldn't expect it though.
I know.
Right, hold on, y'all.
That's something I wouldn't expect.
If niggas won't buy a microphone, they definitely not about to buy no damn boxing gloves.
No, we ain't gonna.
Exactly. Hey, that nigga better not laugh at that. This nigga's talking through a motherfucking Nokia right now. This nigga's talking through a fucking Nextel right now.
They're not gonna buy no boxing gloves, and they definitely not about to buy no. They're not about to. They're not about to buy.
Nigga.
Hold on, y'all. They're not about to buy or figure out.
Nigga.
They're not about to buy or figure out how to what you call it, how to mold a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta buy a mouth. Y'all know you have to buy a mouthpiece. It's not like a everyone fits all type mouthpiece. You gotta buy an actual mouthpiece and learn how to mold it.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not a grill.
But back to what you were saying earlier, Kuda. Look, the same shit happens in the hip hop game, and that should kind of let people know how the space is growing. This is what you have with a lot of
advantage of it.
Well, no, I mean a lot of the
academics here and all these other people here,
but
ready to put money in the manosphere.
But yo, they ain't really trying to fucking put the work in on the ground level neither. The only thing, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to deal with.
The rappers are gonna like the dudes in the manosphere because we can say it without telling a joke or it being behind the beat.
It's understandable, but then at the same time, what's gonna happen is just like I said in the rap game. You notice how the older rappers are demanding respect from the younger rappers or the newer rappers or the hotter rappers or whatever. And when I say hot, it doesn't even mean that they got better music. It's just new. They're just new. They're just selling more. They're just hot right now. You know what I'm saying? You hear them more on the radio. You hear about them more. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what it turns into. It's just a bunch of, you know what I'm saying?
I never heard a rapper
doing the same thing.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Name one
Why the
rapper
fuck is this nigga talking?
Name one rapper.
Like you need to stop talking.
Oh man, y'all killing me.
I heard a T.I.
Now this nigga's trying to come at me. Now this nigga's trying to come at me. You know what I'm saying? What, somebody told you to fight back? Somebody told you to fight back?
Man, shit.
Shut up.
You gotta think
Shut the fuck up.
Real hip hop.
Like, stop talking. Stop it.
Think they're the best.
No, bro, I can't hear you no more, bro.
I never heard of it.
Like, again, dog, why does this always happen, dog?
Never heard
of it. Why does it happen when I can't hear you no more?
I never
heard of it. Why does that even happen? Is there a problem? Is there a problem with your mic? DJ Kuda, can you help him?
Shout outs to my boy Professor J.
Shouts out to all the
Can
you help him?
He said Averb is a good bridge between rap and the manosphere. You know, I heard of Averb, but I don't know. There's a lot of good people. I mean, what you call it? Academics is a good connection between the manosphere and the funny part is Academics is more red pill than half the dudes here.
But DJ Kuda, I think that's a problem in itself. Is that
because he's not in here for the red pill shit.
As soon as you start using celebrities as a way to kind of bridge the space to mainstream, then you got niggas in the space that are using celebrities as a way to cause division in the space because some are gonna have access to those celebrities and others aren't.
Right. That's why we should have had it together, our production and stuff together before celebrities even was a thought. You know, that's what I was saying. That's your only leverage. Your
production's one thing. I mean, there was never even a mission statement. You know, we talked about this.
Well, no, there was a mission statement. It's just that, like what happened was it got watered out. You know, older people, the older generation, the older 2.0 and all them other people didn't keep it up. James, I know a lot of people don't want to admit this because James, he's a purist. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's hip hop to the core. You know what I'm saying?
And that nigga's like 50.
But academics. No, not. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my bad. Hold on, my bad. Not James on the. Hold on, wait. Wait. Not James on the.
Stop waiting. We gotta highlight that.
Not James on the panel. My bad. Wrong James. My bad. Professor J.
See you yelling at me, man. Damn, man, I'm mad at you now, Kuda.
Hold on, because y'all about to make me lose my train of thought. Hold on. Academics. A lot of people don't want to admit it. Academics has shaped hip hop, and has been a staple in hip hop, and has progressed hip hop to what it is right now. You know, there's no doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? So Academics has played a big role in hip hop. He could actually toot his horn. If I was him, I would have been tooting my horn. But Academics is a big part of hip hop. Chicago drill wouldn't have been as big as it is today. We wouldn't know Chief Keef, Reese, and all them other people as all nicknames and stuff that we know them.
Yeah.
Then came Dirk and Vaughn and all them other people. So, you know, even just Chicago alone, and just even how people are covering these videos, you know, Academics has influenced a bunch of podcasters also.
Yeah, so, I wouldn't know nothing about Chicago without DJ Academics.
Yeah, Academics is his own, you know what I'm saying, is his own thing.
Right.
What was I about to say? Now,
yeah, but then it's also other folks in Chicago to be like, look, I had them dudes on first beforehand. So that's what I'm saying. The same shit's going on in hip hop. Yeah. You got motherfuckers that make beats, you know what I'm saying, producers, other rappers that have been doing shit. Cause trust me, Chicago motherfuckers been doing their thing for a long time out there.
Yeah, they started their thing going on MySpace.
Well, see, Toya, they hated him on Everyday Struggle because Academics is bigger than Everyday Struggle. You know what I'm saying? And y'all seen it with Joe Budden. Joe Budden ended up being bigger than Everyday Struggle. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you know, it was people that were talented that just didn't really want to put in the work at the time, or didn't. Star did too, but look at Star's platform. He's bigger than Everyday Struggle.
That's crazy.
You know? Basically, Everyday Struggle.
Bro, don't start with me, motherfucker, dog. I let you talk for a little bit. You need to say thank you, nigga. You need to say thank you, nigga.
No, you're not gonna get that. Bro.
Everyday Struggle. No. Everyday Struggle was just basically the industry's version of basically trying to keep their hands on rap. Like Double XL, they've been fucking up. A whole bunch of people been fucking up.
Like this,
Hip-hop
like Joker. This like Joker and Batman right here. I just had that a thought. I'm the Joker though, and
the only reason why I let this nigga speak is out of respect for DJ Kuda's panel.
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
That's it. That's it. You mentioned some off-topic shit again, dog. I'll fucking break you in 2 pieces right on this fucking panel.
I just had a good thing. Like, that was great. Like, how did I come up with that in my mind? I said,
you ain't never had a good thing, nigga. Get your fucking credit up and go buy a car.
I just gave you one. You gave me one, and I gave you one back. Like, damn.
Yeah. You said the problem is there's dudes who wants to define success for all dudes here.
You ain't gonna talk over DJ Kuda, bro.
Hold on, y'all. You said those same dudes don't want other dudes to be successful / mainstream. Well, this is the thing though, because people are looking at stuff here. People are looking at it as like seniority. Like, you know, this is not FIFO. You know, this is not first in, first out. You know what I'm saying? This is not first in, first out. You know, so if you were like the first elder to become famous in the manosphere, it's not like you're the first person to become successful. You know what I'm saying? And to tell you the truth, I'm looking at it. Other than the angry man, you can't really put these people in front of a camera. And you can barely put the angry man in front of a camera.
Bro, and it depends on what. Remember, there's another end.
He gonna give you a piece of his mind.
I was gonna say there's another end of that camera. Like that shit doesn't just receive; it transmits as well. So you know what I'm saying? Like, who are you gonna sell that message to? Like, it's still a select few people that are ready to receive that message.
But this is the thing, because they could have did it. I mean, O'Shea could have done like bigger interviews and stuff like that. But the reason why they can't is because if you go anywhere, all right. So there's this white guy. I think they call him Big John. I talked about him on the show several times. He's from like the MGTOW. He's from the white side, basically, right? They made him look like he was a fool, like he was an idiot on TV. And then they sent his flavor to his house. Like they sent some weird post-wall Asian chick to go see him and shit. So he just to kind of soften him up. But that Asian bitch was talking shit about him too. You know? Yeah, I'll check him out. Professor J. But they made him look stupid. And honestly, I get why a lot of the guys here they duck they duck that Dr. Phil and all them other because they're gonna make you look stupid. And these niggas gonna scatter like roaches once the door slams open and the lights get cut on, bro.
Hey yo, can you block Cliff Sparks? You see what he's talking about? I thought you can't talk about.
Who the fuck are you to ask somebody to block somebody and your ass ain't get blocked?
You did the same thing yesterday, bitch.
I didn't ask nobody to block you. I asked for permission to block you myself.
What's going on, Royce? Royce said
no talking about another YouTube creator.
Royce said, "What's up, Kuda?" Tony said, "Success is subjective. Be selfish and conceited, man." Yeah. So what are y'all thoughts on the O-Man? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You think O-Man went completely left?
Bro, this nigga said he can't hang with niggas that got trash dick.
Who said that?
How do you back that shit?
Who said that?
That's what this nigga said.
Who? O-Man?
On the stream. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he did say that. He said,
but I could have sworn I heard that right from his mouth.
Yeah, he was saying something about Pookie. He said Nicki Minaj's husband and some wild shit about.
Oh yeah, he's still running with that.
Yeah, he's like, he got trashed. I'm like, bro, you bugging.
Y'all see that they're trying to get Snoop Dogg up out of that fucking death row shit already.
Oh, with the allegations.
Yeah, some woman said that he did something to her back in 2013, right after he bought Death Row Records. Because I was about to use Snoop as an example.
That's the usual play.
Back in the day, Snoop said, "We protected by niggas with big dicks, AK-47s, and 187
Oh, that's crazy.
What? Why'd you have to mention that, sir?
It's too much Frank standing, man.
Why are you mentioning that, sir?
There you go. Now you got people in the space that are propping up a dude that's not propping them up. So people have issues with that.
I don't know what old man usually says some absurd shit and has the space in a bunch, but the space has been flip-flopping, man. I mean, now all of a sudden y'all about to see a lot of people since it died down a little bit. And actually Ramil kind of the good thing that he's back. Now niggas gonna push the hoes are winning narrative.
You know.
Well, no, they tried to shift it to Pookie. Well, I mean, they could push what. That's the beautiful thing about what the space is supposed to be.
It's gonna come back around to the hoes are winning.
Yeah. No, you're supposed to be able to push whatever narrative that you want. Yeah. But I mean.
But they were just pro Pookie not too long ago. Them niggas was running around talking about some, man, rest in peace to my brother, young Dolph. Hey, stop, son. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
No, I'm just saying, as far as old man's concerned.
He was a mastermind.
Didn't this man come on your show and say he's really not for the space, he's for himself? Really? Yeah. Didn't he say that?
But I mean, we knew it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so why would the space even support somebody like that?
Well, he is a father, or founding father, and basically wherever he goes, the space is gonna go too. So, you know, but like I said, these people aren't ready for Hollywood. You know, Hollywood, you got to be down to do stuff at the drop of a hat. Like, dudes aren't even coming into the game with equipment. You know what I'm saying? At least if you came into the game with some equipment, you have something to leverage. You can buy, all right, act. You know what I'm saying? We can't do the interview at your crib, but hell, I got some mics and stuff like that. I'll fire up the grill in the backyard. We'll make some steaks. I'll turn on some cameras and stuff, and we'll shoot there.
Yep.
You got leverage.
Without equipment, you have
not even coming. See, when you go get your record deal, bro, and them niggas like, man, we're gonna give you the new Rolls Royce Phantom. You get a $2 million signing bonus, nigga. If you drive up there in the Phantom, it's like, nah, you can keep the Phantom, but you can give it to me in my royalties.
Yeah.
You know, you can give me half of my publishing though. That's about the price of a Phantom.
To me, the way I see it, without equipment, you have no business. It's like you can't. If you're a carpenter with no tools, you're useless.
Well, you was never serious about what you were trying to do anyway.
Yeah, and then
I can't come to art class and ask you to borrow the paintbrush that you're trying to use for your drawing.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like dog, like these dudes, then the generation that they're commenting on. I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of this shit is getting dated. You understand what I'm saying? Like you know, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You can tell dudes here not fucking. You know,
they on some peeping tom shit. They worried about.
But not even that. You
what's
know
going
how
on in somebody else's room.
No, you know how I just talk to y'all and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I just say fucking. These dudes, when they talk about sex or something like that to y'all, they gotta say like these weird elusive sayings and stuff. Yeah, I you know what I'm saying? I was dipping my duck on her tail feather. Like, the fuck did you just? You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Knocking the boots, doing the hoochie, doing the. Why are you referring it to it like that? Just fucking.
Yeah, it's fucking.
They're like the way they say it makes it seem like it's like a special ordeal. Like, it doesn't happen every day.
Even the way they describe women as some mystical creature, like some, it's weird. Like,
he said horizontal tango. Hunka chunka, right. Hubba.
What they say, bumping uglies or some other weird
shit. Body rocking, knocking the boots. I was doing the wild thing, like nigga fucking.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Like, damn.
They trying to reform what doesn't want to be reformed, you know.
He said, I read all the books about sex and female anatomy, man. Y'all better stop playing around with that female anatomy shit, cause y'all niggas gonna end up liking some shit you shouldn't like. You dig? Fucking with these bitches, cause I done cursed out a couple of people. I done forgot who the lay down limbo. The There's a couple people that I cursed in the manosphere out having to tell them, bruh, just because a woman does it doesn't mean you're straight. You know what I'm saying? Because these new hoes nowadays, you see, if you had a mouthpiece, you'll know a slick talking broad, bro. These new hoes nowadays are talking y'all into sticking units in your ass.
Oh, bro.
I'm about to be sitting up there talking about no female anatomy with no bitch. Did you know that a man's G-spot is in his ass? Like, bitch, did you know I don't give a damn?
What the hell?
That's good for him. I'll never find out.
I'll never know.
No,
yeah, I'll never figure it out. Yeah, that's a nice little health tip, bitch. But I'll never no.
Fuck that.
I have no desire to fuck around with it.
Nah, man, that's crazy.
It could be in my ass all it wants.
I mean, what do you think, DJ Kuda, though? As far as okay, so when certain dudes get on, because only a select few are gonna get on.
Yeah, buddy, I'm gonna use that lay down limbo.
Yeah,
my bad, go ahead.
But I'm just saying, everybody can't make it. Everybody can't, you know what I'm saying, get to 1 million subs. Everybody can't end up in future videos and shit like that. And have interviews with rappers and shit. What do you think about what they should do as far as giving others credit and shouting people out once they get there?
You should have took the 50 grand. Let me stop. That's my Jay-Z voice, by the way. Yeah. Let me stop. But give people credit. I mean, I quickly give people credit before I get back into what I talk about. I'll be like, yo, shout outs to Alan Roger Curry, or you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Blah blah blah. I give people their credit.
I be shouting out Ron Wills every time I say.
You know what it is though? The thing is though, don't listen to too much people because you start sounding like them.
No, I'm probably using
like if you binge watch my shows or something like that, and you like find yourself doing content, you might end up saying some shit I said.
They might turn into a comedian.
It just happens, huh?
Fucking with you, they probably turn into a comedian / philosopher /
I try. The reason why I say shit is to make
/ whore whisperer.
Right.
They might grow their nails a little longer and shit. Say, you know what? These are pimp nails right here. I can get money.
I'm the slut speaker. But nah, yeah, Auntie. I mean, I would just say, you know, just quickly give them their credit. You know, if anything, you know,
because
I'm not saying like take an hour to give them the credit and then deviate from what you're talking about. You know,
I mean, I think people need to realize that that somebody like Kevin is just he's fearful. If he gives certain people credit, you know, so many people are watching him. Like if he gives a shout out to ARC, people might check out ARC's content and be like, hold up, you just gave a shout out to this dude. And this is what he backs.
Yeah, that's what
and
that's about.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm just using that as an example. But if he gave credit to the entire space, then or even just certain people, they can be like, hold the fuck up.
Well,
this man said this about women. This dude said this about, you know what I'm saying, black women and their fuckery and this and everything else.
Kevin is playing chess. Kevin is playing chess. What he's doing, and this is because this is what people don't understand. Because I sat back and I watched and I observed, right? He's keeping the manosphere in his back pocket.
Yeah.
So when Hollywood or whatever he got going on gets too much for him, you cash in on the manosphere.
Yeah.
He playing the game how it goes.
I know he is.
You walk down and you grab the money for yourself. Because these niggas wasn't going to fuck with you anyway. They talking shit about you. They calling you gay and all this other stuff, and at the same time asking you for help. And begging for your assistance, or using your name for clout or whatever, trying to open the door. So you can't really be too generous with them because they'll snake you out when they get the chance.
I think he also did it to revive to uptick his name again, because we all know ARC is a credit job. Listen, if you if you don't give that man credit, and he did it very blatantly, you know he's gonna react to that, bro. He did it for the reaction.
They probably got some Kappa Sigma shit.
I was gonna say that. So I'm like, yo, this is, and that's something I think a lot of us do need to stay out of.
Yeah, that's probably some fraternity shit. So they'll probably make up. But then again, too, the way I look at it too, because this happens all the time. ARC might have jumped the gun. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got background noise. Hold on, yo. Hold on. I'm gonna introduce the two new gentlemen on the panel. Okay, somebody got background noise. Okay, there we go. What's going on, Eric Bird? Shout outs to you. You said ARC missed out on the alley-oop. ARC should have turned it into marketing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what.
I think he did. I think he did. He said yesterday on his stream that that was the most people that he's had in the box for a live stream.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I think because ARC is always marketing. But but I think ARC did. I because this happens as content creators. After a while, you think everybody's dissing you and shit like that. I think ARC did jump the gun a little bit, but I don't know. That's they shit they got going on. You know what I'm saying? That's really they shit. To tell you the truth.
It's still marketing. They get mentioned in spaces and people making videos and reactions. So that's still gonna work.
But I think Kevin is keeping the manosphere in his back pocket, shit in case Hollywood gets too much for him, because he was supposed to find or supposed to have a batch of brothers that he personally built up that should be available for these women to date. What happened? What happened to that? You know what I'm saying? The better bachelors and the high value men. He was supposed to. He's supposed to have a secret stash of high value brothers.
But then niggas like this nigga on the panel might try to get at some of these women, and they like, yo, what the fuck, bro? You got a bus pass.
I just said I agree with you. Damn. I agree with you. On it's rich motherfuckers. It's all rich motherfuckers. We need to stay out they shit. They rich already. Get money, bitch. Get money.
Yeah, that's large business.
Get money. They already rich. What about you? Is you rich?
Funny ass nigga.
You rich, bitch?
How the fuck is a piece of shit like you gonna ask me a question like that?
Is you rich?
Nigga, I'll start my mother. I know I'll start my motherfucking car right from my desk right now. Can you do that?
What's going on?
Get money, bitch. Get rich.
You know what I'm saying?
Rich?
What's going on?
I should rev up right now.
All right, hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Professor J? And what's going on, Mr. Royce? Welcome.
Nigga, I'll ride the Chick-fil-A and get breakfast right now while I'm on this panel. Can you do that?
Welcome to the show.
Start up your Honda Civic.
You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to the show. Jump in, Mr. Royce.
Hey, what up, Kuda? What up?
What's going on, man?
According to Old Man, if you get popsicled by your girl, that's not gay.
What?
Yes, that's exactly what was said. Thank you, brother.
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
He did not say that.
Yes, he did.
Bro, because you know these younger girls.
Matter of fact, I'm taking it back. I don't know.
Usually when you become a sugar daddy, you were just some nasty nigga from the 90s that couldn't help himself, right? You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, it's these young girls, these sugar babies. These sugar babies are turning niggas onto this shit and put. I'm gonna put cocaine on my strap on and
they picking it up from all them old heads that's in their family.
Yeah, like the young girls are sexually imprinting old heads these days, bro.
Yeah, they turn.
I ain't gonna lie. If you sexually imprint a rich trick, bro, you do get the bag right there. Like when you think about a guy making somebody his wife, like that's an imprinted woman. You know,
right?
But you can't imprint a hoe. The only person that can imprint a hoe is a pimp. And y'all don't have access to that knowledge. I know why.
Hey, listen,
it's because they can't pair bond.
I know because I read all the books on imprinting, and I read all the books on female anatomy, and I took several classes in the root chakras and all of that stuff. And guess what? I'll take your girl, Pokey.
You crazy, Royce. Oh God, what the fuck are we talking about, man?
Hey, guess what though, man? Check this shit out.
Yeah.
Nikki told Kevin
is not taking Pookie woman. That's cat.
Hey, Nikki told Kevin.
The simp can sedate a bitch, but the pimp.
Ron will say that there's only a few motherfuckers who actually know how to do all that sama chuchu, whatever that tutu, ooh.
Wasn't there another nigga up here talking? Why the fuck is this nigga talking?
Or you can. Well, a lot of these dudes ain't gonna be a gigolo, but yeah, a gigolo. A gigolo can get his licks in, but that's about it.
Hey, check it out,
not his licks, his dicks in.
Hey, check it out, Can I ask y'all a question?
Huh?
Can I ask a serious question to the panel?
Yeah.
Listen,
I don't know about. Wait, so old man was talking about the back door. I'm sorry. Hold on.
That's fucked up.
Come on, man. What young bitch is he talking? Oh man, I know you up listening to the show right now. It's 9:06 a.m. Oh man. Let me put the link down.
Bruh.
Okay, so man,
he's fucking with a whole new
what young? Cause y'all gotta stop these little slick talking little bitches, bro. Cause they will talk you into some crazy shit.
All them bitches are the new choir directors now, man.
It's to dominate and to have control, man. For real. Like
it's to.
I don't know, cause like especially
if to imprint them.
That shit weird. Bro.
Right, and if it's an old dude that isn't undergoing any like.
Y'all too old to be doing
if he's
Molly,
not undergoing
bro.
any treatment, or is on a regimen, then I mean, of course, it's inevitable because your testosterone production does go down the older you get, unless you're taking TRT.
Yeah, you trying to jumpstart it, get some jumper cables, just.
No,
right.
She's
probably
as a man. You should know there are things that you can do to keep your libido up.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. You don't necessarily have to take supplements and everything. Yeah, you don't have to take supplements.
Niggas at the prime of their life, they're not trying to drink.
There's a lot of different. Also, though, if you think about it, right, it's a part of a bigger picture, right? Like, just zoom out a little bit and really think about it. These young Jones is taking advantage of old rich Jones, gain a little control, just like you said, the back doors and all of that BS, right? So if you think about it, these old rich cats don't want to die. These old rich cats don't want to die alone. They know they're gonna die soon. You know what I'm saying? And they want to enjoy the rest of their life.
It usually used to be when these young bitches get at an old nigga, he had no soul. These young bitches are taking old niggas' souls nowadays.
And that's the thing. It's a power move for them. It empowers them. Because they see these old, rich, affluent dudes, and if they can do that type of junk with these dudes, who are so powerful in the public, but really, really weaklings in private, it's a power move for these young Jones. It boosts their ego, like past level 9,000. You feel me? If they can do that to an old, successful dude, they can do. They feel like they can do it with everybody.
But see, the young joints are dumb. Because they should have realized that you only really need one good soul. You don't need like 4 or 5 of them. The young joints want the old nigga soul, the young nigga soul. They want another woman's soul. They're not just.
They do it for Supreme.
These young bitches are not just fucking old dudes. They fucking young bitches. It's old bitches.
Look, let's keep it real, dog.
Bro, the same way
I can bring a chick on my stream tomorrow.
No name.
Look, it's the same way they monkey branch from person to person. They level up. They do that same control game too. It's like reaching Supreme Yao. Like,
listen,
that's what I'm saying.
Explain what it is. I'm going to explain what it is, and it's real simple. This is the physical manifestation of the succubus.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Yeah, exactly.
They sex demons.
You still got 90% of the dudes, maybe even more in this space that are full of cap. Look, I'll show you a chick tomorrow. That's 30 plus, and any of y'all, just about any of y'all niggas, dog, she'll have you tied the fuck up with a gag ball in your mouth and a katana blade to your throat, and you like it. And you won't say no. Trust me.
I stay away.
When you see her, you would not say no.
I stay away from them bitches because
you know what I'm saying?
Sex ain't that serious, man. I'm not about to have no bitch tie no rope around my neck and kick no chair.
That's crazy.
That's whipping shit, and I ain't getting tied up nowhere.
Yeah,
you know
I'm too physically violent for that. I did bad shit to niggas for years. I don't want that karma. But I don't want that karma.
I done stabbed a couple niggas in the 90s.
She tied me up for nothing.
She tie you up and start going through your phone. No.
I'm just saying. I mean, hey, I said 90%, not all, but hey, most of these niggas that talk that shit, they full of shit. Whatever that woman want to do, they'll do it.
Look, I don't even play fight with a bitch because there's always a low-level threat of violence with me. That's what I do.
Man, you niggas can't handle a spicy woman.
Oh shit, yo, this nigga just started broadcasting from planet Jupiter. What the fuck?
You niggas can't handle a spicy woman. Nigga, Jupiter got diamonds on Jupiter. There's diamonds on Jupiter. There's diamonds on forever. Hey, diamonds are forever.
Oh, Independence Day sounding ass nigga.
I love Jupiter.
Godflow. Mars attacks us, nigga.
I levitated to another level.
You know what's funny though?
I levitated on your bitch ass. Fuck nigga. He's a whole ass nigga.
Shout out.
Hold on, y'all. I'm flowing on this nigga. I'm the man on this nigga. Green
I ain't gonna let you talk over DJ Kuda, nigga. Shut up.
Hold on,
shut up, dog. You talk over DJ Kuda, I'ma talk over you. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up, nigga.
Bitch ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You can't fuck with the God.
Hold on, y'all.
Shit breaking up now.
No, you can't even talk no more.
I don't think you can hear me. Hold on, let me.
Step your shit up, bitch.
I could. I don't talk over DJ Kuda.
No, you can't, nigga. Suck
hold on, y'all.
I got respect.
I'm God, nigga. I'm God.
You can't say the same.
All right, hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot, for the $3. Hold on. Hold on, James. Shout outs to Nightbot.
How you like me now? Check my profile.
I don't forgot what the hell I was about to say.
You see what I'm saying? See how disrespectful this nigga is?
I lost my train of thought.
No respect for the host.
I done lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh, all right. P said something about dominance is more satisfying than sexual satisfaction for me. Yeah, those dominatrix chicks, to tell you the truth, yes, they alluded back to sex, but to tell you some real shit, that dominatrix
they were really vulnerable and helpless at one point in their life.
Yeah, that too, that could be the truth, but a lot of it has nothing to do with sex. That's the crazy part. You know, they're like the dominant people that's dominant like that. They like you. They like you or would like you to be dominant. Your non-sexual attention, like outside of the bedroom. Shout outs to ARC, NSA.
That's right. You gotta build that energy
outside of the bedroom. The reason why they are dominant or they do all of that stuff in the bedroom is because, and the reason why they get off doing that is because that's where they can be free, and it's just them and one other person, and you know, they're not being judged or anything like that, and they can get their jollies off like that. That's how they do.
And on top of that,
shut up, nigga. You can't talk right now.
Fuck out of here, nigga. You couldn't even do that like I do. You couldn't even do that like I do. Like I don't even have to raise my voice.
All right, hold on.
I don't even have to raise my voice, and niggas still can't. If you can't hear me, it's because something's wrong with your phone. Something's wrong with your phone, and that is what it is. But
I can't hear you, bitch.
That's what.
I can't hear you, bitch.
Hold on. That's what teachers do. That's what military women do. That's what police people do.
Doctors.
That's what the preachers do. Doctors. The church girl. Yeah. Shit. Anybody that has any type of politicians and stuff like that. Yeah, they're domineering people.
Crazy.
But behind closed doors.
Yeah, them niggas just freak the doors.
It's because like professionally they have to keep some bearing. They gotta.
Yeah, they got a noble role in society when people see them. So when they get behind closed doors, it comes out in a crazy way.
Come on, man.
It's like taking a ball. It's like taking a ball full of air and putting it in the pool. And what you do, you ever try to push the ball under the water and it creates pressure. And then when you let go of the ball, it shoots all the way up. Yeah.
All right, so I got a question. So would you agree then it would be the dynamic? All right, hold on. So would you agree that it would work in the same dynamic opposites? Like someone who's domineering in public really wants to be submitted or submifive in a private setting. Like, would you agree that it's the dynamic opposite of people that?
Why do you think you find? Why do you think you find cops tied up in hotel rooms getting whipped and rode by prostitutes. If everybody's submitting to you and all kinds of stuff throughout the day and stuff like that, who do you submit to? You know what I'm saying? So some people, they gotta submit to other people.
That nigga talking.
Some people they gotta submit to other people. Some people they end up developing phobias, like they eat too much and get fat and stuff like that. So you gotta submit to something. There's gotta be an outlet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga submitting to God.
Yo, if you ever say another fucking word, dog, I will break you in 3 fucking pieces, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Shut
the fuck up.
Oh man, you don't say that to.
All right, come on,
bro.
That's what I'm saying, dog. This nigga's always saying some old bullshit. Like this nigga's always saying some old bullshit. I'm telling you, dog. You see what's up?
All right. Listen,
DJ Kuda. Yo, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
You my bitch.
Yo,
right,
nigga, you Ja Rule, nigga. I'm 50
Look at this nigga, dog.
Hold on, let me mute y'all. Hold on, let me mute y'all. Hold on, because this is starting to get old, man. Look. It's early in the morning. It's early in the morning.
Can't keep a consistent thought and conversation.
Let him go for it with a couple words.
Yeah, I'm really not.
I'm being consistent on staying on this nigga helmet.
The fuck out of here.
I'm being consistent.
That's not doing anything.
God to an ant, nigga. You can't win.
This is not doing anything.
You said 30 days, nigga.
It's not conducive to the conversation.
I just told y'all to stop beefing, man. This shit it's not doing nothing for real, man.
This nigga mentions me one more motherfucking time or disrespects you one more time or anybody else with a fucking channel or a host.
Nigga, you
gonna break his ass on the panel.
I got 10 minutes in your aunt. You ain't shit. You got a little ass nose.
Fuck out of here. What the fuck? You got to write them 16 bars, nigga? You got to write those 16 bars? You fucking 88 wannabe has been, never was ass, rapping ass, 50-year-old ass, bitch ass, whack ass, punk ass nigga. Go ride the bus, motherfucker.
Y'all killing me. All right, so yeah.
I guess is the ultimate winner the person who's dominant in private then?
What's going on, Curlin? No, not really.
Yes, they do.
Because publicly they can look like a whole punk, but in private, you know what I'm saying?
Well, actually, the ultimate winner is the one the ultimate winner is the one that's dominant in private. Yes, yeah.
And I guess that also kind of is dependent on how heavy of a weight perception weighs on you individually as a person. If it don't really matter, then ultimately you.
Yeah, if you didn't give a damn, if you don't care about some shit and nothing's in it for you, okay, that person can win there, but you still got to be getting what you want out of the deal.
Right. Always you got.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Always have a top position, my G.
Yo, speak when spoken to, nigga.
My nigga, I'm 50 Cent.
Speak when spoken to, motherfucker.
I'm God to you,
man.
Speak when
you just said I went
motherfuckers
to
speak.
Jupiter on you.
I'm on Jupiter. You can speak, nigga.
You still on
just
Earth.
having a
I'm in
nice
Jupiter.
conversation.
All right, look.
You can't win this
But I'll
battle.
make you
I'm on
piss
Jupiter.
on yourself on this fucking panel. Shut the fuck up.
On you.
Shut the fuck up.
Hurry up, nigga. I didn't even
Look
hear
at the
you.
niggas like, hurry up.
I didn't hear you. Hurry
You
up.
a piece of shit.
You
are a real piece of
You
shit.
can't win. You said 30 days.
You said
rabbit
hole.
You wish you can get that from
right
me.
now.
I'm done with you when I'm done with you.
You said
Can't
the
hear
rabbit.
you.
Curlin
Where's
said the
Where's
rabbit
Ant-Man?
hole. The rabbit
Jupiter.
hole
He on
deepens. He said, I scoped a circuit rhythm on eBay. Yeah, the rhythm is different, Curlin. The rhythm is more of a sampler. I've been getting into doing samples. Now I'm looking at Digitac, and I need to stop getting music gear. But I've been doing more sample beat making and stuff like that. So I'm actually getting better at it. Learning how to chop up samples and stuff like that. Add some drums to it and stuff like that. So better beats are coming. I've actually been doing more lo-fi stuff lately. So I will have some lo-fi stuff out very soon. So
cool.
Yeah,
lo-fi is the way to go,
bruh.
Yeah, bro. I've been trying
to
do
link up, man,
shit.
bruh.
Hell
bro,
yeah,
we gotta link on some music.
Man. I've been making music like shit. I could drop a track anytime I want to. Like this is a good feeling. Yeah,
we've known each other for too long to have worked on
let the brother talk, bro. Let the brother talk, dog.
Man,
you better let him talk.
Dog, nigga.
You better let him talk.
I'm a dog, nigga.
You better let him talk.
You know what it is. Nigga.
You better let him talk, dog. Or else ain't nobody gonna hear you.
When I want to speak.
I promise you that. You can attempt to, but your voice is still muted.
Nigga, you
Shut the fuck up, dog.
Decker hole, nigga.
Shut up, bro.
Hole, nigga.
Shut your ass up, dog.
Nigga, I'm your pimp. I pimped you for $3.
I told you, hey, Kuda can drop both of us, but your ass will be gone.
And I jack your
I promise you that.
I jack your shit.
I promise you that, bro. Both of us will be gone.
I gave everybody.
Kuda can drop both of our asses off this motherfucker, dog. Go back to his show. But your ass will be gone.
Why do I picture Auntie? Hold on, y'all. Why do I picture Auntie using a megaphone and like James in the building? He's like outside.
Looking for him.
Auntie's outside with the.
Like, where you at? Come outside.
But y'all killing me, man.
Auntie won't come outside. I'm in front of that nigga building. That nigga
why you talking over DJ Kuda?
Hold on, James. Hold on.
This ain't the James Keel show. You shouldn't even be here. This is Player Talk Radio. What the fuck are you doing to this motherfucker?
I got that nigga in my videos.
I did the what you call it?
You know what I'm saying? This ain't pedestrian talk radio. This is Player Talk Radio, nigga. What the fuck you doing here? You're a fucking pedestrian, nigga.
$3, I jacked your shit.
Nigga, this nigga knows all the crosswalk rules.
I jacked your shit. And I jacked your homeboy shit.
Always use the crosswalk. How many jaywalking tickets you get last month, motherfucker?
You a hoe ass nigga. And I'ma jack you again, nigga. Alright,
hold on, y'all.
I'ma jack your shit. I'ma jack
what's
you
going
every
on,
time
War
and pay
Master?
you
Shout outs to War
every time.
Shout outs to War Master.
Kids on the panel.
Shout out to War Master.
Yeah,
Curl and Misha Mac, what up?
James, I did a what you call it? I did the dollar for dollar challenge, but
yeah, that's $3 nigga.
Yeah,
that's $3.
Facebook was trash, but you can
not the third flow.
You can peep the
third hole.
Hold on, James.
$3, Jack.
Come on, bro. You just
Bronx Tales 2 on that nigga.
James, hold on, real quick.
Fuck that shit.
I got respect for the fellas on the panel, just not James Keels.
You can I got the full version here on YouTube. Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear.
I peeped the joint on YouTube. I like that joint and everything, son. I commented on the joint too.
Okay,
I'm saying
no,
bro.
I don't really get too much comments. I need to mix and master it.
That's straight, bro. I'm saying though, we gotta link up and put some shit together, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Cause see, I like the purest style of hip hop. I like that you keep it pure. You know what I'm saying? Like you wordplay, entendres. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not. I know you're not. Okay, James drop. Okay.
I mean, I'm still willing to exercise
blinking red and shit.
Y'all killing me, man.
That nigga phone got all hot and shit.
I'm still willing to try other styles. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no problem.
You said you're still switching up your styles?
Yeah, like I'm still willing to spit over anything, for real. But when it comes to like my own personal projects, I'm all about, that boom bap, that 78 beats per minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do the same. Yeah. I could be very lyrical. But it's just nowadays I'm more so. And you should have checked the show last time. P was on here. I don't know if that show's still up. It probably got something I got to put on Patreon. But P was in the shout outs to Auntie, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all be cool next week or something. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Bro, this nigga can end that shit today. All he gotta do is say, look, man, you was right. I need to show a little more respect on panels. You see how he be talking over niggas? Look, I just put a magnifying glass on that shit. That is what it is. All he gotta do is say, man, you was right. I'm gonna show a little more respect when I come on panels, especially since they not my show. But still, this nigga's like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gotta respect nobody's shit. Like, the fuck out of here, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Y'all be cool before the weekend's over. But yeah, man, we gotta do something, man. And like I said, I'm gonna be making some lo-fi beats also, because like all I gotta do is just really get this sampling shit down and I'm done.
Hey man, if there's any way or anything I can do to help, let me know. We'll link up or whatever.
Yeah,
so we can put something together.
Hell yeah, we definitely do gotta put something together. Yo, I've been seeing you've been getting red pilled lately, man. You've been going.
Oh no, I just
extremely red pill. Like you be spitting so much
game
like, in your posts, man. I be like, damn. You know.
I just like talking shit.
Yeah.
I'm used to rapping. Used to battle back in high school. It's still like a part of who I am. I like to provoke thought. Like everybody thinks, oh, you about to turn green and you be raging and shit. Like, nah, I just like making people think. And nowadays, you know, no one hears you when you say things nicely, bruh. So it's like you gotta provide some shock value for people to be like, damn. Even if they don't like what you said, it's gonna be in their head and they're gonna think about it later. You know.
Yeah.
So like that's really all I'm looking for. You know. I'm not really trying to convert nobody, but I'm just trying to make people think.
Yeah,
that's it.
I peeped that. Yeah. But you seen a whole bunch of other people turn red pill also too, you know?
Yeah. You know? I mean they get tired. You know, people get tired. You know? Yeah. So it's a matter of getting over that. I think that's the hardest part of it all is realizing.
They're not turning real red pill though. They turning diet blue pill.
No. Yeah, you know? Because they're getting angry, but once they, you know, they're still gonna try to friendship and fanboy their way into some in one way or the other. You know what I mean? So it's like, bruh, like again, it's kind of like what I said before. Like, how much are you individually gonna let perception weigh down on you? You know, and that's gonna determine your real trajectory from there. Like the moment you're able to be like, you know what, forget all that noise. I really gotta do what's good for me because all that other stuff is slowing me down. You know what I mean? And it's hard to do that, you know, because people care so much about what other people think and say it, even when it, you know, I mean, especially in cancel culture.
It's social media. I mean, look how much apps you gotta fucking download to not even be yourself nowadays. Like niggas just downloading apps to be somebody completely
different. It's an escape. It's an escape. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so I have a phrase. It's a coping mechanism. Social media is the new age digital glass D. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Glass pipe, glass D. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Social media is the new digital glass D. You feel what I'm saying? The high you get from validation is the rock. Basically, is drugs. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You could either entertain yourself or educate yourself. A fool entertains himself, wise person educates himself.
Well, I mean, you can't replace it. I mean, you know, you got to look at it like this, you know.
For sure.
It's stimulating a bunch of dopamine, and you know, and you know, and you know, a lot of good endorphins, you know, making people feel good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know, a lot of people.
I guess the realistic aspiration, I guess you can
think
is not necessarily.
My bad to cut you off. And and in a way, it cloaks itself as a social drug.
Hey yo, why this old chick don't got a man? Why
yo, what the fuck? Did that nigga just totally derail what y'all are talking about? Like, what the fuck is this nigga back up here for? Bro,
James,
the fuck, bro? Deliberately slow.
Come on, bruh. That shit just.
No, but I'm saying it cloaks itself as a social drug. You know.
It's
a social drug.
100%.
Because social media.
True. You know. It's the new TV.
So I guess the expectation you can hold that's realistic is, can you hold people in the regard of using it wisely? Because them not using it, it's already a part of life now.
Social media?
Social media? The internet in general, you know.
Oh, we've spoiled ourselves with social media. Yeah, you take social media from Americans right now, you have a problem.
Yes, yeah.
We spoil ourselves with social media.
Bro, I did a stream on this, bro. They got rehab centers for that shit now popping up.
They had them back in the day because a lot of dudes, you had to either go to the library or be at like a terminal or something like that to use social media. Now, a lot of people didn't realize that a lot of people didn't think it was going to be on their phone. So once it got on their phone, now everybody had access to it because like even women was like, I don't want no nigga talking to me on no goddamn phone and texting me and stuff like that. Be a real man and talk to me. Women go off of their women are auditory creatures. They go off of what they hear.
Right.
You know? Nowadays
between their ears, brother.
Yeah, and nowadays they're more visual than they've ever been because now you got social media and stuff like that and how invested in the social media they are, but they still go off of what they hear. They still line up what they hear versus who's saying it to them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, social media, women are going to have a more harder time getting off of social media than men because a man's social media experience is not the same. Somebody has background noise. A man's social media experience is not the same as a woman's social media experience. See, women have already been living unbelievable lives, and then when you give them the internet and put that shit on steroids, shit. I wouldn't even blame them for not giving that shit up. Because a woman with a phone in her hand is unbelievably powerful.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can get paid. You don't even gotta do that. Just take some pay.
Shout out to the panel.
What's going on, General?
Good to hear and see you.
What up, Q?
Yeah.
Hey, what
man,
up?
How you been, man?
Long time no speak, sir.
You know how I do. What's happening? You know how I do, man.
It's always a treat when two players meet, man.
Hey, listen,
what's going on, third board?
Hey, check me out, man, real quick. I think what has happened with this whole social media thing is that men are now bridging that gap over to the side of where women are. You got men doing some of the same fuck shit that women are doing.
Yeah.
Okay? They fronting, they stunting, they got fake money, they got fake jewelry, they got all this shit. So they're making up these unbelievable lives.
Men are actually worse.
So what I'm saying is,
because at least the traditional woman actually transitioned into the new woman. Now you have the traditional man getting on the internet thinking, "Hey, I should take a selfie too. Oh, I should do the sync butt thing too.
Right.
If I shot somebody last night, let me take a picture of the gun."
Right.
Like these niggas are so behind.
So what I'm saying is, it's beginning to get blended, and you're seeing this attitude that men are taking on, and it's sad to see this shit. But they're just as gossipy. They're just as argumentative. They are just as combative, and it's okay for men to be combative to a certain degree. But this shit, Kuda, trust me, you're only beginning to see the worst. You're only beginning to see the start of this shit. It's gonna get worse.
If I may piggyback on what the brother's saying,
it's gonna get worse.
Okay.
And the reason why, real quick, the reason why I say it's gonna get worse is because you see women have taken social media and now they've created a whole new physical life out of it.
Yeah,
so
that's what they were fighting for, General. Back in the day, 1.0, when you see the hindsight with those feminists and the bloggers and stuff, what they were fighting for. Now it just turned into something completely different because women were trying to run with this narrative that we'll never be able to do that. I was the first woman with a blog. I was the first one. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll never be able to, and then now it's for everybody. Everybody got it.
Women are monetizing.
And then it's funny now, you see them trying to police people now. Oh, when black men get mad, all they do is run off and start a podcast. The reason why women are podcasting is because black men were podcasting.
Right, but you gotta understand something. I mean, it doesn't, in my opinion, it's just my humble opinion, it doesn't matter who did it first. What matters is you're beginning to see more.
I thought you were about to say who did it last.
You're beginning to see more and more things like murders happening live. You just had another brother who killed a sister on live.
I think I seen it because I'm looking at something right now. Some dude killed somebody named Remy. It's a black dude. He got tattoos on his face.
And not only are they, real quick, and I'm gonna give it back to y'all. Not only are you gonna start seeing more and more of that, you got to look at the brothers that are actually committing murders, doing drive-bys live, doing live, killing motherfuckers, because that's the new wave now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's only going to get worse before it gets better. So when you look at this whole thing of social media, when I said that women have taken the social media life that they've created, right, online, and they're moving it over into the real physical world. They're going outside with it now. Brothers are beginning to do the same thing. and it's a blur.
Dr. Miami is Dr. Miami is sending them out there with them Donkey Kong bodies. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you just all you got to do is sit back and look at it. Like I told you, I've been studying this shit. I've been watching social media, YouTube now, on or about since 2006, 5.
Yeah, I just played some stuff from 2006 earlier on tonight's show. Tariq Nasheed's Mac Lessons Radio.
See,
we're gonna do interracial Mackin' Week this weekend.
So as you sit and you watch. And you watch how this thing with the invention of newer and newer technology, better technology. It's Joe Rogan just got off for a deal with some new podcasting company that just sprung up, right?
Yeah, they got him saying nigga all over the place. He was saying it a little crazy.
$100 million.
Yeah.
So the new wave is say something crazy if you're a white person about niggas, right? If you're a brother, say something crazy. If you're a brother, say something crazy about women. If you're a woman, say something crazy about men. Doesn't matter the color. That's the new wave. And notice, Jews are not being touched. Nobody's saying, they ain't saying shit. Out of all the political shit that we were talking about, this is the first time in my life during the month of February, during Black History, that motherfuckers have been concerned with everything other than Black history. Just think about it.
Yeah, I barely heard anything about Black history.
We're not progressing. We're regressing as a culture, and it's sad to see it. It's sad. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you how I feel, and I know that it's not me because I scour the YouTube streets. I watch the YouTube streets, and I'm seeing more and more people begin to talk about it. I just watched the video Tia Son Johnson did, Dr. Tia Son Johnson. I just watched him.
To catch that.
He was talking about it. There's some other brothers and sisters that are talking about it. So, so you said it earlier, and I'm gonna give you your flowers now. You said it earlier, and we agreed. I agree with you. What's gonna happen is the same shit is rolling right back around. The cycles in this shit. The same shit, the same arguments are rolling right back around. The flip flopping. That shit, this ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's horrible. So this that was being spouted from 3 years ago has changed again. Every year, it changes. And those,
but it seems like it's coming around faster and faster.
Talking points, and they just twist them.
It seemed like it's coming around faster and faster though, because usually, General, it would take them like a year, maybe a year or two, or maybe something to happen for them to regurgitate the same talking point. It at least was spaced out. Now the talking points are so close together. Yeah, the talking points are so close together now.
Something is happening. What's happening is you got more and more. You got newer people coming into the space. Also, you got people that have grown beyond expectation.
Right.
Yep. You got people that have grown beyond expectation. So the conversation cannot move forward. And when the moment the conversation begins to move forward, guess what happens? Somebody new comes along, puts a different twist on the same talking points, and now you're right back to
10
square
steps
one.
back.
Yeah. And this has been a moniker for us as a group of people. It's always been that way. We need
a division. We need a division for the new people to, like, if we had a hierarchy, if we had a division for new people to come in and get laced, then because there are ranks in the manosphere where you have to graduate.
I'm damn near top dog in this bitch.
See, I disagree. I would have to disagree with that, Kuda, and here's why I would have to disagree with that.
Because
there is no way that you can govern this digital space. You cannot stop anyone from coming in. And as I said earlier, if the Black manosphere
but you
wanted,
can't control traffic.
Hold on. No, you can't.
I control traffic.
You can control
traffic.
traffic.
Fighter. I got it up to 1,000 right now. He never had 1,000 views.
You can't control who's in the traffic, but you can control traffic.
How?
Nigga, I'm the traffic.
Because the new people that come in and they kind of rear their heads up, because like here you do have a lot of people that like sit back on the wall and watch, but you do have ducks that do rear their head and they're like, hey, I want to learn, or hey, I want to participate on the panel, hey, I want to I want to become more involved, or maybe even become a content creator. So you should the brothers should be able to handle people coming in.
Man, I handle these niggas all day.
Hold on, James, and be able to put them on the right track. So that way, okay, if you're serious about going deeper into this rabbit hole, with this new information that you've learned, now you can kind of start listening to the Roger Reports, or now you can, since you already been listening to Roger Report or other people, now you can further understand what they're talking about, because now, if we had real good content creators, we could literally have certain content creators that are dedicated, making money just doing content like that, handling the traffic that's coming in. Then another set of content creators handling like I wouldn't say the novice, but like the intermediate manosphere people. And then you got BGS, AM, and some other people that can really lace the more seasoned people in the manosphere. So that way the conversation
Tony,
progresses.
I know you want me to chill on that part though. Pause on that.
You're talking about in a structured environment.
Yeah.
See, and the one thing that you cannot do in the digital sphere on YouTube and other platforms
structure.
is implement structure. You cannot do it. People are going to do what they want to do. They're going to say what they want to say. They're going to start platforms. They're going to go follow who they want to follow. They're going to talk about this person. And that's what throws everything off track. See, it's not about the message anymore. It is now turned personal for some of the people here. And why has it turned? This is just my humble opinion. And why has it turned personal? The reason why it's turned personal is because the bigger people in the space, their messages are changing. They're beginning to flip flop. You see what I'm saying? They're beginning to go.
I'm sorry. I was going to ask you why he thinks that is.
That's another thing too, and another thing that y'all don't say, which I gave it to y'all. A lot of the older gentlemen in the manosphere, they don't do it nowadays because they can't. A lot of them used to gatekeep.
Well,
they used to gatekeep. They were gatekeepers.
It's also easier.
But now anybody can pick up a microphone now.
But they could. That was only cool. Anybody could always pick up a microphone, and the only reason why.
No, but now more than ever
is because there was at one point. Well, what I'm saying is there was a singular chain of thought, right? Which you had most of the content creators in the Black manosphere space all had a similar message type. You see what I'm saying? That's why they were able to keep. But when the split and the divide started to happen, it began to disintegrate the ability for them to gatekeep. See what I'm saying?
If I could,
because you got people that are branching off, doing their things, and they're pubbing up.
Yeah, and the thing is though, it's easier to still get the same reaction or same following with disingenuine information or partial data.
Shit. I don't want to go out your helmet, bro.
What the fuck? Where did this nigga just come from? Where the fuck did he come from?
Hold on, y'all. Wait, what you said?
It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to get the same following and result from half-truths and partial data or data that hasn't been experienced firsthand with validity. And it's very hard to distinguish the difference between somebody who walks their talk and somebody who doesn't. And just like you said, it's hard to organize and regulate structure in the digital world because people will do what they want to do, say what they want to say.
Yeah,
people will piggyback and
the average man.
You got a lot of people that
are
faking the funk.
But the average man right now is walking around with manosphere talking points in his mouth and don't even know where it came from. The data and all of that other shit that came from this space.
It's because but also he's not living it. He hasn't.
But it doesn't matter.
He hasn't experienced it.
You know, and now it don't because we're past the threshold where we could have said yo and ran it down, and the world would have been like, okay, damn, y'all did. You know, this space is the reason why a lot of black fathers are in their children's lives.
You passed the threshold 3 years ago.
I mean, the point that I'm saying though is that there's a lot of people.
That's why when I was telling them, yo, we need to assemble and create like a platform, get some type of branding, you know what I'm saying? Get some type of production going on because
Tony branding right now. Thank you, Tony.
You're beyond that,
Tony.
Yeah.
If you have meetups, if you have
beyond that,
events or whatever.
No, you're beyond that. The time for them to have done that, and I mentioned this, and I said it, fucking almost three and a half years ago now, when here. And I sat over on Obsidian panel along with Kevin Samuels, and I said, this is the way, in my opinion, to root out a lot of the bullshit from happening. And then it was 2 years later before they decided to go ahead on and try to implement some of the things that I had laid out. I said, what you need to do is create a website. And under that website, blah, 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 you need to have all your content creators that are falling up under the flag of the Black Manosphere. They should be laid out. This is who's in, this is who's out. BGS tried to do it, but too late.
But why are people
flipping? It was too late because now I can pick up a mother.
But no, but the people are flipping. They're saying that Kevin Samuels said one thing and went the other way. They must not have seen what happened with Stream Team and stuff like that. When I was over there talking to Kevin and O'Shea, and he was like, streaming is not the future. You guys need to stop streaming and struggle.
But what I'm telling you,
look at he got rich
exactly,
over streaming.
And you know the answer. You already know.
What's the answer, bro?
The answer is why are people flip flopping? I'm gonna tell you the answer. Why are people flip flopping?
It's just my opinion now. The profits.
No, I can go ahead.
Capitalizing on the profit. Likes, clicks, and views, donations. Patreon.
Gimme.
They're
push everyone away.
Bro, I can look. Well, I think it's a little bit more to it than that. And trust me, I do this for a living. I'm going to tell you what it is. These people are hanging on for dear life.
That's at least got to be
Hold
the
up.
line of it.
Hold the fuck up. Bro, I do marketing for a living. Shut the fuck up.
You never came back to show bread. Beat show bread.
These niggas don't carry fucking cash no more. You dumb fuck.
You ain't show no bread.
Bro, this nigga dumb as fuck,
man. You ain't came up and show no dough.
How
old is this?
Fuck out of here, bro. I came up on some car keys right now. Can you do that? Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
Show $1,000 right now.
Hold on. The conversation was going somewhere. Wait. Y'all about to make me lose my train of thought.
No, bro, I was going somewhere with
again.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is, these folks are hanging on for dear life. Their content has become old. It's become bland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're struggling to get onto something.
The thing is that when it gets to that point, you pass the torch, but don't nobody want to pass.
They don't want to pass the torch. Good point.
They think they're about to make it. They're trying to rake up out on the way out the door, I guess. You know?
No, you talking about somebody extorting me, yo. That's some bullshit right there. I hold you down many times on panels. Stay out of this
talking
shit.
About.
That's not the case. That's not the case, brothers. Because what can happen in the digital world is much like what can happen in the real life. What you do is reinvent yourself. Rappers, singers, artists, actors, they do it all the time. So this is why you're seeing the narrative change. This is why you are seeing people flip-flop, because they're realizing that, hey, I have to stay relevant if I want to continue to make money at this. How do I do it?
But
Q,
I get what you're saying. Not Q, I get what you're saying, but you got to keep in mind, like those people that you just mentioned that do that, they actually have real talent. Like they have real talent. And other people, just like, you know what I'm saying, the ones that we're talking about now, are just like Kuda said, a lot of them just got a phone and just decided to start uploading videos. They really don't understand how the business of that game works.
Right.
Nigga,
as far as reinventing yourself.
AM bigged up off a phone. Shut up, nigga. He started from a phone, and look where he got. He's bigger than you.
Bro. Keep your bromance off of this shit. Those that are still working, you know what I'm saying, that are still good are still good.
So I'm shitting on you, nigga, like a Biggie verse, nigga. I'm shitting on an ant right now, nigga, with my Timberland boots, smushing that shit in your fucking big
fucking
ass.
break this nigga, man. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I have to fucking break you into 3 pieces for you to shut the fuck up. You are the most hard-headed sack of shit that ever fucking lived. The only reason why you have a fucking voice is because I fucking allow you to. You only breathe air because I say it's okay. So you better shut the fuck up, dog, or else I will bring my ass to Rochester. Just like I said, I will break your fucking thumbs and I will make you sign your goddamn name. Shut the fuck up.
On you. Training day
shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'm pulling shut up. On an ant, nigga.
Shut up, motherfucker. Hey,
nigga. That's
stop
my bad.
Recruiter, you can drop me, but you gonna drop this bitch, nigga, too. You can drop me, but you gonna drop this bitch, nigga, too. You feel free to drop me.
Holla at the God, nigga. God flow to an ant, nigga. You can't
All right, y'all.
The only motherfucker that will watch you is your mother.
It's too
nigga.
Oh God.
No, the only
it's not even 12.
Folks gotta pay the
not even noon.
Baby.
Bro, you ain't got no context for what I'm saying, you short yellow bus, crosswalk fucking using ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Not 20 in Bronx Tales.
Yeah, not 20. The only reason why you can even get a fucking word out is because I'm taking a breath or sipping some coffee. Shut the fuck up.
Give me what you think.
Shut
I think you were $3, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Nobody can hear shit that you say unless I say it's okay for you to talk.
You were $3, nigga. You ain't that tough.
I'll keep my fucking foot on your motherfucking neck and I'll make sure that you gotta pay everybody just to get a fucking syllable out. Motherfucker around this bitch trying to buy wrenches and shit.
I bought you a $3 hit.
You lame ass motherfucker.
$3 hit, nigga. That's
lame ass motherfucker.
Nigga. Not even a gram.
Let me ask you this. How the fuck do you get 15 creases in your fucking forehead? How does that happen? How many black walls have you run head first into?
I run your nose
Where's
with
the
$3,
beef coming
nigga,
from?
so you can go get high, nigga.
Where's the beef coming from?
The same nigga that on the train when they said Biden is giving out free crack pipes. This nigga said word?
Nigga, you get
got
high.
the audio on that shit. This nigga is happy. This nigga is happy. This nigga's like, word? I'm giving out crack pipes. Yo, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, yo? Bro. This nigga is the fucking demand in supply and demand in the fucking drug game. This nigga's a shit. That's what I'm looking for.
Wait with a crew.
Hailing from
you by yourself, you won't win this shit.
Where's the beef
ants
coming
can't
from?
win by themselves.
It's all right. Look,
hey, I'm trying to add to the conversation, and you see what this nigga does.
All right, look, let's change the subject.
I even let him talk.
Professor J, just jump in if you could change the subject, bro.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I've been
man.
I need to take my ass to sleep anyway. I need to go shoot some one wheel content and go smoke the cigar.
Have y'all heard that new J. Cole Benny the Butcher?
No.
I did.
Don't talk, nigga. Don't talk.
That shit is fire.
Don't talk.
That shit is fire.
Don't talk, bro. DJ Kudo was answering that question. Q might answer that question. If Tony's up here, he might answer that question. Whoever else is up here can answer that question. You can't answer that question. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, ho. Shut the fuck up, ho.
That shit was
Shut the fuck up, ho.
I haven't heard it yet.
Shut the fuck up, ho. Shut your ass up. This is what Izza mean when he say keep your backhand strong. You backhand bitch niggas like this. You backhand niggas like this.
Hold on. Eric, yeah, hold on. Yes.
I'm DDTing this nigga right now. I got this nigga to pick a point leg lock on
Hold
this
on,
nigga.
James. Hold on.
UFC moves, URL battles, WWE. Nothing but combinations and content on this nigga. He can't win.
Hey, come on, man. Let Kuda talk, man. Come on, let Kuda talk.
Hold on. AM and O'Shea did start from the phone. I'm not saying starting from the phone is bad or anything of that sort. What I'm saying is this. Listen.
Who's explaining how to upgrade their setup when they get money?
Yeah, Angry Man, he does tell. Angry Man does tell people. Angry Man does tell people how to upgrade their stuff.
Which he's a perfect example of upgrading and changing and evolving with time.
Angry Man is the one that you wanna go with, like to put people.
Actually, I didn't get the chance to finish. You cut me off, you piece of shit.
I'ma always cut you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to
cut me off, you piece of protoplasm shit.
You know what I'm saying? On the pipeline, nigga. You ain't get your high yet. That's why you mad at 8 o'clock in the morning. Chasing me down, bitch.
Let Kuda talk.
On your mind at 8
Let Kuda talk.
Bitch.
Let Kuda talk, motherfucker.
Nah, nigga.
So what I'm saying is that you know what I'm saying? AM and O'Shea, they're good, but what I'm saying is that they're not training. They're not training. Like the new brothers that's coming in here, they're not training. Like nobody hit up Ant T and be like, "Hey, Ant, this is how you." Nobody hit up Red Sings to, "Hey, man, this is how you." Nobody. They're not training these new. I mean, I'm not saying they're gatekeeping, but a lot of older brothers were gatekeeping. It does seem complicated thinking that you're gonna pick up a microphone and start broadcasting, but it really ain't. It's like new age now. Now they're just giving away microphones. Like, hey, you play video games? Here, look, free mic. Nigga, a free mic. Nigga, putting microphones in cereal boxes.
But Kuda, keep in mind, like
6 years ago.
It's different when you've been in the game for it.
When you listen to a Game Changer or MOT, like, why do they sound like you're placing an order at Burger King? My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man. Look, when people see this is what's been working, a lot of times they're not gonna change. They're not gonna change what's been working, even though.
Game Changer one day almost ordered a Whopper. My bad. Go ahead.
But then when you got a dude like Kevin, for example, that comes up wearing fucking suits and talking some. I mean, it's the same shit, but it's kind of repackaged, and then they're able to say it to women. People are like, "What the fuck is he doing?" It's the same shit we've been doing, but it's actually not because there are women involved. That's an element that not everybody else has.
Right. No, but Ant, this is the thing though. Kevin Samuels is an anomaly. Which should be a clear indicator that the manosphere is filled with Pookies and Ray Rays. Is because even a nice guy will go out of his way and be like, okay, I'm similar to Kevin, so we're gonna ride with Kevin. No, the manosphere is like, no, we are nothing like Kevin Samuels.
Hey, that's some. And others are, bro, how many of these motherfuckers, bro, are like wearing suits now? I'm just saying, bro. I saw on your boy Riley's stream everybody's fucking suited up. Everybody's got to wear a jacket now.
Well, it's not even just that. They're burning candles in the background, too. I ain't gonna lie, nigga, some shit fuck around and get lit on fire in my studio. I'm not, no.
Where's the Dos Equis guy when you need life lessons?
Hey, yo, Tom, wait the Purge too. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan 5 on this nigga.
Yeah, but I would have to let you up, wouldn't I? I would actually have to let you up, wouldn't I?
Purge 2 coming real soon.
I would have to let you up, wouldn't I?
Ain't gonna let you up, though.
Why don't you hold one?
Purge 2 coming real soon.
Why don't you hold one?
But look,
you the puppeteer. You the ringmaster. You the ringmaster. I'm just the boxer. I'm a boxer. I'm Muhammad Ali, nigga. When we're in the jungle, Purge 1. Go watch the
say thank you, nigga. Say thank you.
I know you been. No, you told me.
Say thank you. Say thank you.
You told me thank you.
Say thank you. I have no problem saying that, dog. I give people credit where credit's due.
I'm about to put the recording up.
But you about to tell me thank you. I'm about to put the
recording up where you told me thank you.
Hey, you can bring up a fucking recording if you kissing my ass because nobody would give you a voice in this fucking space.
Go to Baller at 2.0.
Nobody would give you a voice in this space. Hey, the Lord giveth and he taketh away, nigga.
He told me things.
The Lord giveth and he taketh away, motherfucker.
I did something.
Okay? And just like I gave you one, I'll take it from you.
Damn it, man.
Hurry up. You're taking too damn long.
All right, y'all. That was today's show. God damn it.
Hey, yo, Kuda, man. You know I love you, man.
Man, y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
Cool. It'll be over when I say it's over, and that'll be relatively soon. Bro, that nigga gonna say thank you, and he gonna apologize to the whole Space Watch.
But I run tonight.
Shouts to my brother
in the morning, I run this shit.
He gonna say thank you, and he gonna apologize to the whole space.
Deuce hit.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. That movie is like 30 years old, yo. This is like 30 years old, nigga.
I'm OG Bobby Johnson in this bitch.
Nigga, you collecting Social Security. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
OG Bobby Johnson, nigga. So what?
Old ass
He catches
nigga.
Social Security and still run
And when I
this
tell
shit,
you that,
nigga.
dog, that's
I
a
run
fucked up
this shit
thing,
from
bro.
a phone, nigga, like in prison, nigga. I run this shit. Nigga, you seen that bitch when I was eating my apple and I told that bitch to put all that shit on her face on
Kuda handle
TikTok?
his show,
That's
man. This
how
is
I
a
got
joke,
you,
bro. This nigga will fuck your show up, bro.
You might have to do
Call
a
me
purge
Apple
number
to
2,
an
man.
MT.
I will.
Call me Apple to an M.
I don't understand how people didn't
Eat
get it
my
out their
aunt,
system,
nigga,
bro.
make you beat my
I have
bitch.
to, but in order for this shit to work, I have to like clear up all of my own beef because my ground has to be neutral. Now, a piece of shit like this, it shouldn't even take but a couple of days, but he's so fucking hard-headed that he don't want to end it.
Yeah, I mean, look, y'all, you just stop the beefing, y'all.
That nigga want to tap out. You want to tap out, nigga.
Y'all not
you
getting.
can't fuck with 50.
There's no war between me and you, bro. You don't exist.
This shit.
I'm getting gray hairs just listening to y'all. Y'all not getting no.
Bro, there's only one person talking.
I'm every Pookie nigga who you love.
Can you hear me?
Every Ray nigga
Yeah, I can
you
hear you. All
love.
right, hold
I
on,
can end it when I want, but I can never give Q.
You want to tap
Hold
out,
on, y'all. Jump in general, my bad.
Man, where is all of this coming from, man? What's the beef about?
Like,
bro, the only nigga who Kuda's even had to mute was him. You only have to mute me, man.
But
I don't talk over none of y'all.
But I'm asking you,
except him.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is why? Okay, so what I'm asking is, right? I guess you guys are both considered to be manosphere. Maybe not. I don't know. He is. Maybe you not, Angie. I don't know. I don't subscribe to it, as I've always said. I never will, because what I'm seeing is the same shit. This is we should be able to talk like men instead of doing all of it. This is capitulating.
Hey Q, I tried to talk to him, and this right here, everybody that tries to talk to him, this is what they get. When you try to talk to him, this is what you get. That's why niggas have to kick him off of panels, take his wrenches away, and he has no respect for what the conversation is or anything. Like right now, you just asked a question, I'm answering it.
Batman had
what is he saying?
Superman had competition.
Yeah, you feel me? This is what he does all the time. But he doesn't do this on his own platform. And he has one, believe it or not. You just wouldn't know it because it's so minuscule. He won't put the fucking work in. But he wants to shit on the work that others have put in.
Doing the work for
and then he wonders why people don't fucking kiss his ass and nobody wants to have a bromance with him. Number one, we're straight men. He don't do that shit. Number two, you are the shit on the bottom of a motherfucker's shoe. You don't exist.
I squash ants.
Okay?
I'm trying to figure out what we're getting out of this.
So my point is this. He's going... Look, people usually just kick him off a panel or they ignore him and keep up with the conversation, but he doesn't stop. So I'm calling out the fucking bullshit. He's going to learn some damn respect if people are going to let him on those panels. He is going to either add to the conversation or he is going to pay cash money. He's going to pay cash money. Q, you know what's up. This is the way motherfuckers used to handle punk pieces of shit like him.
$50, bitch.
You already know that. You take him back, you take him in a fucking back alley and you break his fucking knees.
She said it. Go ask Sexy Red how much I paid yesterday, bitch.
Yeah, and then you gonna keep paying.
I paid you $3.
We ain't done.
Bitch.
We ain't done running them pockets. You paid me.
Yesterday.
You paid Platt. You paid who else? Then you gonna keep paying. I don't give a fuck. You owe me some more. You still ain't coming up on my shit, and I ain't giving it back. But either way, you gonna keep booting the fuck up. Hey, all the motherfucker gotta do. Remember, the first question I ask every time I come up. Did he pay you? Every time I come, hey, wasn't that the first question, Kuda? Did he pay you?
Come and get your $100, bitch.
That's it.
I gave you $3.
If anybody says he paid him, I'm off his neck that day.
I gave you $3.
I'm off his neck.
You said 100.
But other than that, I'm collecting. I'm collecting for the space.
You want to be on my neck, nigga? That's some gay shit, bitch.
I'm collecting for the space.
On my neck.
Hey, read Misha's comment.
Let me see.
Man, she suck your dick, nigga. She suck your dick.
Now you gonna insult Misha?
I don't give a fuck about
you know what I'm saying, dog? You don't know what to do. Like, you have no respect.
Fuck that
whatsoever.
Bitch.
Misha, I like your new.
And I wasn't even there. I didn't even tell nobody to do shit. And you already know that. I ain't gonna tell Platinum how to run this shit. We got sick of the nigga. People are sick of this nigga.
Ass nigga to suck my dick too.
Y'all killing me, man.
Hey, that's why your ass was begging that nigga to get back on his panel and get a wrench back.
I ain't begged that nigga shit because he mod the chat room. Nigga, read my avatar. It's right there in black and white.
Every time I disappear,
he told you to mod the room, and you mod the room.
Every time I disappear for a little bit and come back, it's always something new going on. I'm just gonna stop this. Actually,
I got that shit in my avatar, nigga.
Bro,
both of you niggas.
I'm just saying. I just answered the question that Q asked me. So Q, I mean, look, I can add more to it, but you see what I'm saying? Like, this is what happens on every panel he gets on. Now, me and Q know what's up. Look, man, I done had plenty of good conversations with Q, Kuda, anybody else on the panel here that I haven't had conversations with. For the most part, I usually add something to the discussion. Nobody can say the same for him. I'm just saying, nobody in the space can say the same and say, you know what? James Keels actually added something. I feel you, bro. Like, nobody's ever said that about this nigga. It's always the same shit.
James Keels versus everybody, nigga. Facts.
Nah, James is dope. James got a lot to add. He just be beefing with everybody. Everybody gonna beef. Y'all gonna beef at some point.
Hey, yo, Sean, man, you a great advertiser, man.
As soon as a nigga decides to punch back, this nigga wants to act like he's being victimized.
Thank you, Tom.
So here's the deal.
Salute to
I will shake you the fuck down.
Shout outs to Ron. Thank you, Ronald Knox, man. I'm loving that Hellcat. Look, I told James, I'm like, look, James, you gonna make a lot of friends, bro. You gotta. I don't know. I can't. He has to figure it out somehow.
Don't know.
All he's got to do is say, look, man, I feel you. I've been a little bit of a hothead. I probably just ain't been handling shit right, my bad, or whatever, something along those lines. I'll lay off.
Man, suck my dick, nigga. I just lost my father.
And this nigga's still inviting men to his private parts. What the fuck is that?
What's going on? What's going on,
I just lost my father, nigga.
At some point, James will get tired. I don't know when.
His phone will die.
Get tired.
His phone will die. This shit will get too hot for him to hold. I know that red battery blinking. I know that red battery blinking right now.
Turn down for what? Nope, I'm at 50%. I'm at 56% right now, nigga. I got all day.
You know StreamYard be eating that shit.
I got all day.
That means you got 15 minutes on this motherfucker, bro.
50% on a roasted ant today. I got time today.
Y'all killing me, man. He said I'm at 50%.
I got time for an ant today. Unlimited time, bitch.
This nigga's gonna have to get off the panel in a little bit.
Nope. I'm on your heels, nigga.
Oh Lord.
I'm on your heels. I'm on
Nixon,
heels.
Good morning. Thank you again, brother. Can you be the voice? Can you be the voice of reason here, please? Please.
We had the voice of reason.
Shut up,
ain't nobody talking to you right now. Shut up, nigga.
We had the voice of reason. And go YouTube that shit. That nigga lost $3.5 million. You don't want to be the voice of reason.
Bro, cool. Then you got somebody else a question. Why is this motherfucker talking?
Ron, jump in, man.
Yo, listen. I'm trying to take a break from this shit. I'm in the clouds, man. Like,
yeah, I'm tired,
this shit
bro.
Really, yo, this shit is getting ridiculous, bro. Like, listen, I saw this shit yesterday, a little bit at Platt, right? And
I wasn't there. I wasn't even there.
Yeah, but see, James, listen. I see you coming at Misha, but this is how you got to look at it, right? This is the content creators platform. Bro, and I get when people say stuff that's disrespectful. Moderators really gotta like handle the job for the content creator, not take shit personal. And I get some people, they take it personal and they time people out. But bro, you was hiding people, bro. You know how much bullshit the content creator got to go through to go find them people, bro? If he didn't say do that, bro, that's kind of like violating the content creator space, bro.
Man, yo, that nigga was saying some fuck shit, nigga. I don't really know you like that, nigga. We ain't never build, nigga. I don't know you, nigga.
One your channel.
Handling for these women,
whatever.
Nigga.
You got it, Nixon.
You a Zoot Suit, nigga.
You want to talk to him?
You a Zoot Suit, nigga. Me and you don't get along. I don't wear the same clothes you wear, homie. I don't put the same products in my hair like you, brother. We don't be like oil and water.
I need a cigarette.
You know it's an issue when he got issues with Nixon.
I need a cigarette.
Hold on. Matter of fact, we do wear the same clothes. I just wear additional set of clothes too. I wear what you wear, and then
I don't give a fuck what you wear. I'm just making
because you
I don't give a fuck. Right now,
I know you
like a I'm a Timberland boot, polo, Tommy Hill figure, nigga.
And you're gonna be that way until you start years old wearing white suits.
What are we talking about?
James, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue.
That's all you do is kiss their ass.
I am not gonna argue with a 40-year-old man who haven't had sex in 5 years.
I'm telling you what the
fuck
is on my brain,
that shit, didn't he?
I'm telling you what's on my mind about a whole ass nigga like
that. Stop this shit, bro. Stop this shit, man. Listen,
stop nothing, nigga.
Go re-up on your book, man, and get off this man panel. Stop being disrespectful, man.
When you bring your ass up here, and when I see you,
I didn't want y'all to argue.
No. Listen, Nixon, try not to argue with him, Kuda.
Sit your ass on the sideline and shut the fuck up. And
bro, and you can't say fuck Platinum, man, when you did what you did, bro.
Tell Platinum
he say that shit because he paid that nigga. He tried to pay that nigga, and Plat was like, keep your money.
Man, $50 for a whole nigga, I don't give a fuck.
All right, so can we do this?
I got Platinum in my motherfucking avatar right now.
Can we get off of Kuda's screen? Get right on the conversation.
He's in my avatar. He's in my avatar. Platinum in my motherfucking avatar. Nigga, read my avatar.
Do you want to fire up? You want to fire up?
I'm about to warm up. He won't be there. I'm just being real. Like he will not be there. How much longer are you gonna keep this one going?
Nigga. Reading is fundamental.
You can start setting it up from now. I'll try to send 35 people over.
All right, so let's do this.
If this is what they want to see, like I'm not talking about this nigga. I'm not addressing this nigga. I'm not letting this nigga up. He no longer has a wrench.
For some foreseen reason, people like arguing, and then for some reason, people like watching it. So I mean,
you ain't the only content creator, bitch.
You know,
let's do this. Check this out. I'm gonna get out.
SE Dynacaster.
I know you never should have got in it. So get the fuck out. You never should have got in it.
Now you handle this show.
Now you in the mud and you gonna get no
love. You go set up, right? And
it's only if you want
to.
And leave them up there, bro.
I'm just saying, like I can set it up in about 10 minutes or whatever, something like that, 5 to 10 minutes, because I have to just step on my patio. I'm just cleaning up my patio and shit.
Take your time. I'll be here. I don't know.
No, like I'm on my headset and shit, and I'm just cleaning up my patio, so I can still stay up here, and I'll set it up in a second. But
take your time.
Yeah,
I don't know why y'all chose this morning to argue, but it's Friday.
Oh no, it's on site.
I'm already got the notification when you go live.
And the conversation was getting good, man. Hey, y'all was dropping some gems and
yeah,
you know.
I don't even know what we were talking about.
Take the information and use it to your best ability.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Man, ain't no come on, nigga. You don't stop no verbiage. You don't stop this shit. Nigga, I ain't no slave.
It's just look, Kuda, every now and then, the adults have to discipline the children. That's all it is. You have to discipline the children, and sometimes they don't learn through ass whooping. So you have to find more creative ways to discipline them. That's it.
Look at this nigga. This nigga want to be a slave master. This nigga want to be a slave master, yo.
Y'all had something.
This nigga want to be a slave master.
He'll learn. Because when I start starving him for attention.
Okay, I see.
Can't be a slave master. Nigga, you already a slave.
I see. I know what you're talking about.
Look at this black supremacy shit going on.
I know what you're talking about.
This shit is black supremacy.
Eric Anderson. Yeah, that microphone actually looks pretty good. There's actually software and I think an interface that comes with that microphone. It's a USB microphone. I saw a little bit of the specs on it. It looks pretty cool. I don't think it's gonna beat SM7B though, because like when you're using like XLR pins and using like actual hardware, like it's just hard to really get that analog sound, but I think the reason why they don't direct a lot of these new microphones being XLR, the reason why they don't do it is because there's a bigger market in gaming than podcasting. So you know what I'm saying? It's easier to use a microphone and be sitting there and playing Fortnite and shit like that than it is to be up here giving people cold hard game or entertaining people for hours on end. So damn, I can't believe 8 hours just flies just like that, just like butter. Damn. I think I might have.
Hey, Cuda, man. Hey, you have a good day, man. I'm about to get about
it. Nixon. Take care, man. Thank you again. I appreciate you,
nigga,
man.
You have a bad day.
No, you
have a bad day.
Purpose of that, man.
Fuck out of here.
I ain't even gonna let it go. I ain't gonna end the show on that. I'm not gonna let you end the show on that. I'm not giving them any more.
Hurry the fuck up. Boot yourself. Mute yourself.
What?
You get along, gang ass bitch.
L. Nixon's a good brother, man.
Man, fuck that.
Hey, James, go catch the bus, James. Don't miss your bus today.
Nigga, man. That nigga go from here to the beef sector too. He be over there beefing. That nigga got blood on his hands too.
You ain't seen me in no motherfucking beef sector.
Everybody got blood on their hands around this bitch, nigga. You got to like Skywatch your ass, nigga.
Nigga, we ain't the same.
You think you smooth,
we ain't
nigga?
The same.
You think
we
you
may
think
be
you
we may be
the
the same name.
Nigga. You ain't no Al B. Sure, nigga. Shut your Al B. Sure ass up.
Hey, iron them wrinkles out your motherfucking forehead.
Nigga, this ain't the motherfucking.
Iron them wrinkles out your motherfucking forehead.
Oh,
nigga, you stay at your grandma's house still catching a bus, man. Stop it.
Nigga, you ain't that slick, nigga. You ain't slicker than me, nigga. You ain't slick talking this shit.
Thank you, Misha.
You ain't getting away this shit.
I'm not.
Get your ass out of here.
I wouldn't end your show on that.
Is streaming hard?
Get out of my ear, nigga.
Cut to the chase.
Go get a bitch.
Streaming.
Talk
what's
that
going on,
shit to a hoe, nigga.
Streaming can be hard. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you have to have a you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a
nigga, then Nino Brown almost slayed that nigga in New Jack City.
Oh, DJ Cool.
Damn. I'm Nino Brown, nigga. The motherfucking mental spirit's my Carter, nigga. Fuck you mean, little ass nigga. I'll be sure ass nigga. Computer geek ass nigga.
You gotta have
work for me, nigga.
You gotta have the tolerance for a lot of stuff. Cause you gotta have the tolerance, and you gotta be able to take a topic and add context to it, and you know, be able to add your perspective onto it. You know, but streaming can get hard. You know, streaming can get hard. So you know. You said it's a XLR with 3 layers of plosive protection, waiting for Bandrew's review. It's in pre-order status. Oh, it might be a different mic then, because I seen Epos Vox. He did a review, I think, on that microphone and another one, because it's one that looks like a SM7B, but it's silver and it has like a light in the middle of it and stuff. So you know, yeah, buddy, I got patience. You said you think it has the V7 capsule? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the V7 has different capsules. So does the SM58. They do swap out the capsules and stuff. You know, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, you know, those are good microphones. I mean, you know, not too many people are gonna know the difference. You know, unless they hear your voice. You know, somebody like myself, I'll know the difference. But I mean, you know, depending on how much money you know you want to spend. But I think that I think the microphone that you're talking about, that's about like $300. I think it was like either $250 or $300. The one that I know of. But anyway, black with red accents. All right, let me look it up real quick before we go. My bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm always down to look up stuff. What's it called again? The Dynacaster. Oh shit. SE Electronics. My bad. Oh yeah. Let me take a look at that. See if it's the same one. Yeah. Then you'll definitely get a V7 capsule if it's SE Electronics. Let me do this. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, that nigga Tony ain't shit. I ain't gonna say what he said though. That nigga said. I didn't know you was Cuban though.
Who?
Tony.
Shit, it's 2 of them niggas.
What, Tony Anthems?
Yeah, yo, that nigga say he's Cuban.
Nah, I'm Trinidadian. I'm not Cuban. I'm Trinidadian.
This nigga had to fucking log on twice to make his voice louder.
I ain't gonna say that. Nigga, crazy, nigga.
Trini to the bone.
That nigga is crazy.
Oh my God! What
that
a fucking
nigga funny
loser!
as shit on the low.
What a loser!
Nah, nigga, losers stay winning. Nigga, long I'm not depressed, nigga.
Oh shit, this looks fire.
Depressed.
Hold on, I've never seen this before. Hold on, man. Y'all done got me hip to some new shit. Uh-oh.
What happened?
This is fire. Hold on, Eric. I didn't see this coming.
What you talking about, Willie?
I kind of been sleeping on the
that was
Electronic. This is fire.
Man, bring Sexy Red on the panel.
But it could only rotate one direction.
Thank you, Sexy Red. I read your comment.
This is nice though, but it do got a low pass. It got a high pass. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be SM7B status. That looks like the same capsule that is in the V7, to tell you the truth. Cause I looked at the V7 capsule.
That nigga said double avatar.
Oh, somebody already got.
Yeah, but you still ain't got no game, dog. What
somebody
the fuck?
already got a review on it.
Ask Beautiful Animated do I got game. Check me out on Waller.
This looks 2.0. This looks
but I'm
just like what you call it. This looks like what you call it. This
2.0.
All right, let me start muting you. This looks like a PR40 from High.
Bro.
This look like you said it's under 300. This looks like a High PR40, but just red and black. Where the hell is the XLR port? Oh, there it is. Because I was looking for it. So it's in the actual screw. I might take a look at it. It looks beautiful though. It's a beautiful microphone. It is a beautiful microphone.
Kevin Gates said he got 2 phones.
You almost up, Ant?
Nigga, I got 2 lines.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Okay. What's up, Nicer? Good morning.
Good morning, Kuda.
How you doing?
What's up, Nicer?
What up, Nicer? How you doing?
What's up, Ant?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Did you get any rest?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I feel rejuvenated.
Yeah. Everything is well. Here. I've been here for like 8 hours.
5 hours.
Shit.
How many times did I defend you, Nicer? How many times I gave you life on the panels when you was being attacked? I hold your name down plenty of times, but you never admit that though.
Why is he still talking?
What's that? Nobody's who's even attacking me.
I defended you so many times. Just talk about how many times I hold you down. Just admitted it. Did I do it or not? Told the truth.
Oh my God.
Because I got the video. Oh,
against who? Against who?
I thought you was cool. I hold your name down plenty of times on the channel. When you felt the attack. But I never attacked you because you ain't worth it.
Hey, hold on.
No, you ain't gonna insult and go at Nicer.
I'm
will not allow that shit today.
Under no circumstances. Watch Training Day, niggas.
All right, look. Change the subject. I don't even know why we started it with that, but jump in, Nicer. What were you about to say?
Because she said I attacked her on NT channel, and I never attacked her, Raj, and she can't pull up no video where I attacked her before. She's a fucking liar. I thought she was cool, but she's a wolf.
He just asked Nicer to speak, yo. What the fuck?
She a wolf in sheep clothing.
All right, man. I don't know what y'all got going on, but jump in, Nicer.
I'll just like to say, because I don't beef for one thing. You can tell my track record speaks for itself in this space.
No, you was on anti. Say I attacked you before, and I never did. You a liar.
Both of y'all change.
You a liar.
Change the sub.
You a wolf in sheep clothing.
Yeah, so this microphone is 300. You said, right? It's a $300 microphone.
Yeah, all right, change the subject, y'all. Yes, this is a $300 microphone. I guess it's supposed to. All of these mics nowadays are supposed to dethrone the SM7B. Ooh, look, this is a G-Fel. What is that? This looks dope.
Oh yeah.
But all of these mics that's coming out are supposed to dethrone the SM7B, and that's not about to happen. MD300.
No, Tom. She was on anti-panel saying I attacked her.
Change
That's
the
a force of
subject.
aggression.
Change the
How
subject.
can you attack somebody?
I put the link in your chat, Kuda.
Change the
That's a
subject.
lie,
I'm up
bro.
whenever
I
you're
gotta
ready.
hold my name down.
James,
all the way. I'm going all the way. Nobody is not gonna lie on my name.
Y'all really arguing about some stupid shit. For real. Y'all really arguing about some stupid shit. I'm starting to get irritated.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
So last night I did I did another beat at Tempo Trick, and then I did some meditating, right? Because after I finished work, and then this idea hit me. I was like, well, if I can make 2 different tracks at 2 different tempos and then splice them together somehow and see how that comes out.
Yeah, some people do that. I was looking at
Hey yo, I don't give a fuck what you think. What you think don't make me shit. Fuck out of here, you YouTube motherfucker, dating app ass motherfucker. Take your ass outside and get a man. Stop trying to get a man on YouTube, nigga.
James, hold on, man. Hold on. I was looking at Jay Dilla. He did this thing where he was like, he had to have 30 beats before Thursday. So like when Monday starts, he said that he would do 30 beats. No, that wasn't Jay Dilla. It was Ninth Wonder. Shout outs to Eric. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I was looking at Jay Dilla, and so I'm looking at how to basically sample and stuff like that. So yes, some people, what they do is they take 2 samples and they chop them down and they run them different. Like they run them like in between each other or at the same BPMs, or they switch. They play around with it like that. Once I learn like an actual technique, I can help you with that.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
so it is possible because
what's going on, bros? Huh?
My fault. Yo, I was
what's going on?
My fault, bro. I was gonna ask you. Peace, Nicer. Shout outs to the
Hey,
beat
peace.
studio and music producers in the house. But yo, Kuda, I was trying to ask you, bro. I don't know if you seen in the chat. What's the program you use when you make beats, bro? Because I know we discussed this before. Do you use any programs? Because I'm so used to Logic.
If I do use a program, I would use Ableton, but I don't use any programs. I'm all DAWless, bro.
Oh, you DAWless?
I don't use no programs at all. It's just me, the Groovebox. The closest thing I got to a computer is an MPC.
Okay.
And then the only thing that's close to that is the Analog Heat, which is like a mastering effects unit sort of thing.
So I was gonna ask you, how long did it take you to master Ableton?
I really haven't picked up Ableton like that. The DAW that I do use, if I'm doing like anything with like audio and vocals and stuff like that, I would use Reaper. I'm comfortable with Reaper. Mm-hmm. But I don't even use. The only time I really use Reaper is if I'm doing like voiceover work. If I'm doing like voiceover work, like doing a book for somebody or making something like audio wise or like just recording a podcast on the fly, I would use Reaper. But I use Reaper, but to make beats and stuff and be like serious about making beats, I wouldn't be too. I mean, Reaper, you can use a lot of plugins and stuff, but I would learn Ableton.
Did you do your
Pro Tools or Ableton?
Did you do your voiceover work on like Fiverr or something like that?
I do it on I haven't worked on Fiverr. I do have a profile on Fiverr, but I haven't used it or I haven't turned over any work on Fiverr, but I do it for Amazon. I use you got 123 Voice, you got Voice Bunny, I think, and then the one that I use is ACX.
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to ask you.
I use ACX.
Yeah.
ACX.
Yeah, ACX is a dope program for those that want.
Yeah, yo, this nigga doing a purge.
You do it.
This nigga doing a purge right now, dog. Everybody go everybody go see the live stream.
I was looking at that, Kuda.
That nigga doing the after stream. I mean the after party, whatever.
I was telling my homeboy. Yeah, I said I might get into it too, but I was telling my homeboy.
I can tell you what to do.
Yeah,
I can give you thousands of dollars worth of game. I can tell you what to do.
Of course, you know, whenever you'll come whenever you want to come to the powwow or just whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's good look, bro. Because a lot of people can get on that hustle and they have projects out there. You can work on it for like 5-10 hours. They'll pay you.
I ain't gatekeeping. You dig?
Of course.
They gatekeep. So.
But yeah, I think it's some dope stuff, bro. But y'all. Keep up the good game.
Check out some of my music streams. I got some music streams. Oh, I got some new beats coming too. I made some fly shit with the Digitone last night, which was fire.
Nice.
Yeah, I made some fly shit with the Digitone. Later on today, I'm gonna just mess around with the sampling. But I've been sampling, which isn't bad anyway. But I've been sampling on the OP1.
How's that been going?
Huh?
How's that been going?
Oh, it's been going good. I've been learning a lot about the OP1 and using sequencers and stuff like that. So, like what I was telling Nicer, one of the best things to do sometimes is good to make your beat real fast or make it slow and speed it up or slow it down or change the beat per minute, or
time stretch it.
Yeah. But the best thing to do, the way to make it sound real good, Nicer, whether you speed it up or slow it down, is to make sure you're using your metronome. Really learn how to use something as simple as using a metronome. Really learn how to use a metronome.
Yeah, I gotta learn that more because I used
to just set the beat per minute and stuff like that, and just start putting stuff down and stuff like that. No, really learn how to use a metronome and build a beat right.
What's a metronome, Kuda?
The metronome is that thing where it like makes that tick-tock noise, or it's like doot doot doot. What it does is it times the beat per second.
Oh, okay.
I mean beat per minute. My bad. BPMs.
It helps you because, like, say for instance, you want to get a drum pad down. You're able to use that metronome where you have the kick and the snare sequence.
Yeah. So when you drum, it's like doot doot doot. and you're drumming on beat too, you know what I'm saying, around the metronome. So once you get that on beat, or once you put like one or two sounds that's like that goes by the metronome, you can remove the metronome and then everything else should be on beat. So when you
how much would that cost right there?
But the metronomes are free. They come with a whole bunch.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know shit about microphones.
Yeah. No, it's not microphones. It's beat making.
When you do beats.
Well, music.
Oh, okay.
You can use a metronome for singing and rapping too.
Right.
Yeah, but it's supposed to guide you for, like, how you want to, make sure your beat is up par. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
What's
your name, fam? The one that's talking.
It's Bronsberg.
Oh, shit. Yo, good looking, man. I was reading your comment. I'm subbing you too, though.
Yeah, no, you was on the last powwow.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to you, man. You very informative, man. Shouts out to you, bro.
But yeah, man.
I
do everything.
I ain't gonna say it, though. I always thought you. I always thought you was a female and stuff shit in the beginning.
That's
the
second. No, but
your name.
No. But that's the second time I had that, right? Because
okay.
Somebody thought that I was a female when I used to be named Brownberg.
Yeah, me too, bro.
They thought I was a female.
I heard your voice. I'm like, I'm Lord. Like that's her husband or something.
It can be easy, but yeah.
Yeah,
but
Bronsberg for sure. But yeah, go ahead, Kuda.
Oh no,
man,
it
I'm
can
good.
be easy to get it misconstrued.
Yeah,
not too many dudes use the word.
So because I'm used to like regular names and shit. I never heard it like that.
I gotta start calling myself Young Drip or Young Bird.
Yeah, no, not Young Bird. Young Bird got jumped. He changed his name to
Bird.
What's his new name?
He said Bird.
Bird.
His name is Hitmaker now, but
Hitmaker.
The beats that I'm gonna make now though, before I put them out, they'll be in high quality because I'm gonna run them through the analog heat before I put them out.
Are you still doing the vaporwave thing?
Yeah. I'm actually coming along good learning the piano. Like I'm actually looking at the keys and I know what keys are A, B, C, D, and E, F. I think it stops at G.
Yeah. Well, it does, because I'm thinking it has to depend on what piano.
That's Tom Mel back there.
Because I was thinking that sometimes you get a keyboard that's vintage, and you can usually use that, to take it back, because my friend did that.
Oh, yeah, old school piano, yeah, like from the church and stuff.
Not even that, though. Like, it's the ones that they, like...
No, I got a little one. I got the little Akai joint that you can hook up to the MPC, and I'll just there's this thing called Melodics. You just USB it, and then they got these games and stuff where you learn how to play certain songs and stuff, and you actually learn how to play the song. You're holding keys, using velocity sensitive keys, chromatic, everything, all different. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the Guitar Hero for keyboards. Yeah, for piano. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Kuda, I'm gonna say this last thing, jump off. Make sure when you do those vaporwave songs, you modulate the hell out of it, bro. Because
with like the pitch wheel? Or just like the algorithm of the synth?
Maybe, you know what I think it is? Maybe I'm wrong, but I usually think it's the synth that does it. Right. Well, but I think the pitch wheel is on point because the modulation.
You talking about that wow 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 or the arpeggio?
I don't know.
It's like
I don't know, because I know it's like when you hear a vaporwave song, it has that sequence that's just like really drawn out. I don't know how to describe it, but like it's some type of modulator they use. But the difference is you're actually playing it. They actually took samples from like old 80s songs, slowed it down.
Yeah, they
modulate the hell out of it.
And what's going on, Supebone? And the old pianos, like the Junos and stuff like that. Yeah, I was about to get an old boutique synth soon. Eric said, any feedback on the King B too? He said, I think they messed up with the tuning. Yeah, they what they tried to do, Eric, is they try to make it dark. They try to make it dark, and honestly, you don't want to make a condenser microphone like that too dark, because condenser mics are bright, or at least more on the brighter side. So that microphone is more middle forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you really don't want a middle forward mic, because then to get the top end, they messed up on the tuning on the mic. You were absolutely correct. I think when last time you mentioned it, I think we did come to agreement. They messed up on the tuning, and they messed up on the tuning compared to the old King B, because they were actually comparing that old King B with the Rode NT1A, which I have hooked up right here, and they actually compared the NT1A and the King B with the Neumann, the $4,000 one. I think it's the Q. I get it mixed up. 87. Shout outs to Calvin Rogers. He said, good morning to the chat and room. Good morning to the panel, and salute, peace and loves, blessings to you, DJ Kuda, and salute, man. Good morning. Happy Friday. Shout outs to Darshan. Yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of the building. Aunt T got another purge going on, so I know y'all about to be over there yelling all damn day. Y'all can leave me out of that shit. Shout outs to Raven. You said Kuda was my wake up alarm this morning. Yeah, man. Shift completed. 8 hours, y'all. 10:38 a.m. I gotta go do some one wheel content, smoke a cigar, get yelled at by my chicken, and probably take a nigga nap. Before I go live again. This is sad. My whole Friday's done. How the hell am I supposed to be working on music today? My Friday's done. But yeah, nicer. Mess around with different devices. Learn about sequencers and stuff like that. Or there's a lot of free sample packs out here. I ain't gonna lie. All you could really do, to tell you the truth, is get some experience points by just sampling some shit, slowing it down, add some drums to it. Put some snares and some hi-hats, add in some stuff, take out some stuff, make a chorus, make a verse, and just produce it, Shit, if you going out of your way to sample and stuff like that, charge for those beats, Like I told you, oh shit, that's what I need to do. I need to go over to DistroKid. I took $20 and made an account with them for the rest of the year. They'll put up all your music and stuff, even the stuff that you have on YouTube, for free. Put it up on iTunes and price it for $1. Hey man, some better than none.
Okay.
Yeah, so So, you know, you can have free stuff there, and then I think you have to put a price on it, but you can price it for like $1.99 or something like that. And
you said it's called DistroKid?
DistroKid, DistroKid. Shout out to Curlin, man. Shit, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Curlin said I've learned so much in the last. I've downloaded so much shit in the in the past few days. And that's what the analog rhythm is for. Not the analog rhythm, Curlin. That's what the did you say analog rhythm? Or you were looking at the Novation circuit rhythm? That's what the rhythm is for. And that's why I'm debating on getting a Digitac, because I took to Electron's Digitone. And the Digitac is basically like the Digitone, but I guess it's better because now they did the update on the Digitone and it's basically the Digitac firmware. But then again, it wasn't bad because the screen's more brighter. You can see the sine wave. The sine waves are more bigger and stuff like that. So, you know, really dope. You know, really good in low lit places and stuff like that. I guess a lot of people are taking those machines into the clubs and shit. So, you know, when you get drunk, that screen do look a little blurry. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they're like, hey, make the screen bigger. Do this, do that. So, you know, you dig.
Yeah, I've been playing around doing different stuff. Like the last beat that I uploaded the other day, I actually got you in it because I put some clips on it, right? Some sound bites. Mm-hmm. I got you in there saying, "Oh yeah." Oh shit. Oh, yeah. I got some other other dudes on there too, but yeah, I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can always like soften it. You can do whatever you really want with the samples. That's why I'm like, damn, these sample producers are doing all kinds of different stuff. These dudes are like flipping their samples and stuff like that and doing all kinds of stuff. So definitely, and then, you know, a little bit about music making. So, you know, learning how to sample shouldn't be too hard, you know? Different, but shouldn't be too hard. But that way you're all, you know, you're well-rounded. Like, you'll grab a machine and be like, nigga, I know how to sample. I know how to add some drums. I know how to use the sequencer. I know how to do this, that, and the third. You can grab a machine or look at something with, you know, with confidence. Like, I used to be overwhelmed looking at a synthesizer. Like, look at all those knobs. Look at all those buttons and stuff like that. Now I'm looking for a LFO. You know, now I'm looking for an oscillator. Now I'm looking for a ADSR. You know, I'm learning. Okay, this thing needs to have a longer, you know, delay. You know, I'm looking for a decay, sustained release, and then, you know, adding in amps and not an amp, but like adding in delays and reverbs and reversing it and flipping it back around in unison and all kinds of, man, that shit is fun.
See, I'm trying to get to your level, Kuda.
You got to play with these boxes. I mean, you can do it on a computer, trust me, but you just got to look for it. You know, a computer is like another weird way to learn. Also, you know, I was running. Y'all go look at the last joint. I ran some of that stuff through that guitar pedal. It could sound a lot better though if I had ran the outs from that guitar pedal into the analog rhythm. That shit would have been fire. That shit would have been fire. You know. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be trying to. Everything I'm doing nicer is all DAWless. Like, I'm not using a computer at all. I'm not using not one computer at all. Like, I for some reason I refuse to use a computer. I don't know why. Like, I just don't. I don't know.
Because you're pure. You're a purist.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
I guess. You know.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It comes across in your music. You can hear it. That's where I'm trying to get to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I had some people, you know what I'm saying. Like, I had some people listen to it and they were like, man, like you know, I want to go DAWless because it just sounds so good. Yeah, the only time I would use a computer is to like clean up the track. But you said your timing, so that means you're using a computer to quantize? That's, I'm not sure, but that Novation circuit tracks, that's actually the best groove box to grab to really get into the world of like DAWless jamming, because like you're using a grid, you're not necessarily using, you know what I'm saying, a actual screen, and then like you're getting better at putting something together, because the Novation circuit, the reason why I like it is because it's not necessarily I mean it's very smart, but just like the sequencer and how not Electron, but how Novation does their things is pretty smart. It has a good sequencer, so we can easily make something to brain, and it's actually a groove box that I'm actually very comfortable using. I'm actually getting real comfortable using the Digitone, and I gotta play around with the model cycles today, but the Novation circuit really got me. It really did what I would like it, what I bought it for, which was to get me into you know, DAWless jamming and stuff like that. And it really taught me how to use my other synthesizers, you know what I'm saying? And it's just a really great synthesizer because it has a lot of tracks, and it also has 2 MIDI tracks, you know, so it can easily be a brain, or at least a second brain in your setup, you know what I'm saying? Or if you have another powerful synth or whatever, I ain't gonna lie, even though the other synth that you may have may be a better synth than the Nova synth, just because it has that those 2 MIDI channels or whatever, or you have a stronger synth, sometimes it's better to just MIDI it into the Novation circuit and just use that synthesizer on a different channel, you know, because the circuit got some good drums too. Shit, I done downloaded Gabe Miller's free drum pack. That nigga got some hard ass drums. So I mean, a Novation circuit, I mean, stock, they're really good, but once you start tricking it out and start putting samples and drums and shit, oh my god. And then you can use it as a controller. Shit. People like to play around and say this shit is a toy. Yeah, you keep playing with it. You know, I got Gabe Miller's. I'm trying to really go through Cuckoo's shit. I'm trying to go through his shit, and I'm trying to go through my other guy, Brad Tennant. You know, I want to get some packs for the OP1 and the OPZ. Freebeat got me covered on the OPZ. I do need some stuff for the model cycles, and I kind of I am looking for. Actually, I might need Cuckoo for the Digitone packs though. So that's another thing too. Nicer, find you a dope producer that you like and go and get some packs from them. You know, I like the aesthetic of the V1, Eric. The V1 is a beautiful microphone. Billie Eilish uses the V1.
All right, I'm sorry, Kuda, because I was writing something.
Hold on. We've been saying the V1 the whole time. The V7. Eric, my bad. Go ahead. Nicer. Right, you got your V7. You got a V7.
Oh yeah, the microphone. Yeah,
it came in. You bought the SE Electronics V7, right?
Yep.
The red and black one.
Yes, sir.
What? See, Nicer got the nice. It's nice, right?
Oh no! Look, all right, Kuda. I know you're gonna yell at me. It's still in the box. I've been focusing on making beats. All right.
Okay, I give it to you.
Yeah, I was so just I had to step away from doing vocals.
Don't do what Mace did. Mace had his in the box for like 6 months.
Oh no, not that long. I had to take some time away from, because I was getting frustrated because I wasn't getting the results I want from the vocals I was trying to record, right? Mm-hmm. So I just went back into making beats. But can you say that again about them packs you was talking about? Because I was typing something in the back chat.
You're good. Find one of your favorite artists or some good artists. If you want, I'll send you a playlist. You good. It happens. You good, nice. Let me know and I'll send you some people to, but they got stuff for the computer too, so it's not just like you're down, it's not just for that. You can convert it over to the computer also. So
well, what is it that you can convert?
They're basically sound packs. Like a guy will have a drum pack, so basically he'll have a whole bunch of drum samples, with drum sounds and snares and stuff like that you can play. Or you can get a pack like of like samples of just like something that you can loop and play and then add drums to and stuff like that. Basically, it's a kit. You know what I'm saying? Like they might like Isotonics. That's a real dope place to go, Isotonics. But there's a place called the Sample Lab, and they got like, you know, smooth R&B sounds, and it's like basically a whole kit, and it's a whole bunch of R&B sounds that you can sample. You know, depending on where you want to sample it. So, like when I was telling you earlier about Ninth Wonder, how he used to do 30 beats before Thursday, I was like, damn, 30 beats before Thursday, which isn't impossible. I mean, if you do 5 beats, 5 beat, 5 beat, 5 beat, 5 beat, or 10 beats one day, or 6 beats one day, or 7 beats one day, it's kind of not impossible, but it is not easy also, you know. He said he used to get whole packs and clear them out. Like he'll make so much beats off of just one pack. Yeah. You got Splice, you got TrackLib, you got a whole bunch of different places, you know. So if you're getting into the sampling side of the game, yeah, you know, because at some point, what I want to do, I have to get into the sampling side of the game. What you're trying to do also, Nicer, you do got to get into the sampling side of the game. We actually came into the beat making thing as a musician, to tell you the truth. Basically just grabbing an instrument, playing certain chords live, or putting it in a sequencer, you know. So some of those computer programs, they have a sequencer also, you know. But what's going on with the sequencers on the smaller boxes, they're trying to implement that now with the computers and stuff. So that's, you know. Curlin says, yeah, the Circuit Rhythm, I'm gonna make custom packs and load it up with an old MPC samples. Yeah, they do have people that you can actually find a whole old MPC pack out there for the Novation Circuit. And it might actually be better because those pads are velocity sensitive, and they're a little bit closer to each other because Novation kind of wanted to keep it sort of like a mini keyboard also, even though you're using pads. So you can definitely turn your Novation Circuit into an MPC. But you will have to really use your knobs, which a lot of people do. You have to use your knobs and use the sequencer. That's really gonna make that sequencer hit crazy, because MPCs, they have sequencers, but their sequencers are a little bit different. You know, they kind of have a different type of sequencer. Also, what you might want to look at too, Curlin, is a tracker. Trackers are surprisingly making a good comeback. You know, you got the trackers that's like vertical, and then you got the ones that go sideways also. And then the one that I'm talking about, I think they have a Sonic game on there, Sonic the Hedgehog game on there, which is funny as hell, from Polyen. I'm looking at a bunch of stuff from Polyen too. I gotta show y'all the Medusa and some other stuff. Like this gas, shout outs to Eric. This gas ain't no joke, man. You know, shout outs to Eric. He said, good for you. Plenty of great music has been made pre-DAW. Oh, shit. Long live lo-fi. You're absolutely correct. Yeah.
Oh, did I? Wait,
Eric,
hold up. Did I just?
Channel. Huh?
Did I just hear you yawn?
Yes.
You're getting old, man.
You witness it. Yes. and it's during the day too. During the day too. It's midday too. Ain't that fucked up? During midday.
I'm just messing with you.
No, I did yawn though.
You know, I'm just messing with you, because there were times I'll admit there have been times I jumped on your show and I couldn't hang and I dozed off. So yeah.
That's the beauty of the mute button. See, y'all can mute. I can't mute. If I mute, y'all know. You know, I mute every once in a while though, but I can't mute and say, let me take a nice nap. It's like, I got a show to run.
I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how you do it. 9 hours just went by.
Man, but you be going for 12 hours sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know where the fuck I'm at with this shit. I could have recorded 9 different pre-records and selectively put them out throughout the week. I need to utilize my time better.
Yeah, you're doing a pretty good job of that. I was gonna ask you too, because you said you was working on some beats. Maybe take one beat and then before you run it through the analog heat, and then put it side by side. Put it side by side with the same beat after you run it through.
To hear the difference.
So, yeah. Could you do that?
Yeah. Well, it shows you, like, on the analog heat, it shows, like, what it has is, like, the input signal and then the output signal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll show, like, how loud the input signal is. Basically, like, when I'm running the beat through it, that'll be on the input. And then, like, on the output signal, it's, like, a little bit louder. So it's, like, a little bit more sharper, a little bit more clean, more compressed, you know?
Right, but yeah, do side by side, before and after, so we can hear the difference,
Yeah.
I think that would be cool.
I'll do the beat play around with it off, so you guys can hear it, and then I'll turn it on and play the beat again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. What gear have you been looking at, like, that I've been messing around with? Have you been? Don't say the OP. Don't say the OP1. Actually, you'll do real good with an OP1 or OPZ.
I gotta admit, I haven't been looking at any. I've just been making beats.
You got to. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
But I will. I'll do that today. I'll start looking today, and I'll get back to you.
Make some beats. That shit is produced. It's gonna be there on the internet unless they do some freaky shit with my channel and shit. But it'll be there. You know, I have not seen this mic ever in my life. It looks dope. My beats are always gonna be there.
What, the one on the screen?
Yeah, it looked interesting. It's like $700 mic I've never seen before. But there's a lot of mics. There's a lot of mics that I haven't seen or messed around with. Bernard got Game Changer over there. Simps. Women and simps say the darndest things. What type of shit? Okay. All right, Bernard. You know, let Game Changer and Little Big Nate take over his shit. So much so, took my wrench. God damn. Thought we was friends, Bernard. God damn it. Shout outs to Bernard Riley. This is the last video I put up. I just been playing around with some stuff. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. And I had something was wrong with my audio. It's like a weird beat that I made on the last show. Curly said because he don't got shit to talk about. Y'all crazy. So what I wanted to show you guys on the last show, I know what I was doing. What I wanted to show you guys on the last show was the OPZ's performance mode. Hey, I didn't know this also. Make sure you guys, it says it's in 1080 HD, but I don't see it. Make sure you guys also up the quality on some of these videos, because I didn't know that the sound quality goes up also when you up the quality on these videos. So you know, if y'all look at this video, view it in 1080p HD, so it'll sound a little bit better. But here's just a video of me playing around with the OPZ in performance mode. So basically, you can make a beat on this thing. It'll sound awesome. And then what you do is you hit the shift button and you hit there's like a guide button, which is like 4 buttons away from the right, on the top on the sequencer, which is performance mode, which it basically jumbles up. It takes your beat formula and it jumbles it up and uses the beat that you make and can create different, more interesting patterns with it, which is pretty dope. I got to learn how to basically sample, into the OPZ, because you can sample, but I think you can sample via USB. They just released a new module where you can have an extra line in and 2 line outs, so that'll make sampling easier on the OPZ, or you can use the microphone on it. Whereas the OP1, the one that's on the top, that thing is awesome, and that's what I'm going to be using to sample and make a lot of lo-fi beats. And then if you look to the left, there's an orange pocket operator that says KO. That's also a sampler. So I'm just going to be messing around with sampling. You could basically sample with all 3 machines here, other than the Rick and Morty pocket operator. But I'm going to just look into sampling and stuff like that and see if it's something that I like. I know I can do a lot with the OPZ, though. I can straight up make lo-fi and some other stuff with the OPZ, just the workflow. But with both of these machines, honestly, with the OP1 and the OPZ. But once you do your cuts and really plug in your samples and really learn how to really get the sample that you want, I'm pretty sure performance mode gets even better with these machines. So, So see how you can exclude stuff? It's fucking fire. And this is just some random beat that I made. Some random beat that I made on the last show. And this is just basically the showing y'all a little bit of the guitar pedal. Just basically playing around with the beat, see how it sounds with the guitar pedal.
You know what? Speaking of guitar pedals, I was on Facebook last night. I got this funny meme. I gotta send it to you.
Okay.
You're gonna crack up when you see it.
Okay. Yo, musician jokes are funny as hell now. Like when people, like when they make these jokes in these like Facebook chat rooms and stuff, that shit is funny.
Yeah, because I seen it last night and I was like, oh, that's DJ Kuda. I gotta send this to him, man. He's the kick out of this.
Producer jokes be funny as hell. See how he gives it that room feeling? That reverb?
Yeah.
Ooh, adding a little bit of that crunch.
Oh, and you slowed it down?
Yeah, it added a little bit of warble effect because the depth kind of, it changes like the pitch kind of like, not really the frequency, but it changes like it's dope. It's kind of hard to explain, but you can do like a little time lapse with it. Cause reverb, when you get deep into reverb, it can make it seem like time is like slowed or going fast. Have you noticed like when they slow down time or they do like fast stuff like in the movies and stuff, they use like reverb?
Yeah, that's what I've been playing around with too lately.
Yeah, reverb, what you want to play around with at the same time is reverb and delay.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I've been playing around with reverb but not delay. I'm gonna try that next.
Yeah, you got reverb and delay. That's what you want to play around with, you know. Reverb and delay, you know. They really go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? Really go hand in hand. Right here, this is the show that I did, basically kind of showing y'all
having a bit of latency issues. But on today's show,
we're
making. Playing around with the OPZ. On today's show, one of my favorite synths. What we're gonna do on today's show is performance mode, which is this mode right here. Sorry, I have wires going everywhere. This is just the nature of recording these videos. But what we're gonna play around with on today's show,
took the thing off though,
is this mode right here.
That's the performance,
which is the performance mode. So what I want to show you guys on today's show is basically how we're gonna make a beat on today's show, and then with the beat that we're making on today's show, we're gonna play performance mode, which basically gives the beat that you made or anything that you made using the sequencer here. What it does is it changes it up. It basically
you have a whole
adds
keyboard
depth to your performance, but it may put the beat down in a pattern or by chance in a sequence that basically will make what you make.
And you can use those wheels as like
a lot better.
You can use the wheels as a DJ board.
What we're gonna do is
too.
we're gonna mess around with that. We're gonna make a beat, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna check it out, and then we're also gonna play around with this guitar pedal here, which is my favorite pedal. Well, one of my favorite pedals, which is the Death by Audio's Rooms. And basically we're just gonna add some reverbs and some delay, and we're just gonna play around with our creation using the performance mode, and also playing around with the reverb and stuff like that. So today's show's finna be fun. I have this light on right here, which is being battery powered, but at some point within like the next 10-12 minutes I will take this out and this light may cut off. That's because I didn't charge it overnight, which I was supposed to before I got back into the studio to do today's show. But that's for me to know and you guys to find out. So without further ado, what I'm going to do is I'm going to
basically made a beat. Something small though. These overhead videos are hard as hell. These are some hard fucking videos to do on the fly. What's going on, Tampa?
Hey, peace, Tampa.
These videos are fucking hard to make.
No, but the aerial view is dope though. I like that.
Yeah, the overhead. Yeah, that's what's big in the industry. So I need to start using my green screen more. Curlin said I'm gonna do some overhead videos at some point. Yeah, you know what's easy though? To tell y'all the truth, get a boom arm. And I seen somebody do it with a boom arm and a camera, and I said that's way easier because of the rack. Yeah, man, I done dedicated another rig to doing overhead videos now. I don't even use a computer when I'm doing this. I use the YOLO box. Because I'm actually shooting this in 4K. But the YOLO box downgrades it to 1080p high res. Yeah, I was gonna do it with my iPhone and just route the audio into it, because that would be fucking fire also. And the sounds that you can get out of this small ass synthesizer, y'all wouldn't even believe it. Like this shit is like a remote. It's smaller than a remote. I'm just playing around with sounds. Just getting used to listening to sounds and stuff like that. It don't necessarily have to make sense. And these days, I've been live recording a lot of shit. I like to live record shit for some reason. But one thing I didn't like though is for some reason the amp in the amp on the amp that's on the fucking YOLO box, or maybe it's the cord or whatever. After a while you start getting like a static noise. So towards the end of this live stream, I made the beat or whatever, but there was static. So I ended it, and that's when I started the other one. See?
Oh, I don't know why. My bad. I don't know where all this extra noise is coming from.
It's just static.
But let me end the live stream here. And I guess
so that's why I had to yell, because I thought I was yelling over the static. I could hear the static.
I heard it too.
But you guys could hear it also. I thought you guys couldn't hear it, but I knew I could hear it. So I was like, you know what? If I could hear it, there's a good chance that you guys should be able to hear it. So I had to let it go. Make it to production. So sometimes it's better to hardwire all of this stuff directly into your computer. I mean, directly into your camera. So you don't have to go through that. You know, we should be back. This was fun. See what I'm saying, Nicer? You see how you got the in and out? You see how it says in and out?
Yeah.
So see my in volume. This is the volume that the audio is coming in, which is actually clipping, because I got those two negative marks right here. And then you have your out. So if you look at that space where the threshold for the in and the out is, that is a good amount of space. But my output is actually, if you look at it, my output is actually is less than the input. So, hold on. I played some music on this stream also. Make some Final Fantasy music. Make some video game music. There's nothing but beat making right here. And you can crunch it too, like, man, that fucking pedal is just that effects pedal is just you know. Toya said, pay attention to the hands. that effects pedal is no joke. You know, you can crank it, you can crunch it, you can make it or destroy stuff. You know, I'm gonna do a session, y'all. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know what artist y'all want me to cover Cause I've been doing like sessions where I'm like heating up certain artists and stuff like that. So the next person that I'm gonna be heating up soon is Geneva. I'm gonna have Geneva on the next artist that I'm flaming up. And basically I might do screw and chop music, but basically I'm just gonna be running it through the analog heat. And it'll be your songs or some of your favorite songs sounding fire, you know. Or I might give it a rock star feel too, cause you can do real fuzz and crunch with this thing. Nothing running from love. Wish you were here. Stuck in them 20-somethings. We stuck in them 20-somethings. Good luck on your 20-something. Good luck on your 20-something. And God bless you 20-somethings. Hoping my 20-somethings won't end. Hoping we keep the rest of our friends. Praying the 20-somethings won't kill me. Kill me. Weird. Took us so long to separate. It's permanent. Yo, Toya, I swear to God, Rihanna almost gave me a slight heart attack. If SZA turns up pregnant, oh God, I'm disappearing. Y'all don't even ask me if I'm okay, because I'm not. If she turns up pregnant, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Like waves crashing fast, I try to think of the past. Please stay. Shit, how could I be 20 and nothing? Not a phone in my name. Ain't got nothing running from love, only no fear. Shit, that's me, Miss 20-something. Ain't got nothing running from love. Wish you were here. I'm demanding custody. 20-somethings. You stuck in them 20-somethings. I want full custody. Good luck on your 20-somethings. Good luck on your 20-somethings. She got us these 20-somethings. Hoping my 20-somethings don't end. Hoping we keep the rest of our friends. Praying the 20-somethings won't kill us. Kill us. Playing around with that frequency bar. God bless you, God bless you. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless. Playing with the filters. God bless you, God bless you, God bless. Everybody's safe at home. Everybody's scared outside. Everybody all alone. God bless you. To me. Hold on, I got, man. I did a bunch of, man. Wait till I do Geneva's music next. Geneva about to sound totally different. You can destroy songs, or you can make them sound really fucking good. Make it sound like a radio. Could have turned the highs down on that though. See, I'm now I'm nitpicking because I was listening to this with a different set of headphones, so it might have sounded more fuzzy to y'all than me. Feel like I'm living today. Feel like today is my last one. Run, 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 run. Man, I like old school SZA, man. You know who I'm gonna run through this though, Toya? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. At the end of this style with the fuzz. You know, Toya, I'm gonna run through. I'm gonna play your girl. I'm gonna do a flamed up version for you, Toya. I'm gonna play your girl. Was Money Longer or Money Long? I'm about to play that. I'm about to play some Van Jess. I'm about to play everything. Oh shit. I'm about to play everything. This shit gonna be fire. But like I said, man, I love this damn box. Like I literally can remix and make a bunch of already produced music sound even better by adding some heat to it, and I can add heat to my own shit, which is even more fire. So all I know is if I make something real good, all I gotta do is run it through it, and it's done. You know? Nice, or I can literally make something on the OPZ, run whatever I put through the OPZ through the analog heat, and is gonna spit out fire. Like you know.
Well, yeah, I already know.
It's amazing.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a fucking amazing. You know.
I do have when you do another live stream using that, I do have one song that I would like to hear you run it through.
What's that?
The artist's name is Kawan DeBose, and the song is called Wait. But when you do it, I'll pull up the link for the video, and then yeah.
It's called Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Just write that down.
Just smooth R&B joint.
Okay. Oh yeah, R&B gonna sound real good on that. But what I would do, like honestly, to tell you the truth, like the other 4 modes, like rough crunch, classic distortion, round fuzz, and high gain, those are pretty good if you wanted to like do like a fuzz type thing. But I wouldn't use it on R&B. I would probably use clean boost. I said clean beast. Yeah, I need to take my ass to sleep. Clean boost or saturation, or maybe mid drive, depending on what type of mood is going on, and then I'll play around with the highs and the lows, and then some of the some of the other stuff that it got going on. So which will sound fire. So I'm learning. You know, I actually picked up y'all be proud of me. I actually picked up the user manual and attempted to read it.
Hey, you know we proud of you, Kuda. Shoot, I'm trying to get to the level you're at, man.
It's expensive, and I wouldn't wish this on nobody. You know, like you said, you know, you're like, yeah, you're right. It's expensive. Shit is expensive.
You did warn me. You did warn me.
Yeah,
you did warn me.
Yeah, shit is expensive.
Well, I'm past the point of return. There's no going back. So, you know.
you know how I was playing that synth, that OPZ, that small one? Do you know
the little gray one?
Yeah, that guitar pedal that's up in the corner, that's up in that left corner, that Zoya, that black one. It looks just like the rooms. I can literally I've been watching a whole bunch of people on the internet now. What they're doing is they're using, that's like the best guitar pedal ever. I'm sorry. I mean, there's a lot of different guitar pedals. You're looking at a collection of the best guitar pedals actually right in front of you. Like this collection that I have in front of you is really good because that MK3, the Analog Heat, they kind of say it's a guitar pedal, but it's really not. You have to own one to kind of understand what I'm talking about. But that Microcosm, that's a dope-ass guitar pedal. That's a crazy guitar pedal. Now, the Empress Reverb, it's good. It's really good, but I mean, you can do whatever you want to do with you can do whatever you want to do with it, with the other stuff and the Zoya. You know, that one that's above it, that Shallow Water. Shout outs to Rashawn. Rashawn saw me get mad the other day because somebody took that patch from that guitar pedal and put it in the damn Zoya, so I didn't have to spend $300, $400, $500 on that goddamn pedal. But that was my first guitar pedal, so I'm gonna keep it. But it's actually good to have the actual physical pedal. So that one, that Shallow Water, that's what people are using to make like lo-fi and really good ambient music. And then that other silver one beside it, the Lo-Fi Junkie, that's basically just straight up lo-fi. You know, it makes it sound like it's on like a tape, like on a tape record player, and kind of give it that that slow hip hop vibe.
Yeah.
Basically, you can just make a beat, and if you want to, you can run it through that. Or if I have a song and I wanted to kind of slow it down, like screw and chop it, or give it, or just basically lo-fi the hell out of a song, I would run it through that Lo-Fi Junkie, because I can boost the volume on it, I can boost the tone, and then I can turn on the lo-fi effect and slow it down, and I can increase the depth and speed and just make a regular song sound lo-fi-ish. You know, but the OP1 has that in its tape player, you know, so because it has like a tape player workflow, works like a cassette tape. And then with the reverb and stuff like that, the rooms from the Death by Audio, that really got the reverb covered. You know, of course, the Microcosm can do its own different reverb and stuff like that, and so does the reverb pedal from Empress Effects, but Rooms, it has its own different type of reverb, because you got different types of reverb. So if you look at the rooms, you know, you got room, you got peak, you know, you got mountain reverb, you got wavy type of reverb, you got different, you know, types of reverb. You know, you got reverb in the hallway, you got your reverb in the studio, you got your reverb in the bathroom, you got your reverb, there's different types of reverbs. So, you know, that's what that stuff is. And then you got that Zoya right there, which is a guitar pedal, which is a synthesizer, and at the same time, it's a sequencer. So I've been seeing people plug in that damn Zoya and use it as a controller, like as a piano, like basically on other synths, or some people MIDI in a keyboard to it and play the damn guitar pedal like it's a synthesizer. And the crazy part is, it is a synthesizer and a guitar pedal and a computer at the same time, which is fucking
insane.
It's nuts, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I said it's insane.
Yeah, it's nuts. So
well,
when
you know,
I was looking at the price, and I was like, why the fuck is it this expensive? But then when I had to really I got to really sit down and look at it, because like that's like grid synthesis. And then, like, all of those symbols on it means something completely different. So, Go ahead, Nicer. My bad.
Well, I was just gonna say, you know, everything that you do purchase, it serves a purpose. So it's actually an investment, right?
Yeah, if I use it though, because I said this earlier. If you don't use it, it can quickly turn into a liability.
No, I disagree with that, because it's always going to be an asset because of its capability.
Yeah, that's true. What it's worth and stuff, but
the important thing is as long as it don't matter what you're doing with your time, as long as you are doing something. You know, you don't have to be
no, but see, all of this shit,
because you don't have to just. Mm-hmm. You got so many other talents, but as long as you're doing something with those other talents, that's all that matters.
That's true, but this stuff right here, these are my employees.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What I get out of this is really based on how much time I'm putting into it. You know what I'm saying? I got to put time into it. Like, okay, you got a microcosm. How well do you know how to use your microcosm? You know, and then also if I'm doing tutorials and I'm teaching people certain things, you know, I got to, you know, y'all want to at least have to have time in with it. You know, make sure y'all want to make sure y'all speaking to somebody that knows what they're talking about. You know, so, you know.
No, you're doing pretty.
There's nights I done sat up with this, well, not with this one, but with the Digitone. There's nights that I done sat up with the Digitone off air that y'all don't see, and I'm just learning, and I'm trying to learn how to play it and wrap my head around it. And then I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do tomorrow's show about? And I gotta set up my cameras and stuff like that, do this overhead view and put it there, and make sure all the wires are hooked into it and stuff like that. Y'all don't understand how much stuff goes into this, you know.
No, you're doing a real good job, Kuda. I'm proud of you. You know, and you know it's all gonna pay off. It will pay off. It will.
It will. I haven't really put my foot into this production just yet, but it will. I got something real nice for y'all coming. You know.
Okay. Well, I just want to say, you go get some rest, Kuda. You know, you had a really great show. You know, you always do kill it every time you go live.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, and I got to get to work myself. I'm gonna have a late breakfast, and then I'm gonna work on some vocals and start another beat. But yeah,
eventually, I'm proud of you, Nicer though. I'm proud of you. I mean, eventually, you know, you know, you won't have to get up and go to work anymore. You know what I'm saying? Once we figure some shit out, you know. And
yeah, we're gonna figure it out, definitely.
The DistroKid thing too. You know, you can make beats there. You got Airbit, where you can put like your beats for sale. There's a thing I have to send you though. There's this guy named Curtis King. He has like the best template. Basically, you just use his template for selling your music.
Okay.
And you be able to spend more time with your family, go on vacations, travel, and stuff like that. Make beats in fucking the Taj Mahal. You know what I'm saying? You know, just be able to travel and make music. I mean, I think that's awesome. Like, I would love to take, you know, my OPZ or something portable with me and just sit down and just sit by some water and just be motivated and shit, sample the water from the waterfall and use it in the beat that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
You know, I think you need a groove box or something nicer and stuff like that.
I know I do.
Oh, did you check out Jade Wee from Dollars Jammin'?
Oh no, not yet.
Check out Jade Wee.
I did subscribe to her because I remember you gave me the link the last time, so I did subscribe her. I just haven't checked out any of her work yet.
Yeah, check her out. She got a couple of channels too. Nicer, I will tolerate you getting into this stuff like with the groove boxes. I really don't want you to go down the guitar pedal rabbit hole or anything. But if you watch Jade Wee, do not get into the modular stuff.
Okay.
At that point, if you start getting into the modular synthesizers and stuff, like at that point, I can't reach you at that point. You're
okay.
Too far
I'm heeding your warning. I know I didn't do it last time, but I know better now.
I'm trying not to get into that modular stuff too, but some of the stuff that I'm looking at have modular patches and stuff. Do not get into that modular shit, because I won't hear from you ever again. For real.
I won't. I promise.
For real. I mean, it's a fun way of making music too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's a fun way of making music too, and like Teenage Engineering, like the people that make the OPZ and stuff like that, they got their own, like, you know, modular setups and stuff like that. Let me see. They just released this module, but this is the other one. What's it called? The 400. This one's called the 400. This is like their like play around modular. Look at Cuckoo. Cuckoo got one. This is like their play around modular you know, synth. You got to build it too though. Look at this. Look at this. You got all you got your squares, you got your saw, you got your LFOs, you got your filter, you got your mixers. And this is just the play stuff. Nuts. Don't mess with the modular stuff, man. Don't mess with the modular stuff, because this is just like play shit. This shit right here, and then you got the other ones, like this small one right here. Shout outs to Ricky Tinez.
Knockdown. That's
but
basically
see, you get to build it.
The last 4 screws. Put on all the
and
knobs,
then you get like a keyboard right here, and then you get patch cables. So
going to the noise CV of the entity. So the entity also has a noise CV if I unplug this.
So yeah, you don't want to. You definitely don't want to get into that shit. Stick to the boxes and stuff like that. You know. So, Ricky Tinez is awesome. Make sure you subscribe to him. He's a really good. He's dope too, and he plays with the NPCs and everything. And he's into modular stuff too. But when he starts talking about that modular shit, just cut it off. You know? Just cut it off. But you got the mods sitting up there too, and then he also has the Digitone keys and stuff, which I wish he did more content on. Then he has this other synth that I want right here. This thing right here is called the Siren from Moog, which is dope. I want that. And then Moog has another drum machine which is called the Minotaur, which is like for bass and stuff like that. But that Siren right there, man, you hook that shit up to a computer or a groove box, and just like what he's doing right here with the Novation, the old Novation, the OG circuit, man. And then you see that box that I showed you, that Analog Heat, and the other one, the Digitone.
Yeah.
You have another one called the Digitact. What he got right here, this is called the Octatrack. This has 8 different tracks and stuff like that, and it's a sampler. And it uses a different type of, it uses the same sequencer and stuff like that. You can make full songs on it, and it's a sampler also. That shit is fire. You know what I'm saying? That shit is fire. So he got his sampler and he got his 2 synths right here, and then you got another one called the Analog Rhythm, and then you got another one called the.
All right, okay, yeah, get out of there, Kuda. You're gassing right now. Get out of there.
No, because these things, look, anything from, I'm gonna tell you right now, anything from Electron is like $800 and up. So that's why when I was showing you guys that model cycles, that's like $300-400. Like, get it, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't, their shit is not under $800. Like this thing right here is like $1,100 just playing around. So you know. Get your hands on some of this shit before it gets expensive. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think you would like the model samples or the model cycles though. Nicer. Those are entry level stuff. They're entry level like this Novation circuit. That's what I recommended to Curlin. He got the new. What's going on, Bells G? How you doing? He said, wait, DJ Kuda's hand turned white. No, no, that's not my hand. No, actually, I'm about to get one, War Master. I see one for $400. But something was wrong with it. And it's actually the one that I wanted, the black one. But something was wrong with it. Here we're talking about if you want to fix it. I'm like, fix it? I thought this was new. And I was like, oh, shit, okay, something's wrong with it. It's $400. You know. Yeah, nicer. But, you know, don't gas too much. You know, you're going to end up like War Master, too.
Right, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. War Master got a mountain of tech. at home, you know. Shout outs to Bells G. How you doing, love? Happy Friday.
Yeah, I just want, I don't just the just one groove box to start out for now.
Yeah, but they're gonna get addictive because you're gonna start trying to absorb other groove boxes. See what you want. Do you want an actual groove box, which is a synth that you can play? Which you can play the groove box. Thank you, Bells G. Bells G is awesome. Thank you, love. Or thank you, love.
Well, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Or do you want a sampler? Like, are you jumping deep into sampling? Because you can have fun. You can have fun with a sampler. Cause
yeah, I'm already in way over my head. I want to start easy because I just want to go with what you recommended, which was a groove box.
What I would say is, because the best thing to do, and if I had to do it over, I would get a groove box and then a sampler, or get both. Okay. Shout outs to Bells G.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
You said, my tech is only a molehill. Harumph. He got a mountain of tech. Don't let him lie to you. He got the big RC 505. He got the Boss RC 505, which is a big table of just loopers. You know? That's another thing too, Nicer. The samples loop themselves. They're loopers also. Thank you, Bells G. Let me show you which samplers I would get. Okay, if I had to start over. Let me see if I got the right. Okay, this is Ricky Tinez. Okay, I would get this. You got the model cycles and the model samples. Hold on. Let me see. All right, so this is what they do. I would either do this. I would either go with Electron. I would probably go with Electron. So right here you have and look, they got this one versus the Digitac, the more expensive version and the less expensive version. But basically, you have these two synths, okay? Hold on. You have these two synths right here, okay? The one on the left, that's the model cycles. That's the actual synthesizer. And the one on the right, this white one, that's the model samples. That's the actual sampler, okay? Now, you can do and create whole tracks on the model samples. But when you mix it with the model cycles, now you're working with something, because now you have a sampler, you have regular drum sounds and stuff like that. Or if you're not going to use the drum sounds or stuff on the sampler, because now you got the model cycles here to take over, you can use your sampler as the brain. You can use your sampler as the brain. Or shout outs to War Master. He said War Master dropping the 20 on it. He said, hold on. He said the Xbox Series S is $299 on Amazon. Hint. Hint. All right, I might have to pull the trigger on that one. I didn't think it was that low. $299 on Amazon. I'll have to pull the trigger on that one. Now it's worth it. Okay. I'm about to check that out. Make a note for that. We're about to get up out of the building. I know I said this like an hour ago.
Yeah, peace to War Master.
Yeah, shout outs to War Master. But yeah, I mean, both of these machines right here, Nicer. I've seen somebody get both of these on as a fucking steal. I've seen niggas get both of these machines for $500 together. That's a fucking steal, you know?
Yeah.
And then if you put them both together, this is the epitome of dollars jamming. When S created the model cycles, yeah, that machine is no joke. Like that's really why I bought it, is to make some really deep house music and stuff. Now both of these are from the same company, Electron, but they're all different. Maybe I need to get one of these before I get a Dig Attack, but I'm probably gonna just get a Dig Attack. But I don't need a sampler. I have a sampler. I need to stop because I got an MPC also. So I'm gonna just be using what I have to learn. I'm just trying not to justify.
There you go.
Getting a damn Dig Attack.
Yeah, get out of there, Kuda.
This beside it, this right here is a Dig Attack. This black one. And oh god, it would look so good with the Digitone.
Okay, get out of there, Kuda. Get out of there, Kuda.
It's already solidified. I'm getting one, but it's already solidified. You're not gonna stop. I already got 2 boxes. I just got to get the third one, which is this one. But this is a sampler. So if you want to see the difference between these 2 samples, and you think you want to spend $800 on one versus $200-$300 on the other one. And you can look at Loopop, and he tells y'all, and if it's what you want, hey, I would go get it, you know. Because like I said, the Digitac, it has it has its own a small synth in it. It's not a synth, it's a sampler, but it does have certain sounds. Like right here, you got your kick, snare, tom, clap, cowbell, closed hi-hat, open hat, you know, cymbals and stuff like that. So you know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can MIDI stuff into it also.
Yeah, you gotta tell me what this MIDI is, because it was the other night I was like messing around with piano sounds, and this little window popped up, and I didn't even know it was a feature. It said MIDI editor, and it had a keyboard on it. So I didn't mess with it because I didn't want it to mess up with my settings, because that's what happened the last time.
Yeah, that's if you add like a keyboard or something like that. What you're doing is you're MIDIing. So MIDI is how you get both machines to talk to each other. You understand what I'm saying? And one can clock each other, or their sequencers can move at the same time. So you have I hate the word. You have the slave, and then you have the other machine. So basically, these machines aren't hooked into each other, but basically, you can MIDI the model samples into the Digitac. So what you would have to do, you can't see it on the model samples because everything is like on the back end. But if you look at the Digitac, if you look at the top, you'll see left, right. You'll see the headphone port. That's a headphone port. Your left ear, your right ear, both of them mono. And then you have input R and input L. So you would want to run the left and the right. That's the output. So that's how you're gonna hear the noise when he's doing it. Same thing with the model samples. But you want to run the audio from the model samples also into the Digitone, so that way you can hear everything on the headphones. And you want to run MIDI. You want to run MIDI out from the. You want to run MIDI out from the Digitone into the model samples, so you can control everything on the samples, or from what's going on the samples through the Digitone, because the Digitone is just a better machine, you know. Or if you got your Digitone and all your samples, put together and shit like that, you can run the Digitone into the model samples, which I wouldn't do it, but you could do it that way also. I mean, a sampler can also be used as a especially these samplers. You can use these samplers as the brain of your setup, because you're getting a sampler, but you're also still getting that Electron sequencer. See what I'm saying? Which is different. So because a sequencer is usually the brain of the setup. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Gabe?
Oh, peace of Gabe. Hey, y'all had a great show last night on Teapot Channel.
Raven? Yeah.
Salute Gabe.
I'm just now looking at the chat. Bells G I've been on since like 1-something last night, so 10 hours now. So I'm about to really retire.
Yeah, go get some rest, Kuda.
Shout outs to Curlin. Don't get sucked up into this, because these two samplers right here, these are fire. But like I said, Nicer, you might want to take a look at the model samples and the model cycles. That will be a cheaper alternative. You understand what I'm saying? Or if you like the look of, because I mean, you also want to like how your gear looks, right? You can also do the Novation circuit tracks and rhythm. So here's the rhythm right here, and then you got tracks, and you're gonna run into this nigga the whole time. Shout outs to Gabe Miller. You gonna run into these dudes the whole time. But
Hi, this is
the OG circuit right here, and then you have these two right here. I know you've seen me with the black one. That's the tracks. But then you have what's called the rhythm right here, which does the same thing. Oh, you said you got both? Oh shit. Curlin already fell into it. But once you learn how to use the tracks, then it's easy to learn how to use the rhythm. It's not going to be that hard, because you know the workflow for the most part. Or once you learn how to use the rhythm, then it's easy to learn how to use the tracks. So one will teach you how to use the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the thing is that you have to put the tracks in. You have to run something into it and have it recorded for you to get the actual sample to sample that track, or you have to put packs, which these things you can load packs onto them like crazy. I got the Gabe Miller drum packs, and I think I got some stuff from Isotonics on my other synth and stuff like that. And it really gets technical. You got to use the Novation. I forgot what it's called. Not Overbridge. That's for Electron. But you use Novation's thing, and you can plug in every single sound that you want on your Novation circuit rhythm or your tracks. And the reason why it was cool, the reason in their direct competition is the Electron model samples and model cycles. The reason why I tell you to lean more towards these groove boxes is because you can also perform with them. So you can like live perform. You can make a beat on the fly. You can live perform if you want. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever the hell you want to, with these things. You can make full songs, and you can also do full performances on them. Now, the difference between these two and the Novation, not the Novation, but the Electron model samples or the model cycles, is that the model cycles and the model samples, both of them use what's called FM synthesis. So that's an actual real synthesizer. I mean, these are synthesizers also. The Nova synth is dope, but FM synthesis is something totally different. But the Novation, but the model cycles, Electron makes it more simplified. The dude that created it, his name is S. He's a younger kid, played around with the Digitone and stuff like that. So like I said, you're getting a deal there, Nicer, or anybody that's listening. You're getting a deal there where you're actually getting a good sampler, two good sequencers, because it has the Electron sequencer, and you're getting a synthesizer, an actual FM synthesizer that you can play around with, like the depth and ratio and all of those, all of those different things, right? All of the good stuff, right? Let me see. But with this, with the Novation, when you get one of these, yeah, the synth is really good. You're playing with a good, really decent, very good basic synth. The sequencer is really dope. It's really fun, and it's awesome. And this can be the brain of anything you have going on, but it's a different type of brain. It's like an odd brain. This is the type of brain that you would want to use to perform or bring something into its algorithm so you can perform. So this is more of This is more of a gateway more than it is a brain. You know what I'm saying? If you have it in your sound chain. But it's very fun and it's very easy to sequence and run stuff into it. So it's more of an interface. It's more of an interface than it is a brain. But it is a brain. But it's not like an actual brain. Whereas the Novation circuit, not the Novation circuit, the model cycles and the model samples, that's an actual brain, because you actually can menu dive and you can turn this on and turn that off and clock this and clock that and stuff like that, which you can do it with these, but like I said.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying.
Yeah. What's up, Fighter? Yeah, but these are very smart. Like, don't overlook the don't overlook don't overlook these as synthesizers or good sequencers and stuff like that. These are in its own, in its own lane. So, but you can have a lot of fun and make a lot of music, and this makes music fun and very easy to get into. So if you do get something nicer, I would say, these two are good, or the actually get these two. Because you're gonna that Electron is gonna get you frustrated a little bit, because that's what it did with me. It got me very frustrated, and I had to get that black one right there, that Circuit Tracks, just to have fun and be able to sit down and wrap my head around it, because I was getting a little bit frustrated with the Novation. With the Electron, because I didn't know what I was doing, But the Novation Circuit Tracks actually really got me very comfortable with using the sequencer, playing with certain sounds, playing with the oscillators, the resonance, the effects, and stuff like that. Actually, out of all the synths that I've owned, if somebody was like, yo, if you can confidently sit down and play something or create something, it would be the Circuit Tracks. And all of the beats that I put out, they were made on the Circuit Tracks for the most part. Whether I MIDI'd in something or not, they were, I tried to use I basically, and I was going to sell myself short. I was basically going to use the model cycles as a drum machine, because that thing has a serious drum machine on it, and punt is real punchy too, and it comes with a lot of stuff. It's just, you got to know how to use it though, so unless you really want to sit down and read that manual and wrap your head around it, even though you can do more with the I would say you can do more with the model cycles when it comes down to sound design and stuff like that, and that's because it has a FM synth. FM synthesis is something totally different. Like, you can do all kinds of shit. So,
it's a lot to take in.
It is, but it's very interesting. Bells G said, "Oh shoot, I was under the bed at that time." Bells G probably was knocked out, because we have been on for a long time. Curlin said, yeah, it is nicer. I did a 1 hour. I did like 1 hour top down video a month ago with the Circuit Tracks. Okay, I gotta check that out, Curlin. You said should be able to get a feel for what you can do with it. Yeah, I think you will have more fun with it. It's just that the Electron though, when you really want to sit down, you can make some serious ass music with the Circuit Tracks. Don't get me wrong. But you might want to swap out some of the stock sounds and stuff like that. You can do a lot with it,
Yeah, what's up, Raven? Hey, Fighter. Yes, Curlin, can you put your channel link in the chat, and I'm gonna check out those videos that video you was talking about.
Yeah.
Thank you.
LG was knocked out.
Yeah, I got so much to learn. Well, I'm so glad I have you. I don't even know what I do.
I don't know. This is something totally different. I don't even know if I'm setting you on the right path, Nicer. This is something totally different. These groove boxes. I can't wait till I can do house music with the model. Until I can do house music with the model cycles. Listen to this. This is with the model cycles. Listen to this. And look, this dude got his OPZ. You can do so much with the model cycles. Check this out.
Yeah, I got you, Fighter. I'm putting my my music channel in the link soon. Hold on. What is this now?
This is the Model Cycles.
Okay.
This is like techno. I want to do stuff like this. What? I know it looks like a piece of hospital gear too, but this shit is fire. And then you have the sequencer right there to use. Like you can use the sequencer, and you can like let notes play. See, he's hitting the fill button. And then you can sound design and play all of the, you can do all kinds of stuff with it right there. Like you got people that got videos, just endless videos on the internet. This sister, she's cool. She makes cool music. I like her. I talk to her on YouTube, on Facebook. Oh my God. Fighter said I need a beat, I'll pay. Nice, you got some business on your hands.
Yeah, I got you, Fighter.
Look at this guy, he can see people mix, see how they mix them together nicer?
Yeah.
So it's like I said, you get a duo right there. You can spend a long time just playing with both of those machines. Like I need to get a duo. So if I do one, I'll probably do the Digitone. Or shit, just get the model samples. I don't fucking know. But the Digitone is nice. I mean the Digitact. See how you can make ambient stuff, and then you can make this jungle jam type shit too. I really need to learn how to really do like some lo-fi house music. And see, a lot of people are mixing like the SP404 with it and stuff like that. Like, man, now that I know what I'm doing, like the next time I pick up my model samples, which I'm gonna be trying to play with it later on today, I know what to reach for now, you know? And it's not like the Digitone where you only have 4 tracks. This thing got 6 engines in it. And that reverb comes from it. Like you don't even have to put a guitar pedal in it. It has like every single thing you would want to perform with. And you get a delay also. And the drums on this thing is don't even get me started on the drums. I don't even know why this person got a drum brute. Oh, I think he's actually, shout outs to Freebeat. He's reviewing them music with 2 drum machines. Oh, I wonder what he's gonna say, because I know.
Okay, so this kit can use a little bit of work.
This Model Cycles can keep up with that drum machine.
Entire track, like 5%.
This is Ricky Tinez.
So this is C.
So what he does is I don't know if he has it going out, but he does have a cable that's MIDIing into the I think he has the drum root impact going into the Model Cycles. So the Model Cycles, the one on the right, I think is
let's do this over.
Is clocking the drum root impact.
Do I like that pattern?
I gotta see if it's in the input or the output. Okay, he's running it. I think he's running it out.
It's muted every time.
But yeah, check it out.
If you're thinking of getting the Electron model cycles,
got a lot of videos
or if you
on it.
already have one and are not sure how you feel about it, in this video, I'm going to give you a review of my experience after having the Electron model cycles for 1 entire year.
See, she got a
Ready,
Yeti, but
set,
not everybody's
let's
Yeti
go.
sounds like that. She know about sound. Manosphere need to learn something.
Hey, it's me, Sky Deep, and I'm a musician, multimedia artist, and VR enthusiast, plus lover
She
of
funny
community.
as hell.
So thank you for being here. I make videos about music production and what it's like to have fun while producing music, or in between time, just making sure you let off a little bit of steam, maybe in VR. Anyway, if you're thinking about getting the Electron model cycles, then you definitely should watch this video. I'm going to talk to you about what I thought I would use it for, or how I thought I would use it, and what actually ended up happening down the road. And I'm also going to give you what I feel the pros and the cons are, and then I'll give you my final conclusion in the end. So I was looking for something, a Groovebox to bridge the gap when I'm performing a live electronic set.
Oh, that's perfect.
When my MPC is full and maybe I need to switch sessions, or maybe I just want a different sound and I want to stop working with one set of gear and then move over, to a different sound or a different energy. I needed a machine that I could do that with, so that I wasn't only stuck in one direction. I had been going back and forth between Ableton Live and my MPC Live.
Said MGTOW.
But I wanted the chance that if I didn't want to have a computer at all, that I could still use only hardware going back and forth. So I started to look at the Electron model cycles. Now, I had never owned any type of Electron instrument before, so this was definitely new. I had to learn a whole new workflow. So what did I do? I watched lots of YouTube videos, learning about the machine even before I bought it. And finally, I decided to get it. It just seemed really interesting and a lot of fun. Guess what? It is so much fun. After having it a very short while, I was just having so much fun and getting so much inspiration, improvising, working with this machine in just a sketch jam situation. I will say that it got a little bit tricky when I started to try and work it into my live performance setup. So maybe that's a good segue for me to go straight into the pros about this Groovebox. One of the biggest benefits of having the Electron model cycles is that it's so much fun to jam with. Like, as a musician, I play guitar and I like to play live percussion, like finger drumming and things like that, or singing. And so the fun thing about this box is that I always feel like I'm playing an actual instrument. Another thing that I really love about the model cycles.
What she's not telling y'all though, you gotta kind of have to know what a sequencer is in the background. Which MGTOW clip, Ty? Shit, let me know.
Look at the back check, Kuda.
MGTOW. Oh, you put a MGTOW clip?
No.
Now a MGTOW. Oh.
Yeah.
You mean this?
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what... Yo, shout outs to Kane the God, bro. I know when he said that, he took a couple people's soul with him when he said that, because that's somebody's life right here.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That was Kane.
I'll be out in public, right? And just randomly these sound clips be playing in my head. And sometimes I laugh, and I know I look crazy in public laughing at some of the stuff, but that shit be, bruh.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. That's what.
Yeah, I got some funny clips myself. I was thinking about putting them on a beat, man. Just for the fun of it, man.
Okay. He said left me and started fucking with the other nigga. Now MGTOW, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. know why that's funny as hell, but it's hilarious, man. Oh shit. Woo! I'm gonna need this. Oh, this cigar gonna taste real good. I'm about to. Ain't no sleep for me, y'all. I gotta go grab my camera and film some stuff. It's gonna be 60 something degrees here, and it's I gotta get in some footage, some footy. Call it footy. I gotta get in some footage before nighttime, before it gets dark, you know. So
yeah, I gotta get to work myself, but thank you, Kuda.
Yeah. Oh, nicer. My new one wheel is on the way. That shit red, black, and green. Let me show y'all what the new one wheel look like. I know not too many people watching anyway. Hold on. Let me show y'all. But I'm about to mess around with the one that I got right now. But let me look at this, y'all. Let me show y'all what the new one wheel look like, y'all. We gonna have to put it together. Let me show y'all what it look like. So I got this joint right here, nicer. This is the GT. It should be out now, but they're taking a minute to make these joints. They haven't really hit the shelves just yet. They make them a lot better than the GT, not the GT, the XR.
You said you had yours custom made, red, black, and what? Green.
Red, black, and green. This is what. This is what mine's look like. Let me go to buy now. Right, and I chose this bundle. This didn't make sense. This is exactly what mine's look like. So I got the treaded tire, which is extra $50. I shouldn't have did that. My fender is red. This is what my board looks like. I think so. Or this is what my board looks like. Just like this.
Oh, that's dope.
Is black, red, and yellow. That shit is gonna be fucking fire. I won't put carpet on the front, but I can't.
Why
that
carpet?
Shit is gonna be fire, man. You said just get an e-bike. E-bikes rule. Yeah, they do. They do. No, I said carpet just cause it looks like carpet, but it's not. This is actually grip tape. Yeah, but that's the board, man. That should go 20 miles per hour. 3 horsepower motor. Don't look at that price, y'all. It's way more than that. 3 horsepower motor. 32 miles range on one charge. Nicer. 32 miles range on one charge. 32 miles.
That's impressive.
And they just redid the Pint X and stuff like that, and that's only getting like 18 miles, whereas the original Pint that I have now, that's probably getting like wintertime 8 miles, like 10 miles.
That does sound cool, but I'd be scared to get on one. I'd be wiping out left and right.
Yeah, I mean, you got to learn it. I mean, it'll teach you to respect it. It'll throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit will throw you off, you know? I don't know about this one, though. This one got a whole new motor. Like, I heard this one got endless torque behind it. So, you know, when it shoves you forward, you gonna feel the power behind it. Like, you know. But I'll cruise with something like this. They said this is like a snowboard. Like, you're just kind of just cruising and stuff like that. So, you know. This should be fire. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of one wheel content, especially on this thing. So like I can really take my channel in so many different directions. I literally can do. No, Tyson was funny. He was on the foot one. He was on the I can't take War Master this morning. He said, and you only get one wheel.
Well, you only need one wheel.
Yeah, you only need one wheel. It's so crazy about what one wheel can do. You can do a lot on one fucking wheel. I didn't I didn't think that these things were as crazy as they are. War Master crazy. But you know what's funny about Mike Tyson falling off of that other board, that hoverboard? That hoverboard has accomplished what many men haven't done, which was drop Mike Tyson. You know, Mike Tyson big ass fell on the floor falling off that hoverboard because his balance and stuff like that, because like your coordination gotta be a little bit different. Like, you know, what's funny? Riding these boards for a long time, you get what's called not just foot fatigue, because you're like your foot is staying in like one place for a long time, but you're working your feet muscles, right? Like you're working your calf muscles and your shin muscles too. So your legs, other than your legs absorbing like some of the bumps and stuff on the ground and stuff like that, you work your legs out. I mean, your legs, you know, is that strenuous. It's like planking. You know what I'm saying? You get that muscle work, that inner muscle work. So, you know, these things, they work your legs out too, you know. So you do something called carving, which is where you kind of move the board from left to right, but you're like coasting, you're surfing, you know. That way you're not just riding on, you know, one tire. This is the new one though, War Master. That's why it's expensive. He said, one wheel equals $2,000, e-bike equals $800, and you get an extra wheel. Make sense. But see, War Master, you gotta, even though this you can take it with you if you want, or you can lock it up and stuff, but that bike you gotta lock it up. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? People like, yo, why would you spend two you know, like a grand or $2,000 on a damn one wheel? Because it's best to buy these actually used. Don't buy these brand new. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Buy it used, because people get fucked up, fall off of them, or just like, oh, it's not for me, and they sell them. So you know, but a lot of people are gravitating more towards like e-bikes, one wheels and stuff like that these days. Look at them gas prices. Good. Nigga, this car stayed parked. That's it, nigga. One wheel? It's the one wheel for me, sir. You know, that shit. Then they got mods where these things charge themselves while they, you know, endless charge. Then this thing is fast, you know? So when you think about it, I would say get insurance if you're not riding with a helmet, or you don't know what the hell you're doing, or if you just want to be safe. But you come out cheaper than an actual vehicle, man. Paying car insurance, gas, maintenance, parking tickets. I haven't seen a parking ticket since I got my my pint. I used to get parking tickets left and right. Oh, nigga, don't do Uber. You better off doing Uber on one of these. That's another reason why I got this motherfucker. I'm like, hey, you know what? If I could do Uber Eats, like just like fucking walking.
There you go.
Or biking. I'd get one of these. I'll go downtown, plug in my GoPro, take you guys with me, and cause I got a experiment that I want to do. I want to take all that. I want to get a whole bunch of money off of Uber, do some Uber, get a whole bunch of money off of Uber, and that's the money that I'm gonna throw into the crypto market. You know, put a lot of that. That's the money I'm gonna be. I put a lot of that money away long term, and just do short and quick trades and stuff with the play money. So that's what the Uber would be for. Play around with a couple of Hyundais.
There you go.
You know, he said DJ Kuda, my e-bike folds, and I look cool when I don't fall off. Unlike that thing comes with only one wheel. Sounds like a Yeah, there really is no safety. I mean, there is a safety feature on it, like it's called pushback, but on the pint's real small and nimble, so you really feel the pushback. And what the pushback does, you see how that nose is raising, how it's raised? It's not gonna raise like that, but when you're riding it, the nose will, it'll raise up and be like, hey, you're going too fast. You might want to slow down. And you got people that can ride through the pushback and not nosedive. And then you got people like myself, people think that you put like more weight on the front when you don't. And then when that front part bites down, that's what throws you off. You break your clavicle nosediving. You know what I'm saying? So, if y'all look at my one wheel videos, and if y'all look at the one wheel, I'll probably show it to y'all today. On my one wheel, I have something called fangs, and they got them for the GT and stuff like that. He said pushback sounds suspect. Oh shit, no, it's not suspect. It's just telling you that you're going fast. I showed y'all that Asian man that crashed on his. That he did that man wrong though. He could have told him not to push through the pushback. But some people, they push through the pushback. Most people on the XR push through the pushback. That's how they get those XRs that's like 18 miles per hour. Them XRs go like 20, 21, 22, well over their speed limit. But some people, you gotta know somebody that know how to push through pushback, or you gotta have the fangs, So I got the fangs. I got the the snake fangs. And what the snake fangs are basically just wheels, an extra set of wheels that you can just, like, when they bite on the ground, it can save you from a nosedive. I'm not going to tell you that it's going to, but it keeps your board rolling. It's not like the board bites into the ground and then completely stops and throws you off. So when it bites the ground, you're still rolling. So you could probably roll it out, or it gives you a little bit of time to run. So when you're trying to outrun a nosedive, like really go from like 14 miles per hour to like fucking trying to outrun a nosedive, like you better be sprinting. Like you better be ready to run it out, or run a little bit and take like a fireman's dive or something, or a fireman's carry, or roll it out or whatever. I know how to take a fall from skateboarding, but for real, falling at 15, 14, 19 miles per hour is not fun. Going fast forward and coming to a complete halt, because when that board shuts off or whatever, or it stops or it bites or whatever, you're going forward at a fast rate towards the ground. So you gotta, but it's not bad once you know the board, and once you get to know the board and how the board reacts and stuff like that, and you get your muscle memory together, you become one with the board. Like, this would be like the best thing you've ever bought. But you have to have that type of courage. You gotta be. That's what skateboarders, people that ride motorcycles, people that have an edge to them. That's really what helped me out, having an edge. Skateboarding, there's a lot of disregard for your personal safety or health, to tell you the truth. I mean, especially if you out here with no helmet and stuff like that, and street skaters like myself, the same courage that it takes to ride a motorcycle is the same courage it takes to continue to skateboard or do something that you could potentially harm or hurt yourself. It's like you only live for today, or you're having fun, or that's something that you do, So, yeah, I mean, there's a risk with everything,
Right. But yeah, Kuda, I'm gonna get out of here. I just wanted to say thank you again.
No
Kuda,
problem.
you're a genius. You really are.
I'm trying.
No, you are. You really are.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
All
right, Nicer. Take care.
You too. Take care.
Knock it out, okay?
All right.
All right,
too.
Be safe.
Bye-bye.
All right. War Master said, DJ Kuda, you become one with the ground. Stay alive, bro. I can't. What people are waiting for, though, honestly, War Master, is like the aftermarket. Like, it's the aftermarket people, the people that, like, when they get their hands on these things, like, the aftermarket people, they're the ones that know what they're doing, This guy named Sonny. He does like these dope mods and stuff on the XRs. He got one for the Pint too. But look at this, y'all. This is what I'm about to be doing in an hour or so. Look at this. Then you got different versions called. You got the growlers and the gravelers and stuff like that. Look at the height that he has. He using his cell phone though. That's scary as hell, especially on that type of terrain. But he has what's called a Hoosier tire, and those tires are more wide. So, you know, on the Pint you'll feel it, but it's not as bad. But the Hoosier, that tire damn near will absorb all of that stuff. Like, y'all have to realize, go-kart tires are very durable, surprisingly, especially Bear Slicks. You can ride in snow on the Bear Slick. I rode like shit in the snow on the Bear Slicks. But what I like is when they go real fast, like they just literally like plant the front down and start and this shit is fire. Like, let me see if I can find one of them planting it down. Look at this. Well, usually these guys, though, that have these battery mods, they don't plant theirs down. Some of them do, but most of these guys don't. Look, he plants his down, though, for a little bit. Look at that. Oh, that's fire. What? Get some extra speed. Ooh. That's fire. I like that. And those are like big rollerblade wheels, the bearings and stuff like that. Not enough people think that you made one of these damn one wheels in your basement. But the Pint X, a lot of people are using them for off-road. So.
What up? All right, I'm on the way to the airport to pick up Tyler. He's going to be the first person outside of these walls to ride the GT.
Can't wait.
Yeah, here.
What up? Damn, they be racing.
Tyler James, everybody. Tyler James.
That's dope. That's the GT. Oh, snap. That joint look huge, too, y'all.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
Look at that.
Love up. Oh, what? This thing is sick, dude.
It has a mag handle, too.
Wow. I love those. Those are
float pads.
Those are rockers right there. Yeah. Nice, dude. This thing's a blade. This thing's sick, dude. Can I have on?
It looks
ready?
thick,
yeah,
though.
I'm ready.
That's what she said.
Holy gosh. This thing's got a crazy motor.
That shit handles them rocks like it's no joke. Bro, that man took off.
Dude, this thing is so thick.
About to fuck that man's camera up. I don't like how the front look like it's about to bite the ground though.
Yeah.
And the lumens on the lights on the thing is more brighter, so you get more sight at nighttime. Bro, this is fucking sick. I just don't like how the front gets that close to the ground.
Yeah.
No way.
That joint will climb a steep ass hill too.
Are you kidding?
Okay, so this is quite a monumental hill in our trail experience today. Definitely the largest we've come across.
That's farther than I made.
Negative 15. 14, 15.
Okay, one guy got the XR, I think.
I'm fully maxed and like being pushed back.
Yeah, he pushed past the pushback. Ah.
Oh, yeah, God.
That's what happens, War Master. You become one with the ground.
Trying to keep up with the GT, hey. You want me to stay closer to you, or do you want me to like
just have fun?
I'll just cruise and have fun, like enjoy it.
There's like a log in the, like halfway through. We'll stop there, probably.
You don't want to be like over that. You don't want to be over that nose of the board. So what a lot of people do is they take their foot and they move it closer to the wheel,
thing,
but
like the
if you don't have a fender,
really
I don't know about
like
doing that shit with no fender.
It, rather than with like the XR, you're not. It's almost like it wants to hold back. So power is all there. It's like it's almost like a little too overpowered, which is sick. The heaviness, it's not too heavy. It's riding it for trails, like the treaded tire, super smooth. I would say like the settings and everything, like the way it reads your body, it knows you're on the board. Where like the XR, it's reading you. This thing's like ready to take off. So it's like this thing is ready for speed. It's ready for the trails. It's gonna go the long ways. It's a badass board. like you can like scoop it. It like has that power where you could like I could literally, if my knee wasn't jacked up, I would be able to like go up on a berm and just go like and just crack it and just be like and then come back in it. This is so sick. This is like this is a board for riders. Like this is they're gonna all the stuff that anyone has ever said, they're gonna get this and they're gonna be like, oh my gosh. They're gonna be like, we made this.
I can't wait.
They did it. They did it. You guys did it.
He said I might buy one, but I love my War Master.
Ready, set. Ready. 3, 2.
I just don't like how this nose get real close to the ground though. That's scary to me. I don't know why. Look, he's over it too. Bro, I'd be so scared I'm about to nosedive, bro. Cause I took a bunch of nosedives, bro. Them shits are not fun. And that's a thick ass front. It look like it'll bite. No homo. And then also, they be doing tricks and stuff. I don't even think I can bonk on something like that.
Oh, look at this.
XR looks thin.
Oh!
Ooh.
And now, we will test the GT by the seashore.
Woo!
You want to race?
Yeah, you get Sonic out.
There's more there.
Yeah, there is. It's like it's opened up like a new for everybody.
Yeah,
that's what it literally feels like. It's unlocked like a new level of riding, and it's like even for the people that are on XRs, like you're saying, for yourself, you ride all the time.
Yeah.
And then when you hop on something,
You say you just bunny hop over curves.
Enhancing your riding.
Yeah.
It's literally gonna make you a better rider.
Those e-bikes are very fun. Yeah, wait until you see the EUCs, man.
We're gathered here today to bring a new One Wheel into the world. Just let's take a minute to appreciate how lucky we all are to be able to do this very silly ceremony in this field here in Santa Cruz, but also to be gathered around the really, one of the only one-wheel GTs that exists in the entire world right now. And to be able to unleash her powers on these beautiful Santa Cruz Mountain trails.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
Both on road and in the redwoods, which I look forward to seeing later.
People got too much time on their hands.
Let's just channel that. Let's close the eyes and let's begin an inhale. And then we're gonna hold, and then we're gonna exhale. And then we're gonna go ahead and inhale again.
These people got too much time on their hands, yo.
And exhale.
But yeah, y'all, get out, live life, go have fun. Get something that's gonna make you go outside. Okay, get something that's gonna make you go outside. This guy knows his stuff. This guy knows his stuff.
What's up, dudes? Chooch, back with another one. And I had to post this video, guys. Look at this guy I passed on the One Wheel. He's on a One Wheel XR. He's going full tilt, dude. He was in it. And this is the EXN. And I was just cruising.
This guy got his camera on.
I'm just being like, hey, look at how fast. I was literally just how fast.
You got something you can sit down too,
War
Master.
I passed him like he was tied to a concrete.
But I wouldn't want to take a fall on one of them
guess
things.
What? That thing literally costs $1,799 still. That One Wheel XR that I just passed back there, that literally looked like I glitched past it, like it was stuck in time. That thing cost almost as much as one of these does, guys. And then you still have people out there, nothing's changed on it. They literally will go 12 to 18 miles in range, and these will go 80 miles in range.
Holy shit.
So that one back there that I just passed is almost the same price.
80 miles.
But will go 1/8 of the distance as one of these unicycles. And probably goes, this EXN that I'm on right here will go about 48, 49 miles an hour. And I think one of those One Wheel XRs tops out at 19 miles an hour. And so, I mean, just the fun factor, dude, of this.
I ain't gonna lie, these do look fire, though.
When you're riding past, a group of college girls, or riding past a few hot chicks at the bar or whatnot.
He said they're looking at a new murder weapon.
You do look a little bit cooler.
Yeah, 80 miles, bro.
I'll admit that. 100%. If you're out playing around on the beach, you got some chicks around and you're trying to go slow, you're trying to, like,
I ain't gonna lie, the shorties do love the electronic vehicles.
Say, like a social thing.
Can I ride your board?
To, like,
oh
use
yeah,
it,
you
like,
can ride my board.
To talk to other people and
on this goddamn
basically want to let other people try it. The One Wheel is definitely way better than the unicycles, guys. You look way cooler on it. You can let people try it. It's not gonna get torn up and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, guys, you gotta realize
these things got their pros and cons.
It's not all about looking cool all the time. I would much rather be able to fly on this thing, have insane amounts of fun, get the adrenaline flowing, and literally know that
I just wouldn't want to take a fall on this son of
I can literally lean as far as I want to on this thing. I'm never gonna nosedive. I can lean as hard as I want to and brake as hard as I possibly want to. It is much safer than the One Wheel. I've ridden the One Wheels before, guys. I've rode a One Wheel for an entire day. I rode it off-road, on-road, everything in between. And I got to the point where I actually got used to the One Wheel. And the One Wheel still feels awkward, dude. Once you get used to it, after you ride one of these unicycles, the One Wheel, it seriously is not right, dude. Like, it is not the right stance. Like, I know they're fun. I know they have their place. I know there's a lot of unique tricks. But I'm just telling you, man, if you want one of these that makes sense, that rides like it should in a one-wheel platform, the EUC is a no-brainer. And guys, I'm a snowboarder. I absolutely despise. I know I'm doing this whole ski thing right here, and I'm doing it just because I'm in Ski County. I'm in Summit County, Colorado, up here, and I'm doing the whole like ski dance right here on this wheel, and it is a lot more like skiing.
Bro, and it's just one fucking wheel, bro.
Man. This thing is a lot more like skiing than snowboarding, and you just see that. Look at that. Look
He
at
said
that.
I might one of those. Yeah, 80 miles, bro.
He was literally cruising full tilt.
He said I get a motorcycle.
From Frisco, Colorado.
He said one wheels are wrong.
The bike path going up, and that's probably exactly what he's doing.
That dude wasn't full tilt
with,
though.
You know, the 12 to 18 mile range, he's probably right there, dude.
I kept up with one of these for a little bit.
Destination and be completely out of battery, like for sure. I'm going all the way. I'm riding from Frisco, full speed, 40 miles an hour plus, all the way to Breckenridge, and then I'm gonna ride all the way back to Frisco, and then I'm still gonna have like at least 80+% battery in this thing. And then I went and rode this thing for 4 more hours after doing this entire commute here and then back. So I don't know, man.
Run through some tires.
There's no way to justify it anymore. There's literally no way to justify a one-wheel XR anymore. I don't know. Unless you've been into it like a long time and like you just have like something for it, like something like hard on for a one-wheel. Dude, the InMotion V12, that wheel that just came out, that is the perfect thing. If you're a one-wheel rider and you want to get into the hobby of electric unicycles, the InMotion V12 that just came out, that is a smaller form factor wheel with an extremely good build quality, with a touch screen on it that freaking accelerates. Dude, it accelerates 10 times faster than your one wheel. It has a 2,500 watt motor in it, and it's only $400 more bucks than the one wheel XR is. And you are getting, so for $400 more, guys, you are getting a wheel.
Oh, this is nice.
70 to 80 miles on the charge as opposed to 12 to 18.
Look at this one, Master. He said the in. Lord have mercy, y'all. I'm hitting the wrong fucking button. God damn it. Hold on. Look what I could do. Hold on, y'all.
Late 2021 to buy a one wheel when these are out. You are better if you are seriously, guys, if you want to a one wheel, I would get an electric unicycle and I would
These are nice, but these look like RGB 9 months ago. All right, let's see.
Hi. And welcome to Wrong Way.
You're gonna look like the Michelin Man.
Thank you.
And today, around on one I'm of these damn things.
You're gonna look like my feelings.
This is how you look like Halo for real.
And commentary onto the production model InMotion V12. So, let me tell you more about it.
Wrong way. Dang.
Let's see about that wobble and braking.
Taking that turn.
When you concentrate, there's none. Oh, this wheel is so fun, man. Oh, red light, damn it. Yeah, so I gotta be honest with you guys. I've been sort of developing some feelings towards this wheel.
Like you in DC.
First emotion ever to spike so much excitement in me. It's okay. Let's acceleration test. Oh, going. Oh man, this wheel is so quick. Okay, keep on going. It's pretty empty here. Oh, 67, 69 mile. Let's go to 70. Then we'll get to 70. I don't know. Oh, but this wheel is quick. By the way, it's pretty empty here. Sunday morning. Not really many people around. Oh, it's awesome to blast on the V12. Whew.
And you can carry it like a briefcase.
This wheel just gets me pumped, man. Oh. Acceleration, man, it's there. It's really there. Thank you, sir. So yeah, as I've been saying before, this wheel is pretty special, and really the handling, the way it rides, it's really something special, man. I've been riding the Godway since a long time. The MSPs of this world, the accents, and really getting excited about those wheels before, but this wheel just sort of changes the game, because this is currently the only wheel that in this sort of weight class gives me this amount of power and top speed. So before you had to get a Godway like a RSHS or a Nikola in order to get some, more decent speed acceleration. But this thing is the first sort of civilized wheel, I would say, that can give you the same thing. But not only that, I've realized that the InMotion V12 is not only a wheel that can accelerate and have some top speed, it's really practical as well, and it can turn, and the handling is amazing. So here it's really damp and wet. I'm not really keen on trying some hardcore turns here, but I'll slow down in a sec and show you what it's all about. By the way, beautiful autumn here. Is really getting cold. That's why you see also my winter fast, here. All on, fully set, Modica. Sorry, sir. All good. So, yeah, let me just show you the turning when it's a bit drier. But as you saw there, the braking on the V12 is acceptable. I wouldn't say it's excellent, like easy to perform, but it brakes really well. You just need to lean into it more than you would with a Godway wheel. I feel there's either there's more inertia into it because it's a heavier wheel, or it's just a high-speed motor, and probably also the software that you have on a V12 that develops this sort of.
They look at you like that too, for real.
Braking. Well, let's show off a bit.
And sometimes too, the ones you want to get them out of your way.
I don't know, maybe it's bad publicity.
Yeah, they do work your muscles in a weird way. They work like those, when you plank or something like that, they work those muscles. The pedal feel on a V12 is
a bit like on a Sherman, mixed with a King Song.
Because you're standing in somewhere for a long time,
maybe a bit of a Godway too. So the amazing thing about
the
software here
bumps in the ground
is that there is no pedal dip and turns, which I love.
You get fatigue.
It's like a fatigue workout. A lot more than I used to. I thought before, we have to be fast in a straight line and that's it. Well, there's more to it, right? You also like to turn a bit sharper. You want to have the confidence and
I want to end today's show at 1-1.
And this wheel delivers on that. Like, it does have the performance
1-1
and the turning abilities. Let's just take real quick. Woohoo! So as you can see, the torque is also there. Oh yeah, now we can make a turn.
That's
pretty dry here.
That's terrible as hell. If you drive in your car and you get overtaken by one of those.
And then we go out. Whee! 60. Beeping at me, but no worries. Now we'll brake and turn right.
You can keep up with cars, man.
Dropping the anchor. Oh yeah. Man, if I'm getting too excited, I'm sorry. That's just the feeling I get on this wheel.
That bike lane.
So the pedal feel is that it's quite similar actually to the Sherman. So on Godway wheels, you have like this instant push right away when you lean. On the Sherman, you have just a bit of a pedal dip there.
Yeah.
Both when accelerating it, the pedal dip. When braking, you'll get the pedal, pull up. So like the lean is not directly transitioned into acceleration. On the King Songs, on the other hand, the wheel tilts a bit, but accelerates right away. There's no this buffer zone. And this is somewhere in between, man. Like, if you lean on it, it just dips a bit down, and then it goes. And then it delivers more and more power gradually.
It's amazing what you can do with just one wheel.
Yeah. Like, once you decide on accelerating or braking, it does that really well. But you also need to lean into it. We're going back and forth. It's not really the best. Feels just a bit too toned it down in terms of the curve. So for tricks going back and forth, it does feel a little sloppy, I would say. But if you lean to it hard enough, it also does what you
ran into
tell
this
it
dude.
So the torque is there. It's just not that like
dude.
imminent, not that instant like on Gotway wheels or on Kingsongs. But as you can see, it's still
he has a good channel.
Well.
Some of these one-wheel channels are very small.
That's the only wheel, only big wheel I can do this on.
I like
and
this
I can
channel,
do this so
though.
easily, like a turnaround belay thing. Let me show that to you on the camera. So yeah, I can do that so freely on this wheel. That's a trick I usually can't perform at all, and on this wheel I can just do it pretty much instantly. And it's so hard to scratch the pedals too, because they're so high up the ground. I was only using the high pedal setting now, but it works tremendously well on this wheel. I'll check the other pedal settings too in the full review, but this is for now my favorite. So it has the performance, it has the turning. Oh, just so nice to turn. It does have a little bit of wobbles when braking. You have to watch out for that. Also when going super high speed, I think you'll also need to get used to the wheel, just get the right position for accelerating and going at high speed, because it does tend to wobble sometimes because of the high center of mass. And still, it's a 16-inch wheel, so don't expect it to be as stable as a Monster or like a EXN. But I think still it's rather nice at these speeds, just because it's a bit heavier than the other wheels, and maybe the weight distribution is not that bad, so that's why it's still feels very planted.
I cannot find this dude's page
when going also higher speeds. But man, this turning is just insane. Whoa, I can't do it on any wheel I have. This is just the wheel. All the wheels, even the EXN, have a smaller pedal clearance, and for turns I love high pedal clearance. Oh yeah. All right, so it has the performance, but does it have the features as well? But first, let me go a ginormous set of stairs down. Whee! Another one? Okay, another one. Fine. So these things are also fine on
Can't find this dude's page. Hold on.
Really watch out about your pressure.
I really wanted to end this at 11, 11, 11, but
bend the rim on this wheel.
Like
tire is very narrow. I guess the rim is also not the most durable material, so watch out for that. Keep your pressure high. Keep it usually at like 40 psi, maybe even higher, just to be safe. All right, so does it have the features? And here, it's a bit of a mixed bag. I like the front lights, but they're really dim. Like they're even more dim than I would say like a Galway Nikola light or like a EXN light. It's very cool that I can set it up so it doesn't blind others. So now I have it in a setup where the beam is just like below your waist, I guess. So no people will be angry about me riding like very slowly on the sidewalk, or I don't know, just on the cycling path. Nobody will blame me, which is very cool. But this light doesn't like deliver a lot of like brightness in front of you. And then if you select the both beams, it's still not that bright. Like on the camera, it looks a bit brighter than in real life, but
wheel.
Yeah, I wish they just chose like a V11 light on this thing in terms of like front lighting. Decent, but
you can go down. You can go downstairs on the one wheel.
Nighttime riding, I'd say. Taillights non-existent. That's why I mounted such a small.
You can go downstairs on the one wheel. Let me see. This guy's name is Moose Wheel. I like this guy. He's a brother. He's dope. And I want to do videos like this if I can get these big ass fucking if I can get these big ass goddamn files on my damn computer. But here we go. Check this.
Welcome back to another video, guys, here at Musewheel, and today I'm taking you on a journey to a new location. However, this was a little bit interesting of a video because I had to go twice.
I just
one
found
day
myself
it was raining,
sitting around watching shit like this.
I wanted a video in downtown Greer, which is where I'm riding, in the rain, but I realized later that it was creating a weird effect when the water got on my lens and creating these crazy red sparks And I thought it was cool to include some of the footage, but I didn't want to make the whole video like that. But thought you guys may find that interesting. So here is the course that we're going to be taking here. We got a little time warp going on here.
Yeah, I got a circuit that I'm going to take.
Basically taking the route, and this is kind of my Greer route here. We're
Bro, I'm up here. I'm up here.
And
should
make a
be
left
sleeping.
right
I'm
here again,
binge watching
and circle back
out
on
of
around
one-wheel
with the
videos.
left.
What's going on,
I usually
man?
do go through the park as well. I may
much,
go ahead
man.
and kind of pivot and change while riding.
Hold
on, basically the course we're gonna...
What happened?
Oh, I really just came to say hi.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. He said you should build a real computer. What's his channel's name? Oh, this guy, his channel name is Moose Wheel, which is pretty good. He got a small channel. If you guys let him know that that I sent y'all, because I'm really about to be linking up with a bunch of people, and yeah, about to have a music one wheel a music one wheel DJ channel, you know? Yeah, like, you know.
Go to sleep,
music,
man.
One wheel and beat making, huh?
Why aren't you in bed?
Well, no, I actually did a long show. I'm actually wrapping up. Did 11 and 12 hours. Very
Go to
quickly.
bed.
No,
Love
I
yourself.
actually need to do what this guy is doing. I need to jump on this one wheel, get some footage, smoke this cigar, and head to this place to go get some things and run some errands.
Well, take a nap first.
I'll probably do that when I get back, because I want to do this when it's bright, when it's light. It's light outside, and it's actually 60-something degrees here, so it's not bad.
An hour, Kuda?
No. See, when you get past 30, that hour turns into 6.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you just don't one must simply don't take a nap after 30 years old. Sleeping is vital. You know.
Well, shit, man. I send you good energy and that you have a good rest of your day. And,
I appreciate you. Thank you, most man. I don't know if Kwafi. Have you heard from Kwafi? Where's Kwafi? I haven't heard from Kwafi. Where's Kwafi?
Email me, bro.
Okay, I got you. Because I had Kwafi was supposed to hit you up about doing some edit work, but I haven't heard from. Okay. All right, man. Be safe. Thank you again. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again, most man. His wishes were unbelievably effective. You said, can you put his link in the chat? It's right here. It's called Moose Wheel. It's weird. YouTube is weird with these links. MUZE Wheel. He doesn't have that much subscribers. 110 subscribers. So if y'all can look out for this brother, because he's a good brother. He waiting on the GT also. He's dope.
Take all the way down to the train, and sometimes there's a train passing. So let's jump right in.
And I like how he got.
So I see this red light up ahead, which is interesting. So I figured I could probably take it.
And he narrates it,
so I
which
went
is
ahead
dope.
and tried to hop this curb here, taking a risk, and it turns yellow. And so now I'm having to push some speed here, and that was pretty scary actually. But I made it through no problem. There was no car in the traffic.
This Hoosier tire.
So it was a happy landing. So as I go down to that main street area, there's actually quite a few cars coming down the road, so I think I'll take a little pause here just to kind of get my bearings straight and make sure I'm going to cross at the safest time possible. Because riding with a camera in the hand is not necessarily easy at times. So I'll go ahead and cross the road here. And we are now on the course
Float
to
life,
success.
y'all. This shit is fire.
Actually, as I come up around this corner, there's actually some homeless individuals here on the left.
He's goofy footed,
so I ended up picking up a little bit of speed here because they were pretty awed by the one wheel and the helmet too that I wear.
That's probably why I like this
just all the LED lights. I probably look like something out of the future. And actually, as I come down to the main street area, I actually hear the
That's
train.
What I need to do. I need to turn my camera.
So instead of making a left like I normally would, I take a little detour and go right, because I really wanted to get that train and show you guys how cool this area is to ride in once you're in the crux of everything. And so you can barely see it off in the distance. As I get closer,
at nighttime. We're gonna go to IV City.
Indeed a train passing by, and this is always an interesting sight, as you'd never be able to get this close to a train unless you were simply walking on foot, as you would not be this close to it when you're driving the car.
He said Goofy Foot is life.
Go ahead and hop on off and just kind of get a little closer look here.
Pushing Mongo is life.
Neat to get this close to a train without dying, of course. Alright, so now we hop back on the board. And we are off back to our course here. And I take a little bit of a variation.
XRs are nice though, y'all. And the price of them went down. So One Wheel stopped making these XRs.
And of course the roads are not wet this time.
I ain't gonna lie, the ring light that's in the power bay is actually fucking fire. I think the charge port is up front too.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hang a right here, and this part of the video was actually pretty cool. I wish there were more street cars on the left hand side here. I'm kind of crossing over the line there in the road, and some of the reflectors are just really neat passing by, and they felt really interesting on my one wheel, so I didn't want to hit one too bad and fall here in the middle of the road, because I don't trust drivers that well.
Yeah, I don't need it. I like the glitter on the floor though, the shine. I like to ride like right after it rains.
So I'm now making my way into the park,
is wet.
And the park is a little bit more illuminated than I expected, so I decided to continue onward.
That shit is
some
fire.
Weird sounds going on here at the park, and so I generally would ride the entire park all the way through, but since there were some interesting sounds coming out of the darkness, I decided to just go ahead and take a little U-turn.
This board is beautiful though. I like the
route in the opposite direction and picking up speed, because I am actually scared. I don't know what I was hearing, but it was definitely a sound that the camera could not pick up, but it sounded like someone was like knocking on a telephone pole with a coin, and it was making a dinging sound.
Yeah, I gotta turn my GoPro sideways. That makes sense.
Really, my brain was just running 100 miles an hour on what it could have been, but I just felt it safe to just get on out of there, which is why you see me booking speed. And I'm actually so spooked
Y'all really don't
that I'm
understand how
actually
fast
deciding to
this
go
man
back
is
to the
going.
car.
Bro. He's like hauling ass. It's a beautiful night too.
And that was an interesting way to kind of conclude this ride here. That is all that I will have for you guys today, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up, and I hope you guys enjoyed the ride.
That's fire. Yeah, he has a really good channel. His name is Moose Wheel. That shit is fire. Bruh. That shit is fire. What's going on, Lestro? That shit is fucking fire. gonna do one of those one of them group rides. And he took the cover off of his joint too. Yeah, let's try. How you doing? So yeah, I'm gonna go out on mines today. I got some errands and stuff I need to run, but yeah, y'all, the GT will be here.
Welcome back to another video, guys. Here.
I can't wait till it comes in. I cannot wait. I swear to God. Swear to jihad. And there we go. This is what we working with, y'all. We gonna work with this. Should have did green bumpers, but nah, I think the red is good. This right here. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. This right here. Yeah, that's the move. That's the move. All right, y'all, we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Possible for the sucker. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what.
Let's go.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what.
That wave a white flag. Discuss, then we love. We pray, then we up. We fight, then we trust. The world could break into, but I believe that you wouldn't. Oh, I like it when you're simple. Treat me like a lady. Do things with a purpose. Do things with intention. I like it when you're real with me. Barely got a question. Focus on the plan. I love what we have, babe. Every day gets shorter. I've been getting longer. Oh, you make it so down. Oh, you make it so down. Every day gets shorter. I've been getting longer. Oh, you make it so down. Slow down. Focus, notice, clearing up to find it. Get it, older, I'm racing down it. Show me I want it, don't matter what the move. When we get together, you know that I like it when you're simple. Treat me like a lady. Do things with a purpose. Do things with intention. I like it when you with me, barely got a question. Focus on the every day gets shorter. I've been getting longer.
It's Friday!
Oh, you make it slow down. Every day gets shorter. I've been getting longer. Oh, you make it slow down. Oh, you make it slow down. Call me when I'm thinking of you. No such thing as coincidence. You're not sticking to the surface. Satisfied with what you're giving.
I am a nasty woman.
Jack, Jack, ¿por qué te estás poniendo frío? Jack, ¿por qué estás frío? Jack, Jack, contéstame. Jack, 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 no.
I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm leaving. I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm...
First of all, he don't even know what to do with all that. She need an unapologetically African alpha male to handle that. He can't handle that. He don't even know what to do with that.
Yo, so you come back to the crib tonight?
No.
I bet.
I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. Always wants to tell me what to do and hopefully then I'm always wants to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say. At least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. Know when you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control.
up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean, I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only. Yeah, girl, you chosen. Fuck it up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean, I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only.
Cause you chosen. Sound is in the air, no, you can't bring no phones in. We walk in and they're like, what's all the commotion? No, he can't step up.
I want you to get your Bibles quickly and go to the Gospel of St. Matthew, chapter number 5, verse number 1. We read verse 1 through 9.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff! Don't. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, stop.